CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another tale of the macabre. By definition, macabre pertains to a dance in which death leads skeletons to the grave. But on a broader basis, consider this. In the course of one's life, each of us picks up a personal skeleton or two which alter our futures just as surely as wind in the desert forms new dunes. Mrs. Randall, a wealthy widow, has such a skeleton in her closet, and his name, so he claims, is Robert Lewis. Not that he goes now by that name. Not Robert Lewis.
Anne? It is Anne, isn't it? I didn't quite catch your full name when we were introduced.
Anne Hillard. And you're Nelson Potter. I had you pointed out to me.
You didn't. I'm flattered, Mrs. Dillon.
Oh, no, you're not, Mr. Potter. Not really. You're new here in our sleepy little Hanover, and you're handsome and very striking. But why in the world you singled me out? I don't know.
It seemed obvious to me, and I was right. You have a look of intelligence in your eyes. You're very attractive.
Well, thank you. Any woman likes to hear that, especially a middle-aged widow. But really, why?
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Preyed on Widows, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mason Adams and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and your nearby Goodyear Auto Service Center. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There's nothing unusual about a man who marries a widow, but a man who preys on them? And widows in their 50s and even older and with money have often been victimized. Their loneliness is a void which flattery and self-deception can fill. They are grateful for attention and confident that they are truly loved, which often simply isn't true.
Sit down, Mr. Randall.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
We've located Robert Lewis.
Oh, good work.
Hard work.
I'm grateful to you. And my mother will be, too, when she comes to her senses.
I don't get it. She still feels the same way?
I haven't seen her for 2 weeks, but I'll see her after I leave you. Last time I talked with her, there was no change. Mother may even think you'll still return.
A professional bigamist?
Yeah, I know, Lieutenant, I know. Sometimes I think she's become senile.
That's not true. Mrs. Randall is anything but.
Mrs. Lewis. Mrs. Robert Lewis. And it's probably a phony name, too. No, you're right. She's not senile. Just the opposite. Mother's intelligent and alert. But when I talk to her about Lewis, she just smiles vaguely, tells me not to worry about him. It's infuriating. She said, "It's only money, Lawrence. I have plenty of that."
Yeah, but that's not the point. I know your mother's one of the richest women in Philadelphia and prominent. But this guy comes along and makes a fool of her.
Of all of us. I'm embarrassed. My wife's tired of answering questions about Mother and Lewis. You should hear my grandmother on the topic. Before Mother married Lewis, Grandmother urged her to see a psychiatrist.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. Grandmother was, of course. She tried her best to ridicule Mother out of the marriage. Well, it didn't work. Nothing worked. She married him. He stayed around for over a year. And now he's been gone for 2 months.
He's gone forever. You know that, and so do I. And I want him. We'll get him on a charge of bigamy. He makes a career of marrying rich women, rips them off and skips, and they're embarrassed about pressing charges against him. He disappears, finds another victim, marries her, and the cycle goes on. Well, this time we'll get Mr. Lewis, and I agree with you. That's probably a phony name, too.
Where is he, Lieutenant?
You ready for this?
Nothing would surprise me.
He's up in Hanover.
Oh? Where Dartmouth College is?
That's the place. He calls himself Nelson Potter, and he's got an eye on a widow named Ann Hiller.
Have you warned her?
We will. Don't worry about her.
Well, why not? I don't want to see another foolish widow taken advantage of.
She won't be. I can promise you that.
Well, are you going to let her marry the man just to get him on a charge of bigamy?
Ann Hiller won't be hurt. I guarantee that.
There's something you're not telling me, Lieutenant.
The police have to work this out their own way, Mr. Randall. You want Robert Lewis arrested and exposed. I want him convicted and jailed.
For bigamy?
That's right. We know a lot about Lewis. He's been recognized through a photograph in Palm Beach and in Denver. Different names, of course, but the same guy. We could convict him on past charges, but the problem is to get the women he married to come forward and testify against him. They won't. Too embarrassed. We won't have that problem with Ann Hiller.
Well, how can you be certain?
We are. To your mother, he's Robert Lewis, and she's still married to him. To Ann Hiller, he's Nelson Potter. She'll marry him, and we'll pick him up.
But what if my mother won't cooperate?
No problem. We'll prove that the man deliberately married 2 women, and that will land him in the jug.
Yeah, but what about the other women you say he married? The ones who are too embarrassed to come forward? If they married
They
him,
would deny it.
Well, what about marriage licenses and ministers?
We can't harass a woman into testifying against this guy when she doesn't want to. Even if one of them admitted marrying him, his name was X, Y, or Z, not Lewis or Potter. He's slippery. He counts on the feelings of the women for him.
Incredible. What's he got that we haven't got, Lieutenant?
Oh, I wish I knew, Mr. Randall. I really wish I knew.
You're looking well, Mother.
Thank you. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you.
Sherry?
No, not a thing, thanks.
Oh, do sit down, Lawrence. Don't stand there like a prosecutor.
Well, now, why would you say a thing like that?
Now, let's not quarrel. You will admit that the few times you visited me in the past 2 months, you paced around the room and ranted gently about what a foolish old woman I've been.
And you still can't see her.
Oh, dear, can't we talk about something else? Robert Lewis is still my husband. You seem to forget that.
Your husband was my late father, not the hypocrite you married a year ago. A crook who married you for your money, not because he cared for you.
How do you know that?
Mother, how can you ask such a foolish question? He came out of nowhere. He rolled his eyes at you. You fed your line of talk about music
He was
and art.
well informed, Lawrence.
Books. He read a few books, homework, and fawned on you. It was outrageous. I want you to admit your mistake and help the police put Mr. Robert Lewis in jail.
Why?
Because he's a charlatan who preys on rich widows, a hypocrite, an immoral opportunist.
Have you ever asked yourself if some rich widows want to be preyed upon?
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am.
But that's stupid. You're not stupid, Mother.
How nice of you to say so.
I really don't understand you.
Well, then why bother about it? Haven't you anything else to talk about? I'm harmless. I don't think I committed a heinous crime in remarrying.
For over a year, he lived here like a crown prince on the money you squandered on him. A fortune, I'm sure.
I don't resent it. Why should you?
Because you're my mother. And Lewis made a fool out of you. You may not know it, but there's a lot of gossip about you and Lewis. And, well, it's made Nancy and me very, very uncomfortable. We ignore it, but all the same, it's there.
Yes, I suppose it is. I do regret that. I know how sensitive Nancy is to gossip. Apologize to her for me and suggest that if the subject comes up again in her presence, to tell the scandalmonger to telephone me. Either that or have her say that I am none of her business.
But you are our business. I'm your son.
Yes, I know that, Lawrence. And may I suggest that you follow that same advice?
Consider you none of my business? It's absurd.
Oh, dear, how unmodern you are, Lawrence. Isn't this the era of the emancipated woman? Can't I do as I please? Must I consult my son and daughter-in-law about every decision?
Oh, but if you'd only listen to us and to your friends.
I did listen. And you talked twaddle. You're an old, foolish widow going on 60. He wants your money. You're lonely. He knows that and is going to take advantage of it. People will laugh at you. He'll rob you blind and skedaddle.
Well?
All through. Of course. Don't you think I knew all that? You said I wasn't stupid, Lawrence.
You're not, but you behaved stupidly. Everything you said was true. Robert Lewis knew that Father left you a fortune. He planned to marry you. He did. I couldn't prevent it, and then he left you.
So he did.
To marry another foolish widow with a lot of money.
Well, that's news at last. Has he married again?
He's about to. Robert Lewis now calls himself Nelson Potter. He's after a woman named Ann Hiller. Bigamy. He's a bigamist, Mother. And I am going to see that he's arrested and sentenced to jail.
He wouldn't like that, Lawrence.
How can you be so indifferent about it? Have you lost all sense of judgment?
Values change.
You really don't care what Nancy and I think of this farce you've made out of your life.
Well, I really can't say that I do, Lawrence. If you were as wise as I am old, and if you had even the tiniest sense of humor, you'd smile with your mother about her rascal.
Her rascal. Her scoundrel is more like it.
No. A scoundrel is a villain. And Robert Lewis never was a villain to me.
Lieutenant Eccles speaking. Oh, I see. Day after tomorrow. Have the necessary papers been... Good. So Lewis, as Potter, has captured the heart of the widow Hiller. I want to meet this guy. He's got something most of us must be lacking. Hey, tell me, what's the weather like up in Hanover? That cold, eh? Well, Mr. Randall and I will bundle up and be on hand for the ceremony. Now, you know what to do. Thank you. Good luck. Beats me.
Lieutenant, I got your message. I left the office as soon as I could.
He's marrying her day after tomorrow. Can you make a trip with me to Hanover?
Of course.
Fine. Then we'll have Lewis or Potter or whatever his name is in jail before the week is out.
That's where he belongs. I still don't like what's happening to Mrs. Hiller. Why can't we just interrupt the ceremony?
No. I want him to marry her. Then we've got him.
Well, it seems unfair to her. A dirty trick. I really don't like it, Lieutenant.
Don't worry about it. Believe me, Mrs. Hiller won't be hurt.
She's fallen for the
She'll
bomb.
recover.
You know something that's puzzled me, Lieutenant? How does this guy work this marrying game? Now, why did he pick Hanover, of all places? And how did he get to meet a rich widow who was ripe to get married?
Good questions. We wondered the same thing. I can't answer why he went to Hanover. It's small, and from what the police there have told us, it's kind of an intimate, democratic place. A stranger in town, especially a good-looking guy like Lewis with a sports car and well-heeled, wouldn't have much trouble getting acquainted. How he got acquainted with Mrs. Hiller? That's easy. He went to a real estate broker and asked to see some houses. Mrs. Hiller's house had just come on the market. Lewis saw the house and struck up an acquaintance with her. That simple.
I see. Lewis uses real estate agents the way insurance men watch engagement notices and births.
That's right. Lewis gets the real estate guy to talk, then does the rest. Be ready to leave tomorrow and bring warm clothes. It's 0 up in Hanover.
I still don't feel right about Mrs. Hiller.
We do, Mr. Randall. All I can tell you is that the police are protecting her. And she knows it.
And there you have it. Robert Lewis, alias this, alias that, seems to have made a career of preying on rich widows. A widow and her money can be parted by an unscrupulous man. He takes advantage of the emptiness she feels when family and friends have departed, and, like Mrs. Randall, finds herself alone in a house in which only memories remain. Mrs. Randall, however, seems to be an exception. What about Mrs. Hiller? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2. 300 years ago, George Herbert wrote, "Marry a widow before she leaves mourning." Cynical, isn't it? But it is more often true than not. Death creates a void. For the first time since she married, as a matter of fact, for the first time since she was born, a woman finds herself alone. There are men who are opportunists, eager to fill that void. And Robert Louis, now Nelson Potter, is that kind of predator. Marrying rich widows is, in fact, his unusual and despicable career.
My darling Anne, how lovely you look. May I kiss you?
If you care to.
Care to. I love you.
That's pretty convincing, Nelson.
Is anything the matter, Anne? I know. You're having second thoughts. Is that it?
Well...
Darling, we'll wait. A week, a month. I've been thoughtless, as usual.
Oh, you've never been that, Nelson. Thoughtless.
Oh, yes, I have. I come out of nowhere into Hanover. I meet you. I rush you off your feet and propose. You don't know much about me except how I feel about you. Who am I? Why am I here? Am I rich or poor, kind or cruel?
Oh, Nelson,
No. I'm serious, Anne, really. If I were you, I'd think twice, too.
Oh, it embarrasses me to hear you talk that way.
Darling, you have to be sure. Now, I know how I feel about you. I love you.
I think you do. Why? I cannot say. Look at me.
I have. Many, many times. You're handsome.
Oh, perhaps. In a middle-aged way. I'm in my late 50s. Youth is far behind me. Let's not kid ourselves. With your good looks, women 20 years younger than you are everywhere, waiting to become your wife. Why me?
May I tell you something?
What can you possibly see in me as a woman?
Darling, listen. He that loves a rosy cheek or a coral lip admires.
But, Nelson, my cheeks aren't rosy, and my coral lips come from a stick.
Please, let me finish. It's the second verse I had in mind when I wrote the poem for you. Time does dull the rosy cheek and the coral lip, but a smooth and steadfast mind, gentle thoughts and calm desires, hearts with equal love combined, kindle never-dying fires. Where these are not, I despise lovely cheeks or lips or eyes.
Oh, that's beautiful. And you wrote that?
For you. It says better than I love you, how I feel about Anne Hiller.
Oh, my goodness. I've never had a poem written to me.
I have something else for you, Anne.
Yes?
Whether you marry me or not, it's yours. This. From me to you, my darling.
Oh, Nelson, a ring. Is that an emerald?
Yes. Quite a fine one.
Good heavens, it must have cost a fortune.
That didn't cost me anything. It's filled with memories because it was my mother's.
Oh.
She left it to me with the hope that someday I'd meet the woman who would wear it with grace and in pride. You, Anne.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I hope you'll wear it. Put it on. It's yours without a commitment. I'll never meet another woman I'd ever give it to.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say. It was just beautiful.
It came to my mother from her mother. I don't know how old it is, but it's been in the Potter family for many years.
Oh, it's extraordinary.
Mother died 2 years ago.
Oh.
She was quite well-to-do. I'm an only son.
She died a widow?
Yes.
Oh, maybe that explains your interest in a lonely woman like me.
Not at all. From the first time I met you just 2 months ago, I've been drawn to you by your loveliness and intelligence. I was astonished to learn that you're a widow. It was my good fortune that you were still free.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say.
Don't talk like an old maid, Anne.
I'm sorry. But you must have thought about your mother all the years she was alone and well-to-do.
Oh, of course they are lonely, and they can be exploited. But, of course, you wonder if I'm a fortune hunter.
Oh, not really. But I have been proposed to before. Not everyone up here is a stick. There was a young ski instructor.
I don't doubt it. And he was just after your money. Is that right? Of course. Well, how can I put it? Either you believe me or you don't when I say that I love you for you and only you yourself. That's all that I can offer. I have a small income from my mother's estate. My poetry pays practically nothing. So if you marry me, Anne, life won't be luxurious.
Oh, nonsense. What about my money?
I won't touch it.
Of course you will. Money's a commodity to be enjoyed, and we'll enjoy it. Oh, I'm very well fixed with this fine old estate and sound security, and there's a considerable amount of cash in the bank. Why, there's more than enough to provide us with a very comfortable life. Come in, Lawrence.
Thank you, Mother.
Well, twice in 1 week. What does your Nancy say about that?
Why should she say anything?
Because in her eyes, I am a pariah. You know that.
A difference of opinion isn't going to keep me from seeing
Well,
you.
I'm glad to hear that. But I wasn't certain.
It's nothing against you, Mother. Both Nancy and I feel very strongly about Robert Lewis, and well, I'm going to do something about it. That's why I stopped by.
Oh? You may make a fool of yourself, Lawrence.
Not a greater fool than I already feel I am.
Lawrence, let me appeal to you once more. Robert Lewis is everything you say he is. An opportunist who most certainly married me for my money. He enjoyed it for a year. Left with some $7,000 or $8,000 and surely will not return. Goodbye, Robert Lewis. The end.
No, not the end. Think of the humiliation.
Oh, don't be childish, Lawrence. Humiliation my big toe. I'm your mother. I'm also a woman. During the nearly 2 years I was married to Robert, I felt alive for the first time since your father died. He was charming to me, attentive, considerate. He made me feel like a woman again.
It was a pose.
I know that. I'm not stupid. I know my money bought his love and companionship.
And you see nothing wrong in it.
Well, not really. I bought something I wanted. I knew it was slightly unreal.
The idea of buying a...
I enjoyed being married to Robert Lewis. I expected him to pack up and leave. He has. No regrets.
Not even about the emerald ring?
Well, that was rather a low blow. I wish you hadn't mentioned it, Lawrence.
That's because you're still living a fantasy. Well, the rest of us see Mr. Lewis in a different light. I came over to tell you I'll be out of town for a day or two. Lieutenant Eccles and I are flying to White River Junction, then driving to Hanover.
No? Oh, you did mention the other day that Robert Lewis is now Nelson Potter, is that right?
That's right.
And that he's engaged to marry an Anne something or other?
That's right.
And you and this policeman proposed to march into the church and cry, halt the wedding?
No, I don't know what the plan is.
Now, what right have you to prevent the marriage?
The best right in the world.
Oh.
Robert Lewis is already married to you. If he marries again, he's a bigamist. And when he married you, he also committed bigamy. He belongs in jail.
Tell your militant lieutenant not to involve me in your harassment because I don't intend to press charges against Robert Lewis.
Not even for the recovery of the emerald ring?
Well, I would like that returned. I must admit it belongs to the family. Yes, I'd like to have it back.
I'm glad I found you in, Lieutenant. It just came from my mother's.
Oh?
Yeah, I told her I'd be out of town for a few days, and the reason why.
No reason not to. Unless, well, is it possible your mother might try to get in touch with Lewis?
Ooh, I never thought of that.
Neither had I. But if your mother is still soft in the head, you'll excuse me for saying so. But if she is, if she doesn't want to see him hurt, who knows? She just might warn him we're about to close in.
I can't believe that, Lieutenant, but then, why not? She is soft in the head about all of it. She admits Robert Lewis ripped her off. She doesn't care. She said she had a wonderful time with him the year and a half they were married. She paid for it, and she doesn't care that he left her. In fact, she expected him to. Can you explain it?
Beats me.
Mother doesn't care that Lewis is marrying Ann Hiller. She said even if we catch him as a bigamist, she won't press charges against him. The only regret she has is that he stole an emerald ring, an heirloom, when he copped out.
Well.
What's that supposed to mean?
Guess who's wearing it now?
You can't mean it.
Oh, but I do. Ann Hiller. It's her engagement ring. He said it was left to him by his mother.
Lieutenant, how do you know all these things? You say Mrs. Hiller won't be hurt. If she marries this con man, of course she'll be hurt. Now you tell me he's given her my mother's ring. How do you know that?
I know something more.
Let's have it.
He's a poet.
Well, you mean he's pretending to be a poet?
No, when he proposed to her, he used one of his poems to get her to say okay she'd marry him. Listen to this. He that loves a rosy cheek or a coral lip admires.
Now, hold it. That's a 17th century trochaic 4-foot meter. He says he wrote that?
Sure. Well, what do you mean, whatever you said it was?
Well, read some more.
Well, he said he didn't care about the rosy cheek or coral lip bit, but a smooth and steadfast mind, gentle thoughts and calm desires, hearts with equal love combined, kindle never-dying fires. Where these are not, I despise lovely cheeks or lips or eyes.
And he said he wrote that poetry?
Sure, it's all down on the tape.
Oh, so that's how you know so much. You've wired Mrs. Hiller's house.
That's right. Just the sitting room. We figured that's where he'd make his pitch.
Yeah, and that's where you got your information about the emerald ring.
Right on the tape. Tell you, this guy has quite a line.
And Mrs. Hiller said yes?
The wedding goes on as planned at the home of a justice of the peace.
And that's where we cause an interruption.
After they're spliced.
Is Mrs. Hiller cooperating with you in all this, Lieutenant?
Let's say we've alerted her that Mr. Potter may not be all he says he is. I want this wedding to go through. I'll pick you up in the squad car tomorrow morning about 9, and don't forget the warm clothing.
All right.
It's a funny situation. It's different going after a mugger or somebody who committed murder. We know what we're after. But here, we're allowing the guy to frame himself. We know he's committed the same crime before, bigamy. But it's got to be proved.
It's like trying to get your hands on a shadow.
Yeah. Well, see you at 9 in the morning.
I feel sorry about Mrs. Hiller. I really do. She's fallen for the guy. It's got to break her heart.
Wait until you meet the widow Hiller. You're in for a surprise.
An unusual situation, you'll admit. Bigamy is a crime. No question about it. But unlike a robbery or a murder, where the person robbed or the family comes forward to the police, the victims of bigamy do not always file protests. Why? Well, there's a matter of embarrassment. What woman is willing to admit she's been made a fool of? More about the subject when I return shortly with Act 3. It's not often that a married man consummates another marriage. When he has, it's usually been because he would be unable to obtain a divorce. All the same, there have been men with second families. But Robert Lewis, now known as Nelson Potter, is a different breed of cat. He preys on widows, rich widows, exploits them for pleasure and money, and then vanishes. He's made a career of preying on widows. Now, with the help of the police, the son of one of Lewis's victims hopes to bring that career to an end.
Now, Mr. Potter, please be seated.
Thank you, Judge. The lady said yes.
Did she? Well, you're a lucky young man. Congratulations.
Thank you. She's a marvelous woman.
Now that I've heard your good news, I expect you've got a date for me to perform the service.
Tomorrow afternoon at 4.
Oh, that's fine. I'll open a bottle of champagne I reserve for occasions like this.
This check will cover a gratuity to you and several bottles of champagne.
$100? What? My goodness, that's very generous of both of you. I see it's made out by Mrs. Hiller.
She insisted.
She has it to spend. Yeah, and Hiller's a wealthy woman. But like all good New Hampshire persons, frugal. This is much more than I'd expected. I thank you, sir, sincerely.
You're welcome. Mm-hmm. There's one other thing that you could do for me, Judge.
Oh, yes. What is that?
I don't want to drag somebody off the street to act as a witness.
Oh, well, my wife will be one.
She likes champagne. As for the other, now leave that to me. A friend of mine named Eccles will be only too glad to stand up for you.
Thank you. I haven't lived in Hanover very long, so I don't...
I understand. Life's odd, isn't it? Well, it's not an original statement, but it's a true one. What I mean is, you dropped out of nowhere and right into the arms and affections of Anne Hiller. Perhaps destiny does shape our ends. By the way, if it's not impertinent, where did you drop in from, Mr. Potter?
Florida. My mother lived in Palm Beach. She died a few years ago, and I've drifted around since then.
Well, it's been pleasant talking with you. Thank you for this generous check, and I'll see you and the bride-to-be at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge. No, don't bother to show me to the door. I'll let myself out. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, Sergeant. You can turn the recorder off.
Darling.
My lovely Anne. It's all set.
Oh, I'm shaking all over, Nelson.
No.
Oh, isn't that foolish? A middle-aged woman about to marry again, and I've got the jitters.
Relax. The JP's a nice old bird. The check knocked him over. He'll have champagne for us, and he's taking care of a best man for me, someone named Eccles.
Oh, how nice of him.
Service is at 4. By 4:30, we'll be on our way.
You picked up the airline ticket?
Right. White River Junction to Boston, and then nonstop to Nassau and the warm Caribbean. Beautiful sand, moonlit nights, dancing, everything. I want this to be the happiest time of your life.
Oh, it will be.
There's only one thing wrong.
Oh?
I don't like sponging off you, Anne. You paid for the tickets in advance. You're paying for the entire honeymoon.
Oh, why not? I've got the money.
But I'm not destitute. This should have been my expense.
Oh, don't be foolish. After tomorrow afternoon, what's mine is yours. How else can this be a marriage of equals? In fact, darling, I've already transferred a substantial amount of money to an account at the bank in your name. Now, what do you think of that?
I can't get over you, my sweet Anne. I really can't. It's one surprise after another.
And there are others in store for you. I mean, did you know I am an expert swimmer? I'll show you a thing or two in Nassau. You do swim, don't you, darling?
Oh, sure. Not very well. I'm no expert.
Oh, you're not? And you come from Palm Beach? I thought everyone from Florida swam like a fish.
Palm Beach? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, but I wasn't born in Palm Beach. My hometown is a little place in Indiana. We had a farm.
Oh, yeah.
When Father died, my mother moved south. I was, in my mid-20s, and I moved there with her. I worked in a bank. Oh, I can swim. But not like a native Floridian.
Then I'll teach you. Now, darling, take me in your arms and tell me you love me.
Beautiful, Lieutenant.
Yeah, nice view.
This is a wonderful old inn. The sun setting against those old Dartmouth buildings, the snow in front of us. It's a picture postcard, just lovely.
And cold. Must be 0 out there.
Yeah, and out there, somewhere, poor Mrs. Hiller's about to become the next sacrificial lamb.
I wish you'd stop that, Mr. Randall. Mrs. Hiller is no such thing. She knows that.
There's something very fishy about all this, Lieutenant. I've said that before.
You'll know everything soon enough. Excuse me.
The police?
We'll see.
Lieutenant Eccles?
Yes?
Sergeant Morrissey.
Justice of the Peace, Morrissey?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, come on in. Glad to meet you. We can't thank you enough for your cooperation.
Glad to be of help.
Meet Mr. Lawrence Randall. His mother is married to the bum.
Oh, how do you do?
Pleasure.
Mr. Randall, this is the man who is performing the service tomorrow.
Oh, but how can Sergeant Morrissey be a justice of the peace?
He's retired and he received an appointment. He's licensed to perform the service.
Well, even though he knows this man is already married?
He knows that from us, not of himself.
As far as I'm concerned, Anne Hiller and Nelson Potter will be married by me tomorrow at 4 o'clock. The lieutenant here will decide what happens then. Oh, and by the way, Lieutenant,
you're going to be his best man.
Oh, that's great.
Does this man know what he's doing to that innocent widow?
Look, Mr. Randall, for the last time, this problem's being handled by the police. We don't want any interference. Sergeant, I'll be at your house tomorrow before 4. The equipment is working?
Works just fine. Good night. I almost forgot. That poem this bum said he wrote.
He that loves a rosy cheek, that one?
Yeah, I checked it with a young English teacher at the college. Took him a few minutes. Then he found it. Some English character named Thomas Carew. Can you imagine Potter trying to pass it off as his own in a community like this? See you tomorrow.
Okay, good night.
Thomas Carew.
Mr. Lewis is a very, very slick character. Tell you what, you'd like to get some dinner, and so would I. I hear there's a good restaurant about 15 minutes north in Lime. Keep your collar up and your hat pulled down when we walk through the hotel lobby, and we'll risk having dinner up there.
And so, by the authority vested in me by the state of New Hampshire, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride, Mr. Potter.
Will I ever...
Nelson, my darling.
Congratulations to both of you.
Mr. Eccles, thank you for standing up for me.
It was a pleasure, Mr. Lewis.
Look. Lewis. Nelson Potter.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Lewis.
Well, no, see here, Eccles, just what is this?
Judge, unless I'm badly mistaken, this man who says he's Nelson Potter is Robert Lewis. And he's already married to a woman who lives just outside Philadelphia.
Nelson.
That's not true.
Judge, who is this man?
I'm Lieutenant Eccles of the Philadelphia Police Department.
Nelson.
We're getting out of here, Ann. I don't know what kind of a trick this guy's trying to pull, but you're my wife, and we'll fight this crazy accusation.
With every cent she's got. Right, Lewis?
How dare you pull a stunt like this?
It's no stunt, Lewis.
Potter. Nelson Potter.
Hogwash. Come in, Mr. Randall.
Nelson.
Shut up. What?
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
You.
Quite right. You married my mother over a year ago and disappeared about 2 months ago.
You're a bigamist, Lewis. How many times, I don't know. But this time you've been caught. Sergeant Morrissey here.
The justice of the peace is a Sergeant Morrissey?
That's correct. I'll finish what the lieutenant was about to request. Sir, I'm placing you under arrest.
You'll never keep me in jail. Mrs. Randall won't press charges against me, and neither will Ann. I love Ann. I've never really loved another woman. You may arrest me, but you'll never hold me. I know Ann loves me, don't you, darling?
No.
What?
You see, Nelson, two can play your game. We set a trap for you, and you got caught.
What are you talking about? I'm Nelson Potter, and you're Ann Hiller, and we're married. You're my wife, and we're going to Nassau for our honeymoon.
Sorry, Nelson. The marriage is null and void because you're already married.
You sound so different. Not kind, not warm, but hard, harsh.
In the line of duty, I can be many kinds of person.
I don't understand.
I am a policewoman.
Wonderful job, Mrs. Hiller.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
This young man, Randall, he's been worrying about us allowing you to be hoodwinked.
I didn't tell you everything, Randall, because you just might have told your mother about it. You mentioned the name of Ann Hiller, and your mother called her last night.
No.
Yes. She was most sympathetic. She told me to marry the bum, that he was charming and devoted.
Mother really is senile.
No, she's not. I understand. She was lonely.
But he didn't love her.
He pretended to, and he did a good job. Oh, he could charm a bird off a branch. I really liked him.
You don't mean that.
Oh, but I do. He made me feel like a woman.
Well, you can say that in this day of emancipated woman?
Emancipation is just a matter of degree.
It beats me. How about you, Lieutenant?
No comment. I'm a married man. I guess what Lewis has that we haven't got is a bedside manner.
You'll have a hard time practicing it in the jug.
Thank you, Lawrence. I'm really glad to get this ring back.
Mrs. Hiller took it off her finger and gave it to me.
Give it to Nancy. This emerald ring has been passed on to the women in this family from generation to generation. It should belong to her.
Well, thank you, Mother.
So Robert Lewis is in jail.
That's right. He'll be out of circulation for a long time.
Oh, it seems such a mean trick. I don't regret having married him. You'll never understand that, will you?
Mother, he's been abusing widows for years.
Has he indeed? I wonder if they feel that way about him.
Oh, one other thing. May I speak to lawyers about annulling your marriage?
Why not? Robert won't return to me. He has too much pride. And if my marriage to him is annulled, your stuffy sense of what's right and proper will be satisfied. Yes, go ahead with the lawyers. And when the papers come through, perhaps Nancy will come to call on me with my grandchildren.
Robert Lewis, Nelson Potter, and alias many other names, a man without a sense of moral responsibility. But if you believed Mrs. Randall, and even that policewoman, Ann Hiller, a man with enough charm to compensate for what you and I hope, would find to be a defect in his nature. It seems obvious that such a rascal, Mrs. Randall's word, should not be allowed to prey on rich and lonely widows, but she didn't seem to mind. I'll return shortly. The Defenseless Widow, an interesting study. It's hard to play doubles in tennis without a partner. It's hard to say goodnight after an evening of bridge and return to an empty house, and a meal to prepare just for yourself. This is loneliness, a void to be filled. Sometimes it is, happily. Sometimes, as we have heard, a man will exploit that loneliness. Perhaps companionship is worth the cost. Our cast included Mason Adams, Joan Shea, Russell Horton, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you.
You wouldn't?
Folks get lost in there. Been a lot of that.
Oh, we won't get lost. I have a very good sense of direction.
But all the same, you take my advice. You stay out of Dutchman's woods.
See, Ronnie?
Oh, that's ridiculous. We can take care of ourselves. We're not going to get lost.
Nobody aims to, of course. Folks do it, though.
Yeah, I was going to ask you if Mrs. Griffin, Sarah, would be willing to put up a picnic lunch for us.
Oh, she'll fix you up something for lunch. No trouble about that. Only thing is...
Oh, we'll be very careful.
Well, I'll just go to talk to Sarah about the lunch then.
Thanks.
But if I was you, I'd stay out of Dutchman's woods.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. Torture is my subject this time around. Oh, don't be alarmed. I have no intention of shocking you with unmentionable horrors. For you see, there are all sorts of torments invented by man to bedevil his fellow man, and perhaps the most subtle of these is man's fear of the unknown. We are so constructed, it seems to me, that we can almost always cope with the known. whatever it may be. But when we don't know what lies ahead, what nameless nightmare may await, well, let's illustrate with Todd Stearns and his wife, Tammy.
Todd, what if you told them what they want to know?
It could mean the end of this country, Tammy. It could mean the end of the world.
The world?
The world.
Mr. X mentioned torture, didn't he?
Yes.
Will you be able to stand it?
I think so. Once I know what it is. But Mr. X is clever. He won't tell me. He knows that not knowing, that's the worst torture of all.
Our mystery drama, The Pit and the Pendulum, was especially adapted from the Edgar Allan Poe classic For the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Tony Roberts and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It's nothing new to say that men, and women too, have successfully endured the worst of physical pain one can imagine. But mental pain, I'm told, is something else again. Those skilled in the art of extracting information well know that physical force will often succeed, but that mental force will always succeed. Why not employ it at once, then? Because it requires great skill, exquisite subtlety, and is in consequence far more difficult to use. Be all this as it may, such thoughts held little, if any, interest for Todd and Tammy Stearns as they drove in an official government limousine toward the airport of a large city.
You really shouldn't have come to see me off this time, Tammy.
Break my record? I've gone to the airport with you every time you've made one of your mysterious, deep, dark, secret trips. Ever since we were married 4 years ago.
Yeah, but with Jill down with a cold...
Well, Anna could certainly take care of her for an hour or two. Todd?
Yes?
You're going to be all right, aren't you?
What makes you ask a silly question like that?
It isn't silly, and you know it. These trips you make abroad every now and then. Well, I don't know what they're all about. I've never known.
Because I've never told you, and I never will. The less you know, the better off you'll be.
Well, I'm not asking you to tell me. I know you won't. But it's not knowing that makes me bite my nails till you come safely back home.
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but that's funny.
What?
I don't think we're not. Driver? Driver, why did you take the left turn? You're heading away from the airport, not toward it.
Good heavens, Todd, we are at that.
Driver, answer me. Why?
Todd, look. The glass panel's sliding up.
What the devil is it? Driver, what in blazes is going on?
He's just not paying attention. He's not even turning around.
I don't understand. Driver! Damn it!
He's hoping for a regular Todd. Let's get out.
And fast. It's locked. Both doors are locked, and I can't open them.
Todd, what does this mean?
I don't like to think what it means, Tammy. But I sure wish you hadn't come along this time.
Oh, come in, Mr. Stearns, come in. Sit down, Mr. Stearns. Make yourself comfortable.
What have you done with my wife?
Oh, she's safe and comfortable. There's nothing for you to worry about, I assure you. Would you care for a drink?
As a matter of fact, I could use one. If it isn't drugged.
Drugged? That's a fanciful idea.
It's no more fanciful than kidnapping me. Who are you? What's this all about?
As to who I am, you can call me Mr. X.
Oh, Mr. X. Come on, you can't be for real. How corny can you get?
It's corny, I admit, but it's also safer. Infinitely safer than any name I might use. You see, X is an unknown quantity. As for what this is all about, well, your drink.
Thanks. What is this all about?
Oh, come now, Mr. Stearns. Todd, if I may. You know what it's about.
I'm afraid not.
You're lying, of course, but Well, no sense wasting valuable time fencing with each other, so I'll tell you. I represent a group that's in the business of selling top-secret information of one country to another. You're in the business of conveying top-secret information from this country to another. The reason you were kidnapped and brought here was because we want the top secret you were presently on your way to deliver to, well, you know where.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Let's not fence, please. I know that you are on your way abroad with the formula for a new bacterial gas, which would easily tip the balance of power in favor of the country possessing it.
Oh, and my government is willing to hand over a weapon as vital and deadly as this to another government?
It is, and you know why. The pact between the two governments to keep each other informed and thus hopefully to maintain the balance of power.
You've been seeing too many James Bond movies.
Now stop it, Todd. I want the formula, and I mean to have it.
Well, you won't get it from me because I haven't got it. As I guess you know, your musclemen searched me thoroughly and found nothing.
I didn't expect they would. I'd have been very surprised, indeed shocked, if you'd been carrying such a formula worth untold millions on your person instead of in your head.
In my head?
Precisely. Todd, I'm authorized to offer you $50,000 for the formula.
For a formula you've just told me can be sold for untold millions?
All right. How much do you want?
It's an academic question, Mr. X, since I don't have the formula.
Would you consider $100,000?
I haven't got the formula you're talking about.
This is a tape recorder. I'm going to leave you here alone for 15 minutes. When I return, I hope you will have been sensible enough to record the formula for me.
Look, I assure you...
Help yourself to the liquor. And, of course, you won't try to escape. As you see, there are no windows and only one door. And please, no more nonsense about your not having the formula. You have it, Todd. You have it as surely as we have your wife. Mrs. Stearns, I see you've been made comfortable.
What have you done with my husband? Where is he?
Now, there's no need to distress yourself, Mrs. Stearns. Tammy, if I may. Todd is presently as safe and as comfortable as you are. Oh, I see that you're drinking tea. Would you like another cup?
What is all this? Why were we brought here? Please,
calm yourself, I beg you. You're in no danger.
My husband?
Nor is he. He's perfectly safe and unharmed at the moment.
At the moment? What do you mean by that?
Well, nothing more nor less than what I said. Tell me, how much do you know about Todd's affairs? His work, his career, the duties he performs for our government.
Nothing. Except he's an undersecretary. Well, in some department or other. I don't even know that.
That seems rather hard to believe. Married 4 years and you don't even know what department he works for?
No.
You never bothered to ask?
Well, yes.
And?
Todd made plain to me he wouldn't tell me and that I was not to ask.
You love Todd, of course.
Of course.
How much do you love him?
I love him. I can't say more than that.
I think you can. I think you can say a good deal more than that. For instance, do you love him enough to suffer pain for him, a great deal of pain?
What kind of question is that?
No, just answer it. Well?
But I can't answer it. How would I know how much pain I could stand until I was standing it?
Yeah, you have a point. It'd be interesting, though, wouldn't it, to find out how much you do love Todd, how much pain you could endure.
I don't know why you're threatening me.
Threatening you, Tammy? No, not at all. Our discussion is purely theoretical, at least at this time.
At least at this time. For the present. Why, you're threatening me even now. You're torturing at me by hinting at... I don't know what.
Well, let's hope there'll be no need for you to find out. Come in now, Miss C. Thank you. Stay here with her. You know what to do with her if I send the signal.
Do what? What are you going to do to me if he sends the signal? Well, answer me. Please. Please answer me. What?
The tape is blank, Todd. You recorded nothing.
There's nothing to record.
Nothing.
If there is a formula such as you speak of, I've never heard of it. Now, why don't you just knock off this nonsense and let me and my wife get out of here?
Simply because there is a formula and you carry it in your head and you are going to dictate it into this machine before I'm through with you and your wife.
Tammy has nothing to do with this.
Hasn't she?
She has only the vaguest idea of what I do at the department, if she has any idea at all. Even if I had memorized a formula, which I haven't, I'd never have told her about it.
And why not?
Why not?
Because your work is precisely what I say it is. Top secret, high security.
No.
Then why wouldn't you tell her? You love her, don't you?
Of course.
Then surely you trust her.
Certainly I trust her.
But not enough to let her know what you do? Oh, you underrate her, Todd. You really do. That woman would do anything for you. Suffer untold pain for you.
What do you mean by that? Suffer untold pain for me?
Well, nothing really. She told me she would, that's all. Or what amounted to the same thing. It happened to come up in our talk together.
When did you talk?
Only a few moments ago. I went to see her when I left you. I had a very nice chat with her, very interesting and informative chat.
About how much pain she could stand?
Well, that was only a small part of what we talked about.
Now listen to me. She knows nothing.
Of course she doesn't. How could she? There's nothing to know, you say.
You harm her. And I warn you, Mr. X, or whatever you are. I warn you.
Todd, stop acting like a fool. Now, you know that you're helpless, and so is she. You also know that in one way or another you're going to give me that formula, so why not give it to me and save us all a lot of trouble, all three of us?
Three of us?
You, me, and Tammy. Now, here's the tape recorder. Begin. Very well. Come along with me, Todd.
Where to?
The cellar. There's something there I want to show you. Something I'm sure will change your mind. Here we are.
So, here we are.
Tell me what you see.
It's a room. Not a very big room. With aluminum walls. They look like aluminum anyway.
What else?
There's a hole. Big wide hole in the floor.
What else?
Nothing that I can see.
Look up. What do you see now?
Hanging. From the ceiling. It's about a foot from the ceiling.
Of what, Todd?
Looks like a headsman's axe. An oversized headsman's axe.
With a very sharp cutting edge. Razor sharp. Note how the light gleams off it. And now there's something more for you to see.
Tammy.
No. You stay here. She stays there, on the other side of the room.
Tammy, are you all right?
Yes, darling. Are you?
Sure. Now, Todd, two questions. Have you ever heard of a torture called the pendulum?
Yes.
And another called the pit?
Is that the hole in the floor? A wide hole?
The pit, yes. You have heard of it. You're not going to be sick, are you?
No.
Todd, don't make me subject you to the pendulum. Especially don't make me subject you to the exquisite torment of the pit. Above all, don't make me subject Tammy to either.
No, not Tammy.
That depends on you. Now, the formula, Todd. Will you give it to me? Or will you not?
If you were Todd Stearns, what would you do? Come, if you have the imagination I think you have, you are Todd Stearns, or Tammy Stearns. What would be your answer? What would you do? Think about it until I return for Act 2. Rather curious room in the basement of an isolated country house, Todd and Tammy Stearns face a torture known as the pit and the pendulum. Face it, but need not undergo it if Todd will tell Mr. X what he wants to know. Reveal the formula he carries in his head for a new weapon of destruction, a bacterial gas. As Todd gazes across the yawning pit at his lovely wife on the other side, Mr. X repeats,
Once again, Todd, I know it's a difficult decision, but it is one that you must make. Will you give me the formula or not?
I told you I don't have
That's enough. You have the formula. You memorized it. I know that. So no more time-wasting nonsense. Which is it to be? Will you give me the formula without forcing me to torture it out of you, or must I use force?
I have nothing to tell you.
Perhaps if I explain how the pendulum works.
No need for that. I know.
But does Tammy know? Do you, Tammy?
No.
Tammy, look up toward the ceiling. That is a blade, you see, a blade shaped like a big headsman's axe, and it's razor sharp.
Don't listen to him, Tammy. He's trying to frighten you.
Exactly what I'm trying to do, Tammy, for reasons that are quite obvious, I should think. Wouldn't you?
Yes.
Now, that large razor-sharp blade, Tammy, is attached to a pendulum that swings back and forth and gets an inch lower on each swing.
An inch lower on each swing?
Yes. And so anyone strapped to that slab on the floor, look down now, Tammy, to the floor. You see the slab with the straps?
Yes.
Anyone strapped to that slab will, in time, be cut in half.
Tammy, don't listen.
Slowly. Cut in half slowly, Tammy.
You wouldn't. But you wouldn't, please. You can't. You won't kill him.
Todd? Oh, gracious, no. He has what I want. I can't kill him unless we reach that perfectly wasteful moment when I have no option but to end this whole scene in death. No thought of killing him. You.
Oh, my God.
Tammy, did you hear me?
I heard you.
Then, my dear, would you try to do what I have failed to do? Convince your husband to give me the formula. But, Tammy...
How can I convince him if you couldn't?
Todd, have you no imagination whatever? Do you really think that you'll be able to watch Tammy killed before your eyes without breaking? No answer. Your silence could signify several possibilities. One, you're too shocked at the prospect to answer. Two, you could watch while your wife is slowly cut in half in agony, Todd. Three, you couldn't. Now, which, Todd? Possibly even you don't know at this moment. Well, all right, I'll give you time to think it over, to talk it over, both of you. Miss Z, you know where to take Mrs. Stearns. Mr. Stearns and I will join you there shortly.
Todd, I love you.
And I love you, Tammy. I love you.
You love her. We'll see how much very soon now. Very soon.
Tammy, glass of champagne.
No, it would sicken me.
Me too. Just isn't the dinner they've spread before us. It's a gourmet's dream.
Or the condemned's last meal.
Yeah. Darling, we've got to talk this out.
What is there to talk out? You told me that the secret, the formula that you memorized, if it got into the wrong hands, it could mean the death of millions. And if you give it to Mr. X, it will certainly be in the wrong hands.
I don't know.
Well, what do you mean? The group he represents, they'd sell the formula to the highest bidder. They wouldn't care who, just so that they got their millions.
Well, maybe for once, just for once, I got to think of us, not the world.
But we are the world.
I know that, too. You're involved now. This character X could torture me to death, and... Well, I don't think I'd break. I don't think I would, but... You can't tell till you're going through it. I've known agents who... Well, never mind. To face torture myself alone, that's one thing. But to watch you face it... Tammy, I couldn't bear that. Why are you looking at me like that?
You're going to have to bear it, Todd. You can't risk the lives of millions for one person, no matter how much you love her.
But that's the point I wanted to make. If I give X the formula...
Todd, you're not going to.
It doesn't mean that whoever buys it will use it to control the world. It could simply mean they would have a balance of power with us.
Instead of the government, whichever it is, you won't tell me, that already has a pact with us?
Sweetheart, I am just a courier. I'm not up there with the brass. A pact, well, it's supposed to mean what you think it means, but well, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I think all it means is that both countries have the same amount of clout and can't rip each other off. How do we get into this?
Because this is what it's all about.
No. What it's all about is you. You getting tortured is what it's about. Tammy, X is going to make me watch you on that slab as the pendulum comes closer, inch by inch. Darling, I won't be able to bear it.
I think you will. I know you will.
You're a lot surer than I am.
Oh, dear, what a pity. The champagne, the food, you touched nothing.
Who is he?
Oh, a little quirk of mine. He fits in, don't you think? The black suit, the red hood with slits for eyes. Just right for an executioner.
Just right to scare the daylights out of your victims.
Exactly. Tammy, are you scared?
You better know it.
But you needn't be, you know. Not if you have succeeded where I failed. What is Todd's answer now?
You better ask Todd that.
Todd?
No. My answer is still no.
What point in it to undergo agony only to give in finally?
If one gives in.
You think you won't?
But you seem to forget. Todd's the one who has to give in. I don't have the formula, if there is one.
Think now, Tammy, think. You're lying strapped to that slab beneath the pendulum. You cannot move. Scarcely a muscle moves. You're looking up, staring at that great blade. It begins to move. Back and forth. Back and forth. Swinging and coming lower with each swing. Suddenly, time has sped by unaccountably. Suddenly, there it is. The blade within inches of you now, within an inch. Cutting through your dress. Delicately cutting. And now, on the next swing, it is going to slice.
Stop it! Tammy, I can't let you do this.
I didn't think that you could. Bring the tape recorder.
Don't bother.
No?
Tammy!
Todd, this man is a phony. I'll stake my life on it. You're trying to scare Todd into giving you the secret formula. But if your scare fizzles...
I won't go through with this thing. I won't,
Well, I don't think you will.
In that case, finish your champagne, and we'll proceed. Todd, one final chance.
Mr. X, it's senseless.
Makes plenty of sense to me. It would if I were in your shoes. That woman, that lovely, exceptional woman you were lucky enough to marry, lies strapped to the slab. When I give the nod to our red-hooded executioner, he'll press the button that starts the pendulum. Once started, it can't be stopped.
Can't?
No. It goes right on, down, and through. Should you change your mind, it had better not be at the last moment. It had better be in time for the executioner to pull her out from under the blade.
Tammy!
Don't give in, Todd. Don't.
You leave me no choice. I must...
Do it. Damn it. Damn you. Go on and do it.
Very well. I give the nod. It's begun its swing. You see it, Tom? Back and forth. Back and forth. An inch lower with each swing. Here.
That's the microphone to the tape recorder.
Take it. Use it. Tell the formula.
What is he saying to you? What is that I've handed you? A microphone?
Yes. The mic of the tape recorder.
Oh, Todd, don't.
You'll die if I don't.
Then I'll die. I'd rather die. Me than a whole world.
I can't let you. I can't let you.
If you can't let her speak, you've got the mic in your hand. Start talking.
No. What's left if I do? What's left?
What?
She loves me. If I let her down, if I save her life and lose a million others, she'll hate me. What'll be left to me then?
There are other women.
You filthy. There are no other women. There's only Tammy. For me. Oh, my dearest, you are right. We've got to go through with this. For them.
I've met fools in my time, but you... It's within inches, 3 at most from her body. Now 2. 1. Cutting the dress now. You see? And the next cut. Talk, you damn fool. Talk fast.
The Bacterian equation.
What is it? The equation before it's too late. What?
What indeed? A man and a woman, just another man and woman like you, like me, stand ready to sacrifice, or not sacrifice, their own lives for others. Certainly the woman does. The man? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I return for Act 3.
It's Athletes versus MS. We're at Lime Rock Auto Track in Connecticut. Meet Ron Gagne.
I used to race cars, but it takes a lot of coordination and quick response. I had it until MS, multiple sclerosis, attacked my central nervous system.
With Ron Gagne, Paul Newman, actor and fellow race driver, and his racing teammate, Terry Knight.
My teammate Terry and I race against the clock, just like Ron here. We want to beat multiple sclerosis before it beats him. You see, multiple sclerosis doesn't just cripple. So we all have to find a cure before it's too late. Help us get Ron back on the road to good health. Send a check to the MS Society. When you help, we all win.
This message has been brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society, 205 East 42nd Street, New York City, 10017.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
At Northwest Federal, that means more hours, more convenience, and more gifts for savers. Right now, you can choose from 23 fabulous gifts just for saving at Northwest Federal. You'll find a terrific selection from a West Bend skillet to a Sunbeam clock, from an Oster blender to a Black & Decker sander. There are summer fun items, too, like the colorful Beach Bum lounging quilt or the comfy Coleman sleeping bag. Come on in to any Northwest Federal, including their new Skokie Savings Center, to choose your gift. One gift per family free or at greatly reduced prices when you deposit $250 or more. But hurry, offer good for limited time only. Come see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time.
I have said that there are all sorts of torture, limitless degrees of mental and physical torment. And of these, mental anguish is worst of all. There are some who can stand physical pain better than mental, and vice versa. Moments ago, we wondered, would Todd Stearns break under the strain of watching the torment of his wife, Tammy? Would Tammy? Well, let's find out.
Todd. What? You fainted.
Fainted? Tammy. I remember now. The pendulum. The blade descending closer and closer, cutting through a dress.
Is she what?
Dead. Damn you, is she dead?
The tape recorder is right there in front of you. Dictate the formula.
Answer me. Is Tammy dead?
Dictate the formula.
No.
You will, if you want the answer to whether your wife is dead or alive.
Oh, no. If she's dead, then at least she's safe from you.
But if she's alive? I see it in your eyes, the agony of not knowing. Dictate.
No.
You got more guts than I thought.
Oh, no. I'm as much a coward as the next man. But you made a mistake when you left Tammy and me alone together for those few hours.
Oh?
That's a funny thing, but
I don't know why. Maybe it was just facing our last hours on Earth together, but we really got to know each other for the first time in our 4 years of marriage.
I made a mistake?
You made a mistake. You're licked. Dead or alive. Tammy licked you, and dead or alive, I won't let her down.
I see. Excuse me. Bring her in.
Tammy. Oh, Tammy, thank God you're alive.
Oh, darling.
Are you all right? You aren't harmed. You're all
No,
right.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, you're not. Your hands, I can feel your hands.
No,
They're shaking.
I'll calm down, then I'll be all right.
Not if Todd goes on refusing to give me that formula.
You haven't given it to him.
No.
Oh, I'm so glad, darling. I'm so glad.
Your happiness is doomed to a short life, because I assure you Todd is going to do what I ask.
No, not Todd.
Oh, yes. Let me say that I admire you, both of you. And you have every reason to be proud of this man you married.
Well, I am very.
But he is not a Superman. He has his breaking point, as all men do. I haven't succeeded in reaching that point, that's all. But unless he dictates the formula he carries in his head, I shall take final steps to reach his breaking point, and yours, quickly. Oh, by the way, your little girl, Jill.
What about her?
I thought you'd want to know. Your housekeeper, Anna, sent for the doctor a little while ago. Why?
Is she worse?
I don't know. All I have is the report that the doctor was sent for.
You dirty rat.
Now, slowly, Todd. Physical violence will get you nowhere.
This is part of your next torture, isn't it? Making us worry about Jill's condition.
And what will become of her should the two of you meet what you possibly may meet? Death. You leave me no choice but to subject you now to the kind of torment I tried to avoid.
Well, there can't be anything worse than the pendulum.
There's the pit. I see that you know something about it.
I don't know anything about it.
Precisely. You've heard of the pit, but it remains an unknown quantity. And it will be that, the simple fact that you don't know what awaits you in the pit, that will break you. Just as not knowing why the doctor was called for your daughter has shaken you. Now, once again, will you give me the formula? Then it's the pit, I'm afraid. Where we started? Or no? The pendulum, you see, is again in place in the ceiling. I will leave you alone now with just the pit. Oh, and, Todd, when you decide that you can't take any more and agree to give me the formula, just say so. You'll be heard.
Oh, I hope Jill's all right.
Don't worry, she is. There's no better doctor than Dr. Lynch.
Yes, but if the cold's gone into her chest, you know, her chest is weak.
Don't worry. It's just what that louse wants. For all we know, he could be lying. Anna never sent for the doctor.
Oh, you're right. I'm doing just what X wants me to do. I'm worrying myself sick. What are you looking for?
Something to drop down the pit.
Why, what for?
Find out how deep it is. Whether the bottom is solid or filled with water. The room's as bare as a bone, though.
Here.
Oh, your shoe?
You can buy me another pair when we get out of here.
I'll buy you a dozen pair. Okay. Here it goes. Funny.
I didn't hear a sound. Not a sound.
No splash? No thud of the shoe hitting anything? Nothing? That damn thing can't be bottomless.
It's either that or awfully deep.
That's for sure. Give me your other shoe.
Try again?
Yes. The first sound could have been so slight we didn't pick it up.
Yes.
This time listen carefully. Very carefully. Ready?
Go ahead. I didn't hear a thing.
Shh. No. Nothing.
Let's stand back. I don't like being so near the edge.
I don't blame you. The thought of falling in.
No.
Sorry.
It's all right. I feel the same way.
Let's sit down on the floor. Against the wall.
All right. Yes, that's better. Todd? The wall feels warm.
It's a little too warm. Just move away a bit. Better?
Much. Michelle's going to be all right. I'm just not going to worry about her.
No.
God, that wall's getting hotter.
Well, we'll have to move away from it a little more.
And closer to the pit.
Wait a minute now. You don't think... Here, let me just see how...
Todd!
Burned my hand. The wall is as hot as an oven. Move over to that one.
Well, this one's as hot as the other. It's getting hotter.
So that's it. Don't you see? The hotter the walls get, the farther we have to get from them.
And the closer to the pit until we...
Yeah, until... Are you all right?
But, darling, he's stifling. And we're moving closer to the pit.
Can't help it. Heat from the walls. Getting worse.
God, hold me. Put your arms around me.
Sweetheart.
What is down there? We go over the edge. Oh, God, it's less than 2 feet away now. When we go over, what will happen to us? What?
Death, I guess.
How? How will we die?
Try not to move any closer. Try.
Help. The heat unbearable. You're moving closer to the edge, too.
I can't help it either.
Hold me.
Sweetheart. This is it. I guess we... Wait a minute. The heat. It doesn't seem so hot.
Not so. I think you're right. It's cooler. Oh, the room seems cooler. Oh, let's move back.
It won't last long. That creep has got something else in store for us. But... See? He didn't go through with it. Just as he didn't go through with the pendulum.
No, you fainted.
I don't think he would have gone through with it anyway.
Why not, Todd?
What?
Mr. X, Todd. I can see you and hear you. What's given you the sudden idea that I won't go through with things?
You want the formula.
True.
Well, kill me and the formula dies with me.
True.
Well...
Todd Stern's dead is worth considerable, too. Oh, not as much as the formula, but considerable.
I don't see why.
Very simple. It's worth a great deal for a certain government to prevent another from getting the formula. Keeps the balance of power unbalanced, you see. And now that we've settled that, do you still refuse to change your mind?
Yes.
Todd, I'm sorry to say that this time, I believe you.
Wait a minute. Tammy has no part in this now. You used her to break me down. You failed. What you used for her is over. Let her go.
He hasn't heard you. Or if he did, he said his final word. And I wouldn't want out anyhow. If you die, I want to be dead too.
But it's senseless. Pointless. I'm the one who has the formula, not you. There's no point in killing you if I... What's that?
What is it?
Machinery of some kind. I don't know what it's for. Yes, I do.
God, what?
The walls. Look at the walls.
It's moving. All 4 of them. Moving inward.
Making the room narrower. champagne, Tammy?
No.
Todd? What I want is an explanation of all this, and you better make it a good one, Mr. What is your name?
X will do.
Yeah, but now we know it was all a test or a game or whatever it was.
I must still keep my cover. Look, I don't blame you for being angry. Simply put, we subjected you to a test to see how much you could take before you broke down. All operatives, couriers, are put through the ringer.
I never was before. I never even heard of it before.
Never would have if you hadn't reached that point in your career where we felt that you were ready. The formula you so painstakingly memorized, Todd, is worthless. There's no such thing as that bacterial weapon.
Oh, no.
But if there were, and you were caught by the kind of group I pretended to represent, we had to be sure that you'd never break, never reveal it.
And risk blowing my mind. Tammy.
No. You were never in any danger of that. From start to finish, you were carefully monitored by staff psychiatrists. We'd have known instantly if you were in any serious difficulty.
Well, I guess you'll have to do it.
Yes, we do.
Tell me something. What did we fall on? I mean, when I went over, holding Tammy in my arms.
Special foam rubber. Dozens of layers of the stuff. You could have dropped an iron safe down that hole, much less Tammy's shoes, and you'd have heard nothing. Now then, it's over. You can relax and unwind. What's more, Todd, you have gained something that you didn't have before. You've learned how much you can take. And, mister, you can take it.
I learned something a lot more important than that, if you ask me.
What would that be, Todd?
I learned... Tammy, I always thought you were pretty wonderful, but you're more than that. You're the most wonderful woman and wife in the world.
Truth is stranger than fiction. And if you feel the story I've just brought you is one of the strangest you've ever heard, I can only assure you that even stranger things go on in this world of ours. Stranger and, yes, more terrifying. Let's hope you never find yourself involved with any of them. Beyond your radio, that is. I'll be back shortly.
Here's a message from your Kidney Foundation.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. Waiting for the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on. Somewhere someone depends on you. You can give the gift of life and help someone who depends on you by becoming an organ donor. You can sign a special line on your driver's license or get an organ donor card from your Kidney Foundation. A moment to sign could mean a lifetime to others. Remember, we're talking about life. Pass it on, give the gift of life. Pass it on, somewhere someone depends on you.
Although our version of The Pit and the Pendulum was only based on Edgar Allan Poe's story, it's to this great master of the bizarre, this connoisseur of the horrifying, that we owe the story's, shall we say, electrifying moments. I hope you were properly shocked. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Marion Seldes, and Norman Rose. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, no, George. He's going to pay for that.
Look, the Roscommon property can be developed into a major all-year resort. Will and we have the know-how. We can do it. All we'll need is the money due on the option.
The answer...
Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a common belief that in matters of criminal investigation, Scotland Yard stands fingerprint and microscope above the French Sûreté, the Italian Questura, the Russian NKVD, and even our own FBI.
I've often felt that we in the USA could match malfeasance, felony, and forensic probing with anyone, anywhere. So it is with pride that we present a tale of deviousness, deceit, device, and detection in that city of American law and order, Washington, D.C.
Have you no faith, Inspector? No belief that I, Andrew Wolfe, could have gone straight?
Andrew, you wouldn't know how. After 40 years of embezzlement, bank robbery, every con, swindle, and heist in the book, how could you go straight?
Oh, I have a surprise for you, Inspector. I have not only become a law-abiding citizen, but I'm going to help you solve a murder that hasn't happened yet.
Our mystery drama, The Rivalry, based on one of the first Arsène Lupin adventures, was adapted especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars John Beale and Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Those of us who are connoisseurs of criminal cunning, it's an axiom that patterns of wrongdoing repeat themselves. It's as though the malefactors of today have taken example from the masters of past crime, which is why today's detectives must be as scientifically knowledgeable and unrelenting as a Father Brown, a Lord Peter Wimsey, or a Sherlock Holmes. And indeed, such a man is Inspector James.
Interesting case, this. Probably the one that gave me the greatest headaches of my career. And certainly the first in which I had the assistance of a retired professional lawbreaker, Andrew Wolfe. It began one sunny afternoon on the 1st of December. Sergeant Holloway and I were sauntering down Connecticut Avenue, returning to police headquarters.
Let's walk a little slower, Inspector. See that man half a block ahead of us who keeps turning around?
How could I miss him? A raggedy old man wearing a straw hat in the middle of winter?
He stopped now. He's bending down, tying his shoelace.
I know. I've been watching him. Watching us. Let's duck over to this store window and see what he does.
Look. Now he's moved over to that hardware store. He's looking into those mirrors on display.
So that he can keep an eye on us back here. Now, where have I seen that crazy straw hat before?
He's taking a package out of his coat, Inspector. He's put it on the sidewalk. Oh, I'd like to see what's in that package.
Oh, hold on. Isn't what he's doing a little obvious?
Obvious?
It's not the package on the sidewalk that's important. He's trying to attract our attention. So, why don't we take the hint and follow him?
Look, there he goes, dropping another package into a trash can.
And he knows we're watching. You pick up the packages, Holloway. If they're at all suspicious looking, call the bomb squad. I'll keep an eye on our man. There's something about that straw hat he's wearing that really bothers me.
But if he's up to something, why would he want the police to know about it?
Sergeant, that's exactly what I'm going to find out. The old beggar hailed a cab, and I followed in another, as far as a doorway on M Street in Georgetown. Then up a flight of stairs over a bookshop. You'll forgive me for not knocking, won't you?
My little room is honored by the presence of Washington's finest. I hadn't expected you for another 10 minutes, though.
Andrew, when I saw your scroungy-looking friend here wearing that particular straw hat, I said to myself, that's the hat. I've seen that hat at every racetrack in the country. It belongs to Andrew Wolfe.
Now, how about that? You recognized my straw hat and wondered why this old bum, Louis, was wearing it. Perhaps old Louis has murdered my friend Andrew Wolfe. Yes, indeed. Inspector James had better follow and find out.
I admit that was about the size of it, Andrew.
I'm touched. Excuse me a moment, Inspector, while I keep a promise. Louis, Thank you for inducing the inspector to follow you. Here's the $10 I promised you. Goodbye, Louis.
Wherever did you find that character?
Inspector, in my profession, there's an army of such characters ready to do little jobs for a few dollars, and old Louis is one of them. Oh, darn, he took my straw hat.
He's kind of an ungrateful fellow, isn't he? Didn't even say thank you, just left.
Well, Louis can't speak. He's quite dumb, and a little deaf, too. I prefer an assistant who's speechless. Gets us both into less trouble.
I thought after all those years in prison you'd retire, Andrew.
What, from active service? I have.
Well, then why this elaborate scheme to get me here? Does the parole board have your address?
You'll never forget the past, will you, Inspector? You have no faith that I, Andrew Wolfe, have gone straight.
Andrew, you wouldn't know how. After 40 years of embezzlement, bank robbery, every con and swindle and heist in the book, how could you?
So you're waiting around for me to stick my hand in somebody else's cookie jar, eh? Well, I have a surprise for you, Inspector. I'm not only a law-abiding citizen of Washington, D.C., but I'm going to become a friend of the police. I'm going to help you solve a crime.
Andrew, will you get on with it?
Have you had a report yet at your precinct of the murder of a young lady last night?
Murder last night? No, things were pretty quiet as far as I know.
You're quite sure? A ballet dancer or an opera singer? Someone who wears a costume? A young lady?
No.
Supposing I told you that a murder had been committed, and it's only a matter of hours before you find out.
Andrew, will you go ahead with this undiscovered murder of yours?
Right. Last night, a friend of mine who has a little private boat business up and down the Potomac was passing under the Arlington Bridge, and a paper bag landed on his deck. Some of the contents of that paper bag fell overboard, but I have here what my friend brought me, and I thought it might interest you, Inspector.
All this has something to do with a murder?
All right, take a look at what I've spread out on this table. A piece of a crumpled and torn newspaper, right? A cut glass inkstand with a silver top. Then a small piece of broken glass with a tiny hole in it. 2 folding paper boxes, a large Dixie cup, and lastly, and most interesting exhibit, an ornate kind of red-colored shawl with a gold tassel at one end. It's the kind of thing one might see on a costume. I'd say probably was part of a costume. People haven't worn brocaded shawls for over 100 years. Well, what do you think, Inspector?
You get me up here for a look at this junk pile.
You don't think it means anything?
Well, sure it means something. Some jerk of a second-story amateur was getting rid of what he didn't want by tossing it over the bridge.
Well, now, I'll tell you how I see it, my dear old friend. Yesterday evening, between 10 and midnight, a young lady dressed in some kind of a costume was wounded with a knife and then choked to death by a well-dressed gentleman wearing a monocle and interested in horse racing, with whom this young lady had been eating a hamburger and drinking a milkshake.
And to think I'm listening to all this gibberish in broad daylight.
Note, the piece of newspaper is a racing form. Note, the piece of glass has a little hole in it. I'd say part of a monocle. Note.
Sure. No one I know's worn a monocle in 50 years.
Well, that should narrow down the field then, wouldn't you say? Note the paper boxes and the Dixie cup. The well-dressed man picked up 2 hamburgers and a milkshake and joined the young female who wore a costume. Perhaps they went to his apartment, perhaps to hers. Maybe late, after the show. First, he stabs her with a knife and then strangles her with his shawl. If you look closely, Inspector, You'll see on the red material darker red stains. To me, it looks like a bloody knife has been wiped on it. After the deed, our murderer has to cover his tracks, get rid of the evidence. So he wipes off the knife, picks up a piece of his monocle, which probably broke in the struggle, takes a pair of scissors and cuts off this bloodied, stained part of the shawl. I'll bet you the rest of it is still in his victim's hands. He then wraps everything in a piece of the racing form he had in his pocket, adds a heavy cut-glass inkwell to weigh the parcel down, shoves it all into the paper bag he brought the food in, and over the bridge it goes. Fortunately for justice, it falls right into the hands of Andrew Wolfe.
Thank you, Andrew. But I've got to go.
Why don't you take all this evidence along, Inspector? It may come in useful.
All right, if it'll make you happy.
The only thing I'd like to hang on to is this piece of the shawl. I know you don't believe there's blood on it. When you've discovered the other end of it, as I say, around the victim's neck, why don't you come back here in, say, 4 weeks, the end of the month? New Year's Eve. And I'll give you this part to match up with it. Oh, by the way, Inspector, when you arrest the fellow with the monocle, be careful. He's left-handed.
Glad you showed up, Inspector. Chief was asking for you. You know those packages that the old bum in the straw hat left in the street?
Don't tell me, I know. Empty boxes.
You never cease to amaze me, Inspector James. Well, did you catch up with that old bum in the straw hat?
I did. I certainly did. Well, what's with the chief?
A murder at the far end of Wisconsin Avenue. Top floor. 1333, or 3313.
The victim, a man or woman?
It's a woman. The visual surgeon is up there right now.
Ours?
Oh, yeah.
When did you get the report?
About an hour ago.
Did you say a woman?
Yes, young woman. Music hall singer or ballet dancer. Someone in show business. She was wearing a costume.
Oh, be a son of a gun.
Hi, James. Welcome to another fatality. I'm just about finished. Lab's on its way to take pictures. You know who it is?
Well, the name on the mailbox for the top floor is Jenny Sapphire.
Well, there she be. What's left of her?
Oh, Lord, that's awful. The poor girl. What she got in her hands?
Let's have a look, Sergeant. A piece of red shawl. It's been cut off with scissors. Oh, no.
What do you think, Doctor? Isn't the inspector miraculous?
Well, James, you do fast work. It is cut with her scissors.
Oh, but look at the poor girl's neck.
And the expression on her face. Did you ever see such fear?
Well, my conclusions are that the victim was stabbed twice with a sharp instrument, a knife, a dagger.
Well, yeah, maybe even with the scissors.
Yes, and then strangled. Probable cause of death, asphyxia.
Yeah, but Doctor, there's no discoloration on the neck.
Well, she may have been throttled with that shawl.
The way she's hanging on to it. The hands clenched.
I wonder what happened to the rest of the shawl.
It's possible the murderer cut it off, Harry, because it had bloodstains and fingerprints on it. Let's have a look around the apartment, Holloway. We worked over the case the rest of that week. Everything we came up with matched the conclusions handed me by Andrew Wolfe. It burned me up no end to think that no-good thug had flaunted the right answers to a crime he didn't even know was committed. Or did he know? It bugged the blazes out of me that Wolfe could have been right all along. And as a result, it put me into a terrible temper. Holloway, where the devil is that man?
He was here a moment ago, Inspector.
Holloway!
Yes, Inspector, coming.
Well, it's about time. Now, you go in there and wait at my desk for me to come back, you hear?
Yes, Inspector. Oh, boy. What's the matter with him, Harry?
It's darned if I know. It's been coming on for days.
Coming on? It's here. Every time we get to a new conclusion on the Jenny Sapphire case, the inspector gets angrier. Day before yesterday, I found a few more pieces of glass in the victim's room, and I said, hey, these all fit together. It's a monocle. Oh, you should have seen him, Harry. He hit the roof.
Take a look at that sheet of paper on the inspector's desk. Look at his doodling. He's drawing animals.
Huh. What is that? Head of a dog?
Oh, no. That's a pretty good likeness of a wolf. Look at those fangs. Now, why would he draw a wolf?
Well, the inspector might draw an Andrew Wolf if he could. You heard what Inspector James said, didn't you? That it burned him up that a man he'd sent behind bars could take a few assorted pieces of evidence and string them together to make sense. To be outwitted by an ex-felon was an indignity that no self-respecting guardian of the law could put up with. Could you? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The problem facing the good detective is to distinguish between hard evidence and red herrings. Henry David Thoreau, who went to jail rather than compromise his beliefs, had an amusing view of law and the lawless, and used to joke about it. He said that sometimes circumstantial evidence is very strong, as when you find a trout in the milk. However, Inspector James doesn't think this such a laughing matter.
Some more background on the Sapphire case, Inspector.
All right, let's have it.
Well, I checked the place where she worked. The old music hall at the end of the alley behind Wisconsin Avenue. Her boss, a Billy Jacobs, told me she'd been to Russia about 2 years ago on a State Department exchange program and brought back with her a very expensive sapphire. Some bigwig over there gave it to her, he said.
A sapphire?
Oh, that's right. That's why she took it for a stage name.
Did anyone besides her boss know she had it?
Well, I asked him that, and he didn't know.
At least we now have a possible motive behind the killing.
Robbery?
You bet it's robbery. That's why our apartment was turned upside down. At least this is one piece of evidence old Andrew didn't know about.
Andrew who?
Oh, never mind. Boys, I think we're beginning to crack this case. First things first. I had to tackle those who knew Jenny Sapphire. So I called the old music hall and asked for the boss, Billy Jacobs. He wouldn't be in till that night during the second show. I got there at 9 and waited in the wings for him.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Are you Billy Jacobs?
Impressive. The one and only.
I'd like to know all you can tell me about Jenny Sapphire.
Wonderful girl. Great loss. She'll be missed.
And?
After I told your sergeant the other day about as much as I know, he told you, didn't he, how she got her name? From that Russian sapphire she brought back. A big son of a gun it was. Of course, Jenny was a beautiful girl. And I won't tell you that.
Was Miss Sapphire married?
Not so far as I know.
Had a lot of boyfriends?
You kidding? Talented, beautiful. She was young, pretty. She sang, she danced. She's been with me a couple of years, since she was 17. So what I'm saying is, she attracted a lot of attention.
So she had many admirers, huh?
Well, at least twice a week.
Any one in particular? Steady interest?
Inspector. When I tell you this man's name, I don't want you to say you ever get it from me. Not that I owe the man anything, but he's so high up in the government that if he thought I told you, oh boy, you know, he's got influence.
You're probably not the only one who knows his identity.
Oh, yeah, I think I am. At least so far as Jenny is concerned. No one around here ever saw him. He never came to the show.
He wait outside in a big black car, shades drawn. And she run out and climb in. But I sure know who he was. Hey, Inspector, let's go into my office where it's quieter, okay? The man's name is Robert Clay.
You mean the Robert Clay? He used to be a congressman, then became an ambassador?
Yeah, the same.
He's the one who used to pick up Jenny Sapphire in his car every night?
Well, not every night, but after the performance, maybe I'd say 3 times a week.
What's Clay doing now? Oh, I remember. He's retired. Said he was through with politics. Spends a lot of his time at the racetrack. Yeah, that post in Moscow was the last one he had. Of course. That's where he must have met Jenny Sapphire, in Moscow. Mr. Jacobs...
Now listen, you call me Billy, Inspector. Everyone does.
Oh, Billy. Billy, that last night when Jenny played here at the old music hall, do you remember anything particular about it?
Matter of fact, I do. She came in earlier than usual for the second evening show.
Yeah.
And she asked me, would I get her 2 burgers malted for when she came off at 10:15. I say, oh, yeah, sure. She say, hold them for me at the stage door, Bill, and I'll take them with me. So I did. And then when she came down dressed, I handed her the bag and she say, I'll pay you tomorrow, Billy. And she ran out, jumped in the guy's car. And that was the last I ever saw of her.
The net was closing in. It was too bad that the murderer hadn't bought the burgers and the malted himself. That might have given us a witness. But I knew I didn't have enough to tie Clay or anyone else to the murder. Not one solitary fingerprint. And then suddenly, I began to suspect Andrew Wolfe. Had he deliberately laid a smoke screen across the trail? Police headquarters. Inspector James speaking.
How are you doing, Inspector?
Is that you, Andrew?
2 weeks more, and I hope to see you with the other part of that shawl.
What did you call me for, Andrew?
Now I detect a certain testiness in your voice. The case isn't getting you down, is it?
I'm very busy.
If you're having a hard time trying to tie a suspect to the evidence, may I suggest something?
Go ahead. Suggest.
I don't want to interfere, but just a thought.
Suggest.
Remember, I want to see you New Year's Eve with the other half of that red shawl.
I'm under no obligation to bring you anything.
Well, of course you're not, Inspector. If I were you, I'd double-check that piece of newspaper, the racing guide. If I remember, it had a yellow paper tag on it, which might be useful. Goodbye.
I could have killed that rascal. He was right. That's what made me so angry. I got out that piece of the racing form he'd given me, and there was a yellow address tag on it. Whoever it belonged to was a subscriber to the sheet. The name had been torn off, but a few numbers remained. I put Holloway onto it. He came back in a few hours.
You won't believe this, Inspector.
Sergeant, were they able to identify the subscriber or not?
I presume what you gave me has something to do with the Jenny Sapphire murder?
To whom did the paper belong, Holloway?
To Robert Clay. You know who he is. Our former ambassador to Russia.
I know.
Oh, come on, Inspector. Why don't you let me in on this?
I don't follow you.
Oh, this isn't a simple old murder case involving a music hall entertainer and a politician. This has got international implications. Oh, don't you trust me?
Do you think that the State Department will let us work with them?
Fergus Holloway, what in blazes are you talking about? International Complications, State Department.
The inkwell.
The inkwell?
One of those items in the box marked evidence, case 3536, the Sapphire case. The chopped up shawl, the burger cartons, and so on. Well, the glass inkwell. I had it checked out.
The inkwell?
Well, I knew you wanted me to. I have to do some things without being told. It's Russian. Russian glass. Silver hinge top with a Russian inscription on it.
So it's an antique inkwell. Jenny could have picked it up as a souvenir. Or when she was in Russia, maybe she even knew Clay. Maybe he gave it to her. But just the same, you have given me an idea about something very peculiar.
I have, Inspector?
When it was checked for fingerprints, what did the lab report?
No fingerprints. Nothing.
What Holloway had helped me realize was whoever had murdered Jenny Sapphire had wiped that inkwell very carefully. Certainly, since the days of the Tsar, someone should have left fingerprints. Harry, have a look at these photographs. That is Robert Clay, former congressman, former ambassador to Russia, now a Georgetown resident. How would you size him up? You're an expert on physiognomy.
Tough, disappointed, playboy, maybe. Could be cruel. Oh, that monocle. Is he kidding? It's an affectation.
Oh, maybe. That monocle is made to order by a firm right here in Washington. They make all of Clay's monocles. The prescription is identical with this one. I'll show you. I'll dump the pieces out of the envelope. You recognize these pieces?
Well, of course I do. Holloway picked them up from the floor near Jenny Sapphire's body.
All except this one piece. The one with the little hole at the edge. I got that from an informant.
Oh, yes. Well, that must be a hole through which they string the thread you put around your neck.
Harry, I think we've enough evidence here to put a much heavier cord around someone's neck.
However, you're telling me that this man, this Robert Clay, knifed and strangled Jenny Sapphire?
I got a real strong hunch, yes.
Yeah, but you don't have a motive.
If he needed money, she owned a sapphire worth a great deal. Maybe he gave it to her. Maybe he wanted it back. Losses at the racetrack. We don't know yet. He's hidden the stone. He turns the place upside down.
Must be an angle.
That could be it. The angle. Could you tell from the angle of the knife thrusts how strong the attacker was?
Oh, quite strong. Oh, yeah.
Was he very close to her?
Just close enough.
Anything else?
Well, there weren't serious wounds, mind you. It was the strangling that caused her death. You know, I always thought it strange the way we found her holding on to that shawl for dear life. At least the part that wasn't cut away.
I haven't figured that either. Harry, think now about the assailant. Do you know anything else? Yes. But I think I told you, didn't I? The murderer was left-handed.
Interesting belief about left-handedness, which since early days has been linked with the sinister. A left-handed compliment, even today, is considered malicious or insincere. It begins to dawn on Inspector James that the man he is looking for may not only be left-handed, but two-faced. I shall return shortly with Act 3. In case your attention has been wandering, let me capsulize. Andrew Wolfe, a retired criminal, gives his old nemesis, Inspector James, a number of material clues which make it appear that a man once in high political office may have caused the death of a music hall entertainer. The problem is that no one has yet identified the suspect as having anything to do with the victim. Much hearsay, but no fact. And so we find the inspector burning the midnight oil at police headquarters, puzzling out a solution.
Police headquarters. Inspector James speaking.
You're up late, aren't you, Inspector?
Andrew, what do you want?
Just to be helpful. After all, I'm looking forward to our meeting New Year's Eve.
It's a little early to wish me Happy New Year.
You're having trouble getting proof positive, aren't you, Inspector? You've a suspect, but it's not open and shut.
Well, this business is never easy.
Retrace your steps, Inspector. Someone may have been lying to you. Good night.
Hello, Mr. Jacobs.
Oh, well, Inspector. You're too late. Last show's over. Everyone's gone home. I'm just checking the receipts.
That's you I've come to see, Billy. Do you remember identifying the two little boxes in which you brought some hamburgers to the theater?
Yeah, I do. And a malted milk for Jenny.
Well, I'd like you to come down to police headquarters with me now and let us take your fingerprints.
My fingerprints? Why? I haven't done anything.
Well, if I were less than honest, Billy, I'd tell you it's purely routine, but it's not.
You mean now? This time of night? Of course, you're going to find my fingerprints on those boxes. I handled them.
True. Then again, we might find your prints somewhere else.
What do you mean?
Well, shall we say in Miss Sapphire's room?
I was never in her room. I swear to her, I've never...
The night Miss Sapphire died, you weren't there? Billy, it'd be much easier for you if you'd tell me the truth.
How did you know?
Why didn't you tell me before?
It was easier to say it happened the way I said it did. I didn't want to get involved.
Go on, Billy.
The first part was all true. About Jenny asking me to pick up her stuff. But I guess she was so excited about a date that she ran out the stage door before I could stop her. So anyway, after the theater was empty, I walk over to where she lived. Top floor, number 1333, Wisconsin. I knock on her door and I say, "Hey, Jenny, I brought you hamburgers. You forgot them." And this man opened the door. He was her boyfriend, I guess. It was the first time I'd ever seen him. He took the bag from me. He nodded. He goes back in. Then I hear Jenny call out, "Thank you, Billy. That was real sweet of you. Good night." She was alive then, Inspector. I hear her voice. And then I walked away. Now, that's the real truth.
I show you a photograph, Billy. Was this the man who answered the door?
Yeah. That's him, all right.
Those are the ABCs of investigation. Sometimes you have to bluff your way to the truth. Billy Jacobs had left no fingerprints in Jenny Sapphire's room. But then again, he might not have been above helping himself to a valuable sapphire. However, as they say, the finger of suspicion pointed directly elsewhere. Yes, gentlemen. Mr. Robert Clay?
Yes, that is me.
We're from the Washington Police. I'm Inspector James, and this is Sergeant Holloway.
Oh, well, I would like to help you, gentlemen, but I am just on my way out. You'll excuse me.
Well, this won't take long, Mr. Clay, and it's a rather urgent matter.
I am afraid I can't talk to you now.
Slammed the door right in our face. Shall I break it down, Inspector?
I'm afraid we're going to have trouble. Holloway, go around back and cut him off in case he tries to leave that way. I'll hit the call box for some more men.
Mr. Clay, I'm Sergeant Holloway. I can see you're opening the back door a crack. Now, let me warn you that to try to run for it only makes your case worse. Now, why don't you just come out peaceably?
I won't be harassed this way. Do you hear me?
Mr. Clay, I ask that you cooperate with us. It'll make it easier all around. Now, would you just mind opening the back door wide and standing away from it?
Now, don't you come any nearer, whoever you are. I haven't got the slightest compunction in defending myself with this crowbar.
Now, Mr. Clay, don't be childish. We mean you no harm.
Holloway, duck! He's got a gun in his left hand! No one was hit. I had Andrew Wolfe to thank for warning me that the man I wanted was left-handed. It was with that hand he had fired. Holloway and I rushed him and disarmed him. And by 9 o'clock that morning, we had Clay in custody.
You know I have the right to consult my attorney before answering any questions. Now, I have put in a call to him, but he is not yet at his office. Let us get this over with.
I want you to know, Mr. Clay, that I've sent Sergeant Holloway with a warrant around to your house.
What for?
To search for anything that would link you to the murder of Jenny Sapphire.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Jenny Sapphire had a 4-week singing engagement in Moscow when I believe you were there as ambassador.
I didn't know any Jenny Sapphire.
At that time, she called herself Jenny Hart. I understand all exchanges of Soviet and American artists were known to your office. You never met Jenny in Russia?
No.
I have asked a witness who has identified a photograph of yours to be present.
Well, what does that prove? I have had my picture taken. Have him in. Let's get this over with.
Turn around in your chair and face the wall, Mr. Clay. I shall address you as Mr. Jones. Mr. Jacobs, would you come in, please? Mr. Jacobs, you told me that you believed Miss Sapphire and a certain gentleman knew one another. Where did you get that information?
I don't know exactly, Inspector. I mean, I heard it, and I assume the man she was seeing regularly was that gentleman.
Will you turn around, Mr. Jones? Mr. Jacobs, I ask you now to take a look at this gentleman. Have you ever seen him before?
I'm not sure. The man I saw had evening clothes and in the eye.
Mr. Jones, I notice you have a black silk cord from your lapel to your handkerchief pocket. Is that a monocle?
Yes, it is.
Would you mind placing it in your eye? No, not your right eye, your left eye. That's where you usually wear it, isn't it? Can you identify the gentleman now, Mr. Jacobs?
No, I wish I could be more positive, but I can't.
There's no similarity to the man you saw in the doorway of Miss Sapphire's apartment?
I wouldn't say no. It might be him, but I couldn't swear to it.
You wanted to see me, Chief?
Sit down, James. About the Sapphire case. It's been a week since you picked up Robert Clay. I think we'll have to drop the charges against him.
Why so?
His attorneys produced a pretty hard alibi for the night in question. He turned up a ticket stub and a program for a concert at the center. That concert lasted till midnight, so Clay couldn't have picked up Miss Sapphire at the music hall at 10:30. She went with someone in a car. It wasn't him. Moreover, there are a number of young men in the diplomatic service who wear monocles, 4 of them actually living in Georgetown. Those daggers found in the Clay house, they're clean and inconclusive. So what do we have? Half of a shawl with a tassel, no blood, no fingerprints on it except the victim's. If we could lay our hands on the other half of the shawl, maybe we'd have a case.
The other half?
We've no case against Clay. So I'm notifying his attorneys we're dropping the charges.
Chief, can you wait till tomorrow?
What'll happen tomorrow? You had almost a month.
I think I can come up with the evidence you need.
What, the other end of the shawl?
Yes.
Is this a hunch?
It's more than that. But I need one thing. Would you authorize the property clerk to release to me the half of the shawl we found in Jenny Sapphire's hands?
Why not? James, I don't know what you're up to, but I wish you luck.
Andrew Wolfe had said, "You'll be coming to see me on December 31st with the other half of the shawl. Then I'll let you have this piece." I hated like anything to find myself obeying this devil, but I had to.
Was I right about the shawl? Cut in half with scissors? Right on the button. Frankly, Inspector, I consider this caper the epitome of my career. Did you bring the shawl?
I did. The half that was in the victim's hands. Have you the other half?
Right in this bag. All right, let's compare. Let's put them on the table. Spread yours out on the right, and let the tassel hang over the edge. Right. And I'll spread mine on the left. Well. Inspector Know-It-All, wasn't I right? Scissor cuts correspond exactly. Let me show you something else. Come to the window. I'll hold my piece of the shawl against the glass. What do you see?
Great Scott, this was it.
You see what I see, don't you? The mark of 5 fingers and a palm. Bloody fingerprints. What did I tell you?
It's the evidence. If those prints will show up.
The murderer held that shawl with the same blood-stained hand with which he stabbed the victim.
Yes, a very clear imprint of a left hand.
All right, take this half. It's yours. I promised it to you, and good luck and good hunting in your laboratory.
Andrew, I was angry with you. Furious, in fact. But in all truth, I have to admit, no more.
I wanted to have a look at that piece of the shawl the victim had. Let me see it for a moment, will you? Now, don't be afraid. I'll give it back.
Sure. Here you
are. Almost identical to the hat thrown off the bridge. Tassel and everything. Will you look at that tassel? She must have made this shawl herself. You know, I examined the piece I had, and inside the tassel I found a sacred medal she must have stitched into it. Touching, isn't it?
What are you doing to the other tassel? Be careful of that half. Don't smudge those fingerprints.
Well, I won't. Interesting the way these tassels are made. Braided gold cord wound around a tiny wooden cup, big enough to hold a medal or anything. Even a sapphire. Will you look at that? Beautiful, isn't it? Did you ever see a stone this perfect? This size?
Give that back to me. It's part of police evidence.
Just think, that poor girl had hidden the only thing precious to her.
Andrew, hand it over. You give that sapphire back or I'll...
Oh, what, you idiot. Did you think I handed you all that evidence for nothing? A murder has been committed for this stone. For 4 weeks, I've kept you on the move and you never even guessed. Now, you listen to me, my friend. I've given you 5 fingerprints of a left hand for your trouble. You can have the murderer, and I'll have the sapphire.
And so the curtain descends on today's Theater of the Mind, where you...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Time, a great writer once said, has no divisions to mark its passage. There is never a thunderstorm or a blare of trumpets to announce the beginning of a new month or year. Even when a new century begins, it is only we mortals who ring bells and fire off pistols. Time, how some of us can't wait for it to pass. How desperately some of us try to make it stand still.
Oh. Hello. This is a surprise.
Is it?
Well, I suppose not. Why don't you come in?
I heard your husband wasn't going to be home.
Which means we have the whole evening.
You know, the minute I met you, I knew this would happen.
So did I.
I'm scared. Are we starting something we can't finish?
Well, let's finish one part of it anyhow.
Our mystery drama, The Long Blue Line, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. Young Barney O'Neill left County Wexford in 1846 at the height of the famine. He arrived in the city of Brooklyn, where in time he became a police officer. Although he would never know it,
since he fell at the Battle of Gettysburg in 1863, he had founded a dynasty. He has been followed on the police force by 4 succeeding generations, father and son, for over a century. It has never occurred to a descendant of Barney O'Neill to be anything but a cop. And for over 100 years, fathers and sons, the O'Neills, have been the pride of New York's finest.
Dad, come in.
Hello, Terrence. Now, where's my grandson?
Upstairs being put to bed.
Well, what am I standing down here for?
Yeah, please, Dad, if he sees you, he won't go to sleep for hours. Will you drop by in the morning?
But that's a long, cruel time to wait.
Well, how was the vacation?
Well, it was the first time I ever went anyplace without your mother.
Yeah, I know.
It'll take a bit of getting used to, Terrence. I almost flew back the very first night. But then I thought there wouldn't be anyone in the apartment either.
Dad, do you suppose you should give up the apartment? I mean...
Give up the apartment? My boy, that's where all my memories are. Well, on what meat do the O'Neills dine this evening?
Well, Karen made corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, now what did you want to go and do that for?
Now, look, I simply cannot convince my lady that it's possible to be named O'Neill and not care for it. Look, would you pretend to enjoy it, will you? Huh?
Oh, you know me, Terrence. Everyone says I should have been a Broadway actor. Well, Detective Lieutenant O'Neill, what have you been up to the past couple of weeks?
Oh, just wait till I tell you. Inspector O'Neill? Well, I'm on special assignment.
Doing what?
It has to do with, serendipity.
That would be one of your college words.
True. But it's the basis of so much of police work. It means you go looking for one thing and you find another.
Well, I've been operating that way all my life. I didn't know there was such a fancy word to it.
Do you remember Oliver Barlow?
Oliver Barlow?
Mm-hmm.
What about Oliver Barlow?
Yeah, well, he was murdered about 9 years ago.
Ernest Oliver Barlow. Stage actor, British subject, murdered. Shot to death by a .32 caliber revolver bullet by person or persons unknown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, those are the facts, Dad. Oh, I see you remember.
I also remember that the killer was never caught.
Yeah, that's right, and the case was dropped out of the active file.
Yes, so many of them do, Lord forgive us.
Well, the case has been reactivated.
After all these years? Why?
Serendipity. Now, there's a Senate Committee on National Security, and suddenly, out of nowhere, that name surfaced. Ernest Oliver Barlow.
In what connection?
Well, they're tracing things back the past 20 years, and his name came up as someone who used to be a courier.
What else have they got?
Nothing. It seems that he was getting ready to come over to our side. So this puts the whole thing on another basis.
But it's a case for the Federals.
Well, they asked the commissioner to lend him a hand, so I was elected. Did you know him, Barlow?
Oh, you know, the way you know actors on Broadway.
Yeah. What did you think of him?
I didn't like him.
Oh, why not?
He struck me as, kind of shady, shifty, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I would have figured him for a courier, but not espionage. Drugs, maybe, smuggling, one of those.
Well, did you have any evidence?
Nope, none at all.
Dad, I'm going to need some help.
Well, don't hesitate.
Oh, I think I hear Karen coming downstairs. Hey, look, make a fuss over the corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, don't I always? I look at my son and I'm very proud. I think he'll be a better cop than any of us. Certainly a better one than I am. What did he know of Oliver Barlow? That was 9 years ago. Terrence was still going to college. 9 years ago. I was walking down Broadway. I stopped at the newsstand on 47. Hello, Swifty.
Hi, Pat.
Well, what's the good word?
Betty's boyfriend in the 5th at Aqueduct.
That'll be just another milestone on your road to the poorhouse.
No. As soon as I get even, I'm going to quit. Oh, hey, look.
What? Where?
See, heading this way. What a couple, huh?
Who are they?
That's Oliver Barlow and his wife, what's her name? Leda Jones. They're starring in a new show, the 47th Street Theater. She's some dish, huh?
Yeah. Well, I'll see you around, Swifty.
Hey, how's Katie?
She's okay.
Tell her I was asking for her, huh? And tell her to hang in there.
Sure.
Pat, listen. You hang in there, too.
Yep. You hang in there, too. He had a funny tone in his voice when he said it. Could he tell? Was it obvious? How had I looked at Leda Jones? I mean, certainly it's legitimate to admire a beautiful woman. But was there more than admiration? I have to be careful. Katie. Terence looks so much like Katie. What is Terence saying to me?
Dad, I have to peel back 9 years. How do I start?
Look, shouldn't we be helping Karen with the dishes?
Hey, all she's doing is stacking them in the machine.
Well, that's still an all...
No. We'd only get in her way. I say you must be tired. Did you have a long trip?
Well, I guess I must be getting old.
Oh, come on, never.
Maybe I better get me a good night's sleep. Tomorrow, I'm a working man once again, you know.
Well, do you want to have lunch?
Sure.
And you can set me off in the right direction on this thing, okay?
Sure. All right, son. I'll see you.
Dad, do you want to stay here tonight?
No. I want to get back to the apartment. Back to the apartment. Of course, Katie won't be there. But that's where I spent my whole life with her. I'd walk down Broadway, and before I'd turn west, I'd stop for a quart of vanilla ice cream. And I'd pick up the papers from Swifty. I still do that. Hello, Swifty.
Hi, Pat.
What's the good word?
Hummingbird in the fort at Belmont.
Do you think you'll ever break even?
I ain't gonna live long enough.
I guess none of us will. What's new?
Nothing. There's a new hit around the corner.
Oh, yes?
You remember this Leda Jones? She was married to that Oliver Barlow, the one that got knocked off.
Yes.
I'm going back 8-10 years maybe, and nobody ever caught the guy.
What about her?
She's the star in it. I want to tell you, Pat, I ain't never seen such reviews, and I've been here on the street. It'll be over 60 years. You know something? She's as great looking as ever. She'll never get old, that one. You had a thing for her, huh?
Who, me?
Not that you ever done anything about it. I know how it was with you and Katie.
Leda Jones. Leda. Would you remember me? How could you forget? It's almost 10 years. A long time. A lifetime. And certainly it couldn't have meant as much to her as it did to me. Is it 10 years ago that the old man sent me out on the call to her dressing room?
Come in.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, please don't go. I'll slip into this robe.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
It's just that I like to relax freely between performances.
I'm Captain O'Neill of the burglary squad.
No, did I embarrass you, Captain?
Now, just exactly what was it that was stolen?
Oh, I see. One of those, let's keep this strictly business types. My watch and my bracelet.
Do you have a description of those things?
And possibly more. You see, I won't know until I go home this evening and check my jewel box. I never know what I'm wearing. I'm frightfully forgetful. May I offer you a drink?
Not on duty. I'll need a list of the stolen articles and a description of each.
And you shall have them. I will instruct whoever the chap is that handles my insurance to satisfy you in this affair.
Tell me, where might they have been stolen?
Well, here, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. And who has access to this room?
My maid, my husband, and I suppose the cast, the crew, just about anybody else who happens to be passing by.
Well, considering all this, do you think it was wise for you to leave valuable things lying around?
Of course not. I don't believe I've ever done a wise thing in my life.
Well, hello, Joe. Oh, I didn't know you were engaged.
Darling, this is Captain O'Neill of the police. Captain, my husband, Oliver Barlow.
Mr. Barlow?
Captain is here to investigate that tiresome business of the jewels.
Yes, well, I rather thought he might be here on more interesting business. However, I shall not be going up to the house after this evening's performance.
Oh?
Yes. A situation has arisen. It may run late. And what with one thing and another, I thought I'd stay in town.
What's her name, by the way?
Oh, now, my darling. Was I ever one to kiss and tell? Yes, well, goodbye, Captain O'Neill.
Goodbye. You'll get me the list and the description?
Certainly.
Well, I guess there isn't anything more I can do at this time.
There isn't? Well, good night, Captain.
Good night, Miss Johns. That look, that slow smile. It's been 10 years, and I can never forget it. I walked out of the dressing room, out of the theater, and I walked home. I went upstairs into the apartment, and there she was, my Katie. Poor Katie.
Hello, Pat.
How is it tonight, darling?
Well, it's no better, but it's no worse. I wish it would go one way or the other. Well, the doctor says I can go on like this for 10 years.
Do you need anything, Kate?
No. Mrs. Sullivan made me comfortable before she left. I'm so sorry, Pat.
For what?
I've let you down.
Now, what kind of way is that to talk?
Well, what kind of a wife am I to you now?
I love you, Katie.
And I love you, Pat.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Yes. You just said it. There's nothing we can do about it.
Would you like me to make you a cup of tea?
Well, yes, if you like.
I looked at her. The full cheeks were now hollow. That beautiful round face was now lean and lined. She was a shadow of the lovely Kate I'd married 25 years before. Oh, we were in love. So much in love. I guess that's why I took it so hard. Why I was at such loose ends. We drank the tea, and we talked. And then I gave her her pill. The potent pill that would overpower the pain for the next 8 hours. For the next 8 hours, she would be dead to the world. She would never miss me.
Well.
Hello.
This is a surprise.
Is it?
No, I suppose not. Won't you come in?
You, expected me?
Of course.
I heard your husband say he wouldn't be home.
Well, if he were, he'd excuse himself. He'd go up to his room.
Oh. That's how it is.
Oh, my dear, that's how it always was. We make a good team on stage, and so it's more economical to be married.
I'll have you know something. I don't know what got into me. I have never... It's just that I walked into your dressing room and saw you sitting like that.
Well, at any rate, here you are.
The minute I saw you, I knew this would happen.
So did I. You see, it's destiny. And now why don't we stop talking about it?
If this were a motion picture, that is, an old-fashioned motion picture, we would now cut to waves pounding on the beach. Well, here we have Inspector O'Neill reliving an incident that happened 10 years ago. By this time, we know it must have some bearing on an unsolved murder. But what? Serendipity, a term coined coined by Horace Walpole, inspired by his tale of the three princesses of Serendip, who seem to have an aptitude for making fortunate discoveries by accident. And by accident, a 10-year-old unsolved murder is suddenly opened up. And it will involve two detectives, one a lieutenant who is in charge of the investigation, the other an inspector who happens to be his father.
I came home later that night, or early the next morning. I was angry with myself. I had never, in overt deed or unspoken desire, ever been unfaithful to my wife before. And now I had broken my vow. And the terrible part of it was, I knew I would go back there again. To this laughing, wanton English lady. I would go to her again and again at the peril of my immortal soul. That was 10 years ago. Now I must meet my son. And we will talk. And I will help him set in motion a chain of events that shall lead to my indictment for murder. I can't help myself.
Well, we didn't need such an expensive place, Terence.
Well, I'm going to pick your brains, Dad.
Well, go ahead. What is it you want to know?
How do I go about this case? Where do I start?
Well, you're going back in time 10 years, so start with, you could call it the environment. Broadway, the theatrical district, where he worked. And then go uptown to the Riverdale section where he rented the house, near where his body was found. You follow this?
For sure.
Reconstruct the time and the place. The days, the nights, talk to people who were around back then. Just think 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Spend some time in the library. Go through copies of newspapers and magazines. Spend the next week doing nothing. Just put in your time getting the feel of it.
A whole week?
Terence, this is a different job from any you've ever been on before. It's been unsolved for 10 years. They can't expect you to make a collar by tomorrow. I watch his face. I see how he reacts. He nods his head. He understands. He's going to crack it. I know that. He's going to find the leads. And he's going to go with them wherever they take him. Even if they take him to me.
Hello, Swifty. Hiya, Pat.
What's the good word?
Mary Bell and the Fort at Saratoga.
Oh, Swifty, after all these years, don't you know that I never bet on them?
Yeah, that's right. I guess my memory ain't what it used to be. Hey, I do remember something, Pat. Do you know that actress, that Lita Jones?
What about her?
She always stops by for the paper. She says, I'm her good luck charm, you know?
Yes.
So, when was it? This afternoon or yesterday? Anyway, she says to me, whatever happened to that handsome detective? You must have made some impression on her, hey, Pat?
Yes. I'll see you around, Swifty. Just a minute.
Oh, hello, Dad.
Terence, come on in.
Hey, thanks.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I was in the neighborhood. Dad, I am doing exactly what you said.
Well, it's just common sense.
Well, tonight I stopped by the 47th Street Theater to see this Lita Jones. She was married to him when he was killed.
Yes.
So she's a natural person to talk to.
Right.
Well, I said to her, did she have any idea who could have killed Oliver Barlow? She said, open the phone book, pick a name at random. And then as I was leaving, she said, Lieutenant O'Neill, would you be related to a Captain O'Neill? Well, I said you were my father, and she said, give her my regards. You knew her?
Well, she'd reported a burglary, and I had been sent down to see her.
Yeah, I read about that in the file, but it didn't mention the cop who worked on it. What can you tell me, huh?
What do you want to know?
The burglary.
Well, some stuff had been taken. A watch, a bracelet, a necklace.
Yeah?
It seems she'd left it lying around the dressing room and it never turned up again. Anywhere. Insurance company paid off. That was the end of it.
Well, did you have a theory?
Well, he may have swiped it, her husband.
Why?
He was the type. But it could have been anybody. After all, she did leave it lying around, as I said. What did you think of her?
Oh, she's a good-looking woman. Look, I've been going through the columns and such, and they say that she and Barlow went their separate ways. Now, look, maybe we have got a jealous lover who wanted to knock off her husband.
I thought he was killed because he was a foreign agent about to come over to our side.
Dad, I'll run with whatever lead I can get.
Yes, he will. And he's starting to find them. I could head him off. I could confuse the trail. I could lead him to one blind alley after another. And sooner or later, the case would lose all its steam and just disappear. The way it did the first time. Why don't I stop him? I can't. I just can't. Inspector O'Neill?
You've been promoted?
Who is this?
Why do you say that? You know who it is.
Yes, I do.
I saw your son. What a marvelous young man.
Yes, he is.
And he's followed Dad in the force. What a great tradition. I like him.
Lida, what do you want?
Why don't you come up to the house tonight and we can talk about it?
No, I'm busy.
You know, Pat, I've never gotten over you.
Lida.
Yes, darling.
Please. Lida, please don't call me anymore. Please. Lida, I hadn't seen her since that night. How could I see her after it happened? How can I see her now? How can I be false to Katie's memory? Listen to me. I was unfaithful to Katie while she was alive. Does it matter now? Yes. I must never see Lida again. Never. Not after that night. That night, Katie was better. Or was she putting it on for my sake?
Pat.
What is it, Kate, darling?
Why don't you go out tonight?
Go out?
To a movie or a ball game.
Oh, I can watch all that stuff on the TV.
No, you should be with people. You like to be with people.
I don't want to leave you alone.
Once I take the pill, I go into some deep, dark place. I don't know anything. I don't feel anything.
Katie.
I wish sometimes that I'd never come back.
Don't talk like that.
Pat, I think it's starting. Do let me have the pill.
Yes, darling. Yes. Here you are.
Oh. There, now I'll feel better in just a minute. Oh, in just a minute.
And in just a minute, she was dead to the world. And in just a few minutes, I went downstairs and got into my car and headed north along the highway to the countrified section of New York, Riverdale, up in the Bronx. Lida was waiting for me as usual. The hours went by quickly, as they always did when we were together. But once again, it was time for me to go.
Will I see you tomorrow?
Yes.
We're getting to be like settled married folk, aren't we?
Lida, I shouldn't be seeing you.
Why not?
Because it's wrong.
Well, it isn't wrong exactly. It's more naughty than anything else.
But we shouldn't be doing it.
Well, then let's stop.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I love you. I have fallen in love with you.
Oh, dear, you shouldn't have done that.
I can't help it.
I mean, it gets to be such a bore when people fall in love.
But I said I couldn't help it.
Oh, don't worry, darling. You're not really in love with me. You think you are. And I'm just, how do you Americans say it? I'm just batting. Well, no, pinch hitting for Katie. I love your slang.
I wish I'd never started this.
Darling, that isn't true.
Yes.
Well, it's time for you to go. Katie should be awake again within the hour, poor girl. I do wish there was something could be done for her.
You really mean that, don't you?
Well, of course I do.
You're the craziest woman I ever met in my life. I can't figure you out.
Don't bother. Just kiss me goodbye.
Goodbye.
Captain.
What are you doing in my car?
Well, I could have asked, what are you doing in my house? But I didn't.
Well?
Yes, why don't you get in and sit down?
Yeah.
I thought I'd wait for you to come out. Of course, you could always say that you were here on that business of the jewelry. I would have accepted that explanation, even though it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, Mr. Barlow?
Actually, you wouldn't owe me an explanation. Leda and I have our own lives. You see, we really know so little about each other. It's hard to believe we're so intimate on the stage and such strangers when we're off it.
What is it you want to talk about?
I could take a position, Captain. The position of a man who's found someone who is having an affair with his wife. I could seek redress in the courts, get a divorce, and so on and so on.
But you're not in love with her. You don't even care about her.
Yes, of course. But I'm entitled to take the position of betrayed and outraged husband, if I want to.
Why would you want to?
I don't.
Then why are we having this conversation?
Well, you're not her first affair, or even her second, third, or fourth. A gentleman doesn't count. Well, I do know you won't be her last.
What is your point?
She seems to have a weakness for men.
Is that because you're not man enough for her?
Captain, I'm about to talk business. Therefore, you shouldn't bring personalities into this.
Business?
Precisely.
What sort of business could I possibly have with you?
And on that question, we must lower the curtain for our usual brief intermission. And during the interval, we may well ponder the nature of this proposed business. What business could a stage actor have with a police detective? If you've been following all the loose ends in our story, you can see a great many possibilities. It may be instructive to explore. Does the literature of crime contain any great criminals who were actors? Well, Mr. Booth, perhaps, but he was merely a one-time fanatic, and assassination doesn't count. How many master thieves, safecrackers, confidence men were actors? Well, they could all act, but were there any professional stage actors in their ranks? We're about to meet one now, Mr. Ernest Oliver Barlow.
And now, Captain, shall we talk business?
What kind of business?
Well, from time to time, I may require some information.
What sort of information?
Oh, about various things.
So far, you've said nothing.
Well, I might want to know about the current status of certain investigations.
What sort of investigations? And don't say various investigations either.
When I walked into the dressing room that day and saw you, I knew you were going to have an affair with my wife.
Yes?
The signs were there.
Let's get to the facts.
Well, somehow she always chooses married men, which is fortuitous for me because I can always turn that to my advantage.
Let's cut it short right here. You're going to make me an offer of some kind, right?
Yes, righto.
Get out of my car. You've got that English accent and those expensive clothes. You pass yourself off as a gentleman, but you're nothing but a punk.
Well, you flatter me. In many ways, I'm even worse.
Look, I'm a fourth-generation cop. Do you know what that means?
You Americans, you also worship traditions. The few that you have.
No one in my family has ever taken a nickel. And no one ever will. The O'Neills that came before me and all the O'Neills that will come after.
Bravo. What a curtain speech that would make. But I'm not about to offer you any money.
No? Then what?
Peace.
Peace?
As I should say, peace of mind. For example, suppose this little tete-a-tete you have so often with my wife were to become known to your wife.
What are you saying?
Yeah, why do you ask that question? You know what I'm saying. Now, I've made sure that a certain item will appear in one of the gossip columns. Is it true that lovely Leda Jones has absolutely gone bonkers on a New York cop? Now, suppose your wife were to read that.
She doesn't read those papers.
Well, it could be called to her attention.
And why does that cop have to be me?
I'll tell her that. You see, by that I mean I'll see to it that she's told.
I'll deny it.
Will you?
Absolutely.
You know you can't lie to Katie. You'll confess it. Now then, shall we discuss business? Well?
What do you want?
The department has a squad. It isn't publicized very much, for obvious reasons. It's called the Subversive Activities Squad. We would like to know more about it.
Who would like to know more about it?
The people you're going to work for.
I won't do it. And what's more, I'm putting you under arrest.
Well, now that you've let off steam, let us continue.
Now, you listen.
No. You listen, Captain. Now, what can you charge me with? This conversation? How could you ever prove it? I, on the other hand, need no proof to convince Katie. Because if the question comes up, you'll break down and confess. I'll expect you here tomorrow night with the required information.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, you're going to be here anyhow. Why waste the trip?
I knew I was not going to betray my badge. Nothing in this world could ever make me do that. I'd turn my service revolver on myself first. And Katie, it was a terrible thing I had done to her. But she must never know. I would have to be dead first. And as I kept turning it over and over in my mind, death seemed to be the only way out. And then the thought occurred to me, why should it be my death? That night when I went out after Katie's pill, I didn't carry my usual off-duty revolver. I got myself a very special gun. A safe gun. One that no one could ever trace. And I went to see Lida.
Patrick, there seems to be something different about you tonight.
Yes? What?
Something. I can't describe it. You're very quiet and thoughtful. So much more tender. You know something, darling? I think I've fallen in love with you. Oh, don't be alarmed. It doesn't mean anything, my falling in love. It never lasts more than 6 months.
Lida. Lida, I've got to go.
Now listen. Be careful.
I'm always careful.
Yes, I know, but tonight, be more careful.
Why do you say that?
Why?
Yes, why?
I don't know.
Tell me why.
I'm afraid I'll never see you again.
She was right. But how could she know I'd never be able to see her again? Not after tonight. How could she know that? I guess women have their ways of knowing. They usually know everything. I left the house. I walked down the gravel pathway, and I opened the door to my car.
Good evening, Captain.
I see you're here.
Well, I said I'd be here, and I've kept my promise. Have you kept yours? Do you have that list?
Yes.
Good. Where is it?
Right here. Now, where's his car? Right here by the garage. I'll make it look as if he just got out of his car. Where's his wallet? Yes, and his watch. That ring. Let's see, what else? Oh, yes, cufflinks. No crook would leave those behind. All right. Now, we'll see how well the silencer on this works. I guess that's all there is to it.
Morning, Pat.
Good morning, Kate. Would you like something to eat?
No, I'll wait for Mrs. Sullivan to fix breakfast. Poor Pat. He looks so tired.
Oh, I'm okay.
Promise me you won't be mad.
About what?
About what I'm going to say.
How could I ever be mad at anything you ever say?
Well, then that gives me the courage to say it. Pat, don't stop seeing her.
Kate.
I don't want to know her name. It's not important. But But I do know that you need her. And I just know that she's very sweet to you and warm and tender.
Oh, Katie.
So I'm happy for you, Pat. So don't stop seeing her.
No, I must, Katie, I must.
Why?
Because it's a sin.
Well, yes, but it's not a great sin. And it's one you'll be forgiven for.
But I won't be forgiven for the other sin.
What other sin?
The one I had to commit for the sake of this one.
But what sin is that?
No, Kate, don't ask me. I can't tell you. I can never tell you. And I never did. She lived for 10 more years. And I never told her. And I never saw Lida again. The show closed after the murder. It was classified as an armed robbery and forgotten. Lida went back to England. Now, 10 years later, I sit here in my apartment, waiting for my son to come and arrest me. He has all the leads, and he's the best detective of us all. Of all the O'Neills. Just a minute.
Hey, hi, Dad.
Terrence, come in.
You sure I'm not disturbing anything?
Sure. How's Karen?
Fine.
And little Patrick?
He misses his granddad. You know, you haven't been over lately. Why not?
Oh, I've just been hanging around the house.
Why?
Just like that.
Oh. Well, I went in to see the old man.
Yes?
Yeah, I told him I wanted to be taken off this Oliver Barlow case.
Why?
I can't get anywhere.
Why not?
It is too old, Dad. The trails are too cold. The guy was such a flake, anybody could have killed him for any number of reasons.
Yeah.
Besides, let the feds worry about it. If he was a courier, there's got to be an international aspect to it. It's all beyond me.
And besides, you don't want to arrest your old man.
What did you say?
Come on, Terrence. I raised you, boy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you how you did it. You went to see Lida Jones, and she asked about me. And something in her voice, her face, her eyes made you think to yourself,
Oh, listen, Dad.
And if you read the old papers, you must have seen that item. Is it true that Lida Jones is gone on a good-looking New York cop?
Now, don't say that, Dad.
And then you started to think, could it be me? And Oliver Barlow. Maybe he was blackmailing me.
Oh, come on, Dad. You never had that kind of money.
But I'm a cop. And if he was an agent, I might know things that could be important to him.
Dad, what's gotten into you?
And then you know something else about me, Terrence. You know if it was me that I'd want to be caught one day. And so you came up here and you searched the apartment. And you found the gun I used. And his watch and his wallet and his solid gold cufflinks.
Dad, you don't feel well. Guess Mother's death affected you more than anyone thought.
Are you trying to tell me you didn't come here? Well, I'll show you these things. I have them in a box that I keep in this closet.
Dad.
Well, the box that isn't here. Terrence, what did you do with the box? And with the gun and the other things?
I am not going to take you in, Dad. I can't.
What did you do with them?
They're gone. They're bottom of the East River.
Terrence.
How can I arrest my own father?
You have to, son. Or you'll have to quit the force. And you can't do that. Son, it's not your collar. It's really mine. I wanted to be caught. You know that. Look up on the wall there. Barney and John and Dennis O'Neill, they keep looking at me as if to say, well, Patrick, you've got to do it.
Yeah, but to do this for a punk like Oliver Barlow. Oh, yes, he was quite a gentleman on the outside, but a punk underneath it all.
My characterization of him exactly. Come on, son, take me in.
Dad, look at those pictures again. Barney, John, and Dennis. You are going to disgrace them.
No, Terrence. I would disgrace them if I didn't give myself up. Now, you do understand that.
Yes, Dad. I understand.
Then what are we waiting for?
Do you want me to read you your rights?
There are those who say we are creatures of habit. Another way of saying that we act in keeping with our basic nature. For some, it is impossible to lie. For others, it is impossible to tell the truth. For Patrick O'Neill, it was impossible to betray a trust. Oh, he could hold it in abeyance for a while. But sooner or later, he would follow the call of his duty. For some people, a job is a piece of work that occupies the time for 8 or any given number of hours. It is a task to be performed and forgotten. But to others, a job is a sacred duty, and how well it is done provides for them a measure of their morality. It is fashionable for the cynical to scoff at those who take their jobs seriously, but just think, without such people, how would the rest of us live? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marion Seldes, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Fate, the power of fate, is today's story. Who can control his fate? Cried Othello the Moor. And that cry still resounds today. The twist of fate, we say. Bad luck, ill fortune. Or it's all in the lap of the gods. Many of us believe our lives are preordained. Does man really have a chance to stop destiny?
Mr. John Agar.
That's right.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
The first floor, end of the hall.
Did you know who occupied the room next to yours?
No, I didn't know anyone there.
Are you sure? Please be careful in your answer.
What's this all about? Why are you here?
I'm investigating a murder.
Our mystery drama, All Things Are Possible, was adapted from the classic by Leo Tolstoy, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The time is now, but it could have been yesterday or the day before. When Leo Tolstoy wrote this tale, it was his today, and so we shall tell it in our today. The people have not changed, nor have their dreams, their hopes, their fears, or possibly their fate. John Agar, a young merchant who owns 2 haberdashery stores and his own home in northern Ohio, tells the story.
I did it all on my own. I was raised in the town of Cavalier, named after the first white man to explore Ohio. Married 2 years ago. My wife, Virginia, has a baby. 6 months old she is. The two stores are doing well. I guess I've just been lucky, that's all. Until I got that invitation.
Jack, this is the second time I've called you to come to dinner. Now, it's all getting cold.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I'm just looking at the mail. Hey, this looks good. What is it?
Meatloaf?
I didn't have a moment to myself today.
Does that mean you didn't have any lunch?
How's Sarah?
Oh, she's been asleep since 6. She just loves that little rubber duck you gave her. I couldn't get her out of the tub. So you didn't have any lunch, Jack?
Well, how could I? Didn't even have time to look at the mail. That's what I was just doing. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
Yeah, go on. You read it. It'll make you proud of me.
I'm already proud of you.
No, you read it.
On behalf of the menswear fashion industry, because of your outstanding sales record, you have been selected to represent the retail trade of the Lake Erie region at the annual menswear convention in Toledo. Isn't that nice?
Nice, Ginny. It's an honor. It's a lucky break.
Do you really think luck had anything to do with it? Sounds like common sense to me.
More like dollars and cents. Both our stores, Ginny, High Fashion 1 and High Fashion 2, are in great shape.
How long will you be gone?
A couple of days, I guess. Let's see. When does it start? Friday the 13th. Hey, that's the day after tomorrow. Wow, I got a lot to do before that.
Friday the 13th. You've got to be kidding.
Oh, that's what it says here, this Friday.
But the 13th.
Oh, come on, Ginny. You're not superstitious, are you? This is almost the 21st century. We don't believe in all that spook and fate stuff.
Oh, I guess I don't really. It just seems strange.
Oh, it's only a little trip to Toledo for a few days. What can happen?
I know I'm being silly, Jack. Forgive me and finish your dinner. What time is it, Jack?
It's only 6. Go back to sleep, sweetheart.
Why are you getting up so early?
Well, I was thinking last night this would be a good chance for me to stop off and see my folks. I haven't been up that way since summer, so I gotta hurry up and get things in order at the stores and take off before lunch.
You're leaving today?
Yeah, well, what's the matter with you, honey? I mean, are you still asleep? I told you I was. Maybe I'll spend the night with Mom and Dad. Maybe I'll hit the road and make Toledo tonight. Gives me a little time there before the convention starts to, shake a few hands, find out what's going on.
Oh, Jack, don't go today. Wait till tomorrow.
Why?
Just don't go today, for my sake.
You gotta give me a better reason than that.
Well, I had a bad dream about you.
Yeah, you're afraid when I get to the big city, some beautiful high-fashion buyer will turn my head?
Oh, I don't know what I'm afraid of. All I know is I had a bad dream.
What was it?
Well, I dreamt you came back from Toledo, and when you walked in the door, you were all stooped over like an old man, and your hair had turned white.
Boy, you sure dreamed the craziest dream.
Oh.
I'm going to take a shower. Would you get down the overnight bag from the closet and stick a few shirts and socks in it for me?
Please, Jack.
Honey, what is this? Come on, let go of me. I want to take my shower.
I'm asking you, please don't drive out there today.
You're crazy. I can't just change my plans because you had a nightmare. A dream is a dream. That's all it... Now, would you let go of me?
Jack, you've got to listen to me.
I'm sorry, Ginny. I didn't mean to push you, but now you're really too much. Stop it, Ginny. I didn't hurt you. I accidentally shoved you, and you just landed back on the bed. Oh, now look what you've done. You've awakened the baby. I hated myself all that morning while I was preparing our ad campaign for the end of the month sale. I'd never done anything like that to Ginny before. I don't know what had come over me. When I got home at noon, I apologized, but Ginny didn't say a word. She just looked at me as if she'd never seen me again. I backed out the car, headed north, and about 5 o'clock pulled into my folks' place. Nobody home. A note in the bottle for the milkman said they were going away for the weekend. I was so angry at myself, I drove into Canes Falls, found a bar, and went in.
Hey, John Agar. Over here, pal.
Hi. Hey, Billy. What are you doing in this berth?
Just passing through, pal. Now, ease yourself gently onto one of these stools. What's yours?
Oh, well, I don't know. Beer, I guess.
Like that, too, Harry.
Oh, let me see, John. When was the last time I saw you, huh? Oh, don't tell me. I remember over Christmas and New Year's. Remember? I came through Cavalier. We were pushing those nylon shirts with the button-down collars.
Yeah,
thanks, sir.
Thanks.
Well, tell me, how's the wife and the baby?
You got a good memory.
Yeah, salesman's got to have a good memory. That's half the job. Besides, your Virginia is one swell-looking woman. No one could forget her.
She's fine. They're both fine. Baby, too. Jenny didn't want me to go to the convention.
Oh, is that where you're headed? What luck. So am I. So you just ducked in here for a refresher, huh?
Actually, I came this way to drop in on my folks, but they're away.
Oh. Well, why don't you try the hotel? There's only one in town. I mean, it's not your fancy motel type of thing, but it's good for a night. Or were you going to push on for the big city?
No, I'm bushed.
Hey, John, we got a new line of indoor-outdoor cold-weather shirts in suede, corduroy, flannel, plaid, you name it. I can really make you a deal. I got my samples at the hotel. Now, why don't we head back? You get yourself a room. It's just up the street here. And I'd like to show you my stuff.
I couldn't shake that salesman. I got myself a room in the kind of a hotel that should have been torn down years ago, and finally, when I did get rid of Billy West, it was 11 o'clock. I tried calling Ginny, but no answer. I knew she was home all right, but she turned off the phone, so next morning I called her about 7.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, I'm in Canes Falls, Ginny.
Give my regards to your mom and dad.
Oh, they're not here. I'm in a hotel. Such a flea bag. You wouldn't believe it.
Darling, I'm sorry we quarreled yesterday. I miss you.
Don't you worry. I'm on my way out for breakfast. I'll be in Toledo by lunchtime. I'll call you tonight from there.
Jack, will you take care?
Of course. What do you think?
Please be careful. I don't know why I have this premonition, but I do.
Nothing to worry about.
You'll be careful, won't you?
I promise.
Jack, will you say I love you?
Sure. You know I love you. Always have. Always will. See you soon.
Oh, I hope so. I'll pray for you.
I made Toledo in a little under 3 hours. I checked into the Netherland where the convention was being held, hung up my other suit, left my bag on the bed. I'd unpack it later. I wondered if I should call Ginny to tell her I'd arrived safely. Then I thought, I'll call her tonight. And then there was someone at the door. Just a moment.
Mr. John Agar.
Yeah, that's right. That's me.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. May I come in?
Sure. Is there anything the matter? Hey, you got a policeman standing out there.
He'll wait in the hall for me. Now, Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
I was on the first floor at the end of the hall by the fire escape. I think it was the only one they had.
Do you know who occupied the room next to you?
No, I didn't know anybody there.
Are you sure? Now, please be careful in your answer. This is a serious matter. I want the truth.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did meet a salesman I knew, Mr. West, Billy West, earlier in the day. We had some dinner. And then I went to his room to see some men's apparel he was selling. But I didn't see him after that. He must have been asleep when I checked out.
What time was that?
About 8 o'clock this morning. I packed, had breakfast, and then I came back up to my room to pick up my bag and my suit.
Do you always check out that early?
Well, I wanted to get an early start. Say, what is all this?
We had some information wired to us that you spent quite some time yesterday in a bar and later at the hotel with Mr. West.
Yeah, I did. I'm not denying that. But why all these questions if I were a thief or I don't know what? Look, I'm here in Toledo for the convention. Billy will be showing up here, too.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Agar. Mr. West was found this morning in his hotel room with his throat cut.
Good Lord. That's awful.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to look through your bag.
Sure. Go right ahead. I haven't unpacked it yet. Here, it's not locked. I'll open it for you. I don't know what you're looking for. Well, help yourself.
Thank you. Yeah. What's this?
Well, it's a knife. I never saw that before.
There appear to be some fresh stains on it, maybe blood. And on the handkerchief wrapped around the handle.
I don't understand. My suitcase...
I had better warn you, Mr. Agar, that anything you say may be held in evidence against you.
But I just don't understand what a knife would be doing in my bag.
I'd like you to accompany us to police headquarters.
This is like a nightmare. I'm dreaming all this. I've got to be.
It's like a nightmare. It is truly happening to you. You remember, we introduced today's mystery drama with a few words about the power of fate. Now we ask, what web is being spun around our young husband? What's in store for him? We shall find out whether the black ace of spades is in the cards for John Agar when I return shortly with Act 2. Men at some times are masters of their fates, writes the great dramatist. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves. But is this true? Young up-and-coming John Agar, a guest of honor at a business convention, has been suddenly held for questioning on suspicion of murder. How could this be young John's fault? A knife, perhaps bloodied, perhaps the murder weapon, has been found in his luggage. What happens now?
I was locked up. The blood on the knife was that of poor Billy West's. Why would anybody want to kill him? Why would I want to kill him? They told me I could make one telephone call, and so I called Virginia at home. She left our baby with a neighbor and arrived at the jail a day later.
Oh, my darling, Jack. You look so ill.
Oh, I haven't slept for 2 nights.
I called Harold Baker to ask him to take the case, but Shirley says he went on a hunting trip and won't be back for 3 weeks.
Well, I gotta have a lawyer. How about old Mr. Simmons?
I thought of him and I called, but he's retired. He doesn't do any more legal work.
Perhaps the Hammonds know someone.
You've forgotten, darling. The Hammonds moved to Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. What am I gonna do? I gotta have someone to hear my side of it.
What do you mean, your side of it, Jack?
This is a murder case. Out and out murder. It's not a parking violation. It's murder, honey.
Well, is it true what they told me? It was Billy West?
It's all circumstantial. Somebody killed him and put the knife in my bag. Why implicate me? I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know you knew him.
Well, he stayed at the house, don't you remember? We put him up for a few days over New Year's.
I clean forgot.
You forgot we had our biggest quarrel about him?
Yeah. I guess it was all so unpleasant, I just put it out of my mind.
You were very nasty. And it didn't mean a thing.
No, I don't know. You don't like to find your wife kissing a shirt salesman in the kitchen.
It was under the mistletoe, Jack. It wasn't anything.
Yeah, it comes back to me now.
I knew you shouldn't have gone a day early to that convention. I had a feeling. And last night I had that dream again. You all bent over with white hair.
I'd forgotten all about Billy West and you. Isn't that something?
Jack, I have to know. Did you...
Did I kill him? Ginny, is that what you were going to say?
No.
I think you better go now. The guard's looking at his watch anyway. My visiting time is probably up.
Well, what are you going to do about a lawyer?
I guess the court will appoint someone. That's what they usually do when you don't have your own. Goodbye, Ginny. Take care, Sarah.
You want me to go now?
Well, it's no use in you staying on in Toledo. Better go back home.
Don't you want me here for the trial and everything?
No. I'd rather you were home with a baby.
Oh, I'm sorry about what I said, Jack. I didn't mean it.
No. You didn't mean it. That's exactly what you said when I found you and him in the kitchen.
I wish you wouldn't bring that up again. I'd had too much wine. That's all it was.
Yeah. Take care, Jenny.
Oh, I hate to leave you here like this.
There's nothing much you can do. Say a prayer, maybe. The next weeks were a jumble of events. Drunks in the cell next to me and visits from a very young, pink-faced lawyer the court had appointed. He was very nervous. Mine was his first big case. "I'll get you off with life," he said. "I think that's the best we can hope for." "But I'm innocent," I told him. "Somebody planted that knife on me." "And they found out your wife was having an affair with Billy West. Used to go visit him in Cincinnati." But that's not possible. That's not true. Ask her. They've got witnesses," he said. "They've built up an awfully strong case against you. But a man doesn't murder for those reasons. Not me. Life is sacred to me. Murder is a sin against the Almighty."
John Agar, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. You are hereby sentenced to life imprisonment in the Ohio State Penitentiary.
Don't ask me what years in a prison are like to a lifer. I couldn't tell you. 10 years, 3,600 days, each day compacted against the last, just like garbage and just as worthless. Ginny came to see me on visiting days less and less. An appeal was made by the same young attorney, but refused. The case was closed, and I was closed along with it, to be forgotten. 15 years in the pen, then 20.
"Hey, Grandpa, I want to talk to you."
Grandpa, he calls me. I was 45. I looked 70.
"I got a message for you."
"You have?"
"You got a daughter called Sarah. She's 21.
Yes?
My old lady knows her. She knows Sarah's mother, too. Used to be your old lady. Name's Virginia, huh?"
"Yeah? Who are you?"
"My name's Red, like the color of my nose. Before I got bald, I had red hair, see?"
"You're new here, huh?"
"I've been here 6 months."
"What are you in for?"
20 years. They think. Listen, the message I got is that your old lady is sick, like to die. If you got any drag with the warden, maybe he'll let you out to see her."
"Ginny? Ginny is dying?"
"Well, pass it along for what it's worth. And do you a favor, Grandpa? Maybe someday you do me one, huh?"
I didn't know if I wanted to see Ginny again. I didn't know if she wanted to see me. Like I did every night, I prayed to God. For over 20 years, I'd been believing in him, asking him to find the real murderer and set me free. But what could I do, Lord, about Ginny? The next day, I knew. The warden gave me a week of liberty.
Who is it?
Ginny? It's me. John.
What are you doing here? Are you out of prison?
Ginny, how are you?
I can't see you so well. My eyes went bad on me. Come closer. Am I dreaming?
No, Ginny. It's me. They let me out to come visit you.
It's just like that dream. Your hair is white, like snow.
It's been a long time since you came to the jail to see me. A long, long time.
I got married again, Jack. My husband ran out on me. But I still got Sarah. She comes around.
I thought maybe I'd go see her. She must be all grown up by now.
She's married. They have a baby.
Wish I could see him.
You can't, Jack. She wouldn't understand her father was in prison.
What did you tell her?
That you were dead.
Dead? Well, you weren't far wrong.
I thought it was for the best, Jack.
Yeah. Do you still think I killed Billy West?
I never really believed that. I don't know why I said it.
Why did you stop coming to see me?
My husband wouldn't let me. Oh, Jack. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Your voice is just the same. But you don't look the same.
I'm not the same, Ginny.
Do you forgive me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. It was hard for me when you stopped coming to see me, stopped bringing Sarah, but I understand.
Oh, that's good. Stay beside me and keep talking. I'll just close my eyes. I'm so tired. Oh, your hair is so white.
Now, you lie quiet. Don't you strain yourself. Let me see what to tell you. Hey, I was talking to a fellow the other day, and he told me that our state flower, the Ohio state flower, is a red carnation. Isn't that a pretty flower?
I love carnations.
Yeah.
They smell like cinnamon.
And best of all, I bet you can't guess this one, Ginny. What's our motto?
Motto?
Yeah, the motto of Ohio. With God, all things are possible. How about that? Do you hear me, Ginny? Maybe your husband will come back if you believe that. All things are possible. Ginny? Ginny? Oh, Ginny. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. My Ginny was no more. I sat there for a long time, and then I got up and went back to my prison. Half my life I'd been locked up, paying for someone else's crime. That night before going to bed, I prayed again to God and asked him what was the meaning of my wasted life. What was I here on earth to do? In the morning, I remembered I'd been dreaming of sitting in my own house in Cavalier, in the kitchen, eating meatloaf with Ginny and baby Sarah laughing to herself in her crib. The prison was getting more crowded by now, so they moved me into another cell.
Well, look who's come to share my suite. Grandpa himself.
Hello, Red.
This is my bed. That's yours.
Thanks.
Hey, I heard about your wife. My old lady came yesterday and told me. I'm sorry. That's bad luck. Hey, you want a piece of chocolate cake? My old lady baked it.
No. Thanks, Red.
Sure, I get you. You don't feel much like celebrating. But I tell you something, Grandpa, I'm celebrating. Just because I got 20 years hanging on me don't mean I aim to be here that long. And you're going to help me.
What do you want?
I want out. Oh, you teeth.
Yeah, they all do.
But I'm really innocent.
Yes, but I'm not the man to persuade. You should have convinced the jury.
Look, I mean, the money was mine by rights. I was cheated out of it. I only stole it to get it back.
You got 20 years for that?
If you're a 3-time loser. Yeah, I done other things which nobody knows about. Anyway, I won't be here that long.
Why do you tell me?
I need your help, Grandpa.
What can I do?
Look, watch this. I lift off my mattress. I take apart the frame. You see? I put this together. And there you are. A shovel. I work in the laundry, see? And there's a place in the back where no one comes. I've been digging my way out. Every day I fill up my pockets and shoes with the dirt I dig out, and I dump it in the yard when no one's looking. I've been making me a tunnel. And it's pretty long already.
They'll catch you.
No, they won't. Because, see, I got you. And I trust you.
But I'm not going to help you.
Oh, yes, you are, Grandpa, just by keeping quiet. That's all the help I want. You won't want to cross me. A shovel ain't the only thing I make out of a bed. Look at this. Feel that edge. It's a nice, sharp shiv. Me and knives are old friends.
done other things which nobody knows about. Yep, that was what he said. All the while I was trying to pray that night, I could hear those words. It was a man just like this, quick to use a knife, who could have killed Billy West. God wouldn't turn his back on me like that, make me share a tiny cell with the same man who had choked off my freedom and my life.
They say fortune and fate share the same wheel and are born and die in the same bed. John Agar, who for 24 years has served time for someone else, now suspects the man in the cell with him is the very man who wronged him. If it is so, if it is not so, we shall find out when I return shortly with Act 3. For many years, John Agar took comfort in the certain knowledge that God was his friend, his protector. He believed with all the sincerity of his soul that somehow, somewhere in his early days, he must have sinned sufficiently for God to take away his freedom. But surely by now, he's been punished enough. Why now is he being tortured so with these horrible suspicions? It affects his days, it haunts his nights.
Let me go. Let me go. I don't know anything about it. It's not mine. Hey. It's not mine. Hey. Somebody put it there.
Hey, what's the matter, Grandpa?
Where am I?
Oh, wake up.
Where am I? Oh. It's you. It's you.
Yeah. You ain't been sleeping too good since you moved in with me.
That's nothing. It's a dream. That's all a bad dream.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You've just been screaming your head off.
Yeah.
I live here, too, you know.
They were... I was being held for something I didn't do.
So what was the something?
My wife, Virginia. My wife, I was in a hotel where I'd been before a long time ago, and I opened the door, and she was lying there, dead, killed. They said I did it. Somebody...
Listen, Grandpa.
And my daughter, Sarah, she was a grown-up woman, and she looked at me and ran away.
Grandpa, your trouble is you got too much conscience.
Oh, what time is it?
Listen to me. I know all about what they say, about how you killed someone. I heard about that. And how you say you didn't. Okay, take it from me. Don't let it get to you or you'll get stir crazy. Huh? Oh, the time. Still dark. Now, how about you and me trying to catch some more sleep?
Yeah, I'm sorry I woke you, Red.
Oh, you didn't wake me. I've been lying here thinking, planning. They'll never catch me again.
You don't think a person ought to pay for their crimes?
No, I don't. Do you think you should have spent most of your life here in the pen?
There could only be one reason. I must have deserved it. It was God's will.
God's will, nothing. I made my plans without him. Listen. I told my old lady to sell out and move to this old hotel that I know about. To take a room under another name, and I'd meet her there. It's a crummy old joint in Canes Falls. I was there years ago.
Did you say Canes Falls?
Yeah. Nobody will ever look for me there.
Dear Lord, what have you done to me? He said Canes Falls. He was there years ago. How can I go on taking all of this? The old hotel in Canes Falls. This Red, he's like an albatross around the neck of the ancient mariner. Release me, Lord, from this. Every day, when Red went out to the laundry to dig more of his tunnel, I would pray that he'd get caught.
I've been watching you, Grandpa. I don't think you like me.
I try not to think of you at all. It's better for me if I don't.
You're not getting any ideas, are you?
Ideas?
I wouldn't want to interfere with your lifespan, as the saying goes.
You don't frighten me, Red. There's nothing you can do to me anymore.
Don't get wise with me, old man. Look, I'm making you an offer. We're not tunnel is through, you can take off with me. Is that fair? But if you talk so much as a whisper, you'll wake up one morning with your throat cut.
I have no wish to escape. And you have no need to kill me. You killed me long ago. As for informing on you, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. As God tells me. You asked to see me, Warden.
Yes, I did, John. Thank you for waiting.
One of the accomplishments of prisoners, Warden.
I'm going to put my problem to you right away. After lockup last night, when everyone was returned to his cell, one of the guards discovered a tunnel being dug out of the laundry. Now, every inmate has been questioned. No one, not a single prisoner, knows a thing. Of course, it's not possible that this could have been done without someone's knowledge.
Why are you telling me all this, Warden?
Because every single prisoner questioned has put on a blank face and denied any knowledge of who dug that tunnel. And that can only mean whoever it was has so intimidated those who share his secret that they won't talk.
Well, how can you ask me, then, to inform if this man is violent?
Oh, John, I've known you for 25 years. You were already here serving time when I became warden. I know you have a sense of truth and honor. Every time your name has come up for clemency, you know I've gone to bat for you.
Yes, I know that, Warden. I cannot repay you. But one day, God will.
I ask you, John, before the Almighty, will you tell me who dug that tunnel?
Why was I being put through this trial? Supposing I told the warden what I knew, and they put Red into solitary. Well, that would be justice. Why should I protect the man who ruined my life? Solitary confinement for him is nothing compared to what I've suffered. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm putting 2 and 2 together and making 5. And even if Red did murder Billy West, paying him back now, what good would it do to me? A week went by.
John, have you changed your mind?
Warden, I can't be the judge.
What do you mean?
It isn't given to me to judge someone else or even to accuse him.
Are you sure the man you're protecting is worthy of your protection?
Please, Warden, don't ask any more of me, I beg you.
Well, the only conclusion I can draw is that you are an accomplice. And as an accomplice, I have no alternative but to place you in solitary.
What? Me? In solitary? Good Lord. I am still being punished for him. It's mad.
Punished for who, John?
Mad. It's mad.
What is it?
I can't tell you. It isn't God's will that I should be the instrument. It is not for me to tell. Do what you like with me, Warden. I am in your hands.
They told me you wouldn't rat to the warden.
Red, do you mind if I just don't talk to you anymore? The words seem to stick in my throat. What's the use?
Listen,
I look at you sitting on that bed and I ask myself, why?
Oh, so you guessed, huh?
Now, I know. Oh, why don't those guards come? Every minute in this cage with you is terrible for me. I'm being torn apart.
Look, John, boy, John, forgive me.
Me? Forgive you?
Yes, forgive me. It was me in that hotel in Gainesville.
No, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
No, you got it. You're my priest. This is my confession.
Tell it to someone else, for God's sake.
I gotta tell you.
No.
Look, see, I'd gone up the fire escape in the night, and I found a door unlocked. And when I was leaving, the man woke up. He saw me. I had to cut his throat. Then I went next door. Your door was open, too. And I was going to rob you, but I heard a noise, and I hit my knife with the handkerchief I'd held it with in your bag, and I ducked out the fire escape. You never woke up.
I knew it. I felt it all along. It was you.
I could have killed you, but I let you live.
You? You let me live?
Look, Grandpa, forgive me.
What do you care if I forgive you? What good is that to you?
Look, John, I'm on my knees to you. Forgive me. But I'll tell the warden. I'll go and tell him it was me who killed that man in the hotel, and they'll release you. You'll be free, and you can go home.
Oh, yeah, where would I go? To who? 25 years? My wife is dead. My daughter believes I'm dead. I have nowhere to go.
God's sake, forgive me.
I will not. I cannot. God will forgive you. Who knows? Maybe I'm 100 times worse than you.
No, Guard! I want to talk to the warden! Guard! I want to see the warden!
I can hear myself telling Red it was not up to me to judge or forgive him, and I can feel what I felt as I was saying those words. I was stepping out of my house on a warm, sunny day, and Ginny was waving to me from the doorstep. It was a beautiful day to walk to work. Here in this cell, I felt a lightness and a happiness. All the confinement of years in this prison was lifted from my shoulders, and I could breathe. It was intoxicating. So many, many times had I longed for the chance to walk out of here a free man. But the lightness and happiness now was upon me. I didn't need to leave my cell anymore. I prayed, if indeed with God all things are possible, for him to release me.
Leo Tolstoy, who gave us that enduring classic, War and Peace, ends his story this way. The man we have called Red, the criminal, confessed his guilt. The order came through for the reprieve of the man they called Grandpa. When the warden himself came to the cell, he found that death had stolen a march. John Agar had received his reward, eternal deliverance. I'll be back shortly. A few words about that genius Leo Tolstoy, whose story, God Sees the Truth But Waits, inspired our dramatization. One of Tolstoy's beliefs, one that is reflected in many of his works, is that death is the glorious completion of life. That fear of death is a superstition. That belief in God is inevitable. And the hand fate deals you is always for the best. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What beckoning ghost along the moonlight shade invites my steps and points to yonder glade? Evidently, Mr. Alexander Pope sees his ghosts at night in a garden. However, each of us has his own private ghost, and every now and then it beckons us. To what unknown place shall your ghost summon you? Bobby? Bobby, is that you?
Yes. My name could be Bobby. It sounds familiar.
It is. Your name is Bobby.
Who are you?
I'm Joe.
Joe. That sounds familiar, too.
Now, look, Bobby. Where are we?
Where are we? We're here.
Yeah, but where is here?
I don't know.
Are we dead?
I don't know how to answer that.
Our mystery drama, The Forever Alley, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is not as chic as tennis, nor yet as stylish as golf, but they say it has more adherents than both those games combined. I refer here, of course, to the ancient sport of skittles, which has evolved into the modern sport of bowling. Who can fail to be fascinated by the heavy ball as it careens swiftly down the glassy, smooth, and gleaming wooden lane and smashes into the head pin, just a trifle off-center, and in the blink of an eye, none are standing. All 10 are lying on their sides, some still spinning from the violence at impact. Well, bowling, as you know, is a sport. And like all such pastimes, there are those who can take it and those who can leave it alone. Then there are those to whom it's a religion.
Please sit down, Lieutenant Mulvaney.
Okay.
Now then.
Hold it, Doc. Now, before we go into now then, can we go over the ground rules?
The ground rules?
Well, you're the official psychiatrist. You're working for the police department.
I'm paid by the department. I'm working for you.
For me. Well, I just suppose after we go round and round a little bit with this thing, you should come to the conclusion that I'm nuts. Do you report that?
That's a very complicated question.
All I want is a simple answer.
I understand your problem. But I'm a doctor. I have an obligation to my patient. But as a public official, I have an equally important duty. Perhaps it might be best if you consulted a private psychiatrist.
I did.
Oh?
But I can't afford it anymore. I've already been there 10 times. We still haven't got past what happened to me when I was 5 years old.
But sometimes it's vital.
Now, look, Doc, what's bothering me right now has nothing to do with what happened when I was 5.
Can you be sure of that?
Yes, Doc, I'm sure.
What's your departmental assignment?
Missing persons.
Is the problem, as far as you know, job-related?
Oh, yes. Yes, but it's also personal. You see, I'm trying to find a man who's reported missing. He's also my brother-in-law, my sister's husband.
Yes?
And he's been gone a month.
Well, have you been able to make any progress at all?
Now, this is where it gets difficult.
Why?
Well, you see, the fact is, I know where he is.
You know where he is?
Yeah.
Then he isn't missing.
Oh, no, he's missing, all right. He's just as missing as he ever was.
You'll have to explain.
Henrietta, my sister, she marries a fellow named Bobby Clover. He's got a job, sells stocks and bonds. They live good, no kids, so they got plenty to spend on themselves. He's okay with money, so she's got no complaints in that department. However...
Yes?
He's got a sickness.
What is it?
Bowling.
Bowling? Do you call bowling a sickness?
Well, in his case.
Bowling? What other game calls for such coordination, such timing?
I'm only repeating what my sister tells me.
It is a game of consummate skill, completely devoid of all pretension.
Excuse me, Doctor, I didn't know you were a fan.
Yes, I'm a fan. In the literally derived sense of the word, fan, a shortening for fanatic. Let me understand. You say your brother-in-law is missing. Then you say you know where he is. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Then you add that despite the fact that you know where he is, he's still missing. You were about to expand on that.
Yeah. Now, I know things weren't all that smooth between Bobby and Henrietta, but I had no idea how bad it was until one night somebody rings my bell. And who's standing there but my sister, Henrietta.
I have to talk to you, Joe.
All right? Can I get you something?
No, Joe, you've got to do something.
About what?
About Bobby.
Now, Bobby's your problem, Henrietta.
I never see him.
Never?
All day long, he's out working.
Well, you can't hate him for that.
But he isn't home at night either.
Oh? Is there, someone else?
Not someone, something.
Something?
Some women have to worry about a blonde. My rival is a bowling ball and 10 sticks of wood.
Now, look, you knew he liked bowling before you married him.
To like it is one thing. To worship it is something else.
Hey, that's a pretty strong word.
I never see him.
You still love him?
Yes.
Well, there's only one sure way you'll keep him. Become involved. Go bowling with him.
I tried that. It doesn't work. I only embarrass him half the time the ball rolls into the gutter.
Well...
And when it doesn't, it kind of teeters along the edge. And then maybe it knocks over one single solitary pin. Maybe, if I'm lucky, too. My highest score is 23.
23?
And I cheated. Please, Joe, talk to him.
All right. What do you want me to tell him?
You always know the right thing to say at the right time. I have every confidence in you. And did you go to see your brother-in-law, Lieutenant?
Yes, Doctor.
And what did you say to him?
I went to the lanes where he hangs out. It must have been 2 a.m. The place was practically empty. I think they were getting ready to close. He was the only customer left. He was all by himself. And he was still bowling. Bobby?
Oh, Joe. What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
I didn't know you bowled.
A little, now and then.
Oh, you want to roll a few frames? I think it's too late for this place, but they've got some all-night alleys a little ways from here.
No, some other time, Bobby.
Oh. Well, what can I do for you?
Want to stop off somewhere and have some coffee?
Sure.
And talk?
Well, she asked you to see me, didn't she?
Sure. But she's got a pretty good case, you have to admit that.
I'm never home. She never sees me. We never spend time together. You don't get married to live this kind of life. Marriage is companionship. Marriage is doing things together. Marriage is sharing. Marriage is caring. Joe, I know what I'm doing isn't right.
Well, if you know it isn't right, why do you keep on doing it?
Because I can't help myself.
Oh, come on, Bobby.
I'm hooked. Do you understand? No. No. How could you understand? Here. You see this ball? This is what I live for. Watch me aim it. Watch me approach the line. Watch me release it and send it down the lane. Now look. See it? It's a strike. You see him scatter? Look, that's what I live for. Sounds crazy, huh?
Well,
right now, this is the only time I feel alive. Oh, sure, I can go through the motions. I can do my job, and I do it well. But everything else is just killing time. This right here, this is living. I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling.
Yeah. What do you say we have that cup of coffee anyhow, huh?
Sure. You got your car? I came down with some other guys, but they had to leave early.
No, I'm parked right in front.
Okay, let me change my shoes and stuff and settle my bill. I'll meet you outside.
Yeah, okay. And that's when he disappeared, Doctor.
Is he a good bowler, your brother-in-law?
Yeah, I suppose.
Would you happen to know his average?
No, I don't know. I think I heard him say something like 220.
220?
Mm-hmm.
That's tournament caliber, 220? If I could bowl 220, I'd shut up shop and... I'm about 180 myself. I think I'm getting better all the... Oh, yes, no. You said... That's when he disappeared. Please explain.
Well, All he was going to do, as I said, was change his shoes, pay his bill, and meet me in the car. How long does that take?
It doesn't take me more than 3 minutes.
Yeah, sure. So, I go out the door, get into the car, even start up the motor. I turn on the radio, find one of those nice, easy music stations. I figure he's excited. It'll help calm him down. Maybe we can talk sensibly. So I'm sitting there and sitting there. It's a couple of minutes, then 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Then I see a guy. It turns out to be the manager. He comes out, starts to lock the door. Hey, hold it a second. Wait a minute. Now, you can't lock up.
Who says I can't lock up? I gotta go home and go to sleep, too.
Now, just wait a minute, huh?
You want a bowl? You get here at a decent hour. First, you make a reservation. Sometimes we got leads.
I don't want a bowl.
Then what are you doing here?
There's still somebody inside.
Oh, there ain't nobody inside. I make sure I'm the last one out.
My brother-in-law is still in there.
I'm trying to tell you.
My brother-in-law, Bobby Clover. Do you know Bobby Clover?
Do I know Bobby Clover? Bobby Clover is sending my kids through college.
Well, he's still in there.
It's an exaggeration, but you just give me some more customers like Bobby Clover.
I tell you, Bobby's still in there.
He is, huh? Oh. Look, pal, you have maybe a little bit of a load on you?
No, but I'll tell you what I do have. I made this badge.
Oh? Well, you're a cop. Look, is Bobby in a jam?
Come on, open up.
Sure.
Turn on the lights.
Well, you can see. The joint's empty.
Bobby? Where could he have gone?
What do you mean? Where could he have gone? This is it. Over there beside that glass wall. You know, right behind it, we got the coffee shop. Those 2 doors are the restrooms. That door's my office.
All right, let's look.
Look where? Before I close, I always double-check everything out.
Well, let's do it again.
Well, you satisfied? There's nobody here.
There's no way out except through the front doors, right?
This is it?
Yeah, wait a minute. I remember he said to me, I'll change shoes and settle up. Wait for me in the car. Now, there was nobody else in the place. Everyone had already gone. Now, remember, you were sitting there at the counter reading a paper.
Magazine.
And I went out. Now, what did you see? What did you hear?
Bobby sings out, "Hey, Fred, what do I owe you? Let's settle up." So I totaled the tab. And I see I don't have any more receipts left in the book. "Hey, Bobby," I say, "I gotta go in an office for a second and get a new receipt book."
Yeah?
Well, that's what I do. I go into the office. I pick up a receipt book, and I'm on my way out again when the phone rings. It's the wife. "Hey, Fred," she says, "bring me home a quart of chocolate ice cream." And I says, "Hey, Ruthie, how you gonna lose weight, huh?"
How long were you on the phone?
With Ruthie? That's my wife. It's 1, 2, 3, hello and goodbye.
How long would you estimate?
30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds, a minute top.
All right. And then?
Well, then I pick up the receipt book and come out, and he's gone. Bobby's gone.
How could he be gone?
He's gone. G-O-N-E, gone.
Look, didn't it strike you as strange? He said he wanted to settle up, and then when you came out, he was gone.
So what? I figure he's in a hurry. He can wait till tomorrow. I assume he just left.
Well, it's impossible for him to just walk out of this place without my seeing him. There's only one exit, right?
Right.
And I'm parked directly in front of your door.
You are?
So you tell me, how could he leave without my seeing him? How could he? Come on, answer my question.
Hey, Lieutenant, what do you want from me?
It's a question we hear quite often. And what can we want from poor Fred, the manager? At any rate, let us review. Do we have all the elements? There is only one way out of the bowling alley, and Lieutenant Joe Mulvaney had it covered. There's no place to hide in the bowling alley, and the place has been thoroughly searched. So, what are we to assume? Well, we can safely assume that we shall all meet here for the second act. Raise the stone, and ye shall find me. Cleave the wood, and there I am. Yes, if only it were that simple. Bobby Clover was sitting in a large, bright bowling alley, and suddenly, mysteriously, unaccountably, he just disappeared. There is absolutely no place to hide. And even if there were, there's no way he could get there without being seen. What's to be done? Right now, all we can do is support that arm of our local police department that's concerned with it.
Lieutenant Mulvaney, a man cannot simply vanish into thin air.
Oh, come on, Doctor. You have to do better than that. A man obviously did.
I'm not a police detective, but...
Yeah.
It would seem to me that somehow the man, this brother-in-law of yours, was able to make his way out of the building undetected.
Now, Doctor, I explained to you there was only one exit, and I was watching it.
A rear window?
All the windows were locked from the inside.
The cellar?
There is no cellar, no basement. The place rests on a concrete slab.
The room for utilities, the heat, the air conditioning?
All that is in a metal shed attached to the outside of the building.
Very well, Lieutenant. Then there must be some secret door or panel or a passageway.
No. We played that game, too. I got guys in from loft and burglary. You couldn't hide a mouse on the floor, the walls, the ceiling. These guys would spot it. Now, they checked out every square, or I ought to say every cubic inch of the premises.
But suppose... I'm not trying to do your work for you, but suppose the manager, Fred, suppose he had wanted to murder your brother-in-law.
No, a homicide's already been there. First, he would need a motive, and they couldn't find one. Besides, why would Fred kill his best customer?
We are exploring possibilities.
Sure, we're also clutching at straws, Doctor, but go on with it. Now, say Fred killed him. How did Fred dispose of the body? Huh? Now, Bobby Clover is 6 feet tall, weighs 190. What do you do with him? There's no place to hide him, no way to make him disappear. I mean, you might think of ways to reduce Bobby's body to nothing, but they'd all require two things. A, Fred did not have time, and B, various kinds of equipment.
Then there can be only one explanation.
Yes, Doctor?
He walked through the door. You failed to see him.
All right, just for the sake of argument, we'll say that's possible. Where could he go? He was 10 miles from home. He didn't have a car.
That's what he told you, but he may have had one parked nearby.
Now, why? Why would he do
Perhaps
that?
he felt he had to disappear.
All right, once again, why?
You're a missing persons detective. Why do people disappear? A variety of reasons. A situation at home or on the job becomes intolerable.
No, I checked that out.
Yes?
I said to myself, Joe, it's a blow to your pride, but face it like a man. Somehow, he managed to sneak past you, all right?
And once you faced it?
I decided to forget that Bobby Clover was my sister's husband. Even that Henrietta was my sister. So, I went back to her house.
Joe, come in. Do you have something to tell me?
No, I'm here to find out if you have something to tell me.
What do you mean?
Henrietta, why would Bobby want to disappear?
Oh, I don't know.
How were things at home here?
I told you. There was very little doing at home. He was hardly ever here.
Now, look, Henrietta, I want to help you, but I'm not doing you any good unless I ask the right questions. It wasn't going well here, was it?
I told you.
He walked out on you.
No.
He had to. He wasn't kidnapped. He wasn't murdered. The guy leaves his wife. Why?
He didn't leave me. He would never leave
Then
me.
why isn't he here now? He's got another woman, hasn't he?
Another woman? Why would he What would he do with another woman? He didn't even have time for me.
All right, come on now. Tell me the truth.
There was no other woman.
Is that your pride talking?
How could there be another woman? All day he's working. All night he's at the bowling alley. Maybe a wife has to hold still for that, but a girlfriend wouldn't tolerate it.
Henrietta, I want to help you.
And don't ask stupid questions.
A woman knows. She can sense when her husband's got someone on the string.
I'd stake my life on it. He had the bowling. That was his other woman.
Okay. If it isn't love, it has to be money.
Money?
Yeah, sometimes a man gets into debt.
Not Bobby.
Over his head, he can't see a way out.
Bobby had no money troubles. He has all the money he needs. He gives me all I want. I'll even show you the bank books. He didn't behave like a man who was pressed for money.
Oh, maybe we're not talking about the same kind of money, Henrietta. Now, Bobby has access to a lot of cash at the office.
What are you trying to say?
Maybe he was tempted.
Joe, you're talking about my husband.
What if he's in so deeply?
Never. What are you trying to do to me?
I'm trying to find Bobby.
Are Mr. Clover's accounts in order?
Yes, Mrs. Soames, that's what I asked you.
And why would you think that they might not be in order?
Well, you could answer that question with one word. Yes or no?
The answer, Lieutenant, is yes. They are in perfect order. And now, sir, I trust that since that question was the object of your visit, there is nothing else.
But have you answered the question, Mrs. Soames?
Please explain yourself.
A trusted employee of a brokerage firm appropriates a sum of money. The theft is discovered or about to be discovered, so that person leaves.
Are you implying...
No, I haven't finished. His employers are in a dilemma. If they report it to the police, if they prosecute, the thing becomes public. Unfortunately, that harms their image and hurts their reputation, and could cost them more in the long run than the money they're out of pocket. So they bite the bullet and eat the loss. Is that what happened here?
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order.
Now, Mrs. Soames, I'm not saying Bobby Clover ran away from here because of money, but if he did, and if you're letting him get away with it, what you're doing is telling all your other employees that the cash box is open.
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order, and we have no idea why he should have disappeared. And now, sir, if you will be kind enough to excuse me. Do you believe her?
Yes, I believe her.
Very well, then we may assume there was no irregularity at the office. Did you believe his wife when she claimed there was no other woman?
Yes.
Then at this point, you're a city detective on a routine investigation. You're having problems, and that's to be expected. Why do you think you need a psychiatrist?
Do you remember I told you I know where Bobby is?
Yes. And I'm waiting for you to get to it.
It's crazy.
Where is he?
I started at the beginning. I asked myself, what really happened? I got to the bowling alley just as they were closing. That's what I told you, right?
Yes.
And there were 3 of us in the place. Me, Bobby, and the manager, Fred.
I remember.
And Bobby says, go out and start the car. All I have to do is change my shoes and pay the bill, okay?
Very well.
So I go out and sit in the car and wait. And finally, the manager, Fred, he comes out and starts to lock the place up. Well, so far, this is it. You agree?
So far.
So, we go back in. No Bobby anywhere inside. And no way for him to get out without my seeing him. And most important, no reason for him to even want to sneak out. Do you follow this?
I think so.
All right. There can only be one answer.
And what's that?
He's still in there.
But we've established beyond the shadow of a doubt that there's no place where he could be inside that bowling alley.
You know, it's funny. You should have used that word.
What word?
Shadow. And why did you say that? Why did you just say the word shadow?
Why do you make an issue of it?
Because I've been given to understand that no word is ever used idly. Subconsciously, every word we say, even the most offhanded remark, is deliberate.
And what does this have to do with the fact that I happen to use the word shadow?
Because I know now that maybe shadow is what this whole thing is about.
Shadow?
Did you also figure it out?
Figure out what, Lieutenant?
Maybe you're not aware of it.
Suppose you tell me what I'm supposed to have figured out.
Well, since the answer has to be in that bowling alley, I went back there about 2 a.m. And Fred, the manager, is about to close up. So I say to him, Fred?
Yeah?
Is it okay if I look around?
I'm closing up. Can you come back tomorrow?
No, I want to be here when the place is empty.
I promised the wife I'd come right home. Look, I can give you a spare key. All you gotta do is turn the lock as you leave, huh?
I walk inside. I sit down on one of the benches behind the alleys. The empty lanes look just like a part of some huge underground cavern with tiny lights twinkling in the ceiling. And then I hear it. Someone is bowling. But where? Who? And then I see him. He's standing right in front of me. He's about to bowl again. Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
Don't do that, Joe. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah, but Bobby.
You can't do that to a man when he's about to bowl. You can't yell and break his concentration.
Listen, Bobby.
No, you listen, Joe. Look at what you made me do. I hit the head pin too fast, and now I got a split. I got a 7-10 split.
Okay, Bobby, I'm sorry.
Well, you should be.
Bobby, are you real?
What do you mean, am I real?
That night, what happened?
Wait a minute. I got something more important to do. Oh, too much outside spin, so she goes into the gutter. I gotta work on that, Joe. Hey, Terry, we're down by 2. It can cost us a match.
Bobby, who are you talking to?
Oh, a guy by the name of Terry. He's my partner tonight. We're bowling against 2 guys who are really great.
Bobby, listen to me.
The truth is, I'm even better than either of those 2 guys. But Terry's a little weak, you know? I'd give anything for a new partner. Wait a minute. Joe? Is that why you're here?
What are you saying?
Is it what you wanted? More than anything in the world?
No. I'm just here because I'm looking for you.
That means you can leave, huh?
I guess so.
Are you sure? Could you just get up from that bench and walk to the door? Could you? Try it.
Sure. Look. I can do it.
Oh.
Do you mean you can't?
No. I can't.
Why not, Bobby?
Because maybe I really don't want to.
We seem to have a rather strange bowling alley here. Or maybe it's only strange because it's closed for the night. Maybe all bowling alleys are strange when they're closed for the night. Which should open up a whole new line of conjecture. What happens on golf courses, in ballparks, concert halls, and theaters when they're closed for the night and theoretically empty? Well, we can't close until we bring you Act 3, and we shall shortly. Where lies the land to which our ship must go? Far ahead, that's all we ever know. Whither are we drifting? Where are we bound? There is a place of heart's desire. Call it paradise, call it heaven, and perhaps some of us will make it there. Evidently, a gentleman named Bobby Clover has already arrived.
Bobby, what happened?
Wait, I have to roll. That should put us back in the lead. You know, that partner of mine's a lot of dead wood to carry around.
Bobby, wait a minute now. You say you have a partner?
Yeah, he's bowling in number 7 right next to us.
Well, I don't see him. I don't hear him.
You don't?
Well, I see you. I hear you. I hear your ball when it rolls down the alley, but that's all.
That's all? This place is so crowded, so noisy, I can hardly hear myself think.
Now, Bobby, what's going on?
What's going on? With what?
With everything. Now, I remember the last time I saw you, just before the guy closed up for the night. You know, Fred, the manager.
I don't know any Fred. I guess I lost him.
You lost him?
Yeah, you start losing people from the other place.
What other place, Bobby?
The other place, where you used to be. They start dropping out of your mind. I guess the more unimportant people fall away first.
Now, you do remember me, though.
Oh, you? Joe? Oh, sure.
Yeah, and, Henrietta?
Henrietta. Yeah, I'll remember her longest of all.
That sounds as if you're going to forget her. After a while.
After a while, you have to forget everybody.
Hey, Bobby, wait a minute. Am I dreaming? What's happening?
I don't know if you'll be able to understand it, but you remember that night you came here and wanted to talk to me?
Yeah.
I was bowling, right?
Right.
And we talked about it. I said to you, this is what I live for.
Yeah, I remember.
And I said, what I really want I could never have. And you asked, why not? And I answered, I said, I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling. Just bowling.
Yeah, so?
So I meant it. Did you ever get to say anything that just expressed everything that mattered to you? It's like you reduced your whole life to one complete statement. Did you?
No.
Well, I did. And no sooner had I done it when I felt something happen inside me.
Like what?
It was like a sudden warm current that runs through your blood. Maybe I kind of blacked out for a minute, but then suddenly I was bowling again. Here. Right here. And I've been bowling ever since.
Bobby, I'm going to ask you what might sound like a crazy question. Are you dead?
Well, to tell you the truth, Joe, I don't know. All I know is I'm doing what I always wanted to do.
Oh. You don't want to go home to Henrietta?
Henrietta?
Your wife.
Oh, I know she's my wife, but I can't make her happy.
Bobby, she loves you. She misses you.
After a while, she'll forget me, and it'll be for the best.
But you had a great job. You could go places.
A job? Did I have a job?
Now, you know you had a job.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'm forgetting. Help me remember.
Do you remember you worked for Morley and Soames?
Oh, yeah. Right. Millicent Soames. Yeah, she took it over when her husband died. Frosty dame, too. Well, when I first came there, something bothered me. You see, we have some old dead files nobody ever looks through, and by mistake, I guess I put an envelope with $40,000 worth of bearer bonds in those dead files.
$40,000?
I was afraid that old lady Soames would think I stole them. I wanted to come back and tell her, but it was too late.
Why? Why do you say it's too late?
Everything fades away except what you really want to do.
How does it happen? I'm able to see you, Bobby, and hear you. How was I able to find you?
Because, well, I guess you wanted to find me more than anything else in the whole world. After all, you love your sister and you want her to be happy, but the only way you can make her happy is to tell her to forget me.
Now, listen, Bobby.
And you forget me, too. Goodbye, Joe.
Now, Bobby. Bobby? Bobby, where are you? Where did you go?
And then?
He was gone, Doctor.
I see.
What do you see?
You've told me a story that consists of several separate, distinct elements. First, you went to see your brother-in-law at your sister's urging.
Yeah, that's true.
Second, you met him late at night at a bowling alley. Talked to him. Fred, the manager's told us you were there.
You mean you've been checking my story?
Now, bear with me, please. From here on, every element rests on your own say-so. You say you'd arranged to wait outside in your car for your brother-in-law.
Yes, that's true.
You say you waited, and he never came out of the bowling alley.
He never did.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Let me tell you what could have happened. He was going to pay Fred, but Fred had to go into the office. Instead of waiting for Fred to return, Bobby decided to leave. He walked out and got into your car.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't been listening. He never came out of that place.
That is what you say. Suppose he did. Suppose he did get into your car, and suppose you killed him.
Okay. Why would I want to kill him?
Because you love your sister more than anyone
or anything else in the world.
And that's why I would kill the man she's crazy about?
Yes, because he was not going to be good enough for her. He didn't love her, or at least not as much as she loved him. After a while, he would have broken her heart, destroyed her. Well?
Therefore, I killed Bobby.
And when Fred, the manager, began to lock up, you pretended that Bobby hadn't come out yet. Thus, you set in motion the entire charade that has been going on for almost a month.
And this is what you infer from what I've been telling you?
Yes.
Well, it isn't so. I've stated the truth.
I'm sure that by now you believe it is the truth.
Have you reported any of this to my superior officers?
No.
Do you intend to?
I have a clear-cut duty.
You intend to accuse me of murder?
I think you have told me a story which points very strongly in that direction.
Well, suppose you're wrong. What happens to my reputation? Now, Doctor, I've been watching you while I was talking about how Bobby Clover was bowling. And you have the same look in your eyes he has in his. I think you're just as hooked as he is.
What does this have to do with...
You think I'm crazy.
That is an extremely dangerous and misleading word. I think you're not quite sane.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Consider your basic premise. Bobby Clover expresses a desire to spend the rest of his life bowling. Therefore, suddenly, somehow, he's transplanted or transmuted into another world where he may indulge this passion forever.
And that is why I'm nuts, huh?
That's another unfortunate word.
Yeah, but it tells a story. You know, I learned something from Bobby you didn't.
And what was that?
I knew how badly I wanted to find him, and I realized how badly he wanted to just bowl for the rest of his life. So I learned that if you want something badly enough, you get it.
Oh, if that were true, there would be no frustration in the world.
Well, wanting it badly means wanting it completely. It's the kind of want that exists in very few people. It's just too strong, too overpowering. Is that how you feel about bowling, Doctor? I said before I could see it in your eyes.
It's my weakness. Yes. I love to bowl. I can lose myself.
Are you game for a test?
What sort of test?
Let's go down to the bowling alley tonight.
Oh? Why?
I'll tell you when we get there.
Hey there, Lieutenant.
Hello, Fred. I'd like to introduce you to Dr. Underhill, Dr. Fred, the manager.
How do you do?
Hey, Doc. How are you?
The doctor would like to bowl a few frames.
Go right ahead. Hey, those are some shoes. And that ball. Doc, you one of the pros on the tour?
I wish I were.
Oh, you're on number 7. Best lane in the house.
Thank you.
Hey, that was beautiful, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know something? You're beautiful, too.
Probably.
Well, that's a funny way to accept a compliment.
But it's true.
You know, I never noticed it before. You are beautiful.
Yes, when I bowl.
You know, I looked at you before this as a kind of quiet, pale...
nondescript middle-aged lady.
No, I wouldn't say middle-aged exactly, but now, here, your eyes are sparkling, your cheeks are bright, you kind of vibrate with excitement.
Now I'm living. When I'm doing this, I don't know what this game does to me, but it's the only time I'm completely alive.
Don't say any more.
I go through the motions of a job and a career.
Now, stop.
I do what I do to get paid. I even do it well.
Stop right now. Stop, unless you want to do it forever.
But this is all I want.
No, it isn't. It isn't. Believe me.
I live to do this, to aim the ball, approach the line, swing and release, and down the lane. Just this.
No.
If I could only spend the rest of my life doing this.
Oh, Doctor.
Hey, Lieutenant. How's it going? Hey. Where's the doctor?
The doctor?
Yeah. What happened to the doctor? I guess she left. Well, didn't she come in here with you?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she was going to leave here with me.
Oh, I get it. Well, you know how dames are. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, that's right. Right, Fred.
Yeah. Good night, Lieutenant.
Missing persons, Lieutenant Mulvaney. Oh, yes, Inspector. Who? The police department psychiatrist. Yeah, I'm taking it down. Martha Hill. Age 46. It's missing. Yeah, I'm getting it. You say her hobby was bowling. Well, we'll certainly check all the alleys. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, you can depend on me to make a most thorough and intensive search.
And because he's a most conscientious detective, we know he did. But where she had gone, there was no following her. Only a comparatively few dedicated people could arrive at the place, and then they couldn't get back. Well, we hope she teamed up with Bobby Clover, who certainly needed a new partner. I'll be back shortly. Is it possible that a person whose entire being can focus and concentrate on a desired result can actually harness a unique cosmic force and simply make it happen? Whether or not you approve of, or even believe in it, the fact remains that millions of people devoutly do. On the other hand, Lieutenant Mulvaney might have murdered his brother-in-law and then discovered that he would also have to kill the doctor to cover his tracks. Which version is true? It's not for us to say. Our job is to provide you with choices, options, and food for thought. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Catherine Byers, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I don't suppose that more pungent words have ever been voiced than those rebuking the disciple Peter when Jesus said to him, "For what doth it profit a man if he gain the whole world and suffer the loss of his own soul? What exchange shall a man give for his soul?" Such a man was Peter Ordway, the wealthiest for miles around, yet in many ways the poorest.
What do you mean breaking in here? Who are you?
Mr. Ordway, you know who I am.
I never saw you before in my life.
You have forgotten, Peter, but I haven't. We were together a long time on that raft.
On that raft?
Yes. I've come, Ordway, after all these years to collect the debt. Are you going to pay up or not?
Oh, Mr. Ordway, he's got a gun.
Our mystery drama, The Raft, was adapted from a story by Jacques Futrell, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Norman Rose and Marion Seldes. I shall return shortly with Act One. The time, now. The place, Ordway Grove, an estate on the James River surrounded by 1,000 acres of Virginia plantation. Since 1720, the Grove's Georgian colonial house has been the home of generations of Ordways. Now the sole survivor is 70-year-old Peter Ordway, much to the regret of those who know him. In other words, to know Peter is not to love him.
This is Frederick Walpole. I've been hanging on to this phone for 10 minutes waiting to speak to the bank's vice president.
This is Mrs. Raymond.
Oh, Mrs. Raymond, good. I have Peter Ordway here, if you would be so good as to hold on.
Certainly.
Virginia?
Mr. Ordway, what can we do for you?
What are you up to down there at the Fourth National?
I'll follow you, Mr. Ordway. Mr. Ordway, if someone here has done something to displease you, the sooner I know what it is, the sooner we can have the situation corrected.
Well, if I knew who the culprit was, I wouldn't be calling you, Mrs. Raymond.
Mr. Ordway, I'm trying to apologize. I don't know what to apologize for. Didn't the messenger arrive with your monthly statement?
I received the statement, and with it I also received a card with something written on it.
Well, is that why you called me? What is written on the card?
3 words. $1 million.
Well, I don't see why that distresses you.
I want to know why that card is in the same envelope with my bank statement.
Well, probably some bank teller scribbled that notation down. It was just accidentally included with your check.
I cannot accept that. Now, Mrs. Raymond, I want you to make a thorough investigation and report back to me. Goodbye. Walpole, are you here yet?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Ordway. Beautiful morning. Well, I brought your mail up from downstairs. Nothing of great interest. A few inquiries. The Antiquities Association wants to conduct a tour of the mansion on Jefferson Davis Day. Your foreclosure of the Hills Point houses have been signed.
Now, what is this? This card?
I didn't see that. It came in an envelope with no return address.
Does this card look familiar?
A plain 3x5 card. Nothing on this side. $1 million? Won't be. It's the same handwriting as the one that came yesterday with the bank statement. What should I do?
Tear it up.
2 cards in 2 days with the same words on it? Talk about a sudden downpour. The sun was out 5 minutes ago.
Walpole, leave me, will you? We'll attend to the correspondence after lunch.
Yes, sir. Shall I have Harper bring you a lunch tray?
Well, I'll see how I feel then.
Yes, sir.
And call that female vice president of the bank and see what she's found out. I hate water. I can't think when it's raining. The raft. We're on a raft on the high seas. Clothes wet through and through. How much longer is it going to be before we're picked up? How long can we hold out? Oh, if I could only forget all of that. Forget who was saved. And forget who was drowned.
I brought you your lunch, Mr. Ordway.
Lunch?
Yes. Mr. Walpole said you'd be remaining upstairs.
Has it stopped raining?
Well, Mr. Ordway, it stopped 2 hours ago.
Oh, has it? I must have dozed off.
That is because you are staying up too late at night. You are reading too much and writing too much, and it's not good for you.
My dear Harper, that is the curse of business. One has to read reports, analyze output, etc. If I don't keep working at it, Ordway Industries could go under.
But you're a wealthy man. You should enjoy yourself. You've worked hard all your life. Now's the time to stop. Enjoy your plantation. Well, on my day off, I take one of my mystery books and I go rowing on the James River. You should try that.
Harper, how long have you been housekeeper here at Ordway Grove?
Since I was 25. Don't you remember?
You've been a good friend to the Grove and the plantation.
It's been a good friend to me. Now, put this tray on your desk, and I want you to eat every scrap.
Harper, good morning. Didn't expect to see you dusting the hall furniture at 8 in the morning.
Mr. Ordway, what in heaven's name are you doing downstairs so early?
When you're my age, you don't need as much sleep. Has the mail come yet?
At 8 o'clock? No, there's a new mailman. He takes his time. Why don't you go upstairs? I'll bring you some breakfast.
Because I don't wish to.
Don't wish to what?
Go upstairs. I wish to see the mail when it arrives.
You are a stubborn man.
Yes, I am stubborn. Harper, why didn't you ever marry a pretty woman like you?
Well, I suppose because nobody ever asked me. Besides, if I did marry, who would take care of you? You are more than any single sane person could handle. I suppose I should bring you a cup of coffee right here. Could I persuade you to sit on the bench?
What for?
Well, then you'll be out of the draft. It's cold this morning. I'll fetch the coffee. Warm you up.
Who said anything about being cold? I'm not cold. That's what I told them. Who's cold? I'm not cold. It was freezing on that raft. November, December in the Atlantic. But I wouldn't show fear. I'm an Ordway. The disgusting spectacle of the six of them mooning for a cup of hot coffee. All right, one was a woman. But the others, people are such cowards when they're out of their element. 40-foot waves. Not a ship to be seen day and night. Saying they wanted coffee instead of saying their prayers.
Here's your cup. Now drink it and give me some peace.
Harper, you are the only person in the world I permit to talk to me like that. And where are you going? You know I don't take sugar and cream.
I'm picking up the mail just been pushed through the slot. I'll leave it here on the table. No, on second thought, I shan't. I want you to drink that slowly and quietly, and then you may read your mail.
You may remove the letters from the envelopes.
Since that is Mr. Walpole's job, and your secretary doesn't arrive till 9 o'clock, am I asking too much to expect you to say, please, Mr. Ordway?
Please, Harper, would you open my mail? I'm particularly interested if there's a letter containing a 3x5 card.
You finish your coffee. I am perfectly capable of handling the letter opener. Well, this is your lucky day. I can't see why such an ill-tempered gentleman as you should get your wish, but here is your 3x5 card. Mr. Ordway, would you be careful of that china?
Give me that card. Oh.
You're as white as a sheet. What is it?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right.
Mr. Walpole, you arrived just in the nick. Mr. Ordway isn't well. I'm going to get him some water.
Oh, what is it, sir?
It's another one. Another one of the same. Why, that's 3 in 3 days.
What does it mean? $1 million for what? For whom?
Here. Now drink this water down, Mr. Ordway.
I told you I hate water.
Something to do with that card, Mr. Walpole. May I see it? $1 million. What do you suppose that means?
It's the same handwriting as yesterday's, and the day before that.
And the one slipped into my bank statement.
And you had no idea what it means?
Why, none.
Perhaps it's some kind of blackmail. Do you think we should call the police?
No police.
But if we don't go to the police or hire a private investigator, how are we ever going to find out why these cards have been sent to you?
I don't care why. I want to know who sent them.
Why, someone's at the front door.
I'll go.
Now, Mr. Ordway, let me bring you a soft-boiled egg and some toast. And what do you say to another cup of coffee?
Telegram for Mr. Ordway? I'll sign for it.
How about it? Yes? Another cup of coffee?
No. Now, Harper, you stay here.
Here's a telegram for you, sir.
Oh, don't stand there. Give it to me.
Mr. Ordway!
Oh, good Lord, he's fainted. What do we do?
Lay him down on the bench. I've got some smelling salts in my apron. I always carry them, especially with him. Mr. Walpole, lift his feet up onto the bench.
We have to decide what we want to do. I've examined the stores, and there's not much left. Not enough, I'd say, to last another week. Either we were shortchanged originally, or one of us has been secretly stealing the food meant for us all.
How is he, Harper?
Since we got him up to his room, he won't say a word. I left him lying on top of his bed, wide awake.
Oh, I wonder if we shouldn't call Dr. Anderson.
It's really not necessary. If I thought so, of course I'd call a doctor. It's a little rattling to have someone sending you strange notes. Could I see the telegram? But all it says is $1 million. Yet it was enough to make him faint.
Of course, he is 70. He's no youngster.
But does he owe someone $1 million?
Not that I know of.
It's a threat, then. With malice aforethought, I'd say.
Give me that telegram.
Mr. Ordway, you frightened me.
We didn't hear you come down the stairs.
Walpole, I won't be needing you anymore today. You may have the rest of the day off.
Mr. Ordway, anything I can do to help, please, will you call on me?
Harper, you are the only one I can trust.
Well, whoever's sending you these notes, I think is shameful. Why would anyone wish to send annoying notes to such a wonderful, kind person as you is beyond me. You know, I am an avid reader of crime and mystery books. And as a rule, if someone receives messages or warnings of some kind, they either deserve it or it is a case of mistaken identity.
I am completely in the dark about this. However, for the present, I don't wish anyone to do anything about this. Now, I'm going upstairs to rest.
I'll answer. This is no time for you to be taking business calls. Hello? Hello? That's funny. There is someone at the other end, but they're not saying anything.
Yeah, I'll pick up the extension over here. Hello?
Ordway?
Yes, what do you want?
$1 million.
Who are you?
$1 million.
If someone demands such a large sum of money, he must have reason to believe he can get it. But what for? For services rendered? Possibly. And if payment is not forthcoming, what could be the penalty? The hard currency of ultimatums? Riches, says the Proverbs, shall not profit in the day of revenge. Is the threat revenge? To help you solve the puzzle, I shall return shortly with Act 2. Peter Ordway, on the edge of 70, and also on the edge of a dilemma. He is being subjected to a barrage of demands for $1 million. His personal secretary, Walpole, has been ordered not to inform the police. However, his housekeeper, Harper, has a mind of her own and uses her day off to investigate.
Mr. Ordway, what are you up to wandering about the front hall? Did Cook serve you up the luncheon I ordered?
Well, I wasn't hungry. Isn't this your day off, Harper? You're entitled to a full day. It's only 3 o'clock.
I had to come back to you and report to you the results of my investigation.
Report what?
The matter of the telegram. I hoped I might unearth a clue. After all, you can't send a telegram without someone in the telegraph office knowing who sent it. Well, I interviewed a manager in town, checked the records. Blind alley, as detectives would tell you. The message and the cash to cover delivery was put through the mail slot in the telegraph office. Where's Mr. Walpole?
What? I sent him on an errand.
Well, it's just as well I came back when I did. Was there none of the telephone calls? I mean, while I was out?
Yes.
Oh, the nerve. Makes me very angry. Mr. Ordway, he's faded again. Cork! Oh, Cork! Help me get Mr. Ordway the whole bench. I'm going to call Dr. Anderson. I should have done it yesterday. What is it, Dr. Anderson? Is it serious?
Yeah, I wish he lived on the ground floor. But we managed to get him up to his bedroom all right. Serious? Take a look. He's resting comfortably.
I am not Anderson. I dislike being in bed in broad daylight.
Listen to him. He may have had a slight stroke. I'm not surprised. Every time I see him for a checkup, I tell him the same thing. He doesn't listen.
I know what you tell me. Nerves, overwork, no recreation. Well, I've got no time for recreation. My business is...
No time, poppycock. You're 70 years old. You and Ordway Industries are worth $50 million. Now, if you want to enjoy any of that money, you need a complete change. Take a cruise, a good long cruise. Get some sea air into your lungs. Instead of this stuffy Georgian mausoleum you live in, take a trip on the water.
No.
Yes, sea air, an ocean trip.
I couldn't, ever. Never again. I'm afraid. We'll never get out of this alive. Only 3 of us on this raft now. Holding on. Night and day. No food left. Hardly any water to drink. What is the use of all my money to me now? I'll never live to... Oh, no. The raft is leaking. Too much weight. How much longer can we stay afloat?
Harper tells me you had a bad afternoon and Dr. Anderson was here. You look all right this evening.
Never better, Walpole. Did you bring what I told you? Did you get it?
Well, of course I got it. Here are the bullets, and here is the revolver. At 22.
All right, Walpole. Dig into that pile of correspondence on the desk.
Mr. Ordway, are you loading that revolver?
Well, it's not much use to me empty now, is it?
Just, don't point it at me. Did you receive any more of those telephone calls?
Yes, I did. And I invited the caller to join me here this evening.
That person, the one who wants the $1 million?
Told him the front door would be unlocked. To walk up one flight of stairs to find me.
So, that's why you wanted me to buy the revolver.
Man's home is his castle. It's his duty to protect himself. Come in, sir. I've been expecting you. Do close the door behind you.
You haven't changed much, Ordway.
I don't know you.
I don't expect you to recognize me. I didn't have white hair and a white beard in those days.
Who are you?
You know who I am. We were together long enough on that raft. You haven't forgotten.
Oh, that raft.
I've come to collect the debt, Ordway. You received my little reminders, didn't you?
Those cards.
And the telegram.
Sir, whoever you are...
Walpole, pay no attention to the man and he'll go away.
Mr. Ordway, you all right? Mr. Ordway. Oh, Mr. Walpole. What is it, Mr. Walpole? What did you do?
I just picked up his revolver.
Look at that poor man. Blood all over his face. Mr. Walpole, why did you shoot him?
Mr. Walpole, my name is Detective Gower. You're not under arrest. We've merely asked you to come down to headquarters to make a formal affidavit as a witness to the crime. Would you please begin?
Yes.
My name is Frederick Walpole. I'm 48 years old. I've been in Mr. Ordway's employ for about 30 years. I went to his house at 9 o'clock this evening to take dictation, and at his request to bring a revolver and a box of bullets he asked me to buy. He sat behind his desk, loading the revolver, and I sat facing him across the desk. I heard the door open behind me. I thought it was Harper, his housekeeper, and then I turned around.
Who was standing in the door?
A man. He seemed pretty old. He had a white beard, white hair. His face was ruddy, like a sailor or someone who lived outdoors.
Anything else you can remember?
Yeah, he had a cane. He was leaning on it.
Can you remember what was said?
Well, first, Mr. Ordway said, "Who are you?"
You know me all right. We were together long enough on that craft.
He said either craft or raft. I'm not sure which.
I've come for the reward you promised me. $1 million.
Then suddenly Mr. Ordway fired his revolver. Now, the man must have fired at the same moment because I only heard one shot and Mr. Ordway fell over. The man disappeared. Mr. Ordway had fallen in back of his desk. Dead. I ran to him and picked up his revolver where he dropped it.
Which is where Harper, the housekeeper, found you. All right, that'll do for now, Mr. Walpole.
You mean I can go?
Yes, you may, but please don't leave the city. We'll be back to you again. Yes, go on, Mrs. Harper. Is it Mrs. Harper or Miss Harper?
Miss Harper, I'm afraid. After hearing the shot, I ran upstairs to Mr. Ordway's floor where he has his office and bedroom. I banged on the door and went in.
And then what did you do?
I saw Mr. Walpole holding a pistol and standing over the late Mr. Ordway, who was bleeding on the floor. I ran out of the room, called the police and Dr. Anderson.
Is there only one door leading in and out of that room?
No, there are several. The main one is from the stairs, another one to the office, to his bedroom, and another to the private sitting room.
So it was through one of the other doors that the assailant could have escaped and not been seen by you. Did you notice whether the other doors were open or shut?
No, I didn't. All I could do was run downstairs, call the police and the doctor.
Who did you call first?
I called Dr. Anderson first, hoping that Mr. Ordway's life could be saved.
Please continue, Dr. Anderson.
Yes, Mr. Ordway had been dead about half an hour when I arrived. The police were already there.
For your information, we've recovered 2 unexpended cartridges, .22 caliber, 1 copper-jacketed slug.
Well, is there anything further you wish from me at this time, Mr. Cower?
Thank you, no. But I would like your full report as soon as you can have it ready.
Harper, you thought I'd killed Mr. Ordway, didn't you?
Well, how can you blame me? When I found the smoking gun in your hand, it looked like a quick hit.
I'd only picked it up from the floor where it fell. The man who shot Mr. Ordway had disappeared.
Oh, it's too horrible. Poor Mr. Ordway lying in the morgue, being examined by forensics. Or is it ballistics? Or when are they going to bury him?
Well, as soon as the police release him.
Oh, I hope they hurry. Until he's safely in the ground. We can't have the reading of the will.
You know a lot about this, don't you?
Well, I've never attended a reading of the will, but I am longing to do it because we mystery buffs, we know that if the murderer is a relative or a friend, he may have the most to gain from the will. Or thinks he has. I certainly want to be there to watch, because there's no telling how people will betray themselves.
I'd be very surprised if the man who shot Mr. Ordway was a friend or a relative.
Well, I'm off. And Frederick.
Frederick? For 22 years you've called me Mr. Walpole.
If you'd like to, why don't you move into the house? There are plenty of guest rooms. And you could work here as much as you wanted to. Detective Gower, I think I may be of assistance to you in solving the Peter Ordway case.
Well, that's very nice of you, Miss Harper. But you know, we've docketed the murder as committed by a person or persons unknown.
He's known, all right. And I know him. It is Frederick Walpole. It's just as plain as the nose on my face. I've invited him to stay in the house so I could keep my eye on him. And I'll bet you there was no white-haired, white-bearded, ruddy-faced man with one leg. Did he tell you that?
No, as a matter of fact, he'd forgotten to, but he called me about it, which made it easier for us to check the hospitals. Such a man did present himself to the Jamestown Hospital to have a bullet removed from his shoulder. We're checking to see whether it matches either the bullet removed from Mr. Ordway's body or the gun that Mr. Walpole picked up.
So you still believe Mr. Walpole is innocent?
Well, let us just say that so far we haven't seen any evidence of his guilt.
Are you coming to the will reading?
I don't think so. That is entirely a family matter. Miss Harper, may I give you a bit of advice?
Yeah?
Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Dear Miss Harper, can't you just see her? Devoted, carrying the torch for her employer, Peter Ordway. And now that he is dead, she will, in the tradition of Hercule Poirot, Nero Wolfe, and Jane Marple, do her utmost to bring the guilty to justice. Willy-nilly, I shall return shortly with Act 3. Scratch the surface of most people, and what you would find underneath would surprise you. Here is Peter Ordway, whose estate on the James River goes back 2.5 centuries, whose family was revered and respected. With every passing generation, the lineage dwindled, until now, the last of the Ordways has passed into the beyond. However, there are people with memories, newspapers with news, and skeletons that rattle in closets.
Frederick, I believe I'm on to something.
Oh?
I spent the entire day in the Sentinel office looking through their old newspaper stories on the Ordway family.
Mm-hmm.
Where are my notes? Here. Now listen. On November 14th, Mr. Peter Ordway and a party of 5 from the staff of Ordway Industries took off from Virginia Airport for Brazil. Encountering severe storms, the plane appears to have lost radio contact and has not been heard from since. Now, here's another. Rescue in the Atlantic. December 29th. Mr. Peter Ordway and one other gentleman, not yet identified, were picked up from a life raft in the southern Atlantic. They had been adrift for over a month.
I wonder where I was when this happened to him. Why didn't I hear of it?
But, Frederick, I didn't either. Nobody ever talked about it. But it fits together with what that man said that night, remember? We saw a lot of each other on the raft.
You've got something there.
What's your news? Any calls when I was out?
Nothing exciting. We've been asked to Mr. Ordway's attorney's office tomorrow for the reading of the will.
Nothing exciting. The will reading? We might meet the murderer himself there. I can hardly wait. Well, look who's here. Detective Gower, I thought you weren't coming to the reading of the will.
I'm glad that I did. It was very interesting.
Fascinating.
Congratulations to you, Mr. Walpole.
Thank you.
I was absolutely floored by Mr. Ordway's bequest to me. $50,000. I don't know what I'll do with all that money. Of course, compared to what he left you, Frederick, it wasn't so much, but I'm sure you deserved it.
It was an interesting bequest, Mr. Walpole. An unconditional gift to you for your loyal service of $1 million.
Well, it was news to me. I'm still in a state of shock.
Then you won't take this news too hard. You're under arrest.
You're arresting Frederick?
On suspicion of the murder of Peter Ordway.
Hello? Jamestown Hospital? Emergency, please. This is Detective Harper. I am working with Detective Gower on the Peter Ordway case. Oh, you're familiar with it? Good. Now, one of our men jotted down the address of that one-legged man with a white beard and white hair who came to emergency the night of the 15th to have a bullet removed. You handed the bullet over to ballistics. Would you please check on the address he put on the ledger? Oh, hold on, thank you. Got it? Fine, I'll take it down. Holderby, Benjamin. 144 Steamboat Road. And a telephone given? Okay, we'll check into it. Mr. Holderby, it's nice of you to let me see you on such short notice.
Well, I don't get many visitors, so I can't be choosy.
My name, as I told you on the phone, is Harper. Miss Harper. This is the first job I've had in the outside world for, quite a few years.
Oh, you mean you're not a professional survey taker?
Oh, my goodness, no, Mr. Holderby. I was a professional housekeeper for many years, but my employer died, and I had to look for other means of employment. Now, as to you, Mr. Holderby, I can see by your complexion you are an outdoors type.
I have been for some time, yes.
Mm-hmm. Were you born around here?
Not too far.
You have had an accident to your leg, I see.
Yep.
An injury sustained in the war?
Yep.
Oh, I don't want to embarrass you.
It's all right. A shark bit off my foot about 30 years ago.
How dreadful. You were swimming in the ocean?
You might say that. I was trying to save my life.
Fascinating. And what brought you back to your birthplace?
I had some accounts to square. Miss Harper, tell me something. How did you happen to pick my name? I'm pretty much a stranger in these parts.
Oh, I didn't pick it. I mean, the county sent me a list, which I am just going through alphabetically. And when I came to H, there was your name.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
what other questions do you have for me?
You train for a profession?
I was an airplane mechanic and pilot. I started 35 years ago.
Well, now, that is interesting. For a commercial airline?
No, I flew a private plane for a company.
Really?
We go everywhere. Up to Canada, down to South America, all on company business.
Well, I must say, this being a survey take is much more interesting than being a housekeeper for Peter Ordway. Oh, my.
You were his housekeeper?
Yes. Did you know him?
Yes, I know.
Poor man, he died mysteriously. He was shot to death.
Is that a fact? Miss Harper, you're a very clever woman, but not clever enough. Now, you and I are going to sit here, and you will tell me the truth. How you happened to come here and who you're working for. No tricks and no lies.
Mr. Walpole, I want you to tell me why you pretended the $1 million bequest was such a surprise to you.
You don't believe I was surprised, Detective Gower?
I know you weren't. I can only assume that you were paid for services rendered sometime during Mr. Ordway's life.
All right. I'll tell you. But I am in no way confessing to anything. 30 years ago, I was 18. I had a small job with Ordway Industries in the contract department. Peter Ordway had planned a trip in the company plane to Rio to finalize a contract. At the last moment, the head of the department took sick, so I took his place.
What time of year was this?
Winter, November, not the best flying weather. We took off from Virginia Airport, Mr. Ordway, myself, bilingual secretary, 2 officials from the International Division, and the pilot. Somewhere over the Atlantic, the motors conked out, and we had to ditch the plane in the ocean. We all got into an inflatable raft and hung on for dear life.
What's your your name, young man?
Frederick Walpole. I'm in your contract department, Mr. Ordway.
Yeah, well, we've been on this raft for 3 days, and no one's spotted us yet.
Oh, someone will show up, I'm sure.
You're either an optimist or a fool. There's not enough food or water for 6 people. Hey, you, pilot, bend hold of me.
Yes, Mr. Ordway?
Take a look at the stores. Tell me how much is left.
Ordway was right, Detective Gower. There was hardly enough provision for 3 people, let alone 6. The morning of the 15th day at sea, the 2 company men from the International Division disappeared. They'd fallen overboard during the night, or so I thought. We were down to quarter rations. Instead of 4 biscuits a day each, it was 1. 1 for Miss Hart, the secretary, 1 for Ben, the pilot, 1 for Ordway, and 1 for me. 4 days later, the girl disappeared.
Yes, it's a darn shame.
I can't understand it. How could she have fallen overboard last night? We've had such calm seas.
She was a nice girl. Well, now let's take stock. Only 3 mouths to feed. Myself, you, and Ben. Now, Walpole, sit a little closer to me. I want to tell you something. Now, you know I'm a rich man.
Oh, yes, sir.
You also know it could be days or weeks before we're discovered. There's no food left. The water, if we're careful with it, just about a quart. And then it's drinking the Atlantic or nothing. Look down there. She's leaking. Every day another inch. 3 people are too heavy. Now, we could last a whole lot longer if there were only 2 of us. Now, if you could arrange that...
It just wouldn't be Tiger Baseball without...
man with a lifetime job.
You mean for me somehow to push Ben into the water?
I'd hit him over the head first. He's a strong man, a good swimmer. You saw how he got this raft out when we hit the water. Now, you get rid of him.
Mr. Ordway, why should I do that?
For $1 million.
Mr. Walpole, if you're telling me the truth...
I am, Detective Gower.
Then someone else knew of Ordway's plan to buy death for $1 million. The man who you claim shot him that night. Did you recognize him?
White hair, white beard, 1 leg and a stump? No. I never saw him before in my life.
Are you sure? People change, you know, and this was 30 years ago.
No, sir, I did not know him.
Walpole, for the present, I'm booking you. At least I'll know where to find you.
Miss Harper, you wanted to talk to the man who fired that gun.
How could you shoot such a wonderful man as Mr. Ordway in cold blood?
Not in cold blood. It was self-defense. The only difference between him and me was that my aim was better.
How long are you going to keep me here?
Don't know what to do with you. Haven't figured it out.
Why did you want $1 million from him?
Because Ordway owed it to me. Many years ago, I did him a favor.
1 favor? $1 million?
That was the going rate. He never paid me.
Ben Holderby, open the door. This is the police.
Ben Holderby told me Ordway had offered him $1 million to do him a favor.
And I'll bet it was to get rid of Walpole. Just as he offered Walpole $1 million to get rid of Ben. Yet both men are still alive. Miss Harper, I have an idea that you could precipitate some action here. If you don't object, I'll have Holderby and Walpole brought to the holding area and have them confront one another. Then I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get to the bottom of this.
I know you. You're the man who shot Mr. Ordway. You were so intent on him you didn't see me, but I saw you.
He tried to kill me first.
Your name's Holderby, isn't it?
That's what it is.
That voice. Where did we meet before?
You met 30 years ago. Ben piloted the plane you and Mr. Ordway were on, Frederick. The one that went down.
Frederick? You were that kid who worked for the company?
Yes.
I thought you were dead.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
I came to collect because Ordway promised me $1 million to get rid of you. Because 3 guys couldn't survive in that leaky raft without food.
Well, he said the same to me.
But that night I heaved you as far into the sea as I could. I never saw you again.
I swam back under the raft, held on, and waited until you were asleep. Then I hit you with everything I had and dumped you overboard. I never thought you'd make it.
I almost didn't. I saw those black fins heading for me. I thought it was all over. Sharks started snapping at me. I thank the Lord a fisherman pulled me out before too much damage was done. And what about you?
Well, 2 days later, Ordway and I were rescued. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm sure glad I didn't kill you. It's been on my mind for a long time.
Well, I hope you've got all the information you need, Detective Gower.
We've got what they said on tape. Not that it'll be of very much use.
Mr. Ordway must have suspected who was sending him the demands for the $1 million. That's why he sent Frederick to buy him a gun. Nobody guilty, I guess so.
Except Mr. Ordway.
Isn't there a saying about those who live by the sword die by the sword?
I don't happen to be one of those who believe the love of money is the root of all evil. It can be the root of good as well. Used judiciously, it can bring security, satisfaction, and reward. Misused, it can cause death, as it did in the story of 2 men who were bribed to kill. In the end, the man who tempted them lost the very life he tried to preserve, his own. I shall return shortly. It would be comforting to be certain that evildoers are paid back with their own evil. But it doesn't always work that way. So let me pass along my motto for peace and longevity. Do unto others as if you were the others. Our cast included Norman Rose, Marion Seldes, Russell Horton, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Look up into the night sky at the pattern of the stars. Night by night, as our whirling planet moves through its orbit, the pattern changes slightly. The stars themselves remain constant, locked in the master design, the mosaic fixed, except for an occasional shooting star or... Wait a minute. What is that streak of pulsing fire that blazes across, dives, whirls, hurtles earthwards, faster than any plane could move. An illusion? A mirage? Or a reality? The link between us and other worlds beyond our galaxy? Whatever it is, we call it a UFO, an unidentified flying object.
Concentrate on the spinning disc in front of you, Lisa.
All right, Doctor. I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom.
Yes.
Now watch the symbols as they turn. Watch. Watch. Let the wheel space you out, soothe you, call you. Are you there? Are you there?
Our mystery drama, A Stranger Among Us, was based on the documented story of Lisa X from the files of Bryce Bond and adapted for Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. It stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are really only two schools of thought about the UFO. The scoffers and the believers. Does the mystery craft from a galaxy beyond our comprehension roam our skies? Or are all the reported sightings so much self-delusion by hysterics and romantics? I hasten to say I take no sides. But recently, there have come into my hands some carefully documented files on this subject. A story so fantastic and out of this world that I felt I must share it with you. A story that is actual and real. Only the names have been changed to protect the protagonist's rights to privacy.
Dr. Bryce Dunlop.
Hi, Doc. Detective Sergeant O'Banion here.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Oh, can't complain too much, Bryce.
Long time no see. Or here. No bats or squirrels running around your belfry these days.
Oh, the usual compliment every time the moon gets full. Nothing white enough out to catch your fancy. Except, like, right now.
Right now?
Yeah. Have I got a case for you? And, brother, do I need your help?
Well, you got it before you even asked.
You think maybe you could trek over here to the precinct house?
It's that immediate? And that important?
Immediate, yeah. Important? Well, that's what you got to tell me. I want you to meet a lady who's got me way out of my depth. I don't know whether to charge her, commit her, or just try to forget I ever ran into her. I promise you, she's clear out of this world.
I'm sort of a maverick. Oh, I have the degrees. BS from Princeton, MA from Duke University, and my PhD from Berkeley. My major, of course, is psychology, which is what I practiced. But my minor, and now an all-absorbing hobby, is parapsychology, and in particular, a very special branch of it. SEEP, which is an acronym for the Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena. A hobby I mention only because, although I didn't know it at the time, I was about to receive one of the most highly documented reports on a UFO that ever came to our files. A story so bizarre and chilling that it staggers the mind.
Bryce, let me fill you in. About an hour ago, around 11 o'clock this morning, this babe walked into the squad room. She wanted to see the lieutenant, but like you know, he's had the flu, and I've been covering for him. So we went into the lieutenant's office, and, well, now, she's a tall girl, statuesque, kind of beautiful, poised, well-to-do. I mean, you know, good clothes, expensive clothes, perfume, all that. She speaks well. She looks you right in the eyes, and, well, I mean, you'd never figure her for some kind of a nut or something.
Except you do.
I'm going to let you be the judge. Now, just listen to this story she gave me. Her name is Lisa Stallings. She's a widow with a couple of kids. She's a realtor. Pretty successful one. Right here in town. She's 33. Now, last night after dinner, she went to a church party, a kind of a social. She's pretty religious, I gather. And during the evening, this guy came up to her and asked her,
"Would you mind if I asked you to dance?"
No. Why should I?
Well, you are a bit taller than I am.
Well, that doesn't bother me. Maybe you're a better dancer than I am.
My name is Terry Jessup.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. Mine's Lisa Stallings.
Yes, I know. Lisa Stallings.
Well, I guess I'm flattered. How did you know?
Oh, I've been thoroughly briefed on you. Shall we dance?
Yes. Yes, of course. Well, you dance very well, Mr. Jessup.
Nothing is left to chance.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, they try to prepare you for every eventuality. My training was very thorough.
Well, what business are you in, Mr. Jessup?
I'm a coordinator.
I don't know if I understand. In what area of business?
Oh, not in business. My work is more in the field of human relationships. May I ask you something?
Of course.
I'd like first to have your word that you won't repeat to anyone what I'm going to ask you.
Well, that sounds very mysterious and quite exciting. All right.
Don't treat this lightly. I'm very serious. Do you believe in UFOs? Mrs. Stallings. Well, you haven't answered me. Are you all right?
Yes. No, I mean... You just freaked me out by what you asked me, you know?
I know.
No, you couldn't possibly. I mean, things you couldn't know that have happened to me lately and other things in my past you couldn't understand.
Oh, but I do. You've actually seen a UFO, haven't you? And someone who came from one?
Yes. Yes.
How would you like to go right out now to a ship and meet these people face to face?
Look, Mr. Jessup, I know you're just kidding around, so let's just drop this subject because I don't happen to think it's funny.
Neither do I. Now we can get in my car and drive outside of town near Carmel to the ship.
I'm not driving out of town in a car with you. We've only just met.
Would I be here at a church social if there was anything dangerous about me?
Well, no, I suppose not. But I...
Are you really physically afraid of me? You're bigger than I am.
I think you have a complex about that.
Not a complex in the world. I'm what I am, and you are what you are. And we happen to be special. We share a secret belief. And you could share so much more if you'd come with me.
Share? What?
Knowledge. Secret knowledge. Proof of all you have believed so long and have had to keep hidden for fear of ridicule. I can lead you to your destiny. If it isn't me, it'll be somebody else. For you have been chosen.
So she falls for this joker's line, and she leaves with him in the car. And they drive out toward Carmel. And here's what... Now, wait a minute. I've given you the general picture. Let's go now and meet Mrs. Lisa Stallings and let her tell you the rest of her story for herself.
And all of a sudden, up ahead, I see this bright light flashing in the sky. Just up ahead of us, there was a wooded area with a lot of trees. And I said, look at those lights zooming over the trees there.
I see them.
Well, you think that's a UFO?
I know it is.
It looks as if it's landing.
Yes, that's just what it's doing. Watch for the lights to disappear behind the trees.
Yes, they're gone now. But I can still see the reflection.
It's landed. They're waiting for us.
I don't know if I want to go any nearer.
Why not?
I'm afraid. There's a tingling sensation running up and down my arm. I can't breathe. I feel I'm being smothered.
Rub your arms up and down. You'll be all right. Are you cold?
Oh, no. I don't know. How can I be cold in the middle of the summer?
Just rub your arms. They're waiting for you. We're going to them. Just keep your eyes on the flashing light and do not be afraid. You are coming home. They are waiting.
The last thing I remember, then, were the flashing lights and rubbing my arms to keep them from going to sleep. And the next thing I remembered was hours later, on another road far away. And I was driving the car back to town, and he was gone. I had this weird feeling that I was shrinking, and I was afraid, and I couldn't stop crying. And I just went home, and I somehow got to bed.
When you woke up this morning, the first thing you did was drive the car down here to the station and report to us.
Yes, it wasn't my car. I didn't know what had happened to Terry Jessup.
You haven't heard from him since last night?
No.
And you didn't know that the car you brought to us here was a stolen car?
No, I just thought it belonged to him.
To Terry Jessup?
Yes.
Mrs. Stallings, you still have no idea who Terry Jessup is?
No, just a man I met at a dance.
You have no idea what happened to him?
As of right now, no. And as of right now, I better be getting on home. I have lunch to prepare for 2 hungry kids.
Well, yeah, it isn't quite as easy as that, Mrs. Stallings. I got to decide what to do about you first.
What do you mean?
Well, we've apparently got a man missing under mysterious circumstances. We have a report of an illegal landing by some unidentified aircraft. And you drive in here with a stolen car.
But I didn't know it was stolen, Sergeant O'Banion.
Well, she would scarcely have driven it in here if she had, Dave.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Dunlap.
Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Mrs. Stallings. I'm ready to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I am a cop, so I have to go by the book.
You weren't thinking of booking Mrs. Stallings, were you?
No, but I do have to detain her. I need a full description of the missing man so I can get out an APB. And I'll need Mrs. Stallings to take me to the spot where she thought she saw this thing land.
But then you'll have to give me a chance to make some arrangements. I have to see that my children are taken care of for this afternoon.
Oh, sure, of course. I'll send an officer with you.
Dave, since I serve in a semi-official capacity with the force, why don't you remand Mrs. Stallings in my custody? There are some questions I would like to ask her in any case.
Oh, I'd be glad to answer anything I can.
Well, as a matter of fact, I would be asking you to answer some for Dr. Dunlap anyway.
I'd welcome being questioned by a psychiatrist.
A psychologist, Mrs. Stallings? I'm not a medical doctor.
I wonder if before we leave, do you have a ladies' room in this building?
Even before women's lived, Mrs. Stallings. If you'll just go right across the squad room and out the door. Turn left. You'll find it down the hall, just past the elevator.
I won't be long. Thank you, Sergeant.
My pleasure.
I'm surprised you're suddenly so trusting.
I'm not. Detective Sims got the high sign and will suddenly find the same need.
You run co-ed washrooms?
Detective Sims' first name is Mary. Well, what do you think of Mrs. Stallings?
I think she's a knockout.
But is she also a freakout?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I believe her about the car. The guy who was possibly just on the make. The rest...
Well, don't leave it hanging.
You notice when we spoke with her, this isn't the first experience she's had with a UFO.
Well, I didn't go into that area. It's out of my field. Well, last night was different. Something screwy went on.
First things first. Now, this lady is off bounds for both of us, Dave. She's a very special lady. With a lot of mind-blowing info to reveal.
If she's ready to, or can find her memory.
I can find that for her, if she gives me a chance.
Yeah? How?
The most modern technique we have to unlock the mind. Hypnotic regression. Through it, I'm sure we can have Lisa Stallings recall exactly what happened last night.
Well, where do you stand so far? With Sergeant Dave O'Banion, who doubts the whole story? Or with Dr. Bryce Dunlap, the open mind, who wants to wait and see until all the evidence is in? No matter. Your opinion is your own. But the evidence has only begun. The mind-rocking story is still ahead of us when I return shortly with Act 2. Backing out of the parking lot at the precinct house, Dr. Bryce Dunlap has surreptitiously been assessing Mrs. Stallings. And he has to admit he likes what he sees. She is less beautiful than striking. Her upper lip perhaps a trifle short, but the mouth full and generous, and the gray eyes large and lustrous. The eyebrows dusted by the feather of ash-blonde hair that sweeps above them like bangs. And whatever his preoccupations, hers are deeper, as she frowns slightly to herself.
Hollis Drive, isn't it?
Oh, yes, right off Suncliff West.
Oh, don't look so concerned. I don't think you're in any trouble.
For the police, you mean?
Well, who else?
Nora and Jimmy. Healthy young animals like to eat on time.
Oh, your children.
Ah, there speaks a man with none, or he wouldn't treat it so lightly.
Oh, I hope I haven't.
Not married?
Once. I'm not working at it any longer.
But it still gets your vote?
Marriage?
Yeah.
Well, why not? Well, some form of commitment anyway.
That's nice.
What happened to your husband?
He was a POW at Vietnam. His name was released finally on a casualty list. What happened to me last night is more to the point. Can you answer that?
Maybe.
With this hypnosis thing?
Yes.
How soon can we try it?
I'd have to ask a few questions first.
I've spent most of the day answering them. What's a few more? Shoot.
You've had some experiences with UFOs before.
That's not a question.
No.
How could you know?
Some things you said. The way you answered this Terry Jessup's questions. ESP.
ESP?
Extrasensory perception. Hobby of mine. More than that, actually. More than an avocation. More and more it's becoming my vocation. Ever hear of SEEP?
The Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena.
You know about them?
Yes. Some years ago when I was living in Florida, through a friend of mine, I met a doctor in a local chapter there. Because of my background, he wanted to put me through hypnosis. I was nervous about it, so I prayed for some kind of sign that it would be all right. And the day they tried, I got hysterical. And I was screaming very loudly. And all of a sudden, a tree outside the window broke in half and fell. I was screaming so loudly they had to bring me out of it. And then we all went out to look at the tree. It was perfectly calm weather. No wind at all. And all the other trees on the hill were undisturbed. Just this one that fell. And what was strange about it was that it fell uphill.
Did you go ahead then?
No. I was ready to, but I thought the tree, which was a holly tree, they say that means holy in Latin. I thought that was a sign from above. Well, they didn't want me to that day. Then I had to move all the way across the country here, and somehow I just never went again.
But you would be willing to now?
Oh, yes, particularly now.
Well, while we're driving, could you tell me about your other experiences?
All right. The first time it happened, I was 9 years old. It was late afternoon, and I was walking on this country road with my brother and my sister. And there was a sort of blinding flash, and a man was standing in the road, wearing a black robe. He had no hair, a whitish face with big eyes, blazing red like fire, and his ears stuck out from his head. Well, we thought it was the devil. We took off running. And then suddenly it was night, even though it had been daylight just a second before. And my parents had heard the screaming, and they came racing down the road in a truck with the headlights on. And they took us home, and they got us under control.
You all saw this person?
Oh, yes.
The other kids were just as scared.
Well, they were littler. They soon forgot about it.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't.
Oh, no. I had to sleep with my mother for days afterwards. I used to climb trees for months then, as high as I could get, looking up in the sky, waiting for something that never came.
And you were still afraid?
No, not so much afraid, just waiting, expecting.
But nothing ever came?
Not till years later. Long after I was married and Jim was gone. The kids were getting older, and one day I was just sitting in my office.
Well, go ahead. Tell me about it.
Suddenly, everything faded away except there was a coin in front of my eyes. Round, with a man's silhouette. Face, head and shoulders like a bust. I blinked my eyes, but it wouldn't go away, so I thought I'd been working too hard and should go home. It was dark as I was driving, and beyond the road in front of me, I could see a curve and a field, and sitting on the ground was a UFO. A force was trying to make me take that curve, but I resisted it. I kept on, going towards home. I remember thinking to myself, what's the matter with you, Lisa? You're going off the rails. I was in a kind of trance. I had power steering, but I had to slap my own face and fight to keep the car on the road. Well, at home, I was shaking so I just went straight to bed, but I couldn't sleep. I just tossed and I turned, and I looked at my watch, and it was 3 a.m. And I felt a presence in the room. There was this huge man there with red hair, and he reached out his hand to me. I thought he was going to shake hands, but instead he grabbed my left arm with his thumb on my wrist, and I writhed in pain as it burned.
I know you. Others know you. Remember.
You made a mark on my wrist.
So the rest will know you. Always know you.
And he was gone. In the morning when I woke up, I had a pain in my arm and an angry red mark like a burn there. I felt sick. I looked at my watch. It had stopped at 3 a.m. I tried to start it. It wouldn't go. I couldn't even wind the stem. I took it to my jeweler, and he opened it, and he couldn't believe what he saw. The whole inside of the watch was fused together, melted into one lump.
I guess we're home, Lisa.
Oh, yes, there, on the right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you, say, an hour and a half to get the kids straightened away. Then I'll come back. Turn you over to Dave, Sergeant O'Banion. But when can we get together?
Us?
Well, you said you'd had your sign. You're ready for hypnosis. I think it's what you need. What we both need to find out what you're all about.
Well, if you put it that way, I'll take off tomorrow or as many days as you think you need. I need to know what I'm all about just as much as the rest of you.
Okay, Lisa. Seat Clinic. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We've got a date. Dr. Dunlop.
It's Dave, Bruce.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this. What'd you find out?
About the guy, Terry Jessup, forget it. We got a composite that's just that. Guy looks like anyone. Medium everything.
What about the landing site?
What about it is right. There's a glen, a depression, whatever you want to call it. Like about 300 feet in diameter. Something burned off the undergrowth and some of the trees there. But was it just a plain fire? Or super galaxy jet exhaust? Well, whatever it was, it's just another hole in the ground now. How are you doing?
Well, you've got to give me a chance, Dave. There's something very strange moving here. Comfortable, Lisa?
Yes. What am I hooked up to?
Oh, only supportive measures. No stimuli of any kind, no drugs. Now, you know that we're taping all you say, and that also my assistant, Jean Krebs, will make a typed transcript of it.
I understand.
Now, I want you to forget about me and concentrate on the spinning disc right in front of you.
All right, Doctor, I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom. Now, watch the symbols as they turn.
I can't. They go too fast. They're blurring together.
Just keep concentrating. Concentrating. Till they come together. Till the star is locked within the circle. Let them spin and meld together. Watch. Watch. Feel the spinning wheel space you out. Soothe you. Call you. Are you there? Are you there?
But did you get anything?
Did I get anything? Oh, it's going to knock you right off your blocks, David boy.
What do you mean?
With her written permission, I have it on tape. You think you're ready to take this?
Shall we stop hacking around and get on with it?
Okay, boy. Here it is.
Everything I report here or say is of my own free will and under no coercion of any kind.
Thank you, Lisa. Now, can you tell us just what happened last night?
Terry was driving the car, and we saw the light go down behind the trees. He drove a little more, and then he pulled to a stop beside the road. He flickered his lights once or twice, and in a moment, 2 people came from the ship.
Oh, how did you know they were from the ship?
Because they weren't human. They moved in a funny, jerky way, and they couldn't speak.
Were they robots?
Maybe. I suppose they were. We got out of the car and followed them, and there was the ship.
What did it look like?
It was round, very wide, sort of flat, but with a bubble top. It looked like metal. It appeared to be metal, a grayish type, sort of dull-looking.
Did you go inside?
Oh, yeah. When I first walked in, there didn't seem to be any light. It was like walking into a dark ring. But then all of a sudden, there was light. Like when I took the last step from the ramp to the hall. And it was very bright. But you couldn't see that from the outside. And inside, there didn't seem to be any light fixtures. Just lit up, all complete illumination. Bright. Blinding. And then I met him.
Who did you meet?
This person. He looked like a man in a sort of a jumpsuit under a robe, like he used that as a sort of a coat. He was bald, and he spoke to me.
He knew English?
No. He didn't speak to me like that. He wasn't speaking with his mouth. He was speaking by mental telepathy. He said his name was Cosmos.
He said that?
No, it was like he made the picture of his name in my mind. That's the way he explained he was happy to see me, except that I had a very stubborn mind. That he had been sending me signals over and over to come to him, but that I wouldn't. And so he explained he finally had to just send for me.
And now that he had you there, what were his plans for you?
Well, he didn't tell me that then. He just led me about the ship. This was just a scout ship, he said.
And where did it come from?
From the mother ship, he said.
And where was that?
I don't know.
Or where it came from?
Oh, yes. It came from a star galaxy just beyond ours, to the right hand of the Milky Way. And then he led me around the ship to show me that there were windows around the side, only the reflector shields were up, and that's why you couldn't see out. And then we came to this one door that was open, and we stopped. And then we went in. And in the middle of the room was this huge apparatus, and all around it, people, or these robot things, working at the panel. And there was a rail around the panel. And strange grinding sounds. And on each side of the apparatus is an operating table. And Cosmos led me over to one of them.
Uh-oh. What happened? Well, I guess the tape broke.
Well, it didn't sound like that.
Oh, these mechanical marvels. Forget the tape. I'll tell you the rest myself.
Well, one way or another, you got me caught up with my tongue hanging out of my belt.
Dave is not the only one. Perhaps you're not as intrigued. Me, I wouldn't miss the end of this for anything. Oh, all right, skeptics. I'll listen to you first. The whole subject of UFO is just another conception Barnum's gullible public likes to subscribe to. The lure of the unknown, the lodestar for suckers. Except too many scientific minds believe in the strangers from outer space. So maybe we'd better hang around and listen to Act 3. Two men, Detective Sergeant O'Banion and Dr. Bryce Dunlap, have been sitting fascinated as the tape unreels an incredible story. Now, with the breakdown in the machine, they are realizing that fate has turned them into combatants, rivals for a woman they both desire. And if they could only be objective enough, a woman that both of them had probably better avoid like the plague.
Can you fix the tape?
I don't know.
Well, okay, you said you'd tell me the rest. This Cosmos was leading her to some kind of operating table when the tape broke.
That's right. Lisa said, and I'll try to keep it as close as I can to her own words, that on one of the operating tables, a young woman was lying. I asked her what she looked like, and she said she was young, I'd say, in her 20s. She had
long, dark hair and an olive complexion with huge brown eyes. It seemed like her eyes were much larger than normal. She had on a purple gown, and she was strapped to the table.
Lisa, I want you to meet Antron.
Antron. Hello, my other self.
Antron.
What did she say?
Pay no attention to her, Lisa. She's a very willful young lady who rebels against her destiny.
What is her destiny?
She has been chosen, as you have.
Chosen? That's what Terry said.
Just so. He is one of us. His mission was to bring you to us.
But what have I been chosen for?
At a later time, you will be given the 7 powers.
What 7 powers?
Those powers that will help mankind. You must go among them first and tell them that we are here at last.
We? Who is we?
Tell her, Andron.
In the beginning, we were those who inherited the earth. My mother and father brought me from the great planet in a fleet of hundreds of spaceships. And we colonized this wilderness and made it fertile and to grow. We conquered the dry earth, built dams and libraries. Our culture flourished, while you and your forebears ran on 4 feet, skulking from the sun in caves or locked in the trees by day, hunting, afraid of your shadows by night. And then came the great rain, flood, when Noah built the ark.
I know nothing of your pagan legends. We had supposed all of you in the lower order had been destroyed.
But what about you? I mean, your people and Antron.
Tell her.
We took our ships, orbiting the earth till the flood subsided and the waters rolled back. Only a few of us decided to return to the earth. The rest decided to return home.
To the mother planet.
Why didn't you stay there?
Because you needed us. You cannot control what you have. You war among yourselves, build greater and greater weapons to destroy not only you, but the green earth itself. We cannot allow that.
Since we are peaceful, we must take over gradually. And to do that, some of us must sacrifice ourselves.
Antron is one chosen for the sacrifice.
What are you going to do to me?
Do not be afraid. It is useless to struggle. Tell her, Antron.
They are going to make us one, sister. How?
We are strapping you to the table, so you are head to head. When I turn on the machine, it is my hope that you will be fused together. Antron planted in your left side, so you carry her as the mother carries the child. Only in this case, the child will be the mother. Antron will control you so that she may guide you and bring our message to the world, so that you may be safe. Safe. Now, turn it on. Throw the switch. Let her be one of us.
It was terrifying, Dr. Dunlop. They'd placed us head to head, so the machine was between us. And slowly, the table started to spin. I could hear the motor cutting on as it started whining, and the sound got higher and higher and faster, and I blacked out. And when I came to, the table was slowing down. I could feel it. I felt a warm sensation all about my head. It felt like something was going on inside of me, a surging of different energies. And then the machine stopped.
Well, Lisa, how do you feel?
I don't know. Warm, relaxed, satisfied.
Oh, that's wonderful. It worked, my dear. It worked.
What happened to Antron?
Don't you know? She is you. A part of you. Forever. Now you are ready to spread the word. Go forth and make the world ours.
Brother.
Pretty wild.
Well, you don't believe any of that bunk, do you?
I don't know. I've heard stranger.
Oh, come on. You're going to be kidding.
Well, what's the difference? It isn't anything you can use anyway.
Well, I told you she's clean for all of me. I got no axes to grind.
Uh-huh. Are you sure, old chum?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? Would I lie to you?
Well, you might, where personal feelings were concerned. She means a lot more to both of us than that. She's not for you, Dave.
Well, I'll decide that.
Not without some argument from me.
Look, she has a couple of screwy notions. Well, that could pass. Bryce, I don't need any help in my personal relations. You stay away, you understand? All she needs is someone to take care of her and the kids. Once she gets the responsibilities off her head, she'll be okay. She doesn't need any doctor messing around with her psyche.
Dave, don't be a fool. You'd never understand this girl in a million years.
I suppose you would.
Well, what's the difference? It'll be Lisa's choice, not ours. If it comes to that. Keep the change, driver.
Hiya, Bryce.
Dave, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you to get home. How was the speaking engagement?
Oh, all right. Say, how did you know I was out of town?
I've been calling your house for a couple of days. I got the maid today, and she told me.
You don't miss a trick, do you? I suppose you've been making time with Lisa while I was away.
Bryce, sling your bag in the back of the car, will you, and climb in a minute?
Hey, what is this, an arrest?
No, I just want to talk to you. I have something to tell you.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm good at listening. Okay, what's on your mind?
A lot. Us. I value our friendship. I don't like to see it broken up.
No, neither do I.
She's gone, Bryce. Long gone. Must have been the night before last. She packed the kids and all her clothes and stuff in her car and took off.
For where?
Yeah. I went to the realty office where she worked. They didn't know. All they knew was she'd given notice, drawn her last pay, and cut out.
She didn't leave any address?
No. Only person saw her leave was a neighbor. She headed out toward Carmel.
Well, then we can trace her.
Well, I don't know. With that much head start.
Carmel? Dave, wait a minute. That's where she saw the UFO.
Or thought she did.
You think maybe she...
I went out to where she thought it landed. I looked it over again. Same answer. Maybe some camper started a little brush fire there. Well, maybe not.
Or a UFO took off.
Well, you can believe that if you want. If it did...
She went with them. The chosen one.
I figured that's the way you'd believe it.
And what about you?
I can't go down that route. I think she just didn't want any part of us and went off about her own business. More I thought about it, we're lucky.
Lucky?
Well, for one reason or another, she wasn't for either of us. Come on, I'll buy you a beer, and we'll toast the gal that might have been. Wherever she is.
Wherever she is. Pick your own answer. As I said in the beginning, there are really only two schools of thought about the UFO. It is or it isn't. It exists or it doesn't. You believe or you don't. So, make your choice. Let me just remind you again before you do that Lisa is an actual woman. That her report of her experiences is a documented account. I'll be back shortly. One final note on the elusive Lisa. You must realize that there are many questions unanswered about her. Did she leave this world for another on a UFO, or is she still among us? And if she is, does she carry that strange woman from outer space implanted in her body? Is Antron now the real Lisa? Is it she who controls all her actions? Ponder a moment, my friends, and then see if you don't have the strange feeling that invades me, that none of us has seen the last of Lisa.
Our cast included Marion Seldes, Court Benson, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, presider over our excursions into the world of the macabre. Beyond the world as we see it, there are other worlds, certainly. The dark world of the mind, of the spirit, and probably distant worlds and life on planets throughout the universe. It is such a world that we will visit because of a strange discovery by a psychiatrist named Philip Sargent, 40 years old, and thought to be as normal as you and I. Except for what happened to him. Sargent's friend, Paul Dennison, looks in disbelief at him.
I'm sorry, Phil. It makes no sense.
What would convince you that it's true?
Proof. I'm an astrophysicist, so my mind isn't closed to the mysteries in space, but you're speaking of the intangible.
Intrastar isn't intangible. It's a small planet in the middle galaxy. It exists. I've been there. It is ruled by an immortal named Lord Z, who is in charge of the redistribution of souls.
Phil, I've had astronomers search for Intrastar. It's a fiction. It exists only in your mind. Our mystery story, Voyage to Instrastar, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Every perfect sleeper, from the signature one to the Avanti with pillow soft top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away.
Start your do-it-yourself project, Grossman's can help. With over 82 years of know-how, Grossman's offers everything you need to repair, remodel, or protect your home with savings like these.
Grossman's has a large selection of paneling to fit your taste and budget. Picks up now with paneling and everything you need to do it right at a special price like pewter paneling, only $3.99 a panel. A $12 saving on a 12 by 12 room. Shop Grossman's for super savings.
When you do
Items available at Grossman's Boston area stores. And so it seems we travel on this occasion to an unknown planet, Intrastar, in the middle galaxy, discovered, or so he says, by a psychiatrist named Philip Sargent. Far-fetched? You don't believe in the possibility of a science fiction experience? Then how do you explain away UFOs? Or those black holes infinite miles away at the edge of the universe? Both are facts. Their explanations are not. Therein lies mystery, the kind we explore. One person who rejects such talk as foolishness is Dr. Sargent's housekeeper, Mrs. Buckley. Concerned about him, she speaks to Paul Dennison.
I hope you don't mind me taking the liberty, Mr. Dennison, but you're...
What liberty, Mrs. Buckley?
Oh, busting on you like this. It's about the doctor.
Well, is something the matter? Has anything happened to him?
Oh, no, sir. I mean... Oh, yes, sir.
Please, sit down.
Oh, just for a minute. I told him I'd be out for an hour.
If you don't mind, please tell me why you've come to see me. What are you worried about?
Well, I think there's something wrong in his top story, as they used to say.
Why? I saw him a few days ago, and he seemed normal to me.
I dare say. But it's at night. He begins to be funny.
Funny? In what way?
Well, it's about Mrs. Sargent that was, poor dear.
Oh, yes, that was tragic.
Oh, her being killed in that accident, and he loved her so. That shook him up so bad, I think his mind is wandering.
He talks about Mrs. Sargent?
He visits her.
Well, now, Mrs. Buckley...
I'm not lying. That's what he says.
Well, she's still in his thoughts, of course. Always will be. That's all he meant by visiting with her. I wouldn't worry. Dr. Sargent's had a shocking experience, and he's overworked.
He brought me her special recipe for a lemon icebox cake.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mrs. Buckley. He what?
He did. He told me one morning just how to make it. And he said his wife told him how she used to make it. The cake was his special favorite. You have to use fresh lemons. And then...
Please. Dr. Sargent gave you the recipe after learning it from his wife?
Yes, sir. That's what he said. Tell Mrs. Buckley to buy fresh lemons and heavy cream, and then you
Thank you. I understand why you'd be upset.
Well, it's given me the creeps, Mr. Dennison.
Let me be sure of this, Mrs. Buckley. Dr. Sargent told you that he visits his dead wife?
That's right. Any time he feels like it. When he's asleep, that is.
Dr. Sargent's a brilliant psychiatrist. I'll see him and decide if he needs medical attention.
Oh, you won't say I've been here.
No.
I don't lie. And I don't like sneaking behind a person's back. So
Understood. Good night.
How was the cake, Paul?
Oh, great. Mrs. Buckley's some cook.
This is Helen's recipe. Lemon icebox.
Oh. Well, Mrs. Buckley followed it beautifully.
She's never tried it before. I brought her the recipe.
You did?
Helen went over it with me several times. Of course, we couldn't write it down.
Pardon me?
I said that...
I heard what you said, Phil. Now explain what you meant.
Well, you won't believe me.
Try me. I'm not without imagination.
When I sleep, I dream. And when I dream, I find myself with Helen.
Well, that sounds normal. And in one of those dreams, you remembered Helen telling you how she made this kind of cake?
No, I was never in the kitchen. I don't think that I could fry an egg. The kitchen secrets were Helen's. It was in a dream state on Instrastar that she told me to tell Mrs. Buckley how to make this kind of cake. And Mrs. Buckley did. Paul, I made a discovery of unimagined importance.
Tell me about it.
Man is flesh, blood, and soul. All right?
We'll assume it. Soul is a little vague.
Well, mind is soul. You will admit that the mind is man's unique organ, that with it we open imagined worlds through dreams.
Yes. Go on.
Well, what I've discovered, perhaps because of my intense preoccupation with Helen, is that a dream is an actual experience of the soul outside one's body.
You lost me.
All right, let me give you an example. You fall asleep and dream of murdering someone. What I maintain is that the soul in the mind becomes a disembodied murderer, not of another real person, but of that person's subconscious. The soul set free in a dream commits murder. It seems to be on another person. Actually, the murder committed affects only the victim's subconscious. Do you understand?
No. That sounds like gobbledygook. You're saying that in a dream, the soul leaves the body and plays out a murder or whatever else is dreamed? Me and a movie star, me running for a touchdown?
Yes, that's right. And what you experience in a dream affects the person about whom you dream. The man you want to murder becomes more wary. The movie star more vain. That's how character is built. And that is why, in a negative way, I learn so much about my patients from their dreams.
That's an interesting theory. Crazy, of course.
I said that you wouldn't believe me. Now, I will visit Helen tonight. Paul, have you any idea where she is?
Well, her soul, if there is such a thing, is one of two places, I expect.
Helen is a freed soul in her ghostly body on Instrastar, a small planet in the middle galaxy.
Oh, boy. Anything else?
Lord Z rules it, and a Prince Baltos assists him.
Doing what?
Redistributing souls to the unborn. Paul, do you realize what this means?
Yes, I think it means you're really in need of a rest.
It means that immortality and reincarnation are facts. You are immortal. So am I.
That's nice to hear. I'm also mortal and sleepy, and I'd better say good night.
You don't accept anything that I've said, huh?
I'm afraid not, old friend. To me, to put it bluntly, you sound kind of crazy.
What would satisfy you that I am as normal as I ever was?
A theory is a theory until it's proved. You can't do that.
I'll bet the astronomers where I work can't even find this Intrastar of yours. And if they did, you still couldn't prove that it's the gathering place of souls awaiting redistribution. A ghost is intangible. If it can't pick up anything, how could it bring something to Earth to prove your theory?
Yes, that point has bothered me, too.
Dream on. But don't take any of this seriously, Phil. No one else could.
My darling Helen.
Phil, I'm so happy to see you. How was the cake? Did Mrs. Buckley make one for you?
They think I'm crazy, Mrs. Buckley and Paul.
Well, you expected that, didn't you?
Well, yes. How are you, darling?
For a soul in limbo, happy enough, and curious about what will happen to it when I'm assigned to someone unborn. Of course, there are distractions on Intrastar. I float around as we all do, meeting one another.
What do you talk about?
What we were on Earth, what we did, the persons we loved, what might happen to us next.
Now, this is a beautiful place.
The light doesn't vary. It's always dim and soft. Still, this little planet supports vegetation, and the rock formations are unusual. I remember studying botany and geology, but I can't identify anything here.
Have you made any friends?
I've been singled out by Prince Bartos, who, I must say, overdoes his affection for me.
Oh?
Don't be jealous, darling. I'm just a shade. Bartos likes me because in 600 B.C., he fell in love with a beautiful Greek woman, descended to Earth, and lived with her until Zeus found him out. End of Bartos on Olympus. He was consigned to Intrastar.
And you remind him of that Greek beauty?
So he says.
A long time. 2,500 years. Helen, no one believes me. I've discovered that immortality is a fact, and no one will believe me.
Oh, be content with the discovery, Phil. There's no way to prove it.
Yes, I know. That's what Paul said. But there has to be a way. If I could take something back to Earth with me.
Your soul is with me, but not your body, darling.
I know that. May I intrude, my dear Helen? You have, Prince Baltos.
Hello, Prince.
Your widowed husband sounds disgruntled. You should be pleasant to me, Dr. Sargent. Don't forget, you will arrive one day on Intrastar for the reassignment of your soul. Like a number of remarkable men before you, you have discovered that man's soul is immortal. They could not prove it, nor will you.
I'm not so sure.
I am. The secret of immortality is all that binds the human race together. Remove the secret, and there'd be anarchy on Earth. Be content to know that you know the truth. And now, don't you think you've overstayed your visit? It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Go back, Phil.
What is it that disturbs your conscious mind, Doctor? A dog barking.
Where am I?
Dr. Sargent has discovered that immortality is a fact, and that after death, human souls ascend to Intrastar in the middle galaxy. Can he prove it? He will try, as we will find out in Act 2.
Laxatives work in different ways. That's why you should know about X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. So try X-Lax pills for gentle overnight relief. X-Lax pills for occasional use only as directed.
Now you can soften hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Apply stainless Dermasoft cream to your feet as directed. Insist on Dermasoft cream.
Here's your big chance to save a small fortune. Now through April 14th, JCPenney diamonds are on sale for 20% off. A magnificent
magnificent collection of diamond rings for men and women, diamond earrings, pendants, and pins, all with the brilliance and clarity you find only in fine diamonds. And all at 20% off, now through April 14th.
What in the World Happened in April, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. April is Admissions Day for Maryland, admitted in 1788 as our 7th state, and Louisiana, admitted in 1812 as our 18th state. George Washington was sworn in as our first president in April of 1789, and the first U.S. Congress began regular sessions at Federal Hall, New York City. In April of 1860, the first Pony Express run was made from Missouri to California in 10 days. The motto, "In God We Trust," was first stamped on all U.S. coins in April of 1864. The Navy's first submarine, the USS Holland, was commissioned in April of 1900. Navy Commander Robert E. Peary and Matthew Henson reached the North Pole in April of 1909. What in the World Happened in April is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter, who will answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll-free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
This tale of the macabre has taken us to Intrastar, a planet in the middle galaxy, because an unusual man, psychiatrist Philip Sargent, has discovered that in the dream state, his soul travels disembodied to the star where the souls of the dead await distribution into the unborn. Fantastic? Perhaps. But there are no limits to what the mind can foresee. It is man's unique attribute. Away from Earth, you can be sure that there are other minds. One of them is that of Lord Z, the ruler of Intrastar.
May I remind you, Prince Baltos, what happened before? Or why you were consigned to me here?
I was passionately in love with her, Lord Z.
But you are an immortal.
I was born of a human, and I had human feelings.
And you still have them. But, my dear Baltos, your feeling for Helen Sargent is not a feeling for a human being, but for her waiting soul. A soul waiting for us to place in someone unborn. How could you possess a shade?
I love Helen, and I'd like to do something to please her.
Then make a careful selection of the unborn in whom her immortal soul will be placed.
What would please her most would be something I could do for her husband, Dr. Sargent.
He'll join us here one day. Do the same for him.
He wants to prove that immortality is a fact.
That cannot be allowed.
But even if he does prove it, no one will believe him.
I agree with you. But it's a risk that is forbidden to all of us. Humans already have a good idea that there is such a thing as immortality. The body is a temporary shell which houses the soul. If life and death become unimportant, civilization would degenerate into anarchy. That cannot be allowed. I urge you not to do anything foolish, Baltos.
Good breakfast, Mrs. Buckley.
Starts the day right, my old father used to say. Let me have your cup. Got to keep the machinery oiled. He always ate a hearty breakfast. Made us eat one, too.
Have a cup yourself, Mrs. Buckley.
With you?
Why not? I'd like to talk with you. Helen sent you her love. Dear, did I startle you?
If you're going to talk like that, Doctor...
In your way, you love Mrs. Sargent as much as I did. And still do. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
She couldn't send me her love. No way.
Ah, but she did. You see, I was with her last night.
Oh, Doctor, please. Don't you know how you sound? What if anybody heard you?
I'm sorry I upset you, Mrs. Buckley.
You just mustn't talk to me that way, Doctor. Like you were possessed of the devil. He speaks in many tongues, you know.
So does God. Well, we won't talk about Helen anymore, but Really, she did send you her love.
Well, that's very nice, I'm sure. I don't want to go into how she sent it.
Through me. From Intrastar.
May the Lord protection drive such crazy notions from your head. Oh, please, don't talk to me any more about those visits and that planet you say you visit. You know that's just plain crazy.
Now, who... Oh, yes, it might be Dennison.
Hi.
Paul. Come in.
Hey?
I've got a fire going in my study. Come on in.
It's nippy out there. Phil, I've had astronomers at all our stations and the space station itself trying to track down that planet, Intrastar. There is no such planet.
Paul, Intrastar exists.
Do you realize the implication of what you've said?
Yes. In spite of scientific proof to the contrary, I insist that Intrastar does exist.
And the implication of that?
That I've cracked up, huh?
Exactly. Cracked up. Or about to. Well, you know what gossip is. Mrs. Buckley listens to your dreams about Helen. She speaks to her daughter. The talk becomes exaggerated. It spreads to me, to my wife, and so on. And then it becomes an accepted fact. Dr. Sargent has gone over the edge.
Yes, and that's too bad. Paul, I'm still normal.
You don't know that. I wish you'd consult a doctor for his opinion. Well, that's presumptuous.
Out of the question. I am a doctor. I know myself.
You're wrong. But I'm willing to live with it. Others may not be.
Mrs. Buckley?
She meant it when she said she might have to leave. That'd be a loss. Then there are your friends and your patients. The opinion is growing, Phil, that you have become abnormal.
Paul, my discovery is a fact.
It is not. It's a fiction like Intrastar. So are your visits with Helen's soul. Just think of what that last sentence sounds like. Your visits with Helen's soul. Visits, Phil? Doesn't that sound schizophrenic? Now, be honest with me.
Well, yes, it does.
Well, then?
I'll say no more. The discovery I've made, I'll keep to myself.
Just forget it.
Oh, no. No, Paul, I can't forget it. It's a reality. But I'll say no more until I can prove it.
My dear Helen.
Why, Prince Bartos, how nice of you to pay me a visit.
The last time Dr. Sargent visited you, I said that from his tone he sounded disgruntled. Remember?
Very well. He was always jealous of anyone who looked my way twice.
You mean everyone? That, of course, includes me.
Oh, how can you have any feeling for me when I'm just a disembodied soul?
Odd as it may seem, I can. I have a rather clever plan in mind.
Oh?
One day, that fine soul of yours will be placed in someone unborn. I'll see to it that it is placed in a human who will grow up in a striking body. She will be a stunning woman.
Oh, that's nice to know.
I will come to Earth and marry you.
And what if I don't love you?
You will.
Meaning that you can explain love?
Well, no. But I'll be myself and an immortal. And I look as I do now. You don't find me repugnant?
Oh, no. I think you're most attractive. That's seeing you as Helen Sargent. When I'm someone else, I don't know what I'll think.
I'll face that question when I come to it in 20 years or so. Now, would you look on me more favorably if I did you a service now?
Oh, if you could help Phil, Dr. Sargent, I'd be very grateful.
That's just what I propose to do. I mentioned the idea to Lord Z, who forbids it. But I really am an immortal. So what could he do to me?
Oh, I'd have no idea, Prince Bartos.
Your husband, a man and a mind that I respect a great deal, faces a dilemma. He knows that immortality is a fact. Without my help, he can't prove it. I will give him my help.
You're defying Lord Z.
He's an indulgent old gentleman. He'll forgive me.
Lay the king on his side, Phil. There's no way you can win. I have one move, and my pawn becomes a queen.
Oh, yes. Stupid of me to lose my knight.
Good chess game, otherwise. And you did win the first game.
Yes, but you won, too. Losing at chess is a dreadful experience. It proves you're stupider than your opponent. I find that hard to accept.
Expecting someone?
No. Well, Mrs. Buckley will see who it is.
Oh, it's late. I'd better be running along.
Oh, excuse me for interrupting.
Yes, who is it?
Well, there's a Mr. Ballas or Blathos or something like that who says you know him. And could he come in and see you?
Who?
Blotis? Oh, I don't know. A nice-looking man, about your age.
Baltos?
Now, that sounds right. Baltos. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, show him in.
Oh, yes, sir. It's pretty late to be calling.
I'll leave.
Oh, no, you won't, Paul. Paul, do you know who Baltos is?
Good evening, Dr. Sargent.
Good evening, Prince. Paul, this is Prince Baltos from Instrastar, Paul Dennison.
Good Lord.
How do you do, Mr. Dennison?
Sit down, Paul. Well, Prince, this is an unexpected pleasure.
I am here because of Helen.
She hasn't been reassigned.
No, not yet. Soon, perhaps. How different all this is from Greece before the birth of Christ. Marvelous. Mankind has improved his condition on earth.
You, sir, claim to be a Prince Baltos from Instrastar.
I do not claim it. I am. And Instrastar is a fact.
Not to my astronomers.
Well, that means nothing. They are finite. Only their souls are infinite. And a few of them, in a disembodied state, have visited my planet. Dr. Sargent is one of those rare souls. You have told Mr. Dennison.
Yes, everything.
And he thinks you're a lunatic.
That's right.
You sit there and tell me you're from another planet.
And I'm a god.
And that Instrastar... Well, tell me more.
Lord Z is the ruler. I'm his aide. Instrastar is the gathering place, a way station, if you will, for all the human souls. They arrive there after death for redistribution in the unborn.
Reincarnation is a fact?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Why should you? After all, as a scientist, you must have proof. I will furnish that tomorrow night. Shall we say the same time?
Will you really?
I promised Helen I would. What would satisfy you, Mr. Dennison? A plant not found on Earth? A kind of rock unknown in this world?
You'll excuse me, Phil.
Wait just a moment. Please answer the Prince.
Prince? A god from a fictitious planet named Instrastar, the gathering place for departed souls. For all I know, Prince Baltos is one of your patients. Well, have your fun. I'm going home. You're both as nutty as a fruitcake.
And this is a detached man of science?
Well, a really big idea is hard to comprehend, Prince.
Mankind's condition has improved on Earth, but his mind is still a victim of archetypes and superstition. Why? Because of fear of the unknown.
I no longer have that fear.
Of course not. You know the truth. Shall I proceed with tomorrow night's visit?
Yes, please do. If it will not place you in danger.
There's a risk, but not a serious one.
I'm grateful to you, Prince Baltos. And Dennison will be here, I assure you.
Yes. He and your housekeeper are the ones that need convincing. Until tomorrow, then, I will say good night. Do not visit Instrastar tonight. Lord Z is very inquisitive.
Mrs. Buckley, do you know who my visitor was? Prince Baltos, a god.
You're talking foolish again, Doctor.
It's the truth.
Can I bring you a cup of tea?
Yes, that sounds like a good idea, but I'm keeping you up very late, Mrs. Buckley.
Oh, I don't mind. You just settle down. I'll boil some water and bring you some tea. Excuse me, Doctor. Did that Mr. Baltos let himself out? I didn't hear him go.
He said goodnight in the study and vanished.
Huh?
Disappeared into the air.
Dr. Sargent's belief that the soul in a dream state actually experiences what it dreams about. It's hard to swallow. And his visits to his wife's soul on Instrastar might strike you as even more incredible. Well, so did the idea of landing on the moon. For myself, I intend to keep an open mind about the doctor's incredible discovery and his proof of it, which I expect we'll hear when I return with Act 3.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Jack Klugman. As national chairman of this year's Easter Seal campaign, I've seen the wonderful things that happen every day in Easter Seal centers. The stroke victim learns to walk and talk again. A disabled youngster learns to feed and dress himself. A deaf child is taught to communicate. Children and adults rebuild their lives with the help of Easter Seals. But they can accomplish only what you make possible. Please, give to Easter Seals for handicapped children and adults.
I smoke pot all the time. I love it. That was no Harvard Square freak. That was a member of the Great and General Court of Massachusetts, a young Democrat who spoke freely about his regular use of the irregular weed. One of several legislators who talked frankly of the politics of pot in an exclusive survey for the April issue of Boston Magazine. We figured it was high time you got the real dope on what the General Court thinks about marijuana, so Boston Magazine set out to find out where their heads were on the question of legalization. What we found were a lot more answers and a lot more heads than we expected. This pot poll just might blow the lid off Beacon Hill. It certainly brings a new meaning to the term smoke-filled room. Read it in the April issue of Boston Magazine. Ask for it now at your newsstand. And if the man at the newsstand says he doesn't have it, ask him what kind of joint he's running. And go get the magazine at another newsstand.
We have come through 2/3 of a weird science fiction story, a dream voyage by Dr. Philip Sargent to a planet in the middle galaxy, a planet not seen by our astronomers, but not a dream voyage according to him. He believes that it was an actual voyage to a small planet, which is the way station for the souls of the dead. Well, we have heard him speak with his dead wife, Helen, and with Prince Baltos. What of Lord Z?
Mrs. Sargent? Why, Lord Z, I'm flattered. What is it?
You realize that my assistant, Prince Baltos, has become attracted to you?
Oh, yes, he said as much. I told him he was foolish.
He seems to be missing from Intrastar. Do you know where he is?
I really do not.
Did he mention a trip to the Earth?
Oh, well, years from now, after my soul is implanted in the body of an unborn who will become a beautiful woman.
I see. Then he will descend to Earth and... yes. That would be his second such adventure. Another trip to Earth would be forbidden. There are those who rule even me and Baltos. If he defies our higher authority, he will suffer for it. May I ask another question? Where is Baltos now?
He has gone to Earth to help Phil, my husband.
As I suspected. Baltos curries favor with you by helping your husband. An outstanding mind, by the way. To prove what he has learned about Intrastar. Isn't that it?
I know. Phil accepts that immortality and reincarnation are facts.
But he can't prove his discovery. Baltos intends to provide proof. Oh, what a foolish god. He longs for a human relationship.
Forgive him, Lord Z.
Would that I could, but I cannot. He will be punished. And you will never see your husband again. In the morning, I will assign you to the body of an unborn, and you will leave Intrastar.
I won't see Phil again?
No.
Mr. Dennison.
Good evening. You get through the night all right?
Yes, sir. Here, let me take your coat.
Thank you. How is he?
Seems just fine. Kind of worked up. Says that man is coming back tonight.
Uh-huh.
I'll be in the kitchen if he needs me, Mr. Dennison.
All right. Hello, Phil.
Paul, sit down. Can I fix you anything?
No, thanks.
I don't know how long we'll have to wait. I want to thank you for coming over.
I've been thinking about it all day. If Baltos isn't a fiction, I'd like to see him again. My mind's open as far as it can.
Storm outside?
No. It's a clear night. That was thunder, wasn't it?
How could it be? What kind of phenomenon? Good evening, gentlemen.
Good Lord.
Prince Baltos.
Doctor, did you hear that clap of the... Mother of mercy, it's him.
Good evening, Mrs. Buckley.
How did you get in?
I simply appeared. Why don't you sit down? Another witness besides Mr. Dennison would be desirable. Don't you think so, Dr. Sargent?
Oh, yes. Do sit down, Mrs. Buckley.
Oh, yes, sir. What's that on the coffee table, Doctor? It's moving.
No, Mrs. Buckley. Don't be frightened.
Huh?
It can't move, but it moves within itself. Don't be afraid. Dr. Dennison?
Yes.
Have you ever seen this kind of plant anywhere on Earth?
No.
Look. It's eating itself.
It's the devil's work.
Not at all. It is a plant that grows only on Intrastar. It eats its leaves. As one leaf grows, another eats it. The plant never grows in size. It lives forever on itself. Satisfied, Mr. Dennison?
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
Now, Mr. Dennison, will you examine this?
Well, it looks like lunar rock.
It is similar in some ways, but it is not from the moon. I offer both the carnivorous, self-perpetuating plant and this rock sample to you, Mr. Dennison, to convince you that Dr. Sargent's remarkable discovery of Intrastar is a fact. Are you convinced?
If I can believe my eyes, yes.
Mrs. Buckley?
Well, I just don't know what anybody's talking about.
Prince Baltos, how can I thank you? You have taken an enormous risk. Does Lord Z know...
Lord Z is a kindly, patient old god. Yes, I have violated the rules that govern Intrastar, but I have no fear. I can persuade Lord Z that despite proving to Mr. Dennison that you have experienced what you said you had, mankind won't believe you, so no harm is done. The secret of life will remain a secret, except to you three.
Well, I'm stunned.
Frankly, so am I. Why, Prince Baltos, did you decide to help me?
I have a distant plan I intend to carry out. But I've overstayed my visit. Goodbye.
Doctor, look at him.
I can't project myself back into space.
Look, he's beginning to age. Paul, look at him. His face is sagging.
And his hair is turned white.
He's bent over like an old man.
Lord Z, what have you done to me? What's happened? I'm changing into a human being. No.
Sit down, Prince.
He's changed me into a human. Thousands of years old. I'll turn to dust.
It's horrifying, Phil. And look at the plant. It's dying. And the rock is ashes.
Oh, you'll excuse me. I can't stay here any longer.
What do we do with him, Phil?
Nothing. There is nothing to be done.
Mrs. Sargent.
Who? Oh, Prince Baltos. What happened to you?
Lord Z turned me into a human, and I disintegrated.
And now you're a disembodied soul?
Yes, Return to Intrastar for reassignment.
But you're a god.
No longer, Mrs. Sergeant.
Lord Z, in the name of the immortals, why did you do this to me? Why have you destroyed me?
It was ordained. I warned you, Baltos. You have disobeyed the gods twice. There is no third chance. You were changed into a human and killed. Your soul is immortal.
To what unborn will I be assigned?
To someone on Earth who will lead a life of deception and trickery. That will be part of your punishment.
And Helen? Helen, Sergeant?
She has already departed from Intrastar. Look around you.
Gone.
Her soul has already been implanted in an unborn.
Spare Dr. Sergeant. I accept my punishment. But, Sergeant...
Too late.
Will I see him here?
No. And after I have now spoken, you won't see me.
Mrs. Buckley.
Oh, be right there. Oh, here's some hot coffee.
Yes, I don't feel very well this morning.
Oh, with all that crazy business last night, I don't wonder. The devil's work, I call it.
Mrs. Buckley, you don't believe what you saw and heard last night?
If I did, and I'm not saying I do, I couldn't tell anybody about it. Nobody'd believe me.
It was true all the same.
But anything more I can do for you? Why, you haven't eaten your nice fried egg.
No appetite. I don't feel well. Would you telephone Mr. Dennison? I have to see him.
Why, of course. Land's sake. I'll be happy when all this nonsense is behind me.
And so will I. And I think it is about to be.
Oh, no. Dear Lord.
He's dead.
Oh, he said he didn't feel so good. After I telephoned you, I cleaned up the kitchen. Then I come into the dining room and
Poor Phil.
Oh, why did he have to go fooling around with his dreams and his soul and those trips he said he made?
Mrs. Buckley, have you been in his study this morning?
No, sir. Not since last night when that prince was here with that terrible plant and the rock.
I want to see what finally happened to him. Follow me.
Well, didn't he disappear the way he come?
No. He began to change before our eyes. He began to age.
Well, he sure ain't here now, Mr. Dennison.
Oh, look.
Why, it's a pile of dust on the seat of that lovely old winged chair.
That's all that remains of Prince Baltos.
Oh, it's like after a cremation. What did all this mean, Mr. Dennison?
I don't know, Mrs. Buckley. I really don't know.
Welcome to Intrastar, Dr. Sergeant.
Why did I have to die, Lord Z?
You had penetrated the secret of immortality.
But as Baltos said, no one believed me. Why was I selected to make my discovery?
A touch of genius, I would say. The explanation is better left to those who oversee even me.
And here I am because Prince Baltos fell in love with my wife. Oh, what about her, Lord Z?
Helen? I know what you're thinking, and I will intercede for you. Perhaps in other bodies you will be united. We'll see.
Thank you. It's a funny thing.
Love?
It's the one thing, the one emotion, over which you and the hierarchy of gods, just to give them a name, seem to have no control.
Yes, we know that, Dr. Sergeant. We also know why.
Oh? Well, tell me.
Because love is the mystery of life. A mystery even to us.
That's a pronouncement I do understand.
So do you, I'm sure. Another observation. 2,500 years ago, in the Book of Rites, Confucius wrote, "Do not take liberty with the gods, or weary them." Dr. Sargent did, and died because he did. Of course, Prince Balthus was the real cause of it. He fell in love with Helen Sargent's ghostly body and freed soul. Love. What an explosive little word that is. I'll return shortly.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
This tale of the macabre led us into the world of fantasy. All of us dream. In dreams, I know that my subconscious ranges everywhere. I'm sure it's the same with you. Because life is a mystery, our imaginations search for an explanation. It is somewhere out there, in the infinite universe. And out there, perhaps there is an Instrastar in the middle galaxy. Who knows? Our cast included Norman Rose, Bryna Rayburn, Robert Dryden, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You're the DA, and I want you to see something for yourself. Something to do with the 5 spot, obviously. That's right. Boy, you're all alike, you newspaper guys. Every one of you trying to sniff out some scandal of your very own. The whole world isn't corrupt, Tom. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. Look at your desk. Papers all over it, and every one about some kind of ripoff. That's why you got the job you've got. I got the same kind of job. Expose phonies and hypocrites, those who make promises to break them. Mm-hmm. What's the soapbox speech got to do with a 5-spot restaurant? Ah, if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. I want you to see him for yourself. See who? Paul Galvano. I've seen him 50 times. No, you haven't. Yes, I've been in his restaurant. No, that's not what I mean. Well, what do you mean? Paul Galvano doesn't exist. The guy who calls himself Paul Galvano has been dead for 3 years.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is Esther Peterson, President Carter's Special Assistant for Consumer Affairs. The New England Regional Commission and your Governor's Energy Office have 2 free booklets for those of you who heat part or all of your home with wood. They are Heating with Wood and Burning Wood Safely. To receive these booklets, simply write the New England Regional Commission, 53 State Street, Boston, Massachusetts, 02109.
News Radio 59 information check at 9:59. Periods of light rain and drizzle tonight and tomorrow. Cloudy with more rain tomorrow night and some periods of rain Wednesday as well. It's now 38 degrees in Boston. The Dow Jones down 6.93 today to 855.25. In sports, the Red Sox beat the Phils 7-6, and the Patriots announced that Coach Fairbanks is now free to head west.
This is WEEI, CBS in Boston, News Radio 59.
Now the headline stories. New Hampshire anti-nuclear forces call for an immediate halt to construction of the Seabrook plant. Massachusetts officials prepare for the possibility of a nuclear plant accident here. The BU Board of Trustees will vote tomorrow whether to agree to the union's acceptance of a new contract. This is Jim Pansulo. WEEI continues its coverage with David Jackson in New York. At the final tone, it's exactly 10 p.m.
CBS News, the government orders new inspections of reactors like the one at 3 Mile Island, Pennsylvania. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The crippled reactor near Harrisburg was designed by Babcock and Wilcox of Lynchburg, Virginia. There are B&W reactors working in 5 other locations around the U.S., and the Nuclear Regulatory Commission wants the utilities that run them to take a close look. Specifically, it wants a check to be sure there are no gas bubbles in the cooling system, and it's telling all reactor operators not to interfere with automatic emergency systems unless they absolutely have to. The NRC wants reports back from the utilities within 10 days. That troublesome bubble inside the 3 Mile Island reactor has become much smaller, and the core there is cooling. Officials say the danger is not over, but they say the plant is a lot safer now than it has been in recent days. We'll have more news after this.
Hello?
Marge, it's Fran. Did I wake you up?
Oh, no, I always talk like this in the middle of the night. Oh, anything wrong?
Nothing, really. It's just one of those nights when I can't fall asleep. I took an aspirin, but it did nothing for me.
Why should it? Aspirin's for headaches. What you need is a sleeping aid. On the way to work, pick up some Compose.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Taken as directed before you go to bed, Compose actually helps you fall asleep when you want to fall asleep at bedtime.
Marge Walker.
Marge? Fran. Thought I'd call you during the day this time so as not to scare you to death.
Hi. How'd the Compose work?
Great. I don't get sleepless nights often, but if I do again, Compose is what I'll take.
Headache? Take aspirin. Sleepless night? Take Compose. COMPOZ. Take only as directed. Compose is available at all drug counters.
Some auto assembly lines are slowing down because of the Teamsters strikes and trucking industry lockouts. The car makers can't get parts. Several thousand workers at GM and Ford are being forced to work less hours. Contract talks have broken off between the Teamsters and Trucking Management Incorporated, which represents more than 500 companies. But the union says it's having some luck with some non-collective bargaining. Barry Seraphin reports from Washington.
Teamsters President Frank Fitzsimmons claims that 300 to 400 individual trucking companies have signed or indicated willingness to sign new contracts on terms rejected by other parts of the industry in collective bargaining over the weekend. Fitzsimmons blames the Carter administration's wage guidelines in general and pressure from some of the administration's inflation fighters in particular for the breakdown in that bargaining.
Alfred Kahn and Barry Bosworth of the Council on Wage and Price Stability have totally disrupted these negotiations. And it can be fairly said that they have played a major role in causing our strike.
Chief Industry Negotiator J. Curtis Counts charges the administration with bending its wage guidelines too much in the union's favor. If we have one more clarification, he says, we'd be out of business. Management denies that its lockout is meant to provoke a Taft-Hartley back-to-work order. The union says it is, and that any court injunction should apply only to that lockout, not the Teamsters' limited strike. For now, the administration is showing no inclination to seek a back-to-work order, and negotiations are not expected to resume until perhaps Thursday or Friday. Barry Seraphin, CBS News, Washington.
The Federal Election Commission has finished its audit of the Carter 1976 presidential primary campaign. It found 21 items for which there was inadequate documentation. The campaign committee had to repay $5,800 in federal money. The FEC is still working on the Carter general election campaign. Look for higher airfares and air cargo rates soon. Most of the world's major airlines have been meeting in Geneva and reportedly have agreed on a 7% boost to cover higher fuel costs. Final action is expected tomorrow. The U.S. dollar is doing relatively well in Tuesday morning trading on the Tokyo Foreign Exchange. It's up about a yen and a third from today's close to almost 212.5 yen, the highest it's been since June of last year. We'll have more news after this message.
An
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith.
I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Widmark.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS Radio Network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith, comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Widmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
If you were supposed to get your federal income tax refund check this week, you may have to wait a few extra days. Treasury Secretary Blumenthal stopped all mailings last Thursday because Congress was having trouble passing an increase in the national debt ceiling. The checks might have bounced. But Congress acted and the president signed today, so checks will be going out once again, albeit a bit late for some. David Jackson, CBS News.
Good evening. This is Jim Pansuo, WEEI, News Radio 59 in Boston. 6 after 10 is our time. The temperature 40 degrees, that's 4 Celsius. The humidity 96%. The wind northeast at 9. And we'll have periods of light rain and drizzle tonight and tomorrow, with the high up around 50 tomorrow. More rain tomorrow night and some periods of rain on Wednesday as well. The Boston University Board of Trustees will vote tomorrow on whether to sign the new contract that has been accepted by the union. We have details from Chuck Krause.
By a vote of 212 to 17, the Boston University chapter of the American Association of University Professors accepted the new 3-year contract with BU. The trustees vote on Tuesday. The new contract calls for wage increases of 7, 10.5%, and 12% over its life. But chapter president Fritz Ringer says the academic freedom, appointments, promotion, and other non-economic portions are, if anything, more important.
I would almost say yes. I mean, even take, for example, the issue of salaries themselves. Everybody's terribly concerned that we've been underpaid and falling behind for years, and they did want some program to put us back in line. That's happened. But even in the salary provisions, you know, the ways in which you make decisions about how you deal with inequities and how you distribute merit, even there, the decision-making process and the faculty input and the kind of the stability and regularity of those proceedings are just as important as the money itself.
Professor Ringer says the salary increases seem large, but average out to less if the past several years are taken into account. This is Chuck Krause.
One of the problems that nationwide lockout by the trucking companies of the Teamsters Union is creating locally is some disruption of delivery of hot lunches to about 101 public schools in Boston. Fred Foy, the school department spokesman, reports that about 21,000 students are affected.
All of those schools which do not have their own hot lunch facilities will be affected. This means basically that most of the 101 schools are elementary schools. Most of the high schools and most of the middle schools have their own hot lunch facilities.
They will continue to deliver milk to the schools. Massachusetts does have contingency plans if a nuclear leak should occur in one of the plants in this area, similar to the one in Pennsylvania. We have details from Lynn Vaughn.
Public Safety Department officials say evacuation procedures have already been formulated and distributed to residents surrounding the Yankee Row and the Pilgrim 1 nuclear power plant. And Environmental Affairs Secretary John Buick assured the Energy Committee the state is sufficiently equipped to detect radiation leakages.
I think the public should be aware in Massachusetts that we have in place a rather extensive monitoring system and a capability for detecting radiation that should such an accident occur here in the Commonwealth, we would have immediate information available that we have the ability to monitor and detect.
But Department of Environmental Quality Commissioner Anthony Cortese contradicted that. He says the state must rely on the utility companies themselves to measure gaseous radiation leakages. Cortese says the state has the equipment, but not the funds to operate it. This is Lynn Vaughn.
New Hampshire foes of nuclear power today demanded an immediate halt to construction of that state's first atomic power plant because of the Pennsylvania accident. James Mallon, spokesman for the Anti-Pollution League, says even the financial qualifications for safety measures are just not there.
Seacoast Anti-Pollution League therefore renews its call on the NRC staff to require such a plan and urges Governor Gallo and all the concerned citizens to join in this request.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There was a day when this country was crisscrossed by railroads. Things have changed. We have gained something, but we have lost much. And one of the close, intimate things that have disappeared from our lives is our dependence on the train. The great embracing days of the great embracing railroads have come to an end. Our mystery drama, The Train Stops, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose. It's sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The 20th Century Limited, the Chief, the Commodore. These were some of the great trains on which it was an experience to travel. It was not just a question of speed. It was the amenities they offered. The grave and solicitous porters and waiters, the carefully prepared food, carefully served, the panel drawing rooms in compartments, and the berths, upper and lower, behind dark green curtains. Today, the trains are only pathetic victims of indifference and neglect and decay.
The trains used to stop at Dandridge. Not the express trains, of course. Dandridge is quite a small town. We don't even have a library. Still, the local trains stopped at Dandridge until the railroad started to decline. And then, little by little, they started taking us off their schedule. Till finally we weren't listed at all. Old Ben Harper, who'd been station master since Lord knows when, was out of a job. What are you going to do now, Ben?
Oh, got a little pension.
Yeah, so what'll you do?
I got myself a room up over the ice cream parlor across from where the railroad station used to be.
Never thought I'd live to see the station house torn down.
Yeah, weeds have already grown up where it used to be.
But, Ben, what are you going to do with yourself?
Well, there's always a chance somebody might want me to flag down a train.
Not likely. Not many trains.
Well, 2 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon. Nothing after 9 o'clock, and that's when I go to bed.
That's all you do? Watch the trains go past?
Oh, I read the papers, try to keep up, and I spend time with the old railway guide that has all the schedules all over the country, arrivals, departures, and makes good reading. About wore out my old copy. My son sent me an airplane guide. You can imagine what I did with that.
Well, maybe someday the train will come back.
Oh, we really need him, Dr. Barnes.
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, Ben. I'll see you around.
Oh, Dr. Barnes, how's Mary?
Oh, Mary's all right.
Your girl sure loves the old trains. See her down there every day. Stands and watches the 516 go through. She really loves trains.
Yeah. Only one train, Ben.
The 516.
A man shouldn't bring up a little girl by himself. No matter how hard he tries, he just isn't up to it. He'll fail in little ways he knows nothing about, because he's a man. My wife died giving birth to our daughter. I never wanted to marry again. I'm a doctor, and my office is in my house, and I thought, heck, I'll always be around. She can always come to me. And I was always around, and she did come to me, but I didn't always understand. I'll try and tell you how it was. Good dinner, Mary.
Just a lot of leftovers thrown together.
Sometimes that's the best kind of dinner.
You want some coffee?
Well, I shouldn't, but I do.
There's lots of things we shouldn't do, but we do. Sometimes they're the best things.
Mary, tell me, how is everything going, huh?
Everything is all right. You know how everything is.
No, I don't. I'm busy all day, sometimes nights, too.
What do you want to know?
Well, about boys, for instance.
Which boys?
Oh, Ralph Jones, Charlie Radway, Herb Nystrom. You know, all those boys you went to high school with. They used to be around a lot.
That was before, when I was a child.
Mm-hmm. And now you're a big grown-up lady.
Well, I'm not a child.
You're 18. Time to be thinking about boys, you know, thinking seriously.
I can't think seriously about Herb and Ted.
Well, you'll meet somebody one of these days.
I already have, Papa.
You have? Who?
He came to the store yesterday.
Well, who is he?
He came to town on the 516.
He's from out of town? Where out of town?
Someplace.
Well, I know that. What does he do for a living?
He sells housewares. That's how I happened to meet him. He came to my counter and asked me where to find the buyer.
Mm-hmm. And that's all that happened?
After he saw the buyer, he came back. He hadn't sold anything. But he said it didn't matter.
Didn't matter? That's a fine kind of salesman.
It didn't matter because he'd found me.
Oh, Mary.
He said I was what he was looking for all his life.
Sweetheart, that's the oldest line in the world.
It wasn't a line. It was true.
Now, honey.
Because he's what I've been waiting for all my life.
See what I mean? A woman would have known what to do, what to say. A woman would have known how to deal with something like that. But my daughter was so certain, so dignified, so removed from me. A father loves his daughter, loves her dearly. To him, she's a little princess. Well, now my little princess had become a queen, and she was scarcely mine anymore. She was in command. Whatever she wanted to do, she had a sovereign right to do. And I didn't feel I had a right to interfere. For lack of anything better to do, I went to see Ben Harper, the station master, my old friend. Ben, there's something that I want to ask you.
Sure, anything at all, Dr. Barnes.
Ben, I need your help.
Yeah, not many people need my help anymore. They keep taking off the trains. Nobody will need it. They'll be retired for good.
I want to ask you about the 516.
Yeah, good train. Not what she used to be when she had a club car and all, but a good train. Good commuter's train.
Ben, who rides it?
Oh, just the regulars that work in the city. Engineer's a friend of mine. Known him for 30 years.
You watched it come in yesterday?
Of course I did. Always go out and exchange a few words with my friend.
Yeah. Who got off?
Oh, the regulars. Bob Radway, his son, Charlie. You know them all.
Nobody else? Nobody new?
No.
Ben, my daughter Mary says a man came to the store yesterday. She met him. She says he got off the 516.
If he did, he must have been pretty spry about it. Must have hopped off while I was conversing with the engineer. Oh, there she is now. Coming around the bend. Oh, I've got to get out and say hello to my friend. Oh, 516 is along for this world. They're taking us off the schedule any day now.
Love a daughter. Oh, he knows that very well. But when it comes to her life, her happiness, picking the right man, he doesn't know a thing. I suppose maybe because in his heart he thinks he's the really right man. And of course that's not possible. So he'd like Mr. Second Best to be the best of all those others. It's a good dinner, Mary.
It's a new recipe.
It's fine.
It's the sour cream that does it, I think.
How's How's everything going?
Oh, fine.
Have you seen, what's his name? From out of town?
Oh, yeah.
Do you see him often?
Once a week, at least.
You never told me his name.
Do you really care what his name is?
Of course I care. Any man my daughter's interested in, I want to know his name and a lot of other things besides.
You do?
Well, don't you?
Not particularly.
Oh, now, Mary, that's not right.
Is it wrong?
Well, I didn't say it was wrong, but if you're going to go on seeing him, you should know all about him. You should bring him home so I can meet him and see what kind of a man he is, even if you're not serious about it.
Oh, I'm serious about him, all right.
You mean you want to marry him? And you don't even know his name or where he comes from or anything?
I know his name. And I know where he comes from.
Well, tell me.
Not yet, Papa.
Now, look, Mary, I've got a right to know. It's my right and it's my duty. I'm your father.
I'll tell you someday.
I want to know now.
Oh, Papa. Haven't you ever had something that was your very own, very private, very personal? Something nobody else would understand. Because you can't understand it yourself. And if you tried to tell anybody about it, why, it might slip away from you. Right while you were telling about it, you might lose it. Oh, can't you understand that, Papa?
I can try. That's all I can do. Just try. I know young people like to keep secrets from their parents. I guess from the age of 3 or 4 they start hiding things. Maybe before that, for all I know. I think they're scared of those big giants, their parents. Those giants who have the last word about everything, who say yes or no to each last little thing. I'd been poking and prying into my daughter's life since the day she was born. Now she was 18 and she'd met up with something that was none of my business. So she thought. She wasn't going to permit me a yes or a no or a maybe. Oh, if only her mother had lived. But no use going into that. I had to deal with this the best I could by myself. If I could just figure out how. Well, one late afternoon, there was a knock at the door to my office. Door's open. Come on in. Well, come in. The door's not locked. Oh, for the love... I'm coming. Didn't you...
Dr. Barnes.
Didn't you see the sign? Knock and enter. It says, well, come on in. Have a seat.
I won't be staying.
Well, you can't just rush off. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, you think I'm ill.
Well, that's generally why people turn up at a doctor's office.
It's not about myself I wanted to see you. It's about your daughter.
What do you know about my daughter?
She's in love. Isn't she?
Do you know my daughter?
Please answer my question.
Well, there's a man, and she seems interested. I don't know that anything's going to come of it.
Nothing will come of it. You must tell her. Nothing will come of it.
Well, I don't know why you say that.
Because the man is mine.
I don't much care for people who drop in unexpectedly. Do you? I think people should get in touch before times and ask if it's convenient and set an hour. No matter how intimate, how attractive, even how welcome a visitor might be, it's always better to be expected. There are many happy surprises in life, but uninvited, unanticipated visitors, as far as I'm concerned, is not one of them. I'll come back in a short while with Act 2. Dr. Barnes' daughter, Mary, is in love with or enthralled by a man her father has never met. A man who comes to the small town of Dandridge each week on the 5:16 train. The doctor's wife has been dead for 18 years, since the birth of their only child, and the father is acutely conscious of his own inadequacy to deal with the romantic problem of his only child. If, indeed, she will permit him to have any part in them at all. His perplexity is not eased in the least by the visit of a strange woman with a strange prescience of his daughter's future.
Your daughter's in love, isn't she?
Well, if there's a man, I don't know that anything will come of it.
Nothing will come of it. The man is mine.
Madam, I think you would best tell me who you are.
You don't recognize me, do you?
Should I?
Not necessarily. But believe me, I only want to help you. Help you help your daughter.
I think we can manage by ourselves.
Are you managing by yourself?
So far.
You don't know what lies ahead.
It's not possible for anyone to know the future.
No. We can only guess, but some guesses are more accurate than others. Mine, for instance.
I think you had better tell me who you are.
Not yet. Not now. But I'll be back, Dr. Barnes. Till then, watch out for your daughter. Take care of her. There's danger ahead.
And with that, she was gone. Simply slipped out the door before I could stop her. I was left standing in the middle of my office, open-mouthed and staring. Was this some demented woman from off the streets of Dandridge? But in a town like ours, everybody knew everybody else. Was she a newcomer? Well, then, where had she come from? And how? Was she another traveler on our dying railroad? Had she, too, arrived on the 5:16?
Sit down, Papa. Everything's on the table.
Mary, child, there's something that I have to tell you.
Help yourself to potatoes.
A woman came to see me today.
New patient?
No. She wanted to talk to me about you.
What is she? Some snoop? Really, Papa?
Well, she seems to know that you're interested in some man.
That's nobody's business but my own. I hope you told her.
Honey, she said to tell you that you can never have this man.
Papa, I already...
She says that the man is hers.
Maybe he was once. Not now.
Mary, it doesn't bother you that some other woman has a claim on him?
She thinks she has.
Or even thinks she has. That doesn't bother you?
Well, I imagine there are a lot of women who've been in love with him. He's a beautiful man. Very wise, very knowing. I look in his eyes and I can see everything. Clear to the end of the world. I know it all.
Oh, honey, you've got to let me meet him. You've got to tell me his name. I've got to get to know him. I want to protect you, to take care of you. I'm your father.
I'm grown up now, Papa. I still love you, but I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm a grown-up woman.
Is there any feeling more helpless than loving that is futile? When you offer your heart to someone who hands it back to you, when you're given to understand that you are superfluous, extraneous, and really unwanted, that your love is really a nuisance. That's how I felt that night. And before office hours, I hurried down to see Ben Harper in his room across from the railroad tracks.
Come on in, Dr. Barnes. What brings you here, huh? Sit down.
No, I have to get back.
Some coffee.
Ben, did you see the 516 pull in yesterday?
Why, sure.
Did a woman get off?
Just the usual commuters, a regular 5.
No woman?
Didn't see any.
Ben, a woman came to my office. Nobody from around here. Well, I suppose she could have come on an earlier train.
Nope, wasn't a woman come in yesterday on any train. I'd have noticed. I'd have remembered. Not many trains left, and soon there won't be any 516.
Oh?
They're taking Dandridge off the schedule.
Why did it mean so much to me that the railroad was canceling out the 516? If this unknown man had designs on my little girl, for father-like, I could not believe he meant her any good. He could come to town by some other train. We still had one that went to the city in the morning and one that came back in the early evening. sufficient for our 5 commuters. For that matter, he might have an automobile, a motorcycle. There were other ways he could come to Dandridge than by the rickety old 516. They're taking off the 516.
Oh, have some butter. I didn't put any on the beans.
That's the train your young man comes to town on, isn't it?
He's not so young.
Oh, no? How old is he?
I really don't know.
You never asked him?
I never cared.
Anyway, isn't that the train he comes in on, the 516?
That's the one.
Mm-hmm. I suppose he could take the 622.
I suppose he could.
When they cancel the 516, I mean.
It really doesn't make any difference, Papa.
Mary, how can it not make any difference? If you love him the way you say you do, the way you seem to...
I do love him. I'm going to go away with him.
Mary, you cannot do that.
But I'm going to.
A man I don't know? A man I've never met? A man I know nothing about? What kind of a father am I if I let you?
Papa, can't you understand that you have nothing to do with this? This is just between him and me.
That is not right. Things are not done that way.
Some things are. This thing is.
Oh, Mary, you make me feel like I don't count for anything.
Oh, you do. You do.
Oh, but let me help. Let me be a part of this thing.
It's just not possible, Papa. One day soon, he's going to give me a ring.
He's promised you a ring?
And then I'll go away with him.
Everything was slipping away from me. All the certainties I had ever enjoyed. All the faiths I'd ever held. All the feelings that I put my trust in. All were quaking in the wind of gigantic fear. Something was happening that I could not comprehend, could not influence in the least way. My brain seemed incapable, even useless. How I managed to care for my patients, I cannot tell. Instinct and long experience told me what to do. For the rest, I was left to struggle with failing powers against something I could not in the least comprehend. It was with no surprise that I looked up one day to see the woman. How did you get in?
The sign says knock and enter.
Did you knock?
Forgive me.
What do you want?
To remind you of what I told you before.
You think I could forget?
The man is mine.
I told her what you said.
Oh.
It didn't disturb her in the least.
It should have.
She says that he's going to give her a ring.
What kind of ring?
I don't know. She makes me feel as though I shouldn't ask. As though it's none of my concern.
That must be very hard for you.
Yes, it's very hard.
Can't you stop her?
Can't you stop him? You must have some rights.
No, I haven't any.
Well, I cannot tell her not to take a ring from a man who wants to give it to her.
No, you can't.
The days are long past when the father could lock his daughter in her room.
Locking her in a room wouldn't make any difference.
Well, it might postpone everything until I could figure out what to do.
There's nothing you can do. Once he gives her the ring, it's all over.
I didn't really understand anything the woman was saying. For that matter, I hardly recognized my own words. They came from my mouth with no plan or volition of my own. I didn't even know who the woman was or why I was standing there talking to her. Talking as though we were old friends, as though we shared a common problem, a mutual concern. As though we were joined by a feeling of helplessness and a sense of impending doom. I wanted to be angry with her, indignant at her interference. I wanted to demand explanations, excuses. But I couldn't. I simply accepted her presence, answered her questions the best way I could. And I felt grateful that she pitied me.
Who is it?
It's Dr. Barnes, Ben.
Well, come in, Dr. Barnes.
Thank you.
Something I can do for you, Doctor.
Well, Ben, I don't know if anybody can do anything.
Well, sit down. Let me get you something. A drink, maybe.
No.
A cup of tea.
Ben, that woman came to see me again. The one I told you about? I thought you might have seen her get off the 516.
Oh, I didn't see any woman get off.
Well, perhaps she came some other time, some other way. I don't know. She simply showed up in my office the way she did before.
She wouldn't come by the 516 anymore. They took it off today.
If they took it off, then maybe...
I'll miss that old train.
Just maybe.
Now the old 516 will just race on past. I'll go out and salute the engineer. No more talking with him.
Isn't that the train whistle?
Yep, that's it. Come on with me. Let's go down there.
I can see it coming around the bend.
Let's go.
Ben, there's Mary. I can see her. That's her red coat.
Oh, come on, let's get down there.
Look, she's standing in the middle of the track.
Let's go. That old train's not going to stop.
Does she think she's doing?
They'd have had to slow down a little round in the bend.
Will they see her, Ben?
Well, the red coat will help some.
Oh, there she is. She's just standing there. Is she trying to get herself killed? Mary! Mary!
Get off the track, girl!
She doesn't even hear us. Shout. Mary! Get off! Get off! Mary, I've got you. Oh, I've got you. Oh, my dear. My dear, what on earth? Why on earth? Why would you do such a thing? Oh, my little girl.
She all right, Doctor? Huh?
Yes, she's all right.
She's awfully pale.
Yeah, but she's safe. She's all right.
Well, I'm going to speak to the engineer and tell him she's okay.
Oh, Ben, listen, will you thank him for me?
Yeah, he did a good job breaking like that.
Mary, my little girl. Mary, you're all right, aren't you? I'm going to take you home, honey. I'm going to put you to bed, and you're going to have a good rest, and then when you're feeling all right, we'll just have a good long talk. You know, I haven't been the right kind of a father to you, my little one, but it's going to change. I'm going to do better. I'm going to be better. Mary, do you hear what I'm saying to you, Mary?
Papa?
Oh, yeah, dearie. Yeah, what is that?
Papa, did the train stop?
That's all she wanted to know. Did the train stop? Nothing about herself. Nothing about me. Nothing about the two of us. And everything I've been trying to tell her about how things will be different now and better now. No. All she wanted to know was, did the train stop?
A father can never be a mother to his child, no matter how hard he tries. He can love her, spoil her. He can be proud of her. He can educate her, give her presents, and buy her pretty things. But he can never understand her, no more than he has ever understood or can ever understand any other woman on the face of the earth. I shall be back shortly with Act 3. Our last act ended when Mary Barnes tried to stop the 516 train by standing in the middle of the tracks. She was saved by her father and the now retired station master, Ben Harper. As her father held her in his arms and attempted to reassure her that the future would be brighter, better, her only response was, "Did the train stop?"
The 516 never stopped at Dandridge again. But every day, as it rounded the bend, my daughter Mary, in her little red coat, stood where the old station house had been and watched it approach. Watched it come on with undiminished speed. And watched it disappear. As Mary watched the train, old Ben Harper, retired now and living across the street over the ice cream parlor, watched her.
Your girl sure loves the old trains, Dr. Barnes.
Only one train, Ben.
The 516.
It had been going on that way for almost a year. People in town thought that Mary just dropped off at the tracks on her way home from the store. But I knew better. So did Ben, though neither one of us knew for a certainty or in any detail why she did it. But one day, Ben called me. Dr. Barnes?
This is Ben Harper, Doctor. I got something to tell you. Mary said I shouldn't, but I think I should.
Well, what is it, Ben?
Last few days, she's been coming over to my place asking me if it's possible to stop any of the trains.
And what'd you tell her?
Well, I had to say that yes, I could. Could call ahead and request to stop. Or I could get out the old signal flag and flag one down if there wasn't time to call.
Ben, she didn't want you to do anything like that for her, now, did she?
Oh, I told her I couldn't do it for anything except an emergency. If it was an emergency, like somebody sick or dying, seeing as Danvich hasn't got a hospital, well, then I could do it.
Well, when did you tell her that?
A couple of days ago. And then this morning, Dr. Barnes, she came to my place, told me she was sick.
What?
And she had to go to the hospital. I said, you don't look sick.
She's not sick.
And I said, what's more, Father can take care of you. If he thinks you need to be in the hospital, he can take you there in his car.
Well, that's right.
Well, she let it go with that, but I don't think she looked like she was satisfied, Doctor, so I thought I ought to phone you.
Yeah, well, Ben, was it any particular train she wanted you to flag down?
Well, yes, Dr. Barnes. She said she'd go to the hospital after work on the 5:16.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, thanks for calling me, Ben.
I'm fond of that girl, Doctor.
I know that, Ben. And I'm fond of her, too. Mary? Mary?
Yes, Papa?
Mary, will you come here, please?
Yes, Papa.
I'm in my office.
I know.
Come on over here. Now, let me have a look at you.
What's the matter?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Do you feel all right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right, now just put this under your tongue.
What for?
Don't argue with me. That's it. Now, Mary, Ben Harper just called me. He says that you've been pestering him about flagging down a train for you. He said you told him that you needed to go to a hospital, that you were sick. Now, you know perfectly well that if you're sick, you come to me. Just nod your head. Okay? Now, it's not getting to the hospital that's on your mind, Mary. That's not why you want a train stopped. People don't check into a hospital in the evening, and you know that. There's no reason to take a train at 5:16, is there? Now, Mary, I have tried to understand. I have been patient, I think. I think maybe I've been too patient. All right, now, let me have the thermometer. Mm-hmm. No fever. That is what I thought. Pulse rate is okay. Mary, you are not sick. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Papa.
Yes, dearie?
I'd like to go upstairs and lie down.
My dear, you're not sick.
I'm very tired.
All right, you get into bed and I'll pull the blinds down. Don't worry about dinner.
Yes, Papa?
All right, now run along now.
Papa, he promised me a ring. He promised me a ring.
Somehow, the day passed. I checked on the food in the icebox. I saw some patience. Oh, I ate a sandwich for lunch. I answered the phone. I tried to keep busy. I guess I succeeded. But no matter where I was or what I was doing, my mind was centered on the young figure lying in her bed upstairs. So troubled, so haunted, so in love, as only a young girl can be in love, with a man I did not know, had not even met. Why, he could be anyone at all. They were tortured hours. I heard my myself talk. I felt myself move. I saw my hands taking hold and letting go. I looked into eyes and down throats. I wrote prescriptions. I think now and then I even smiled and gave encouragement. But all of it was unreal. All done by a self I no longer recognized. So it was natural. The only natural thing of the whole unnatural day, when I turned and saw the woman.
Dr. Barnes.
Oh, it's you.
I had to see you.
You're not looking well.
I have something to tell you.
About the man?
Yes.
Do you know that man is ruining my daughter's life? Do you know that after they took the train off, she started haunting the tracks? That she is obsessed with the thought of stopping it? That she has gone to our old station master to get him to flag it down? Gone to him with lies about being ill, having to get to a hospital?
I know all that.
He is killing my daughter, and I don't even know who he is.
Dr. Barnes, the man is dying.
What? Dying? You say that he's dying?
He won't last out the night.
Well, if you love him, I'd like to say that I'm sorry, but I can't. All I can do is wonder if I should tell my daughter. I wonder how to tell her.
You won't need to tell her, Doctor. She'll know.
I don't remember her leaving, but when I looked up, she'd gone. And after a while, I roused myself. I climbed the stairs to my daughter's room. I opened the door. She was sleeping so peacefully, her young breast rising and falling evenly, a little smile on her lips. Well, whatever I had to tell her could wait. I closed the door, went back downstairs. In my office sat Ben Harper. Oh, Ben, what in the world?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Dr. Barnes. I wouldn't have known where to look for you.
Well, what's the matter, Ben?
It's Mary. She's down at the tracks. I just saw her.
Oh, now, Ben, Mary's upstairs in her bed. She's sleeping.
Oh, she's not.
Well, I just looked in on her myself.
Dr. Barnes, I saw her from my window a minute ago. 5:15 on the dot.
No, that's impossible, Ben.
From my window, I saw her. She had on a red coat. She stood there with her hands in her pockets, stood there and waited. And then the train came in. She looked up. Then she smiled. And then, Dr. Barnes, the train stopped. It stopped? Well, I hadn't called in. I hadn't asked for it. And I certainly didn't flag it down, but something must have happened. Something between Mary and the engineer. Well, Mary and somebody, some kind of connection. So all she had to do was stand there and wait. And the train stopped.
Oh, Ben, old friend.
And then Dr. Barnes, Mary gathered herself together and she got on the train.
Oh, Ben.
And the train pulled out. I hadn't been able to move till then. But when I saw that train pull out with Mary on it, I knew I had to come straight to you and tell you.
That, Ben, an old railroad man like you sitting up there in your room watching the trains go by, you're almost bound to start seeing things.
I saw Mary.
Now, look, you come with me up to Mary's room. That is where she is, Ben.
I know, I saw her.
Now, I know that you're very fond of my daughter.
Oh, I am.
And you... Now, look here, Ben, hanging on the newel post.
Mary's red coat.
Yeah, so you see?
She was wearing it when she got on that train.
Look, let's go on upstairs. You'll see she's asleep in her bed.
But I saw her, Doctor.
Ben, I had a visitor today. Someone came to see me and told me that the man Mary's been in love with hasn't long to live.
Is that certain?
For all I know, he's dead right this very minute. Oh, here's Mary's room. Now, look there, Ben. Look, what did I tell you?
She's sleeping?
Yeah. She's been sleeping all day.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I guess I'm an old man. You're right.
Oh, now. Nothing to feel bad about. Look here, why don't you stay and have dinner with us, if you can stand my cooking?
Oh, I don't know.
It's almost time. I'll wake Mary up and...
What is it, Dr. Barnes?
Mary? Mary, dear. Mary.
Doctor?
She was sleeping.
What is it?
Ben, she was sleeping, and now she's dead.
Oh, no. Oh, Doctor.
I don't understand.
Doctor. Doctor, there was something in her hand.
What?
I don't know. Looks like a ring.
A ring? Now, let me see it.
Isn't it a ring?
Yeah, it's a ring. It's a ring. It's like the one I gave her mother. The ring that was on her finger when we laid her in her grave. It wasn't the same ring, of course, though it was very like. Lately, I've been thinking, where did it come from? Ben said perhaps she bought it for herself in town. But our stores don't carry anything like that. Even so, how would she know the design of her mother's ring when she had never seen it? Did the man she loved actually give it to her? And if he did, when did it pass from his hand to hers? Oh, my mind grows weary. Mary, she's lost to me forever now. Buried like her mother with a ring on the third finger of her left hand. Well, time for speculation is past. And yet, one last thought knocks at my brain. Who was the woman who came 3 times to see me? Who tried to save my daughter from the man who rode the train? Who cared enough about the two of us to do that? Only one. My Mary's mother. My own wife. Oh, it's all fanciful imagining, I know, but somehow the thought consoles me and I'm able to go on. I'm a very old man now. Older than my years. Every day I close my office at 5 o'clock and go down to the tracks and watch the 516 go by. It never stops.
There really are people who die of love. Let nobody tell you there are not. It is not a subject for jest or flippancy. Sometimes they die because the beloved is untrue or fails them in little or large ways. Sometimes they die because the loved one dies. And sometimes they die because they are in love with death. More often than not, I suspect. I'll be back shortly. Don't weep for our young heroine. Don't cry for her father. Both struggled with feelings they did not comprehend. Neither their own nor those of the other. But they struggled. They tried. They loved. They gave what they had to give, each to the other. No more should be asked of anyone. Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Ann Shepard, and Jean Francis. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
before us is simply this. Is murder ever justified? Has it ever been proven that assassination improved the lot of those in whose name the shot was fired or the dagger plunged? If the man be great, his spirit is not vanquished by death. The king is dead, yet his kingdom is still with us. Or as Cicero put it, the tyrant is dead, but tyranny lives on. Calpurnia. Calpurnia, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, Caesar. Caesar, I had such a dream. Wounds everywhere on you. You were bleeding to death. Caesar promised me tomorrow morning you will not attend the Senate. Wait until next month, April.
But there are many with petitions, Calpurnia.
Caesar, I beg you. I have seen what can happen tomorrow. On the Ides of March.
Our drama, The Murder of Caesar, based on the contemporary accounts of Plutarch, Cicero, and Suetonius, was prepared for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht and Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How does one go about killing the most beloved and powerful man of his time? Invincible in war, feared and obeyed from Spain to Britain. That was the problem that faced 60 senators of Rome 20 centuries ago. This man is long dead now, but let us imagine his presence today at our microphones. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaius Julius Caesar.
I speak to you on the 7th month of the year named July. In my honor, Julius July. In my lifetime, I have had many honors bestowed on me. Too many, in fact. For you, on the edge of the 21st century, I shall set down the truth of my last days of life. To speak it is a warning. To counsel those within the range of my voice to beware of tyranny. Was I a tyrant or a benevolent dictator? Let the story be told.
Portia, I must leave now.
Is Caesar already entering the gate?
Can't you hear?
Oh, I wish I could go with you, Brutus.
I told you yesterday, dear wife. Disguise yourself as a boy, and I could bring you along with me to Cicero's balcony to watch the parade.
Cicero would see through my disguise instantly. He knows me too well.
I'll return as soon as I've waved to Caesar when he passes. I want him to know there are those here in Rome who still love him.
What on earth are you talking about? Why, there isn't a Roman who doesn't think of Caesar as a god.
There are many who would have his head if they could. Politicians, aristocrats.
You'll see how the Romans scream with joy. So don't tell me Caesar is hated.
Dear wife, this triumphal entry after winning a war in Spain is only a show for the people. I'm aware that hundreds of thousands adore Caesar, yet there are many of great influence who don't. Far from it, they hate him.
And is your friend Cicero one of the haters?
You wouldn't ask that if you didn't suspect it.
These antiquated customs about the place of women in our society are so frustrating. Why can't I see Caesar as he marches his legions to the temple of Venus? Because I'm a woman. Oh, it's so unfair.
You should have married the baker, Portia. You wouldn't have had these problems. I must go. Try not to miss me.
Miss you? It's Caesar I shall miss.
We'll visit him within a week.
Brutus? Brutus, remember everything. How many banners, standards, the color of the flags, how many elephants, and are there any baby elephants? And most of all, look closely if you can at Caesar's face. I worry about him.
I hate the man Cicero. I have always hated him, and I shall always hate Caesar. So long as he lives.
Cassius, why so vehement today?
Because today he returns from another brutal victory. He is a tyrant masquerading as a liberator. Ask if you could. The dead citizens of hundreds of villages slaughtered in his conquest. Civilians he has put to the sword in Egypt, Africa, and Britain. No wonder we are called Roman barbarians. Oh, I hate the man.
Is that why you came to my house, Cassius? To curse Caesar?
No, Cicero. I came to enlist your aid. Those of us who love Rome must act. The time has come.
When is it?
I have learned in the calends of March, the friends of Caesar will come before the Senate to propose he be made king.
Do you believe he would accept that? At heart, he is a humble man.
Cicero, he will accept the crown. I am certain of it. And there are enough grateful senators to make it possible.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't heard it from you, Cassius. Of course it must be stopped. Who else can we count on?
Cicero, I am not talking of voting. I am talking of killing.
I know that. Who else will help? Tell me.
There is one person who, if he will join us, his name would lend just an honorable reason to our act. Marcus Brutus.
Is not the death of a tyrant an honorable act?
Honor and justice are in the eye of the beholder. Now, if any Roman suspects anger, jealousy, or mere hatred grips our daggers, then we are lost. We can never form a government upon Caesar's death. If they believe we acted from a sense of justice, then there is honor in it. And justice and Brutus have come to mean the same thing in Rome.
Brutus is visiting me within the hour to watch Caesar's triumphant entry from my balcony. I shall sound him out. Will you look at that crowd down there, Brutus?
I barely made it through the streets to your house, Cicero.
It's a good spot up on this balcony to see the whole parade. The legions will pass right below us.
Is it true that Caesar took 14,000 prisoners at Cordoba?
And Marcellus. But I think he'll pardon me.
Yes, Caesar was always magnanimous in victory.
Not always.
Well, at least Spain is no longer a battlefield.
Many of our brothers in the Senate, Brutus, will not be too happy to welcome Caesar.
I know. They fear his honorable intentions.
They have no reason to?
I'll be honest with you, Cicero. I am not sure.
Oh, can Rome really afford another 10 years of a dictator who would rather sleep on the ground than in a bed?
I thought Rome was a republic, Cicero. Equality for all.
Would you lower your intelligence to be equal? Give away wealth to be equal?
I might. To some extent.
I have no quarrel with that if every senator had an equal voice in decisions. Julius Caesar is so bloated with military success. He won't stop until he has sole rule. Do you imagine the entire Roman Senate will be satisfied to sit at the feet of the conqueror and nod their heads and affix their seals like so many deaf, dumb, and blind?
You're defending fraudulent elections, stolen votes, courts of law which are an insult to justice. How can you be blind to all that? You and those nodding senators. Thank the gods Caesar isn't blind. His eyes are open, and he sees Rome as it really is.
Oh, we've missed it.
Missed it?
Yes, while we were talking, Caesar and his legions passed right by the balcony. Perhaps that is a good omen. All that remains are the elephants. See them bringing up the rear?
Well, at least I can tell Portia there were 2 baby elephants. Hail Caesar.
Hail Caesar.
Oh, I beg of you both, Brutus and you, Portia. No ceremony for Caesar. We are happy the gods have returned you safely to Rome.
I love this garden, Caesar. All these flowers, the fountains, and below us the Tiber winding slowly.
Sweet Portia, you and Brutus must always come here when I am no more.
What a strange thing to say. Why, then?
In my will, I've left this garden and all the others on the property to the people of Rome for their enjoyment.
What is all this about wills and death? Fine talk from the man who besieged and laid waste to Asia Minor, and who wrote to me from Zila, I came, I saw, I conquered.
My days of weeny-weedy-wiki are over, Brutus. Now, where did Portia disappear to?
Oh, she loves gardens. She's probably wandered off to gather up some flowers. Portia doesn't like to hear you talk so sadly. She's very fond of you, Caesar.
Well, I'm tired, Brutus. I come home and I am met with lean, pale faces and shifty eyes. The truth is, I am only at ease with my legions on the field of battle.
Caesar, what is it? You're staggering.
It is nothing. Here, let me hold on to your arm. It will pass.
You have tired yourself beyond endurance, as you always do.
I wish it were only that. See, before the campaign, I saw Sabinus, the surgeon. He told me I had the falling sickness.
Is it dangerous?
Well, it can be. No one knows. All I ask the gods is that when the end comes, that it comes swiftly and unexpectedly. I am prepared.
Caesar, in all the years I have known you, never have I heard you talk like this. And at a time when the world honors you, medals are being struck, a new statue is to be raised in the hall of Pompey.
They wish to catch me out, hoping that I will accept honors deserved only by the gods. Their praise mocks me. I see through it all.
Well, doesn't Calpurnia feel you need a rest, a long rest? She must be very concerned about this falling sickness.
Well, I haven't told her. And Brutus, you won't either.
Even so.
Calpurnia believes in auguries and omens like any proper Roman woman. She thinks the future is controlled by the gods. And until the eagles fly right, I should stay quietly at home.
I agree. The future of Rome can wait.
Future. I want none of it, Brutus. I am weary of it. Only the army is loyal to Caesar.
Not so, dear friend.
And a few old friends like you, Brutus. And tomorrow, I shall be in the hall of Pompey. Sit by me, Marcus Brutus. Be there. Listen to them, Trebonius, Casca, Ligorius, Decimus, yes, even Cicero. You hear them, their mouths filled with pretty words and adulation, longing to drive their daggers into my heart. If they let me live, I shall live. But I am disheartened that I have become the most despised man in Rome.
If you believe that, Caesar, then you must be on your guard.
Against what? No, Brutus. What will be, will be.
Caesar, I have brought you a crown to wear.
Oh, sweet Portia, a crown of flowers.
Cyclamens and lilies. I would have put in roses, but the thorns would have hurt your head.
Thank you, my dear. Brutus, were Rome filled with citizens such as your dear wife. Portia, if you'll place it on my head, scent of it will lighten my heart. I shall need your love tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Caesar is attending a full meeting of the Senate tomorrow.
Yes, I have convinced the Senate to grant a full pardon to Marcellus and all those who raised the sword against me in the Spanish campaign. The Senate, overcome with my generosity, will delegate one of their members to present me with new awards and windy speeches. But I shall wear your garland of flowers, Portia, to keep from catching cold and possibly my death.
Men of genius like Julius Caesar are governed by their intuition. They follow where it leads them. And the life of a nation is but the reflection of the lives of statesmen and conquerors. If that is so, then one can ascribe the final fall of Rome to the events related here. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
One man's life and death accelerated the civil wars that ended the Republican government of Rome. One man. But it is not history that concerns us here, but why he was killed, by whom, and how. As we did in Act 1, let us place our microphones at the disposal of that man himself, Gaius Julius Caesar.
As I predicted, and I required no oracle to see into the future, the full Senate gathered the following day to heap dignities upon me, all of which I regarded as indignities. I had done much service to Rome, but I knew, nevertheless, the Senate and Roman aristocrats had plotted from Spain to Britain against me.
Friends, Romans, the full Senate has bid me, Cicero, to welcome on its behalf the great Caesar. No general has ever in the history of man performed such exploits.
I couldn't believe it if I didn't hear it. How easy it is to applaud with your hands.
Caesar's wars ended with the last battle. The sword is now sheathed, and righteousness and peace will rule our land. The full Senate sits here today in admiration and gratitude. And in conclusion, a word of warning. I have heard that Caesar has expressed a fear of assassination. By whom could such an attempt be made? Not by his comrades, who owe Caesar everything they possess. Not by his enemies, for he has no enemies. But if there is such a danger, great Caesar, be you watchful. For if Caesar were to fall, Rome will fall with him.
Calpurnia, I want you to know that I have climbed this seventh hill of Rome up to the temple of augurs and oracles only to please you.
Really, Caesar? You're not interested in what these good augurs have to say?
Well, I'm interested, but I take with a pinch of salt what they foresee and foretell.
Dearest husband, we have made this ascent on foot so that you will listen and learn and lengthen your life.
Well, we are here, aren't we?
Much against your will. Oh, you are so stubborn, Caesar. No matter what I say, my dreams, my auguries, they count for nothing.
Your Majesty, King Julius Caesar.
Oh, a high priest. I may be majestic, but I am not a king. Nor would I be.
Madam Calpurnia, I received your message.
What message?
I sent word yesterday to this high priest that all other supplicants be barred from the temple today so that the good high priest could devote all his energies to reading the signs for you, Caesar.
I haven't been up here since I was a boy.
We wish to know, what is Caesar's future now that he has returned from the wars? Do the fates augur well or ill?
Quite so. Storm lightning, the sign of lightning. Lightning from left to right, favorable. Right to left, unfavorable. The mere appearance of any lightning, all public assemblies to be suspended for a day.
Well, we'll have to change that. Too many high officials are saying they saw lightning because they want to go fishing on a day of a meeting.
Yes. Signs from the birds. Eagle and vulture, a good sign. Owl, crow, and raven, a bad sign.
Have you seen any birds today?
Not a one, not a single bird.
I don't like to spoil your act, but there's been a crow following us halfway up the mountain.
Yes, I see him, but he's a black crow. They're all right. It's the gray crows that are a bad sign.
Calpurnia, I think we've had enough of this fine language. High Priest, I thank you. We are going.
Caesar, please. High Priest, did you slaughter a sheep?
Yes, we did. It was done as we saw you ascending the hill. The moment we saw you, I gave the word. If you like, I shall fetch the entrails.
Yes, you may do so.
I take my leave of you, great Caesar.
Now, when the old man brings us the sheep entrails, Calpurnia, will you be satisfied?
It's for you that we've come here, Caesar. So you will know how the gods wish you to govern.
Calpurnia, I am far from certain I wish to rule. I want no more glory.
I hope it's only glory you want no more of.
What do you mean?
Portia told me yesterday. She and Brutus had been to see you in the gardens, and that you told Brutus you had lived long enough.
Oh, Brutus talks too much.
Caesar, you're piercing my heart.
Well, I may have said something like that. We spoke of death, and I probably said, what will be, will be.
That is why I ordered the high priest to welcome us today to the temple of the augurs. I wanted to know what will be.
Calpurnia, cannot an old soldier lay down his arms?
Not his life. Caesar, your work is not finished. You have defeated all our enemies. Now the Roman constitution must be rebuilt.
I tell you, Calpurnia, whatever the omens for my future, good or bad, I am very tired.
May I rejoin you, great Caesar?
Yes, you may come forward.
I have in this bowl the entrails of the sheep that was put to the knife in the temple's altar.
Oh, yes. What does it foretell?
Great Caesar, the sheep had no heart.
No heart? Well, how could it have lived?
We could find no heart in it.
Jupiter and Apollo, what does it mean?
I'm afraid it must be interpreted as a warning.
A warning? You're certain about that?
Great Caesar, I don't wish you to think I had any hand in this. I'm merely reporting what was told to me.
Oh, I see. By the sheep butcher. So it's a warning. Be specific, High Priest. What does it mean?
No heart means no life for Caesar.
I knew it. I was sure. Danger. Death.
Oh, I've had enough of this. High Priests of your temple of augurs, the entrails of this beast will be more favorable when I, Caesar, so decide. Now, I don't accept it as an augury of good or bad if a dumb animal has no heart. I have. Now, that is what is important to Rome. Calpurnia, come. I've wasted enough time here. The day grows short.
Caesar, we salute you.
Cicero, and my friends, good afternoon. What brings so many of you senators to our gardens today?
Caesar, the Senate wishes to confer upon you a golden wreath. A wreath suitable for a king. May I place it as a crown upon your head?
Senators, you make us very angry. You may remain standing. We shall be seated. Now, we have said this before. We are no king, and we will not be a king. It is enough we are Caesar.
Caesar, the senators will regard it as a great insult if you remain seated while they are standing.
Cicero has just informed us you object to our remaining seated while you stand. Senators, our answer to that is, this is our home. You are our guests, visitors. In our home, we do as we please. You may leave the wreath here. Yes, the laurel leaves are excellently fashioned of pure gold. Senators, you may go. Cicero, remain.
But Caesar, since you refused the office this gold laurel wreath represents, why not return it to them?
Why should I?
What earthly use is it to you? You made your point. You rejected becoming a monarch. Why keep the symbol?
Let me show you. I put it on. Fits nicely, doesn't it?
It's very becoming.
Yes, exactly. I shall wear it without the title.
But why, Caesar?
Because it covers my head where I am getting bald. I may not wish to be king, but I am vain enough to wish to conceal my baldness. Now, what did you wish?
It was not I who asked to remain, Caesar. It was you who ordered me to. Huh?
Oh, yes. Take this message back to those surly senators. Tell them that no disrespect was meant to the Senate by my sitting down while they remained standing here in my garden. I had to sit down. I had no choice. And no disrespect, believe me.
Of course.
I have the falling sickness. And when I feel it coming on, rather than faint in public, I must sit. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, Caesar.
Be my mirror. Tell me how the wreath looks on my head. It looks well, doesn't it?
Very well indeed.
King Caesar. No, not king. The world is full of kings, but only one Caesar. I shall wear it from now on.
Brutus, I know you're very close to Caesar.
I heard the Senate conferred a gold laurel wreath upon him this afternoon.
They did. I was going to say, our great general bears watching. He accepted the wreath only because he said it would cover his bald spot.
Yes, he's rather vain about that.
And he has these strange, sudden tempers which make me wonder. Does Caesar have full command of himself? His breath often comes in gasps. He looks wildly. Brutus, I fear for his sanity.
You know about his falling sickness?
Yes, he told me.
And I don't think Caesar is mad. I mean, the greatest general the world has ever known comes home to rule against the wishes of Roman society and politicians. At the age of 56, he's worn out, used up. What does Caesar really want? Rest, peace, not speeches and gold laurel wreaths. Cicero, I'll tell you this in the strictest confidence. Caesar has told me that what he desires most of all is to die.
Cicero, from whom we have just heard, has written, "That which is to be most chiefly desired by all good persons is leisure with honor." Leisure with honor. Caesar would have settled for that, but it was not to be. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Today we may smile at what we call superstitions, the signs and portents that guided the lives of the early Romans. However, omens of one kind or another are still here. In my part of the world, farmers will tell you, roosters crowing on the fence, all the storms will travel hence. Roosters crowing on the grass, all the storms are bound to pass. And you had better believe it. It is night. Caesar's wife, Calpurnia, is in bed, her sleep troubled by one nightmare after another.
Calpurnia. Yes? What is it, Caesar?
Calpurnia. Do you hear that?
I do, Caesar. Yes. What is happening outside our house?
It sounds like some heavy object is being lifted onto the roof. I'll go to the balcony and have a look. You there! What are you doing by torchlight?
We are raising a statue of Caesar to the roof of his house.
I ordered no such work to be done.
It is by order of the Senate.
What are they doing, Caesar?
Some misguided souls are honoring me with a large marble statue of myself. Can you see it dangling over the street? They're hauling it to be set on our roof.
Stand back! Stand back!
Great Jupiter! The statue has fallen into the street.
Into 1,000 marble chips.
Caesar, come away from the balcony. Caesar, please don't look. It is an ill omen. Can't you see that?
It is a broken statue. I can see that.
It means the fall of Caesar.
Calpurnia, can you hear me?
Caesar, what is it? I got up the moment I heard you call. Oh, you're bleeding. Caesar, there's blood on your left arm. I must bind it up. What happened? Didn't you hear hear anyone go. Oh, Caesar, look! Your right arm. It too is bleeding. Wounds on your chest. Help! Help! Someone help! Oh, my beloved, we must stop it. Your neck, too. Oh, my darling, let me hold you to myself. I press myself against you to stop the blood.
Calpurnia, wake up.
Oh, it was a dream. Oh, Caesar, it was many dreams. Wounds on your neck, your arms, your chest, and then... Oh, well, I can't bear to think about it.
I had strange dreams also, Calpurnia.
Caesar, is there a broken statue in the street below us?
No, I have been standing on the balcony waiting for the sun to rise. There is nothing on the street.
Oh, that was a dream, too. The fall of Caesar. Oh, come closer, my dear heart. In a few hours, it will be morning. You must not attend the Senate. Promise me you won't.
But there will be so many with petitions.
I don't trust the senators. Caesar, in 1 week, most of them must return to their own towns. Then the danger will be past.
What danger, Calpurnia?
My dream spoke of it. Blood all over your body. It is a sign. Many wounds. Many will have a hand in your death. They are too cowardly to attack you singly. Oh, Caesar, don't go to the Senate when it is morning. Wait. Then call another session. In the month of April, you will be safer.
Calpurnia, it's hard for me to believe that because you dreamt of many wounds, I have to fear many daggers.
Do you believe nothing? Caesar, to disregard the omens of this night is to ask to die. Oh, my darling, do you wish to die?
Well, if dying is the only way to peace, yes, I do.
Brutus, Cassius, we're well met at this early hour. You, Cassius, said you would report to us on your plan of action.
Yes, today is the 15th, the Ides of March. The Senate meets at 11. I have enlisted the aid of 17 senators, and with ourselves, that is 20.
And you, Brutus, where do you stand?
First for Rome, then for friendship. I have decided I'll do my part if this is the only way.
It is the only way. Do you wish to live under the rule of one man? That is the issue, the rule of one man.
No, I don't.
A hand clasp, then. The three of us, together. Done. Next point. Will Caesar be armed? Will he have guards?
You don't know Caesar, Cicero. He has dismissed his Spanish bodyguard. He will walk alone to the hall of Pompey this morning.
Yes, fearless as in battle. He thinks no one will touch him.
You don't know him either, Cassius. I've spent many hours with Caesar since his return from Spain. He won't try to escape, run, or turn away from death.
Has his bravery turned to cowardice?
He will be brave even unto the last stab. But Caesar no longer wishes to live among us. He is sacrificing himself that we may someday understand our weaknesses.
Brutus, minutes count. This is no time for philosophy. In a week, we return to our provinces. Everything is made ready for today. It's our last chance. Brutus, are you listening?
Yes.
Caesar is due to arrive at 11.
We must all be in our places, all 20 of us, when Caesar arrives.
We must each have armed ourselves with a dagger. 20 daggers. 20 thrusts should be enough.
Friends, I have agreed to join you, but I cannot stomach the details. If at the last moment Caesar could reform... Oh, I wish...
What? Wish what, Brutus?
Never mind. But let me stand apart from you now so as not to hear all this.
Brutus, did you say reform? Caesar reform? The man who would be king?
He has denied it, Cicero, privately, publicly.
As would any politician. Those who pretend to run from the voters, who claim they are not interested in public office, so as to be pursued by the majority. Yes, Caesar would do his duty and be king if we pleaded with him. If the people of Rome got all down on one knee and spoke up with one voice and said, "Please, Caesar, be our king." Of course he would. If It's an old political trick. We have created a monster, a dictator who thinks he knows better than any Roman what is good for Rome. Go, stand apart from us, Brutus, if you are offended by practical matters. But I shall expect your dagger to be sharp.
Dear husband, don't go to the Senate today. Listen to your wife. I'm afraid. So afraid. You said you had petitions to hear. Hear them tomorrow, the day after, next week. For my sake, Caesar, I beg you.
Well, I suppose the petitions could wait.
Oh, my darling husband, you stay with me all day. We shall spend the Ides of March reading Homer together.
Well, I must send for Antony to dismiss the Senate. It would be an insult past repairing if they gather and I simply do not appear.
I'll speak to Anthony. I'll tell him the truth, that you are unwell and wish quiet and rest. I'll answer the door. The servants aren't up yet. What is it? What do you wish?
Ah, the messenger from the Senate, is it?
A beggar. I can't think how we got to the inner court to this door. I think he's blind, Caesar.
What is it, old man? What do you wish?
Caesar, don't talk to him. Shut the door. I'm afraid.
He is a poor man. He's motioning to me to come closer. No, I know him. He's one of those soothsayers that sits all day outside the Senate.
Caesar, don't. Please. Shut the door.
He wants to whisper something in my ear. Yes? Yes, old fellow, what is it?
Caesar? What did he say? He's going away.
Let us go back inside, Calpurnia.
What is it, Caesar? What did he say?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're white as a ghost. I want to know what he told you.
He said, Great Caesar, beware the Ides of March.
He is not coming, Caesar. He sent word with Mark Antony. He asks to be excused. He feels poorly, and he will convene the Senate next week.
Next week will be too late. You suppose he's learned something?
No, it's possible. But who would tell him? Not his sworn enemies. Is there a traitor amongst us?
Not one that I can think of. Unless... Brutus.
Brutus?
We need him to lend honor to our deed. But I wouldn't say he is overjoyed at freeing Rome from Caesar.
But why should Brutus inform Caesar? What does he have to gain? No, I cannot believe that he would.
I've sent for him. We'll ask him point blank.
Yeah, you're right. We need Brutus. He makes our actions legitimate. Well, he would be next in line, majority leader of the Senate. Everyone would approve of him, as he's known as an honest and wise and thinking man.
Ah, Brutus, you came quickly. We have a problem.
Yes, Caesar refused to be at the Senate at 11 this morning.
Refused? Why?
He doesn't give a reason.
Caesar will not come. It's all for the best.
What did you say?
For us to slay Caesar was not meant to be. It's a sign, don't you see, Cassius?
Yes, I see. I see Rome in chains.
There will be no republic. Brutus, be honest with me. Tell me to my face. You had no hand in dissuading Caesar from coming to the Senate today.
I swear not.
We look to you, Brutus, to remember the tyrant we are dealing with.
Caesar trusts you, Brutus. Go to him instantly. Tell him the Senate is prepared to vote unanimously that he should be declared king of all the provinces outside of Italy.
Not Rome.
He's too intelligent to be taken in by that again. Not Rome. Tell him he can wear the crown in any other place but Italy, by sea or land.
Cicero, do you think he'll agree? Will he bite the bait?
I do. Ambition is so powerful a vice that no matter how high we climb, we still need to climb further. Now go, Brutus. Hurry. We have 1 hour. This occasion will never come again.
Brutus, I tell you it's all Calpurnia's doing. She is not by nature superstitious. But in the past days and nights, a series of omens and warnings have persuaded her that violence awaits me in the Senate.
Caesar, we once spoke of death. You said if it came suddenly, it would be welcome.
So, then there is death in the halls of the Senate.
No, I was merely reminding you that this morning the Senate is prepared to place a crown upon your head for all the provinces you have conquered. If you do not come with me, Caesar, your enemies are bound to say, what kind of a man is this Caesar? The Senate must wait until his wife has better dreams? How can we, your friends, defend you when they say you are capricious? Your rule is arbitrary and tyrannical.
I won't give them the occasion to say that.
It would stop if you were there. Caesar, if in your heart you feel today, the 15th of March, the Ides is not to your liking, then come with me now directly to the Senate. Face those who have gathered and adjourn the meeting yourself in person. Do I have to tell you, a strong man stands up and faces danger?
Brutus, I will come. Now. I went to the Senate. When I arrived, all stood as one in my honor, out of respect. Brutus and Cassius and a dozen or more crowded about me, some with petitions, some with light talk of the weather. A hand reached out and tore at my robe, and death was upon me. How many times I was stabbed is history. I spoke only once. I heard my voice say, "Oh, Brutus, not you too." I tried to defend myself. Why? I don't know. I had no desire to live, and they knew that. I pulled my robe about my face and sank to the ground.
Founder of a Roman Empire and the founder of a land not of this world. Each was accused of desiring to be king, each betrayed by those he loved, and each was put to death. In those Roman days, it was also believed that Caesar rose from his tomb and became a divine being. I shall return shortly. It's been our privilege to arrange for you the written records of the passions and ambitions of the age of Caesar, to have the actors of this great drama speak their own thoughts in their own words, and to hear enemies plot and friends praise. May I, on behalf of the Mystery Theater, suggest we view the turmoil of ancient Rome as a beacon and as a warning against any form of tyranny. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Earl Hammond, Joan Shea, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
To come to the point of why I'm here, Dave, I want you to lock me up.
You want me to what? I don't think I quite caught that.
I want you to lock me up.
Lock you up?
Here, in a cell. You can do it, Dave. You're the chief of police. That's why I came here, to ask you this favor. Just shove me in a cell and keep me there.
Wait a minute. Why would I do that? Why would you want me to?
Because if you don't, I'm going to do something terrible.
Well, like what? I mean, what would you do?
Murder? Theft? I don't know, something. Beat up somebody and take everything he's got.
Beat up who? Take what?
I don't know. Anybody, anything. I'm going to do it if somebody doesn't stop me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It was Mr. Voltaire who said that if God did not exist, we should have to invent him. And through the ages, this is what mankind has been doing. Since the dim and distant beginnings of the human race, the gods have come and gone. And each civilization, every society, donates another deity to the ever-expanding pantheon. Or are they all merely extensions of the same one?
You have been summoned here for a computer readout.
Yes, I know.
The computer has decided that you are now divorced.
Divorced? Oh, but I love my wife.
That is irrelevant.
And she loves me.
That is immaterial. It is not in the best interests of the social order for you to remain married.
But why?
The computer is not required to explain.
Our mystery drama, The God Machine, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Lloyd Battista and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Throughout history, there's always been the quest. The quest for what? Well, the quest for the secret. What secret? Once again, which particular secret do you wish to know? The secret of certainty? The secret of success? The secret of wealth, power, immortality? Thousands of years ago, magicians would sacrifice a cow and claim to read the secret in a study of the entrails. We call that superstition. Today, when we wish to ascertain the secret, we send out people with clipboards who ask foolish questions. We call that research. That's the way it goes. Our story takes place at a time in the future.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
You seem nervous.
Well, yes, I guess I am.
Why?
Well, why not? At a time like this.
What is there about a time like this to create what appears to be a state of emotional imbalance?
Oh, I'm balanced. I'm perfectly balanced. Absolutely symmetrical. It's just,
Yes?
Well, nobody exactly looks forward to computer readout time, do they?
Why not?
Well, it's just you never can tell what the computer has decided. It's sort of like learning your fate.
Fate. That's an archaic word.
I'm sorry.
An unfortunate word.
Well, I certainly didn't mean...
A word which, if stated in seriousness, would indicate a definite need for readjustment.
Well, sometimes a word just pops out.
The word fate belongs to the obsolete societies of the barbaric past.
I agree completely.
This discredited, absolutely fallacious belief in so-called fate. What was it?
Well, whatever it was definitely wrong.
It presumed the inevitability of a course of events predetermined by some agent or agency beyond human control. You see how insidious such a belief can be?
Of course.
We would thus be relieved of all responsibility for our actions.
Well, yes.
We, and we alone, through a complete analysis of our own makeup, control ourselves and our society in our best interest.
Oh, that's the gospel truth.
Gospel?
That
sounds like another archaic word. What does it mean?
Well, I'm not sure.
You are obviously reading a great many of the archaic books.
Well, it's legal, isn't it?
Provided it does not make one's mind unsymmetric, in which case readjustment is indicated.
Well, I don't take any of it seriously.
That will be determined at your annual symmetry checkup. At this time, as your district programmer, I have summoned you here to inform you of the results of your latest computer readout. Thomas Y, 130546, you have just been married.
Married? I am married?
Yes. It is estimated that in 30 years we shall require an increase in mathematicians. Genetic Headquarters has therefore conducted an analysis of DNA and chromosome factors. Among others, it has been determined that a marriage between you, Thomas Y. 130-546, and Emma K. 998-727 shall produce offspring who will become master mathematicians.
I am married?
Yes. The legal documentation is already stored.
But I don't know the girl.
Why do you raise such an irrelevant point?
It's just that the whole thing is such a surprise.
Why? Certainly you knew that one day your marriage would be programmed.
It's just that I thought...
You thought... What is there to think about? Your home has already been selected and furnished.
Furnished?
In accordance with the registered and adjusted tastes and preferences of both of you. You will report there at once.
Where?
To North River.
North River? But that's so far away.
From what?
Well, from my job.
You have a new job. For the next 10 years, you and your married companion shall devote all your efforts and energy to producing your young.
Look, I'm very happy with what I'm doing now.
The computer has determined that you should be even happier in your new mission. That is, unless, of course, you are out of adjustment.
Oh, no. I'm perfectly adjusted.
Then let me be the first to congratulate you.
Thomas.
Oh, it's you, Paul.
You're not even ready. You have to be at the port within the hour.
Paul, what if I refuse to go?
What if you refuse to... Thomas!
What if I refuse?
We shouldn't be having this kind of conversation.
If I can't talk about a thing like this to my brother, to whom can I talk?
To nobody.
You know what they did to me, don't you?
And don't use that word.
Which word?
They. There is no they.
No?
No. There's an us, a we. And each of our actions is governed and guided by the wisdom and the experience of all of us.
They want me to get married.
There's that they again.
They ordered me to get married.
For your own, and for society's good.
How do I know I'll love this girl?
Love? Your problem is those archaic books. Now just keep talking and thinking like those ancient authors. And I can't see how in the world you can hope to avoid readjustment. You know what happens till you were there, don't you?
Suppose I won't be able to love her.
Love? Just listen to me.
You've been married for 5 years. Do you love Dorothy?
I like Dorothy.
It's not the same thing.
That's just the point. What is love?
Love? Why, love is... Well, it can't really be defined. It's an intense and overwhelming feeling.
You could also be describing a fever, which is exactly what love is. A fever of unknown origin. A fever of unknown duration. A devastating fever that strikes at random, without warning, reason, or rhyme. It's based on emotion, on passion.
That's all right.
But it isn't all right. It's not enough of a foundation for a lasting relationship between a man and a woman. It's too chancy for the genetic improvement of the human race.
I want the right to choose my own mate.
But you have chosen her. Your chromosomes and genes have chosen her. Your nerve endings and impulses have chosen her. Your entire psychic anatomy has chosen her, just as she has chosen you.
No, you don't know what I mean.
But I do. You would prefer to make this most vital decision on the basis of what? A momentary mood? A passing fancy? A transient emotion?
However it works out, it's my own business, isn't it?
No. It's our business. Society's business. You are part of the world. You will send children into the world. Well, in any event, Thomas, there's nothing you can do about it, really, is there?
No.
Hello? I'm Emma.
I'm Thomas.
Yes.
Well, I see you got here to the house first.
Yes, but I didn't have far to go. I live... that is, I used to live in the valley.
Well, you're a K998. I used to know some 998s over in Southfield.
That is, I'm -727. I have no relatives in this part of the country.
No. Well, do you like the house?
Yes, it's all right. Did you want to look around?
No, I don't know. Later, I guess.
So, here we are.
Yes. here we are.
You aren't at all what I pictured.
What did you picture?
Oh, some very serious-looking person.
Oh, why?
Well, we're supposed to...
We're supposed to what?
I hate to say that word, but... Well, how else can I put it? We're supposed to breed mathematicians.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't look very much like a mathematician to me either.
I don't know the first thing about mathematics.
Neither do I.
Then how do they expect us to have children who do?
Well, as I understand it, we don't have to know anything, but our genes do.
I see.
Now, you know how it is. The genes, they sort of mix and match and one thing and another.
I suppose it all comes out the way it's supposed to.
Probably. Well, I must say, they did fix the place up very nicely.
Yes.
Well, here we are.
Yes. Here we are.
Are there any entertainments in town that you know of?
I haven't seen any schedules, but, well, we couldn't go anyhow.
Why not?
Because we have a personal schedule.
Oh?
Yes, it was delivered to me as soon as I got here. I read it and I had to sign it. You will have to sign it, too.
Well, what does it say?
Oh, well, you'd better read it.
All right. The newly married couple, Thomas and Emma, will spend all evenings at home until they've created evidence that the purpose of their marriage has been fulfilled.
The officer who delivered this said that the need for mathematicians is, well, becoming acute.
Yeah, that's what they predict.
Do you mind if we have some music?
But you don't have to ask. It's your house, too.
I always like to listen to music.
So do I.
I brought my tapes. Well, look at this machine we have here.
Oh, see what it says? A wedding gift from the computer district.
Well, who says the computer doesn't have a heart? I'll just set it in, and now we push this button.
That's very nice.
Beautiful.
It's very well played.
You really don't like it, do you?
Why do you say that?
Oh, I don't know. I just get that feeling.
If you go around saying you don't like it, you could get into trouble.
Well, I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I hate it.
What are you saying?
I can't stand it.
Well, what kind of music do you like?
You really want to know? Here, let me stop this trash. I have a lot more on this tape. Here. Listen to this.
You like this? You go for this?
Shall I? Yes.
Oh, me too.
You're joking.
No, I love it.
Well, listen to what else I've got on here. A waltz.
By Johann Strauss.
The Elder.
What else have you got here?
I've got Stravinsky and George Gershwin and Gustav Mahler.
Then you must be an archaic.
Yes, I am.
So am I.
No.
Sure. Rudyard Kipling.
Scott Fitzgerald.
Mark Twain.
Hula hoops.
Bubble gum.
An archaic. I never dreamed it could happen.
I never dreamed it could happen to me.
I still can't believe it. Is it real?
Well, we're not dreaming, are we?
Are we?
No. No, it isn't a dream. It's real. We're here and we're in love.
We're in love.
We've fallen in love the way it's supposed to happen. At first sight.
Yes. At first sight.
I love you, Emma.
I love you, Thomas.
And the computer is right. The computer divined this love. The computer discovered it. And the computer brought us together.
Yes. And now I believe it. I believe everything they say about the computer.
So do I.
The computer can create an absolutely perfect world.
Of course it can. And seemingly, it has brought together two people of similar temperament and taste. So why shouldn't this marriage be a most happy success? Why? Well, for one very good reason. We are only just past the first act. And besides, how can you have a Garden of Eden without a serpent? I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
I'm Susan Anton.
Charles Darwin once said, and I quote, "I believe that man, in the distant future, will be a far more perfect creature than he is now." He said that at least 100 years ago, but not more. Therefore, to him, we would be the creatures of the future. I wouldn't say we're more perfect than the people in his time, and the folks in our story who are living, say, 1,000 years from now do not appear to be any more perfect than we are. Besides, what is perfection?
Are you happy, Emma?
Oh, yes.
I didn't know it was possible ever to be happy. It was something you were supposed to hope for, to strive for.
You're not even supposed to use the word.
Oh, I forgot.
Happy is something neurotic, dangerous. It can warp the personality. You know the word they want us to use.
Mm-hmm. Adjusted.
Adjusted.
When the one great scorer comes to write against your name, he marks not that you won or lost, but how you played the game.
Don't tell me. You know, I don't think I ever heard that one before.
Grantland Rice.
You really know your archaics.
He was a sports writer.
That's right. They used to have people who wrote about sports. Well, you're going back 1,000 years.
At least. What I wouldn't give to see a professional football game or a baseball.
That's all been outlawed.
I don't understand why.
I do. I don't agree with it, but I can understand it. After all, there's an imbalance in a society where an athlete will be paid more than a research scientist.
Well, you've got to hand it to the computer. It picked out two kooks like us and brought us together. Do you think they just wanted to get us out of the way?
No. They brought us together to produce mathematicians.
Well, no one can say we're not trying.
A book of verses beneath the bough, a loaf of bread, a jug of wine, and thou. Do you know who wrote that?
I give up.
It was written by Omar, the tent maker.
Oh, how would you like to live in a tent?
Oh, all I would need is for someone to see it. I'd be packed in for readjustment.
Emma, when did I last tell you that I loved you?
About half an hour ago, I think. Are you beginning to take me for granted?
When the children come along...
Yes?
Are we going to do what everyone else does? Are we going to let them take the kids away from us? Well, will we?
They're not actually taking the children away.
No?
They're just putting them into the nursery.
That's not taking them away?
Well, they can take better care of them than we could.
Well, that's not the point. They're our kids.
They'll still be our kids. We'll visit them.
It's not the same. Wouldn't you really like to watch your kid while he grows up? Be the one to feed him and clothe him and teach him things? I mean, isn't that the natural way to do it?
There's just no way we could ever hope to do that.
Well, maybe we could figure something out.
Never.
We've got to.
Oh, look at us. Having an argument on how to raise a child that isn't even born yet. Would you like some music?
Exactly what I had in mind. To think. There was a time when people could listen to music like this in public.
I know.
Why? What have they got against this music? I mean, okay, the books. Maybe they could object to the ideas, but music?
Well, the way it was explained to me, music represents the spirit of an era. And in the music of the past is all the restlessness and the conflicts and the neuroses.
Well, I think everybody today is crazy. Except you and me.
Thomas.
Hello, Paul.
What are you doing here?
Well, I have to report to the district programmer.
Why?
I was told there was another computer readout.
Well, I don't see how it can be anything serious.
No, neither do I.
Well, tell me, how are things?
The word is perfection.
Well, now.
Absolute perfection.
Well, aren't you the one who said, I want the right to choose my own mate?
I have said a lot of stupid things in my life.
I hate to say I told you so.
No, say it. I deserve it. Only the computer can match people perfectly. Now I know what true happiness... I beg your pardon, what true adjustment is.
Well, you're finally growing up. I can just tell from now on, everything's going to be all right.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
As your district programmer, I have summoned you here at this time to inform you that you have just been divorced.
Divorced?
The legal documentation has already been stored.
Divorced? But no, I don't understand.
Under the circumstances, you are entitled to an explanation.
Oh, wait a minute.
There has been an error.
An error? The computer makes an error? How?
The computer never makes an error. A grade 7 technician made an error in transcription.
Well, he had no right to make an error.
He is being readjusted.
Readjusted? Well, just because he made a little mistake? I mean, that's a terrible thing to do to a person.
A therapeutic and necessary thing.
Look, talking about my divorce...
There is nothing to talk about. It has already been accomplished.
You can't do this to me and to Emma.
But we must. There has been a computer error.
It doesn't matter. You see, it all worked. Emma and I, we're supremely happy.
Happy?
I mean, we're in love.
Love?
We're in perfect symmetry.
You can't be.
Oh, please, believe me.
I can only believe what the computer tells me, and when the two of you are placed into it, you simply do not balance.
But we're in love. We get along very well.
It won't work.
It's working now.
It won't last.
How do you know?
The computer knows.
How?
The attraction between you is not based on qualities of durable nature. Besides, you will not produce mathematicians. Well, aren't you going to thank me?
Thank you. For what?
As a well-adjusted citizen, you should thank me for rectifying what could have been the crucial mistake of your life.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks a million. Emma.
Thomas, what are you doing here?
You know about it?
Yes.
What are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, yes, there is. We can appeal to the chief programmer.
Thomas, nobody ever wins those appeals.
That can always be a first time.
But besides, Thomas, if you lose, they put you through readjustment.
Are you scared?
Yes.
So am I.
Do you know what it does to you? It changes you completely. Everything that means so much to you, it just gets burned out.
Don't say that.
It amounts to the same thing. It gets blotted out, cut out. Does that sound any better? And you become just like everyone else around here. Even worse.
But if we're divorced, and if you marry this guy, whoever he is, with a number almost like mine, well, you know the type of person he has to be.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
And living with him, you'll become just like everyone else anyhow.
No, I won't.
How could you help yourself?
Well, I'll still have my privacy, and I can listen to my tapes and read my books.
Will that be enough for you?
Well, it'll have to be.
No, it won't.
It always was.
It was for me, too. That was until I met you and lived with you. Once I've known what it is to live with you, I can't go back to the old way. And neither can you.
Well, both of us, we'll just have to.
I'm going to appeal.
Please, Thomas.
But it won't do any good if you don't appeal with me.
But I'm scared, Thomas. I'm so frightened.
Emma, we have to do it.
How do you do?
Well, who are you?
Well, I might ask you that question. However, I am Walter V278-664. I assume I'm in the presence of my newly married companion, Emma K998-727.
Oh.
She happens to be my married companion.
There would appear to be an error. I have here the certificate. Oh, yes, I was told about the minor mishap in readout.
A minor mishap? That's what you consider it?
What else?
Emma, you're suddenly informed that your marriage is canceled, and that's a minor mishap?
I believe you are becoming dangerously emotional.
No, I believe I have a right to.
No one ever has the right to become dangerously emotional, and especially over such a minor affair as this.
Minor?
What else is it? It's only marriage. You'll stay to dinner, I hope?
Stay to dinner?
Well, is there any reason why the three of us shouldn't be good friends?
Yes.
Really? I can't imagine why.
I happen to be in love with Emma.
Oh, that's a rather archaic concept, isn't it?
And she happens to be in love with me.
Really?
Are you in love with Emma?
Love? I'm not in love with anybody. Nor do I ever intend to be.
You would become a married companion of a woman you didn't love?
My dear chap, if I should ever become so unsymmetrical as to fall in love, I would take great pains to see to it that I never married her.
Oh, I disagree with that.
My goodness. You are a thoroughgoing, dyed-in-the-wool archaic. I heard there were fellows like you, but I never ran into any before. What do you say to a little music, huh? Well, it generally clears the air.
Thomas, you'd better go.
No, Emma,
Please.
I can't.
Thomas, why make it so hard for us? There's nothing we can do.
We'll appeal.
No, I'm afraid.
Ah, here we are. Isn't this absolutely fantastic? You know, Emma, I could listen to this day and night. Don't you just love it?
Thomas, don't go. Don't leave me. Yes, we will appeal. Right now. Now, let us appeal.
Music, it has been said, can soothe the savage breast. Taking the opposite tack, it can also inflame the civilized heart. And so, now we learn about another facet of this futuristic society. There is an appeal procedure. But is it like the situation that is all too familiar in our time, the one that's known as Fighting City Hall? This shall be clarified shortly in Act 3. Certain things never seem to change, and one of them is the triangle. Not the geometric triangle of Euclid, but the human triangle. 2 men and 1 woman, or 2 women and 1 man. The geometric triangles can always be neatly solved. That is because mathematics follows precise and rigid rules. Human triangles, on the other hand, defy analysis, resist definition, and evade solution.
What are you saying, Emma?
I say Thomas and I must appeal.
I can't believe you.
Why can't you believe her?
You mean you'll risk readjustment?
Yes.
Why?
Because I love Thomas.
You love Thomas? Well, now, there's an unbalanced statement if I ever heard one. Well, don't worry. I'm not an informer.
Well, actually, you do seem like a really nice person, Walter. Aside from your grotesque taste in music, it's a pity you have to be the one in the middle.
Why do I have to be the one in the middle?
Why?
Well, for that matter, why does anyone have to be in the middle? Believe me, the whole business isn't worth risking readjustment.
You keep saying that.
It's true.
We're in love, but you couldn't understand that.
I sincerely hope I never understand what love is or feels like. I want nothing to do with it. I said it before. There's no reason why we all can't be friends. I like Emma, sure, but I like quite a few other girls, too.
Just a minute. Are you implying what I think? Are you saying that you and I should share, Emma?
Share? Now, that should be the greatest of all archaic words.
Just answer the question.
The answer should be self-evident.
I refuse to share Emma with anybody.
How can you be so selfish? Do you realize what an antisocial attitude you have? Suppose everyone felt that way about their married companion. We'd have violence in every street, in every home.
But just a moment. I should have something to say about this.
I was waiting for you to interject something reasonable and sensible, Emma.
I only want 1 man.
I really think the 2 of you deserve each other. You may only want 1 man, Emma, but society requires you to have more.
Then society is wrong.
Genetically, society is right. It's the only way to bring the proper children into the world.
Emma and I want our own children.
Children are never your own.
We're going around and around.
I'm only saying, be sensible. I happen to know an archaic phrase or two myself. And you recall the one that applies here? Don't make waves.
You wish to request an appeal?
Yes.
Have you thought about it?
Yes.
Carefully?
We are determined.
It is my duty as your district programmer to warn you of the implications of this act.
We're already aware of them.
You have filled out the necessary forms?
Yes, and we wish to present them here officially.
The law provides for a 20-day cooling-off period.
That isn't necessary. We know our minds.
Nevertheless, it must be followed. Your request for appeal is now tentatively acknowledged.
Tentatively?
At the end of this period, if you are still determined to go through with this procedure, you will report to the chief programmer. Otherwise, your request will be null and void.
We'll be there. Please, Paul, don't try to talk me out of it.
Listen to me.
I'll listen, and you'll say one thing, and I'll say another, and we'll go round and round.
Do you want to die? That's what readjustment is. You know that? Everything you are, everything you want to be, everything you hold so important is taken out of you. You're just a shell.
Now I know what you meant when I asked you if you loved Dorothy. And you said, I like her. Do you like her the way Walter likes Emma?
I suppose so.
Well, then who do you love?
Love?
Yes, love. You have to love someone. Even if it's in secret. Who is she?
Is that important?
I don't care about her name. I don't even want to know her. But she exists, doesn't she, Paul? Well?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, listen to that. And who was carrying on about love just a little while ago? Who was saying love was a fever?
It is. It's a disease.
How can you say that?
I didn't want you to catch it.
Why not?
Because you couldn't handle it.
What gives you the right to say that?
Well, look at you. Can you handle it? You're actually going to appeal on account of it. Why can't you just accept love the way it is? Why must you force it to destroy you?
I can't help it. I can't think of her with another man.
But Thomas, this is what destroyed the ancient worlds. Passion. Blind, overwhelming passion. Uncontrolled emotions.
Don't lecture me.
People could be driven to kill. Now confess, don't you want to kill Walter? You see? You're afraid to answer. Is that what you want us to go back to?
But what we're doing, it isn't natural.
Who says so?
No one feels anything. No one really lives.
I also know one or two archaic sayings, Thomas. For instance, moderation in all things.
Yes, moderation, of course. But it has to be the moderation that I adopt for myself. It can't be the moderation that's forced on me.
You're really going to appeal, aren't you?
Yes.
You're actually going to fight the computer.
Yes. After all, what is the computer anyhow? God?
Of course. You mean you didn't know that?
We only have 15 more days. Do you want to change your mind?
We're going to lose.
I know.
Do you know why?
Because you can't fight the computer.
And do you know why? Because the computer is God.
God?
I never thought about it until my brother said it a little while ago. He laughed. Yeah, I'm sure he thinks it's a joke. But it's true. The computer is God.
But how?
What was God to the ancients? Something or someone infallible? Omnipotent?
But the computer, it's something that we make.
All peoples make their own gods.
Well, even if that's true, how does it help us?
What we make, we can also destroy.
How can we destroy the computer?
Easily. Blow it up.
What are you saying?
And then the world can start all over again.
Blow up the computer?
Why not?
But you know what they'll do to us.
Who?
The government. But everybody.
Well, maybe.
But how can you say maybe? It's a fact.
No, I've learned something. I learned that most people live by fooling the computer, by finding ways to get around it, by paying lip service to it.
Well, how does that help anything?
We'll be doing a service to humanity. We'll be saying, look, you don't have to pretend anymore. You can live honestly, freely. You can be true to your feelings, your emotions. The people won't allow the government to readjust us. We're going to start a revolution.
Thomas, do you believe that?
Don't you?
Well, I don't know.
Then believe me, I'm right. I know I'm right.
Suppose there are guards.
Guards? Why?
This is the main computer bank, and, well...
Oh, God isn't protected by guards, but by awe, by fear.
Please, be careful, Thomas.
Oh, don't worry. This is a very stable explosive. It can't go off until we're ready. Now, it's through that door.
But what if it's locked?
Why should it be locked?
We're going to do it. We're actually going to do it. I can hardly believe it.
Here. See? It's open.
Look.
Yes. Look.
All those banks and banks and rows of computers.
That's God. That's God deciding on the movement of everybody in the entire world. That's God controlling every thought, every act. Well, we're going to get rid of that idea. And we're going to think and act for ourselves.
Thomas.
What is it?
I was just wondering...
If you're starting to doubt, you can get out of it now.
No. I'm only wondering if people will really want to think and act for themselves. Or do they want it all decided for them?
I am the captain of my soul. I am the master of my fate.
But, Thomas, that's just poetry.
Just poetry? Isn't poetry something to live by?
Yes. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever doubted.
Are you sure?
Yes. Let's do it.
Now we have to wire each row of these...
Oh! What's that, Thomas?
Intruders! All guards! Personnel! All at
once! They did attempt to destroy the main computer bank. Since they are obviously too unbalanced, too unsymmetrical to speak in their own defense, who does appear for them?
With your permission, I am brother to Thomas and brother-in-law to Emma.
And what have you to say?
The fault is not with these two immature people. It lies with the archaic books and tapes. Their minds have been confused by the neuroses of ancient writers, philosophers, and poets. Thus, they were driven to this. Yes, it is a most serious crime, but readjustment is a most serious punishment.
Readjustment is not a punishment. It is a therapy.
It is a most drastic therapy. May I suggest an extended period of re-education and retraining under more benign circumstances? Let us replace their subversive and destructive ideas by study and analysis, rather than by the searing trauma of electric shock. I have made my statement.
Thank you for your efforts to secure justice. This office has taken all possible factors into consideration. A study of both the accused reveals that there is no hope in milder attempts to balance. The asymmetry is so pronounced that it may only be corrected by total readjustment.
No! I do believe we have a visitor, Emma.
A visitor?
Oh, it's Thomas.
Thomas?
Sit down, Thomas. Let me turn this thing off. I must say, you're looking good.
Thank you, Walter. Hello, Emma.
How are you, Thomas?
Well, what can we do for you?
I was just out walking. I'm married now.
Yes, we heard.
We're supposed to produce marine biologists.
Well, it's the coming field, I understand. Well, why don't you bring her over sometime?
She's very busy. I hardly get to see her myself.
Well, that's the way it goes. I understand. Oh, Emma, my dear, I have an appointment.
Are you leaving?
It won't be for long. And besides, Thomas will keep you company. Why did you have to rock the boat? Well, I'll see you later.
What did he mean by that? Rock the boat?
I don't know.
Thomas, do I know you?
I think we know each other, but I'm not sure. There are things I simply can't remember anymore.
Yes. I feel that way, too.
Sometimes my head hurts.
Mine does, too.
And I get the feeling that I'm being punished, but I can't seem to remember why.
Neither can I.
If only I could remember why I'm being punished. If only.
And yet, in a way, he's lucky. In many societies, his crime would have received a far more drastic punishment. The moral of our story? We hesitate to offer one. Except, perhaps, that if you want to save the world, you'd better make sure that the world thinks it's in danger to begin with. I shall return shortly. We began our little session with a discussion of the basic similarities between ancient and modern man. Ancient man had an entire pantheon of gods, and they had to be consulted before each and every venture. Today, we demand the same services of a machine. Feed in the facts, factor in the data. The ancients waited for the verdict of the oracle at Delphi, who was the priestess of Apollo. We wait for the verdict of the computer. I wonder which, in the long run, has proved more reliable. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Patricia Elliott, Terry Keane, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why would she have amnesia?
Well, because...
She's an athlete in training. She's in perfect health.
Well, then she was kidnapped.
How? Right off the street, Delaware Avenue?
They could have overpowered her, forced her into a car.
She wouldn't go quietly. She seems a big, strong girl.
Don't say it like that. You make her sound ungainly. She's beautifully built.
You can't rule out the possibility of kidnapping, Sergeant.
Well, you'd have received word by now about a ransom.
Well, maybe it's the kind of kidnapping where girls are sold into, slavery.
Oh, please, Molly. Sergeant, we're desperate.
Yes, I understand. I just wish you knew a little more about her.
Oh, Sergeant, find her. Please. She's our little girl. And we love her.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Fanny Grimes. It is true that our Mystery Theater dwells more on man's criminal intentions and deeds, and whenever possible, the law's retribution. However, sometimes events are in disarray, and men and women caught up in those times are like actors in the wrong play. To quote the poet Watson, they are blessed that have not much to rue, that have not oft misheard the prompter's cue, stammered and stumbled, and the wrong parts played, their lives a tragedy of errors made.
Clara.
Benito. Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm sorry to telephone you at such an hour, but the Grand Council just ended the meeting.
Where are you?
In my office at the Palazzo Venezia.
So what happened?
The worst. Fascism is dead.
What did the council say? Benito, please, tell me.
I never realized I had that many enemies among my friends.
Our mystery drama, The Last Days of a Dictator, has been written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Bernard Grant and Earl Hammond. I shall return shortly with Act 1. Today, a lesson of history with a caution. Don't tempt fate too far, for it was destiny that rode all the way to hell on the back of dictator Benito Mussolini. He became embroiled with Hitler, believed his own lies, attacked France and Greece, was defeated, lost Italian East Africa to the British, and had to be rescued by the Nazis. And now we have arrived at July 1943, some 2,000 years since another Caesar was stabbed in the back. Among the plotters this time are 2 Roman statesmen riding in limousines.
My dear Minister of Justice. I am no longer that, my dear Potai. I lost that post February last. But I am still president of the chamber. And you know the dangers.
Grandi, Rome is on fire. The Allies are in Sicily, and the king won't get rid of Mussolini.
Vittorio Emanuele believes the sun rises and sets on Benito.
Is there no way to make the king understand?
He doesn't want to see. You can't make him understand. All Italy has left to defend itself are 7 infantry divisions, no armored cars. Everything has been set to help Hitler.
Is there any possibility, Grandi, of retaking Sicily from the Allies?
With 70 fighter planes? That's all that's left. No, the first thing to change is Mussolini himself. We must somehow call the chamber together to get rid of that monster and make peace before every Italian man is died.
I don't see how. The Italian people still think of Mussolini as a god.
Only King Victor can dismiss him. But the council has the power to convene and make him face us. Now, all we have to do is to dare use that power. Here's a resolution I've drafted for the king. I offer the king 2 alternatives. Either Mussolini must make the chamber and the Grand Council working members of the government.
With a voice in the government as we had before.
Or to the king himself must be restored command of all the armed forces, and he, not the Duce, must be the supreme head of state. Otherwise, Italy is lost.
There is no question the Allies are going to win. We must join them before it's too late.
Here we are at my apartment. Here, come on up and we will talk further. What's that big envelope on the whole table?
Careful. Careful, it's not a bomb.
The only bomb it could be would be the news that Mussolini has been murdered.
My Lord. It is a bombshell, all right.
You're joking. He's not dead.
Well, he just might be, politically. It's a summons from the party secretary.
Good.
The Duce has agreed to convene the Grand Council in 4 days at the Palazzo Venezia.
Let me see. At 5 o'clock on Saturday.
Fantastic. Now I don't have to go with my hat in my hand to that coward of a king. Between now and Saturday, I'll get signatures endorsing my order of the day from all members of the council.
28 signatures.
Now, it does not have to be unanimous. But the more, the better. Saturday, well, what's the date, Butai?
July 24th.
July 24th. That will be the Ides of March for this Caesar. They're all coming. Every one of them. Stand in front of me for a moment, will you, Butai?
What are you doing? Fixing your shoe?
That's better. Let us sit right here.
What is that you have attached to your leg?
It's a grenade.
Oh, what? You've got a live grenade strapped to your leg.
Not so loud. I don't have nearly enough signatures yet. If it so happens that Mussolini wins the day and the council sides with him, he will call out the militia to arrest me. Then I shall blow myself up.
Grandi, reflect. What good can that do?
I'm deadly serious, Butai. If Mussolini stays in power, I won't go on living in a slave state. An Italian vassal to Germany. Gentlemen, we have sat here now for an hour and listened to Il Duce give his explanations of our Italian disasters at El Alamein, Africa, Pantelleria, and now Sicily. We have heard that it was the fault of our army. It was the army's weakness that has led us into disaster. Well, I challenge that. It is dictatorship, and dictatorship alone that is responsible for our tragedy. The Italian people were betrayed by you, Mussolini, on the day when you first began to Germanize Italy. Comrades, this is the man who drove us into Hitler's arms. He dragged us into a war that is against the honor and the feelings of the Italian people. Italy was lost the very day you, Mussolini, put on the gold braid of a marshal on your cap. Take off those ridiculous ornaments, plumes and feathers. Be again the Mussolini of the barricades. Our Mussolini. The people are with me. Mussolini, I leave you with the words you yourself spoke 20 years ago when you said, let all factions perish, even fascism, so long as the nation can be saved.
I have here a note passed to me from the party secretary. Because of the hour, some comrades propose this meeting should be postponed until tomorrow.
I will not agree to that. In the past, you have often kept the entire Grand Council here till dawn discussing far less urgent matters. Now, we do not leave tonight until we have discussed and voted on my order of the day.
Very well. Let us continue.
I will agree to a 15-minute recess.
Grandi, how do you suppose Mussolini will rebut your charges?
My dear Botai, we are about to find out. Our dictator is getting to his feet.
It seems there are people here who would like to be rid of me. People with short memories. 400 new bridges, one of them 2.25 miles long, Ponte della Liberta between Venezia and the mainland. From Calabria to Switzerland, 600 telephone exchanges. The reclamation of the Pontine marshes, which could not be done by Julius Caesar or Nero, I did. 180,000 acres of swamp, now a garden of food. You were all once proud to live in the time of Mussolini.
Ancient history, Duce. Italy is now dying because of you. We are now slaves of Hitler, not the sons of Julius Caesar.
You have all had your say.
You have all had the opportunity to take apart a lifetime, 60 years of service to my country. When I tell the king about this meeting tomorrow, he will say, some of your men have left you, but I, the king, am with you. Perhaps none of you were ever my friend, but the king is with me. And I wonder what will happen tomorrow to those who have opposed me tonight. Duce is blackmailing us. He is forcing us to choose between our own fidelity to his person and our devotion to Italy. Gentlemen, we cannot hesitate a moment. It is Italy. We must put it to a vote.
There are 19 ayes, 8 noes, and 1 abstention.
Grandi's motion has been carried. The meeting is closed. Cambino Grandi, you have provoked the crisis of the regime. You have killed fascists. Yes, Clara. It's late and I'm sorry to wake you, but the meeting just closed. Almost 12 hours. Now it is over.
It's 4 in the morning, but that doesn't matter. How are you, dearest? Where are you?
In my study at the Palazzo Venezia.
What happened?
The worst. For the first time, I could not convince them.
But what happened? Please tell me.
It's all over, Clara. Pack your bags and go somewhere and hide. Don't think about me.
You're very tired. It was too long a session. I want to see you tomorrow. What time?
I am going to see Vittorio Emanuele.
The king? At what time?
As soon as he will receive me.
Oh, well, he will cheer you up. I know.
Good night, Clara.
Benito, welcome.
Your Majesty, an honor. You have heard about the childish prank at last night's meeting of the Grand Council?
Not a childish prank at all.
Your Majesty, I have brought some plans in this briefcase to replace some of the old generals with some new ones.
Never mind.
And I have an idea to end the entire war. This morning, I begged the Japanese ambassador to contact the Japanese President Tojo immediately to put pressure on Herr Hitler to end the Russian war and begin peace negotiations.
My dear Duce, things are not working out in Italy any longer. The army's morale is low. The soldiers don't want to fight anymore.
See precisely why I want to change the generals in my briefcase. Your Majesty, let me show you.
I am trying to make you understand, Benito. It is you who stand in the way of peace. The vote of the Grand Council reflects that without a doubt. 19 votes for Grandi's resolution. Don't have any illusions. That vote expresses the way the country feels towards you. Today, you are the most hated man in Italy. You cannot count on a single friend except me.
But what happens now if I am not to be trusted?
The only person who can control the present situation is Marshal Badoglio. Badoglio is the man of the moment. He will form a government of officers and carry on the war. He enjoys the full confidence of the army and the police.
Confidence?
That is my conclusion, and that is my decision. You are not the man for Italy any longer.
If Your Majesty is right, I should present my resignation.
And I'll have to tell you that I unconditionally accept it.
So this is how it ends.
As he left the palace, Benito Mussolini was still unable to believe that the king himself, like Nero, had turned thumbs down, had deposed him. Before he could pull himself together, the ex-dictator found he was surrounded and pushed into a Red Cross ambulance. And from that moment on, the former first fascist would be moved from hiding place to hiding place, a permanent prisoner hidden away until a bullet found his heart. I shall return shortly with Act 2. is late July 1943. The Allies are digging in Sicily. It is only a matter of time before Italy falls. Mussolini has been ousted as dictator and has been hidden by the Italians, fearful he will be captured and turned over to the enemy. At the Rome airport, a man in a Luftwaffe captain's flying jacket steps out of a plane and greets a German officer of high rank.
Otto Scoseni? Eugene Dolman? Yeah. Good journey from Berlin. Dolman, since you are the highest-ranking German here in Rome, in the name of the Führer, I must ask you to give me a word that what I shall tell you must be treated as top secret. My assurances. Bit of walk and talk. That is my car. Where? Good. I have been picked by the Führer himself to find Benito Mussolini and bring him to Germany. My information is that you are the chief of the Central State Security Division. That is correct. After you, Scoseni. Otto. We will be working together a great deal. Driver, the consulate. Dolman, I tell you the Führer's exact words. He said to me, Mussolini, my friend and loyal comrade in arms, was betrayed by his king and arrested by his own countrymen. I cannot leave Italy's greatest son in the lurch. Mussolini must be rescued promptly or he will be handed over to the Allies. How many German divisions are stationed in Italy today? Today? July 25th. 8 divisions. Well, by tomorrow morning, 3 more divisions will be crossing the Brenner Pass, the Tavis, and the Saint Bernard. Operation Alaric. The purpose of those troops is to disarm the Italian forces. We'll turn their soldiers into factory workers and their factories to plants for the Reich. And who else has been informed of the plan to rescue Mussolini? Well, no one. Only you and I know of its mission. The Führer stressed that. We have been aware of Italy's collapse for 5 months. But what can I do to help? I have the airfield surrounded. Within 48 hours, 10,000 paratroopers will be landing. I have trucks ready to take them away, even in the highest places in Berlin. It is a secret that we are about to kidnap Mussolini. But the material to do the job? Well, Karl Radl is rounding it up. The code name for that is the macaroni is burning. So, Eugene, be prepared. The day after tomorrow, you'll expect 3 or 4 Junker 52 transports loaded. Otto, are you carrying on the search alone? I mean, just to find where he's been taken? Naturally, you are going to help. I'll get a hold of your informants and encourage everyone to be on the lookout for any suspicious increase of carabinieri. Now, make no mistake. Finding Mussolini at this moment is as vital to Hitler as the entire Russian campaign. Eugene, I've been here 2 days now, and the reports of where Mussolini is get more ridiculous every hour. Now, let me have the ones that came in today. Well, Mussolini has committed suicide. Nonsense. The Duce is in a northern clinic, mortally sick after a stroke. Do you know whether he had a heart condition? He has had ulcers, but his heart is fine. This report says Mussolini is in Spain as General Franco's armored guest. Next. Disguised as a humble black shirt on the Sicilian front. On the face of that, isn't it ridiculous? How could he be protected or disguised? It's an unmistakable face, yes. Now, is that it? That is all on paper. But we have some informants. Who first? One of our men found a grocer who supplies customers near Gaeta. Where's that? 85 miles south of Rome. And this grocer heard from a German sergeant whose girlfriend is a local housemaid that a very high-ranking prisoner was to be sent to the prison on the island of Ponza, 20 miles off the coast. You have the sergeant? He's right outside. Well, send him in. Heil Hitler. Heil Hitler. You are sergeant? Yes, sir. 4th Armored Brigade. Tell your story, please. About midnight on the 27th of July, we had an air raid. The streets of Gaeta were empty. A convoy of cars drove up to a deserted wharf where I was stationed. The Duce stepped out of one of the cars. You are sure it was the Duce? It could have been no one else. The corvette Persephone was tied up. He went aboard, and the boat set out for Ponza, where the prison is. That's right. Thank you, Sergeant. Dismissed. Heil Hitler. Heil Hitler. Well, that's the first piece of hard information we've had. You send someone over to Ponza to make sure, yes? I have an idea the man the sergeant saw could have been a double to throw anyone off the track. You have to put yourself into the shoes of the Italians. What is it they desire the most? To be out of the war and to be on the side of the Allies. And what price do they have to offer in exchange? Mussolini. Exactly. Why don't we let Badoglio and the king and the communists, why don't we let them all think that is the case? That such a deal is in the making. Fake a coded message from Washington to Badoglio and to Vittorio Emanuele that if they hand over Mussolini, they can have the alliance. Isn't it worth a try? I'll get in touch with Berlin and have the experts work on it. Eugene. Oh, they've swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. What, Otto? Not only that, but they've agreed. Are you talking about that fake offer from the Allies? Yes, well, I just got a report from our listening post. The Italian government agreed to turn over Mussolini if the Free French and the British and the Americans let them join. We were able to intercept the Italian reply, but in the meantime, it gives us a chance to smoke out where they're hiding the Duce. It was not the island of Ponza. Our people are there. Eugene, I want you to work closely with me on this. Daily accounting of the whereabouts of every brigade of carabinieri. Yes. Wherever there's a sudden concentration, there must be a reason. They're guarding someone. And that someone could be our dish of macaroni. Ben, we believe we now know where the Italians have hidden the Duce. I spoke with the Führer this morning. I told him Mussolini will be found at the Campo Imperatore in the Abruzzi Mountains. That with airplanes and gliders, we will find our man. Now, we all know that to land a glide in a forest is no easy task. Now, you 36 men, glider pilots, towing pilots, are responsible for the success of the operation. At 12:30 p.m., 12 Heinkel 126s will take off from Pratica Airport. Each glider will carry fully armed SS men and paratroopers. 108 of us altogether. That is our job. To land, to capture Mussolini, and to bring him back to Germany. You stupid farm woman. Get those cards out of my sight.
Duce, it is not my fault. I was minding my sheep. You were walking. It was you who asked me, can I read the cards? It was you who asked me here.
I don't believe a word of what the cards say. Go away.
I have done this all my life. I have always told the truth. I told you what I saw, Duce.
Get out! I don't need you. I don't want you. I asked them, bring me my Clara. They have her locked up somewhere else. It is hopeless.
Not in the cards. It is not hopeless. You will find your lady. It is in the cards.
All right. Lay them all out again and see what they say.
There. See. Exactly as before. The cards say you are to be rescued in romantic circumstances. It will all end happily for you.
Badoglio has given away history to the Allies. Fascism is destroyed. We have fought on the side of Hitler for nothing. I have lost my Clara, my Italy. What kind of a happy ending is that?
I know nothing of politics, Duce. I know what the cards say. And they say you will be rescued.
Otto. You've never flown in a glider before, have you? Huh? When we dropped the cable from the towing plane, I think my heart dropped filled. I only took you along at your own request. Oh, I am not sorry. I want to see this to the end. Your paratroopers never feel as I do. No, not after training. The aerial map. Hold it. Will you hold it steady, Eugene? On the map is the black dot in the mountains. That's where we are all heading for. Oh, look! It's there already. We're here. Now, look. About 450 feet below us. There, you see that white building shaped like a horseshoe? Yeah. I swear that's a good omen. And we will all have to luck to eat. I'm counting on more than luck. 100 men against I don't know how many carabinieri. But the surprise attack always has the advantage. Hi, Hitler. Mein Führer. I bring you Benito Mussolini as a gift from the German people to celebrate your birthday. Heil Hitler. Arthur Scorsini, you shall be rewarded. Luce, take the most comfortable chair. Welcome to Rastenburg. My Führer, how can I thank you for all you have done? From now on, I shall do everything in my power to remedy my mistakes. You are putting your hand to your stomach. What have the doctors said? Colitis, ulcers. They won't tell me the worst it could be. I would like to think about it. Glad to hear you say that. I was afraid you would want to rest. 47 days in different prisons, not easy. However... No. I am all right. My Führer, you can count on me. That is the man I need. The Mussolini of old, the man of action, the man of the barricade. What do you wish me to do, Führer? I need Italy. I need her men, her army, her industrial potential. I need her unbroken line of defense across the boot from Pisa to Rimini to hold back the Allies while I take Europe. And how can I help? We have been betrayed by your Badoglio capitulating to the Allies. It has hurt us. What's the matter with this fascism of yours, Duce, that it melts like snow under the sun? Duce, I want you back in Italy to rule. I am very tired. I have been dragged from prison to prison. You said so yourself. Führer, just a few days to reflect. I have already reflected. You will proclaim yourself Duce again, head of state. Yes, my Führer. I will give you an hour to rest. Then we will meet for the second part of my plans. And I demand not only reparations, but other conditions. Other conditions. Do you hear? Yes, I hear, my Führer.
Mussolini has written that Hitler offered him no choice. If he had not become the puppet ruler, Hitler warned him northern Italy will envy the fate of Poland. Mussolini was only 60, but he felt 100 years older than that. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Mussolini, once hailed as a leader of men, had become not only a follower, but an inferior dependent hunted by his kinsmen and protected by his enemies. Ambition had curdled, and it was but the shell of a man who met with Adolf Hitler to discuss what conditions Hitler offered.
Benito, old comrade, you were betrayed by your king and your Grand Council. Most of those traitors have already left Italy. Dino Grandi and his family are in Lisbon. Giuseppe Bottai has disappeared. But your son-in-law, Count Ciano, who plotted against you and voted against you, a traitor 4 times over, must be dealt with. We shall find him and turn him over to you, because it is preferable the death sentence be carried out in Italy. But, my Führer, he is the husband of my daughter, the father of my grandchildren. How can I? Then Ciano deserves punishment all the more. Not only because he betrayed his country, but also his family. I cannot, Duce. You are too good. You can never be a dictator. My Führer, try to understand me. I do not wish to be a dictator. I have no personal ambitions left in me. There is no way to resurrect fascism in Italy. And I cannot be responsible for lighting the fumes of a civil war in my country. I must make myself a little more clear. I want you, Duce, to proclaim yourself as head of the Italian government, as an example of the terrible punishment that lies in store for any one of our allies who dare now to defect. Duce, our meeting is concluded. You act as I have told you.
I am glad to see you in such good spirits.
Can I have a week? 1 week to think?
We cannot lose a day. But tomorrow evening, you will make a radio announcement that the monarchy is abolished and that an Italian fascist state has taken its place. That the German-Italian alliance is as strong as ever.
Black shirts, men and women of Italy.
It is the voice of the...
Listen to the radio. After a long silence, you hear my voice again, which I am sure you recognize. Miriam, come quickly. Clara has fainted. Mussolini's mistress has fainted.
My dearest Benito, that day when I heard your voice on the radio saying you were coming back to rule Italy again, I thought it was a dream. But here you are, acknowledged as the supreme leader you always were.
Clara, little one, don't fool yourself. For 2 months I've sat at this desk and signed the papers and given orders meaning nothing. I don't rule Italy. Hitler rules. I obey.
Benito, that's not true. It's the trial that's upset you.
Trial? Those were once my best friends. My own son-in-law. 6 of them railroaded to death. And I have been party to betraying them by keeping silent.
But they voted against you in the Grand Council.
They only voted. For that they are being shot. But when their plea for clemency comes, you will see I shall pardon them. All of them. The 6 of them. The priest, Don Giuseppe, is arranging it. He told me I shall stand up to Hitler. And I shall pardon them. Clara, what time is it? Go to the window. Tell me the moment you see the messenger arrive with their petition for pardon.
My darling, when the messenger arrives from the Verona prison, he will ring, and we shall hear him. I don't need to watch for him.
You're right. He's a Roman. He would know I would have been waiting up all night. What time is it?
6:45.
Already? 6:45 in the morning.
Well, I think my watch is fast. Let me make you some tea.
No, don't, Clara. No, I have such pains. Anything I drink. Where is that messenger? I must be able to grant clemency. My own son-in-law. They told me. Don Giuseppe told me if the shooting was through, they will seat them each on a chair. They will tie them to a chair with their backs to the ground. My own son-in-law. And I will be hated forever.
But you have forgotten how much you were loved and respected.
I'm so cold. I'm cold all over. As if something terrible had just happened. Clara, I'm shaking. I'm shaking with cold.
Let me sit beside you. Let me put my arms around you. My dear Benito, do you remember the first time we met at Ostia, 1932? You drove up in your car. I was 20, and you were the great Duce, the savior of Italy. And I said to my mother, I'll go and introduce myself. I'll never have another chance like this.
In Ostia? I do not remember, Clara.
Oh, yes. I was wearing a big hat. And you signaled to the police guard to let me through. And I told you I had written poems to you and sent them to you. And you pretended to remember. You were so sweet.
Oh, my God, it is cold.
And you said to me, you are trembling, young lady. Are you cold? And I said, no, Duce. It is the emotion. Don't you remember that, my darling?
Yes. Of course. I remember.
Then I married Felipe and then divorced. And then you and I met again. And then... Oh, I shall never forget the day my mother came into the room and said, Benito Mussolini himself came to visit me today, she said. I didn't know what my mother meant. And then she said, the Duce said to me, Signore Petacci, have I your permission to love Clara?
Evelyn, it's too late. It's over. They were all too proud to ask for clemency. Don't they know I would have pardoned them?
You can't be so sure, Benito, darling. darling, try to remember the good times.
My own little Clara. How can I explain? General Mark Clark of the Americans is at our gates. Never again shall I see Naples. I shall never again see Rome. It is the end. Don't you understand?
When we die, I want us to die together. I can hear them driving up. Did you see? The petition has come. Oh, it's done, Giuseppe.
Duce, I come to tell you I have administered the last rites to each of them. Don Giuseppe, how did the tragedy go? As you wanted it. What do you mean? I wanted it. For whom? Those you called to the Grand Council who dared give you advice and you condemned them to death. We talked, you and I. You said they would all sign a petition for clemency. I've been waiting here hour after hour. Clara is my witness to forgive them. But they were too proud to ask. That was it, wasn't it? They would not bow and scrape before Hitler and Mussolini. I would have pardoned them! The 11th of January, 1944, a black day in the history of Verona. 6 men died needlessly. Oh, no. My son, offer your suffering to the Lord. But they forgave me. Isn't that so? They forgave me, didn't they? Don't you, Sep? When you leave here, don't tell the others how I took all this. Please, don't tell anyone. I feel what they will think. Is this the town hall? Yes, Governor. Follow me. Who's in charge?
I am, but I, the mayor. Who are you, sir?
Colonel Valerio, the Volunteer Freedom Corps. I want to speak to you on a matter of great importance.
I see. May I see your credentials?
All along the line, I've heard this nonsense. We know the Americans want to lay their hands on Mussolini and all of the fascist big shots. And everywhere I go, all I hear is credentials. Please, credentials.
I regret, Colonel. We are all Italians here, but it is a matter of form.
Form? I'll show you form.
Just a moment. There is no need to act like a highwayman. Put that gun away, Colonel. You are in the presence of an Italian official doing his duty.
I'll show you duty.
Mussolini here, but I don't know where he is.
We know. And his girlfriend is with him. He's here in hiding outside your village. Now, we are going to shoot every big shot we find. Those are my orders. Mayor, are you still pretending not to know where Mussolini is?
I know.
Then give us a list. I'll put black crosses to those marked for immediate death. It's better, Mayor. Much better. Now we are beginning to understand one another. Benito Mussolini, death. Clara Petacci, death.
You would shoot a woman?
Well, she's been behind his policies all these years.
Oh, but she was nothing but his mistress. You condemn her for that?
I don't condemn anyone. The judgments have been pronounced by the People's Tribunal.
There are some good people in the world, Benito.
Are there?
Yes, when I asked the mayor, even if he's a partisan, when I said I didn't know how long we had to live, and could I spend this day and night with you, even he did not stand in the way.
Clara, why didn't you go to Spain with your mother and sister when you had the chance?
Everyone was running away from you, pretending they didn't know you. I can't live away from you.
And when they kill me?
I will die with you. There's no life for me without you. But we're safe here. He's a good mayor. You tell no one, and even the people in this house, they don't know who we really are.
That is true. Benito Mussolini, Claretta Petacci, open the door. It is open. Luce, I have come to liberate you. You and this lady will come with us. Try iron gateway. Stop there. Stop right here. Now, get out, both of you. Stand against the gate, you two. By order of the High Command of the Freedom Corps, I have been charged to render justice to the Italian people.
You can't kill us like that. You can't do that.
Move away from him, or we'll kill you first. Colonel Valerio reporting, sir.
Go on.
It was not clean or easy. Clara Patacci held on to Mussolini. I warned her to move away, or she would be shot first. She would not move. I fired my pistol 3 times. It jammed. I then took my revolver. It misfired. I took a gun from Moretti. Mussolini unbuttoned his jacket and he said, "Shoot me in the chest." The woman Patacci tried to pull the barrel of the gun from me. I shot her, and then I shot him. The Duce has lived his last day.
Mussolini was not the instrument of fate, but its victim. He was not a man of violence when he began, but he rode into power on the coattails of the extremists of his party. He was weak, and yet he showed great strength. He was certainly proof positive of the adage, "Those who live by the sword, die by the sword." I shall return shortly. It is sometimes forgotten that Mussolini was named Benito after the great Mexican revolutionary leader, Benito Juarez. Mussolini himself, I think, forgot the faith Juarez lived by. To entrust one's future to another, he said, is to forget the belief of liberty. A belief that leads each man to a level of greatness and dignity, so that even the lowest can rule with wisdom, compassion, and understanding. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Bernard Grant, Bill Griffiths, Louis Turenne, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Wouldn't you like to know if she is somewhere in that quarry? Even now? No, I don't want to know that. I want to go on believing she's alive and she'll come back to me. That's what I want for my peace of mind. What made it all so incredible was that I couldn't be sure what had happened. Did I push Judy that night so she stumbled and fell? Was she alive when I was hit on the head by chunks of rock from the slide? Had I already seen her dragged down the quarry by the rock slide? Yes or no? Oh, my mind refused to remember it that way. Bill was right. I had to go back. Stand there. Visualize it. Be there to remember what had happened.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Connie Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The one place where all men meet sooner or later is the grave. It's the place where all world's end. That small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover to our bones. What happens then when two old friends meet beyond the grave? When one of them has been living under the threat of death by the other? A threat from the grave? A threat made in a crowded courtroom more than 20 years ago. Our mystery drama, Deadline for Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Michael Tolan and Joseph Julian. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Say, do you know what happens this time of year?
The swallows come back to Capistrano.
Nope.
The buzzards come back to Hinckley Ridge, Ohio?
No.
Bulldogs all over the world begin to shed?
Not even close.
Oh.
This, my friend, is the time of year when you can get a super little deal on the practical but elegant Buick Apollo. And just between you and me, it may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick.
I could have sworn this was Buzzard Day in Hinckley.
This is Dave Herman reminding you that the Jets-Raiders game over WOR Radio at 3:35 this Saturday afternoon is brought to you in part by your New York, New Jersey, Fairfield County Dodge boys.
Suburban Savings in northern New Jersey would like to set you straight on savings. Straight off, Suburban offers you the highest interest allowed by law, a big 7.90% effective annual yield on Suburban's 7.50% savings certificates. And Suburban guarantees it from 4 to 10 years. Minimum $2,500. Federal regulations allow premature withdrawals on savings certificates, provided prescribed federal penalties are adhered to. Of course, Suburban also has a whole selection of other savings plans that keep your savings headed in the right direction, straight up. Why not head straight over to your nearest Suburban savings office, conveniently located in Bayonne, Edgewater, Elmwood Park, Emerson, Hackettstown, Morris Plains, Nutley, Paramus, Sparta, and Wayne, and let them set you straight on savings.
Was the threat Johnny Promise made some minutes ago an empty warning? Can a dead man moldering under the damp earth for 20 years doom the life of another man? Can a corpse, long dead, wreak vengeance on another human being from the immeasurable distance of another world? We're about to find out as Johnny Promise talks to his old friend, Sammy Rogers.
Sam Rogers? Answer me, Sam. It's so dark here we can't see one another, but we can hear. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Sam?
Why can't you leave me alone?
Nobody's bothering you, Sam. Nobody. Just someone to talk to is all. Old friends, old time's sake. Nothing wrong in that, is there? Is there? Nice to talk over old times. Friendly. Makes me feel good. Besides, what else is there to do in this place?
I don't want to talk, Johnny. Not again.
Oh, don't be unfriendly, Sam. Not here.
Get your kicks some other way. Leave me alone. Stop torturing me. It's been finished all over for a long time.
Oh, tell me again how it was. Just one more time. Like what went wrong on our bank job? How we had it worked out so good? How some way we goofed? How the cops broke in on us and we began to run? How the big one took a shot at me and I shot back and let that cop have it right through the head? How they all started to target in on me? How I called you for help? And how you ran away? And ran and ran and ran? You did manage to save your own little neck, didn't you? Tell it to me again, Sammy.
You've heard it 1,000 times.
I know, Sam, I know. And more than anything, I love the way you tell about the courtroom. That hot summer day, 20 years ago, back in the 50s. I'll never forget that one. Especially your part. you'll never forget it either. Because as long as we're here together, I won't let you forget, Sammy. I won't let you.
Johnny Promo, also known as Johnny Promise, a jury of your peers has found you guilty of the murder of Officer Cochran in the first degree. Are there any last words you would like to say before I pronounce sentence?
Yes, Your Honor. But it's not for the court. It's for Sam Rogers sitting over there, star witness for the prosecution. You saved your own skin, Sammy, by squealing about me to the DA. If not for you, I'd have got away with it. But you'll pay for it, Sammy boy, with your life. My name ain't Johnny Promise for nothing, kid. So keep an eye on the calendar. Count the days one by one. Because after I get mine, I'll see to it that you get no more than a month to live.
Order!
Maybe less than a month, but not 1 minute more. Don't look so scared, Sammy. If you live past the month, you're safe. But I got a lot of friends and a lot of dough to toss around to those friends. Today you buy loyalty like you buy lamb chops, so don't count on more than a month. And when you get yours, remember Johnny Promise let you have it. Straight from the grave. Remember the date, Sam? The date the judge named for me to burn in the electric chair?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's not true. You remember. August the 28th, 5 o'clock in the morning. Taps for Johnny Promise. A man with a code of honor. A man whose word was a thing of respect. And above everything else, your friend. Now, how could you forget that?
You will never let me.
And little Sammy with his big mouth made the whole thing happen, right?
Cut it out, Johnny. I don't want to hear anymore. What do you get from tormenting me like this?
Laughs. And it passes the time. We got no place to go. We're going to be here for the rest of our... let's say for a long, long time. And I like to laugh. And that story of yours is good for 1,000,000 of them. Let's have it, Sammy boy. What was it like for you after I got mine? Come on, tell it just like it happened. Tell it.
After the judge pronounced your sentence, I sat there in the courtroom like it was me he had sentenced. The cold sweat was pouring out of my body. I couldn't move. I could hardly breathe. All I could hear was your voice laughing and saying, "A month to live. 1 month to live." I knew for sure that within the month after you burned, you'd see to it somehow that I got mine. So I holed up in that scrubby hotel room, way up on the 9th floor. And for 2 whole weeks, I didn't see anyone. I wouldn't answer the phone. I wouldn't talk to anybody. I wouldn't open the door. Except for Linda. She was the only one I could trust.
It's me, Sam.
Come in quick.
Here's your dinner, Sam.
Thanks, Linda.
And today's newspaper?
September the 12th. 15 days since Johnny...
You've got to stop thinking about it.
Stop thinking about it. By 5 a.m. of the 28th, I'll be a dead man. And it could come at any time. In a week, tomorrow, in an hour.
But you've taken care, sweetie. Nobody can get at you up here. And once you get past the 28th, you're a free man. Johnny said so, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And he never broke his promise, did he?
Yeah, that's what I'm counting on. But just the same, every morning I wake up after a bad night and I hear myself talking to myself. I say, today, will it be today? Is this my last day on Earth? That's what's driving me crazy.
Sam, you've got to find things to take your mind off of it. It's only another couple of weeks. And then...
And then?
We'll go away someplace. Far away. Start a whole new life. Why don't you eat something? It'll make you feel better.
I'm not hungry. Maybe a little coffee while it's still hot.
I got the change from the 20 you gave me.
Forget it.
It's right here in my bag.
What are those?
The keys.
What keys?
To this room.
To this room?
Of course.
Where did you get them?
You gave them to me, don't you remember?
I never gave you any keys to this room. Who gave you those keys?
I told you, Sam. You did.
You lousy little liar. Where did you get those keys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He even got to you.
Oh, Sam, how could you think that I...
He got to that crummy desk clerk first, didn't he? And then to you. And you had the duplicate made. Who made the payoff? I said, who made the payoff?
Sam, you're insane. Why would I ever do anything to hurt you?
Because for $500, $1,000 you'd do anything. Now get out of here, you little tramp, but fast.
Oh, you're wrong, Sam. You're wrong. I love you.
Get out.
Oh, wait, Sam. Please.
I don't need you or anybody. Get out before I kill you. It was the house phone. Not my private line with the unlisted number. Only 2 people ever knew that number. You, Johnny, and Linda. But this was from the lobby downstairs. Stood there listening to it ring. Didn't dare answer it. The sound began to bore a little hole into my brain. And finally... Yeah? Who is it?
It's me, Sam. Linda.
You? How could it be you? You just went out of the door. Where are you?
In the lobby downstairs. I'm so glad you answered.
How did you get down there so fast?
Please, Sam, listen to me. I know how you felt about those keys, but you've got to trust me.
Yeah, sure. But how did you get to the phone
You've got to get hold of yourself. Why don't you have the locks changed on your door?
Why? For what reason?
Call in a locksmith. Somebody who never heard of you, of me, of Johnny, anybody we know. Let him change the locks and give the keys only to you. One of a kind for each lock. No duplicates. Do that, Sam. Please. You know I'd never do anything to hurt you.
Yeah, sure, sweetie. That's a good idea. I don't know what got into me. What made me think that you... I'm sorry, Linda, for everything.
You call a locksmith, yes?
First thing in the morning.
I'll be seeing you, Sam.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Linda. Right. That was real tricky of you, Johnny. Leading me to suspect that Linda might be the one you'd pick to get me. After I put the phone down, an idea came to me. Hit me like a thunderbolt. Made the best sense of anything in the past couple of weeks. What was the point of living holed up like a rat? Like a sitting duck in that lousy hotel room, just waiting for you, Johnny, to make me a target for whoever you paid off to let me have it.
For once you thought Johnny Promise is going to be outsmarted, right? For once you thought Johnny Big Mouth was going to meet his match. How could you have been so dumb?
Why hadn't I thought of it before? All I had to do, Johnny, was to find out who it was you picked to put the finger on me. Once I knew who it was, I could take care of him before he ever got the chance to get to me. Pretty good thinking, Johnny, right? And I knew the first and best place to start looking. The bowling alley was one of the crowd's favorite hangouts. If your man was any place, Johnny, this was it. I noticed a couple of familiar faces. Hi, Benny. What's new? How's the wife? Hey, Tommy. Putting on a little weight, huh? Better take it easy with a beer. What do you say, Benny? How's the score? Still over 250?
Every one of them. They just walked away, didn't they? Wherever you went, the guys moved away, turned their backs on you without a word. Like you were some kind of bad news, some kind of disease.
I went to the bar to order a drink. A beer, Joey.
You'd known Joey the bartender for years. He gave you your drink without so much as a word.
I swallowed my beer, and as I did, I spotted Little Red Mike down at the other end of the bar. I never liked him from the first time I met him.
And everybody knew he never liked you.
Something about him, his beady little eyes looked at you like a rat. I walked over to him. Without saying anything, he started to move away from me. I grabbed him by the back of the neck. Don't you walk away from me, you little louse. I know what you're up to.
Hey, let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
It's you, ain't it? You're the one. You're the one he picked to do his job.
What are you talking about? Get your hands off of me. I don't know what you're saying.
You sniveling, two-faced rat. You thought I was afraid of you, huh? I'm gonna let you have it. This minute, before you get me. Johnny Promise's little stoolie. Keep your hands where they are, Mike.
Hey, you're crazy, Sam. Johnny's dead. Put that gun down. Please. I don't know what you're thinking, but you're making a big mistake. Would a smart crooked like Johnny ever pick somebody like me to do what you're thinking? Put your gun down and frisk me. Come on. If you don't believe me, frisk me, Sammy.
Okay. All right, so I made a mistake. But from now on, stay out of my way, understand?
Whatever you say. But you really ought to take it easy. Because you know as well as I do, when your time comes, you'll go. Just like everybody else.
Johnny, that's your voice coming out of Red Mike's mouth.
Meantime, we gotta take care, don't we, Sammy?
What kind of crazy trick are you pulling, Johnny?
And you can count on me for the best care a feller ever had. Like they say in the cemetery, Sammy. Perpetual care. I promise.
There's a delicate little mechanism inside the heads of all of us. When you're threatened by an overpowering fear, for example, whatever or whoever is the cause of that fear turns the little machine on. And wherever you go, you see that person. Hear his voice, feel his touch. Like what's happening to Sammy, right? Just how far and to what ends will the little machine drive Sam Rogers? We'll find out shortly when we return with Act 2.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
Your ShopRite supermarket has a what's for dinner idea the family will love. Choice grade boneless beef roast, bottom round or shoulder, just $1.29 a pound. Put a few in your freezer at this low price. Other ShopRite values this week include sweet honeydew melons, just 69 cents each. Minute Maid orange juice, Court Gardens, 3 for $1. Armour Franks, 1 pound package, 79 cents. ShopRite is also headquarters for your back-to-school shopping. So visit your ShopRite and save at ShopRite.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
WOR New York, an RKO General Station.
One of the great mysteries is time. It often happens that time seems never to move forward, when the minutes are suspended in some terrifying space and refuse to move. And then there is that silent, never-resting thing called time that rolls on, rushes along, swift as an ocean tide, on which we and the whole universe ride. For Sam Rogers, time was beginning to take on a new meaning.
The end of the month was getting closer and closer. The days were racing by. Every night I shut my eyes to try to get just a couple of hours sleep. I kept myself awake thinking.
What were you thinking, Sammy? Tell me.
That I had to find the guy you picked. The guy that was going to let me have it. I kept telling myself, get to him before he gets to you, and there'll be nothing to worry about. Sooner or later, I had to find him.
Once you made your mind up about that, you began to feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, I began to live almost a normal life again. Like the day I went to the custom shop to get fitted for a couple of new suits.
I congratulate you on your choice of materials. The silver mohair and silk will make up into a perfectly lovely suit. And so will the tweed.
And don't forget the extra padding on the shoulders.
Well, if you'll forgive me, it's the natural look this year. The real look of the 50s. No padding.
Extra padding on the shoulders.
Well, of course, as you wish.
I wish.
Certainly, sir. Now, if you'll just stand still for a moment while I drape this material over your shoulder.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, let go of my arm,
Put that
please.
scissors down. Drop it, I tell you. Drop it.
What, all I was trying to do, sir.
I know what you were trying to do.
Well, I'm very sorry, sir. Very sorry. I assure you it won't happen again. But you see, Sammy, you got to realize it could be anybody. Anybody at all.
It was happening again. The tailor who was standing there in front of me, right in the middle of a sentence, it was your voice that was coming out of him. Your words. Then there was that day in Luigi's barber shop. I hadn't been to the barber in weeks. Luigi had been my barber for 15 years. There was one guy in the world I could trust. It was him.
That's what the guy on the radio says, Sam. If we get the same kind of heat tomorrow like we had today, it's going to set some kind of record. Imagine. The end of September, 96 degrees.
Yeah, that's what they call real Indian summer.
If it don't cool off, Sam, they can give this summer back to the Indians. You understand?
I sweated out every stroke of that sharp razor. While Luigi went droning on about the weather, I held my breath, thinking, he may be my friend. He was your friend too, Johnny. My eyes are shut. All he has to do is to let that blade slip just one little bit. Accidentally, you know.
All right, chin up a little higher, Sam. Just a little more.
And who would know the difference?
There we go. Let me just lower the chair a little, huh?
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, like always, a nice hot towel. Opens up all of the pores. When they're open, a little lotion closes them up again.
He could have let me have it right then and there while he was shaving me. But he didn't. When he wrapped that hot towel over my face, instead of it feeling good, I suddenly got the idea that this could be it. Luigi could smother me to death. And there I sat, helpless, beneath that hot towel. I ripped it off, screaming, "You thought you had me, didn't you, huh? You and your hot towel!"
What's the matter with you?
Here's what you can do with your towel. I have to think of something better than that. Only you'll never get the chance. You've seen me here for the last time.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sam. But it won't do you no good. Getting excited this way.
It was your voice again, Johnny.
You gotta learn to calm down. Take things easy. Listen to me, Sam. Easy does it. After all, there's only 3 more days to go. Right?
I raced all the way back to my hotel. I got to my room, I opened the door, and I slammed it shut. Oh, my lungs were bursting. I sucked in whatever air I could in big gulps. There was a sharp pain in the middle of my chest, like a knife sticking right into me. But I was safe. Nobody could get at me here. Never mind that idiotic idea of trying to find out who was supposed to put the finger on me. Just sit it out. Sit it out. Right here, I told myself. Play it safe. But when I looked around the room, I knew that I was not safe. Even here. There was a peculiar feeling about the place.
You couldn't say exactly what it was until you looked to see what time it was.
And then I saw that my little electric clock on the dresser was turned around with its face to the wall. And it was unplugged. In the bathroom, there was broken glass sitting on the sink. Somebody had been there, that's for sure. No maids. I never let the maids in. Maids or anybody else. Except Linda. Linda was right. She was right. I had to get those locks changed today without waiting another hour.
Well, yes, sir, they may cost you a little more, but you know, you got the best and safest locks American ingenuity can devise.
Well, this makes me feel a whole lot better.
Now, when you turn the key, this pin tumbler drops right down into the holes that are waiting for them.
Uh-huh.
And there you are, safe and sound. Now you should have real peace of mind.
Thank you very much.
And here are your keys, one for each lock. No duplicates, just like you ordered on the phone.
Good, that's fine.
Take my advice, sir. Change your mind. Get duplicates made.
I don't want any duplicates.
Well, it might be a lot of trouble to get them later on. Each key is made on a special machine. The formula of each key is registered.
It's the way I want it.
But supposing you lose one of them, the only way you're ever going to get in is to call me, which might be somewhat inconvenient for you. Now, suppose you got a real friendly date. You've had a fine dinner.
Why was he giving me this big song and dance about the possibility of a lost couple of keys? Why was this guy I'd never seen before? Picked the address right out of the yellow pages. Why was he so anxious for me to order duplicate keys?
And that's why I recommend you have another pair made.
I have no intention of losing these keys.
Well, no one ever wants to, but take my advice.
I don't want your advice. And suddenly it hit me. This could be the guy you picked to get me. By some crazy coincidence. Who was he anyway? Somebody I'd picked out of the phone book. And that's why he was selling me this bill of goods about duplicate keys. The whole thing was a big put-on. Here's your money. Thank you.
Well, whatever you say, you're the boss.
Now get out of here. Get out before I throw you out.
Well, if anything should happen, don't say I didn't warn you.
A door you can't get into could turn out to be a matter of life and death. But maybe you're right. If someone really wants to get in there...
I don't know how you did it, but that trick with the voices was driving me up the wall.
I guess a little thing like a couple of keys is not going to stop them. We both know that, Sammy. Don't we?
I was trapped. It was bad enough the way it was before. Now with the locks changed by this strange guy, the walls began closing in on me. The room got smaller and smaller. The air I tried to breathe burned my lungs. I threw open the window and took a deep breath. It didn't do any good. It's like a fire inside of me. If I could only get a little sleep, I would try to face what the next day might bring. After a while, I went into the bathroom.
You stepped into the shower, turned on the water, right? Hard. The spray of the shower felt good. It seemed to wash away all the crazy things you were feeling. You gave yourself a good, brisk rub down with a heavy bath towel.
Till my skin tingled and glowed from the rubbing.
You thought, I'll brush my teeth and hit the sack for a good night's rest. And then...
And as I started to put the toothbrush into my mouth, there in the bathroom mirror, I saw something that blew my mind into little bits. I was brushing. The eyes that were watching what I did were not my teeth, not my eyes. They were not mine, Johnny. They were yours. I'll never see that face in that mirror again. And then, instead of panicking, the funniest thing happened.
Everything suddenly became clear.
For the first time in weeks, my thoughts were not confused. It all came into focus. For the first time, it got to me that I was letting the whole pattern of my life be spelled out by a dead man.
And where the day before that idea would have hit you like a wallop in the pit of your stomach, where yesterday the idea would have made you dizzy and sick, right that minute, as you looked at the mirror you just smashed, you realized it didn't have to be this way, didn't you?
It was a cinch from this point on. You'd been trying to rattle me, Johnny. But now I knew exactly what I had to do. And that was to stay just where I was, with the door locked, till the month was up.
Tell me how you caught the dateline of the newspaper that was lying on the bed. How you stared at it. How it kept moving towards you.
The print grew bigger and bigger. It exploded at me. Today was September 27th. One more day. One more day, and the month would be over. And you, Johnny, would be out of my life forever. My head began to swim with excitement. Kept telling myself, live through this one day, Sammy, get through this night, and then 5 o'clock tomorrow morning, you've got it made. What made me so absolutely 100% sure? Simple.
Johnny Promise never went back on his word, right?
Right. I made a grab for the phone.
Front desk, can I help you?
What time is it exactly?
Exactly 11:15 p.m.
You sure?
I just checked it with the radio.
I'll set my clock. It stopped. And today's the 27th?
It'll be the 28th and 3/4 of an hour at midnight. And don't forget...
Thank you very much.
By the way, the young lady just came in. She's standing here at the desk. She'd like to talk to you.
What young lady?
Oh, your young lady.
Put her on.
How are you feeling, Sam?
It couldn't be better. A couple hours more and it'll all be over. What are you doing down there in the lobby?
I thought I'd be close in case you needed anything.
Well, why don't you get us a couple of hamburgers and coffee?
Right away. See you soon. He's feeling great, he says.
Well, that's nice for a change.
He's sure that in only a few hours he'll be a free man again.
Poor guy. Why don't you tell him?
I couldn't. I don't know what he'd do if he knew. Anyway, he'd never believe me.
It might be the best way. Tell him the truth.
How could I tell him that he's a very sick man? That his whole sense of time is mixed up, confused. That he doesn't know one day from another. In the state he's in, how could I possibly tell him that Johnny Promise actually went to the electric chair almost 3 years ago?
Does one tell a dying man what he's about to meet, or keep the secret from him? I suppose it depends on how you see death. If you look at it as a friend, you entertain it. If it comes as an enemy, you prepare to overcome it. Death has its greatest advantage when it comes as a stranger, as it may or may not be coming to Sam Rogers. We'll know the answer when we return shortly with Act 3.
When you feel like having a cold Budweiser, do you automatically reach for a glass? Well, sure, Bud's a great beer any way you drink it. But without a glass, you're really missing something. Now take that wonderful Budweiser head of foam, for instance. Those bubbles, tiny though they are, still amount to something pretty special at the top of your glass. Taste appeal and eye appeal. Two results of exclusive beechwood aging and natural carbonation. It takes a lot longer to brew Budweiser that way, but brewing beer right does make a difference that you can taste. That's why, when you say Budweiser, you've really said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Hi, Dave Herman here, reminding you that my analysis of this Saturday afternoon's Jets-Raiders game at 3:35 over WOR is brought to you in part by your local Chevron dealers.
Can't get to sleep? You're not alone. An estimated 20 million Americans occasionally suffer from some form of sleep disturbance. Just a sleeping aid may not be the answer, but there is a simple get-to-sleep system that may prove successful. Try Compose. Compose relaxes you, enables you to sleep. Don't take it as you would some sleeping aids right at bedtime. Take it earlier so you can fall asleep more naturally. Take Compose before you get ready to go to bed. Let Compose help you unwind, quiet you down. At bedtime, you fall asleep more naturally. Does it work? Judge for yourself. Take as directed. Compose is so gentle we think of it as slowly throwing the sleep switch. Unconditional money-back guarantee. Just send unused tablets to the Compose people. Try Compose early tonight. Then at bedtime, fall asleep more naturally as Compose gently throws the sleep switch. Compose. C-O-M-P-O-Z. Compose.
Well, good evening, Mystery Theater fans. This is Gene Shepard, and we're sitting here having a very friendly roundtable discussion with many of our listeners who gather nightly here at the 710 spot on the dial. And if you'd like to join our little evening gatherings, I'm on every night at, it's 9:15 now. 9:15. You write that down. And make sure that you bring all the things you need to be prepared for a fantastic evening. I'm on every night from 9:15 until 10. Join our little group some night. We sit around and discuss the world and enjoy life and walk around in the weeds and just be people. 9:15 on WOR.
It has been said, a man is never less alone than when he is alone. Thoughts crowd in on him. His imagination summons up multitudes. And which is harder to bear? The fear of loneliness, or as in the case of Sam Rogers, the loneliness that comes from fear. Somewhere in a lonely graveyard, a cold wind whistles over the moonlit tombs. From a purgatory of his own making, Sam Rogers is forced by Johnny Promise for the 10,000th time to recreate the path of his downfall.
In my hotel room, I kept staring at the clock on my dresser. The hands didn't seem to move at all. They moved so slowly. And then it was midnight. Midnight at last, right on the nose. Only 5 more hours to 5 o'clock. That was when you got yours, Johnny. 5 a.m. And here I was. Just 5 hours short of the deadline you'd set for me. 5 hours. 5 years. My blood went cold. Little bumps on the back of my neck. My throat scratchy and dry. I wasn't about to fall for any more of your tricks, Johnny.
Smart boy. You sat there on the bed waiting. You weren't going to answer. The knocking kept laughed on louder and louder with more and more force. You sat so still the muscles in your back and legs began to stiffen and ache. There was a dull pounding at the base of your skull. Finally, you saw the sheet of paper come sliding under the door.
4 words written in red with what seemed to be lipstick. It's me, Linda. Open. Carefully, quietly, I got off the bed, went to the door, and I whispered, "Who is it?"
It's me. Open the door. Did you forget? The hamburgers and the coffee?
Get in, quick.
Are you all right?
Fine.
Here's your coffee. Light, the way you like it.
And no sugar?
No sugar. The rare hamburger is yours.
In less than 5 hours, Linda, we're going to leave this town for good. I never want to see it again. We'll start all over again, fresh. Maybe Alaska or Mexico.
Whatever you say, Sam.
We talked of our plans for the future, where we might go, what we'd do, the family we'd raise, pushing all other thoughts right out of our heads. It was exciting and beautiful. I looked at the clock again. Where had the time gone? It was 4:45. I said to Linda, "You've got to leave."
Why?
When I walk out that door, I want to do it alone. You understand why?
Of course I understand.
I'll meet you in about an hour at your place.
Good night, Sam.
The next time I looked at the clock, it was a couple of minutes past 5. The time had come at last. I'd paid my dues. And I'd showed you up, Johnny Promise. For the first time, your word wasn't worth so much as 1 bent nickel. I mustn't take any chances. Not at this late date. 110% foolproof. Safe. Give myself every possible break. The benefit of every doubt. No chances. Give myself, half-hour cushion? Wait till 5:30 at least. And beat it out of here. Fast and forever.
And you hung on. Those last few minutes were the longest in your life, weren't they?
Finally, that big hand on the clock dropped down to the 6. It was 5:30.
A half hour past the deadline I'd set for you. So you took a deep breath and you screamed.
You lost, Johnny. You lost. Sammy outsmarted you. So rot away in your grave, bit by bit, piece by piece. Because I'm alive, Johnny, and I'm going to stay alive. But you, my friend, are dead. As dead as yesterday. 5:40. 20 minutes to 6. I turned the keys. First in one lock, then the other. I flung open the door. I ran down the hallway. Rang for the elevator. When I got to my floor, the door opened. I took one last look behind me and got into the elevator car.
But then you thought, the elevator man. Can I trust him? Was he dependable? Could he possibly? No, that's all over and done with. I don't have to be afraid of anybody. Not anymore. You'd had your bad dream. You were finished with waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. The nightmare was over. The only thing that was real was that you were alive and breathing. What happened when the car reached the lobby floor?
I rushed past the front desk out into the street. There was a chill, penetrating drizzle. It was still dark. The promise of a new day was doing its best to break through in the east. For the first time in I don't know how long, I felt able to slow down. I started walking in the direction of Linda's place. Slow, with a sure, firm step. The streets were deserted.
It figures. A Sunday morning, 5:45. Wonderful feeling, wasn't it? Like the whole city belonged to you and you alone.
That's right. The buildings took on a look of friendliness, like I'd never seen them before. The traffic lights were changing from red to green, then back from green to red, but there was no traffic. Like a ghost city, abandoned. And my own footsteps echoed behind me as I walked. Was it my imagination? I thought I heard 2 pair of footsteps following mine.
But you didn't have the guts to turn around and look back. For a minute, you thought maybe they were your own footsteps echoing down those narrow streets.
I stopped. They stopped. I started to walk. They started. I got to a corner and quickly turned into the other street. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw two men. It wasn't wide enough to make out their faces. They weren't saying a word. They just seemed to have their minds on one thing, to keep me in their sight, no matter where I went. My heart stopped. There they were, less than 50 feet behind me. Following. Sickening thought came to me. Terrifying.
Tell me about it.
It's possible, I thought. Anything is possible. Just suppose, in some crazy way, that I made a mistake. Suppose my clock had been wrong. I think it's 5:45, but I suppose...
Then all of a sudden you found yourself passing the jewelry shop. You looked up at the big clock that hung over the entrance.
I almost passed out with what I saw. I swallowed hard. My mouth felt like it was stuffed with cotton wadding. I looked up once more to make sure.
And what did you see?
The clock said 5:15. 5:15, not 6.
Something was wrong, wasn't it? The whole thing was like crazy. How could it be? And those two faceless men were still there following you. There was a bank on the opposite corner.
I raced across to look at the clock outside the bank. I couldn't believe what I saw. That clock, too, said 5:15. Then I began running. I didn't know where. Didn't care. Those clocks, for some insane reason, were right, and I was wrong. Then I still owed you 15 minutes, Johnny. You still had 15 minutes to get me. And those two men following me. It can't be, I told myself. Those clocks are both crazy. It's 5:45. It has to be. Checked and double-checked.
And then something like a heavy sledgehammer hit you right between the eyes. Sammy, you stupid, ignorant dummy, you said to yourself. How could you be so blind? How could you have missed it? That's what the desk clerk was trying to tell you. It was the last Sunday in September. In those days, daylight savings time ended at 2 o'clock in the morning. The last Sunday in September.
Of course. And those clocks had all been turned back 1 hour. Only I forgot to turn my clock back. It is 5:15. It's 5, not 6. You crazy fool. You thick-skulled, brainless imbecile. You deserve to die.
Now we're getting to the best part, ain't we, Sammy? You began to walk, right? Slow at first, then a little faster. Finally breaking into a run. Whenever you got to a corner, you turned. When you saw an alley, you ran into it. When there was a fence, you vaulted over it. Then out into the streets again. But no matter what you did, wherever you went, those same two characters stuck to your tail. You couldn't shake them.
They stuck right behind me, always the same 50 feet away. I kept running until I thought my sides would burst. And then way off in the distance, I heard the deep-throated bongs of a church bell striking the hour. I stopped running. I waited. I counted. 3, 4, 5. Come on, 6. Come on.
That was it, Sammy boy. You doubled up and fell to the pavement. You never got to the count of 6, because there wasn't any 6. You dropped right there where you were standing, right? Your body crumpled up like a little rag doll. It was all over, just like I promised. Except for one thing. One little thing. Remember, Sammy?
I remember.
Tell me how it was, Sammy.
I dropped, like you said.
And then?
The two men rushed up. One of them felt my pulse, the other my heart.
And there was no pulse. There was no heartbeat.
I was dead.
Go on, Sam.
One of the men got up from where he'd been kneeling over my body, turned slowly to the other fella and said,
"He's dead, all right. And not a mark on him. That big newspaper delivery truck passed by. Backfired. Just backfired. And this guy drops dead. Yeah, I guess we better call the police."
So Johnny kept his word after all, didn't he? And even today, from where he is now, he keeps assuring the rest of his companions.
It's like it's my code of honor. Once I give my word, I never break it. That's why they still call me Johnny Promise. Right, Sammy?
Right, Johnny.
Oh, and, Sammy, Yeah? Tomorrow I want you to tell me the whole story all over again. From the very beginning. Right?
Right.
I'll be back shortly.
Excuse me, sir, but do you know what happens this time of year?
Right on, pal. I happen to know that right about now a freak blizzard falls on Dumont, New Jersey, and they're snowed in for the rest of the summer. Happens every year.
Nope. You see, what happens this time of year is that you can get a particularly good deal on what is perhaps the most luxurious mid-size car on the market, the mid-size Buick Century Regal.
Well, what good's a car when you're hopelessly snowed in?
Well, that's a point.
The Jets-Raiders game at 3:35 over WOR Radio this Saturday afternoon is brought to you in part by M&M Mars, the fun-sized candy people. And I'm Dave Herman for all the commentary throughout the game.
Feel the spirit catching on now. Feel the spirit catching on now.
There's a new spirit in the friendly skies of your land. United Airlines has a bright new look with new colors, a new symbol, and it goes deeper than that. There's a mood you can sense in our people, a spirit you can catch, the spirit of friendship service.
You can feel it growing everywhere you go.
Come share the spirit of friendship service. It's catching.
The friendly skies of your land. Feel the spirit catching on now. United
United has 7 non-stops to California. Call United or your travel agent.
You may recall that Johnny had promised he was going to give Sammy the best of care. Everlasting, perpetual care. Which is exactly what happened. Before he passed away, Johnny signed a contract with the cemetery to provide Sammy Rogers' grave with perpetual care. Weeds removed, flowers 4 times a year, neat and beautiful till the end of time. Always a man of his word. Our cast included Joseph Julian, Michael Tolan, June Gable, and Guy Rep. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less, and by Suburban Savings, with offices throughout North Jersey. The preceding Mystery Theater program was furnished by the CBS Radio Network.
I'm Fulton Lewis in the Mutual Broadcasting System studios in Washington, D.C. Now, my commentary. President Ford said today that he wants the American people to get the unvarnished truth about inflation, and they are sick and tired of having politics played with their pocketbooks. Perhaps the best indication of Ford's approach to the nation's economic problems came as he offered a spontaneous response at the opening of a White House mini-conference on inflation to an answer to an economist's suggestion that the country needs what was termed positive thinking, after Walter Hoadley of the Bank of America called for upbeat thinking to counter a lack of confidence in the future. President Ford volunteered the opinion that Americans cannot indulge in positive thinking unless they first have the truth, saying that he wanted the unvarnished truth on the table at the meeting. The president said that he was confident the people would respond positively if they got that truth. At the first of what are planned to be a dozen sessions leading up to a September 27th and 28th major summit conference on inflation, a consensus seemed to emerge among economic experts that a depression is unlikely to develop, but that output is apt to be flat, sluggish, or even down a bit over the next 18 months. A sizable number of conference participants representing business, finance, labor, and the academic profession, all of them professional economists, also called for a gradual easing of the Federal Reserve Board's tight money policy that has produced record-high interest rates. Many of them conservatives as well as liberals also recommended that serious consideration be given to a public service employment program in anticipation of an early rise in joblessness. Improved unemployment compensation programs also met with considerable support. At the Capitol, Senate Democrats put President Ford on notice that they are ready to keep Congress in session for the rest of the year to deal with the nation's economic problems. At the same time, their leaders said that it is up to the White House to make a specific move if any action is to be taken this year. President Ford opened the day-long meeting in the East Room of the White House today, broadcast live over public television and radio. He said our purpose is to find ways by which we, the American people, can come to grips with our economic difficulties and surmount them, declaring that people understand economics very, very well, and they are sick and tired of having politics played with their pocketbooks. The president said these meetings are not going to be empty exercises in economic rhetoric. Neither are they going to reveal any quick solutions or miracles. There is no quick fix for what ails our economy. He added, but before this conference ends, I would like to see and to have set before the American people a consistent and considered package of the most promising answers that you are able to find. Now, this.
This is Rocky Graziano. Lots of times on talk shows, I tell jokes. And sometimes I kid around when I talk about Lee Miles, the transmission champs. But transmission trouble isn't a joke, so I'm not kidding when I say you should see Lee Miles. They've been in business about 25 years. They repair, rebuild, reseal, or exchange your transmission. Lee Miles has shops all over the greater metropolitan area, and you'll find them in your yellow pages. They're the greatest, and that's no joke.
Senate Democrats advised President Ford today that they are ready to keep Congress in session for the rest of this year, if necessary, to deal with the nation's economic problems. At the same time, the Senate Democrats said that it is up to the White House to make any specific moves or suggestions regarding the economic situation, if any action is to be taken on Capitol Hill this year. Presidential Press Secretary Gerald Terhorst said that the president was delighted with the Senate Democratic caucus's pledge to support the president and to give the highest priority to economic matters. But Terhorst reiterated the president's hope that the work can be completed without holding a lame duck session in Congress. In other words, a session after the November elections. The entire House of Representatives and a third of the Senate is going to be elected in November, but they will not take office until next January. Assistant Democratic Leader Robert Byrd said the executive branch is the action arm of the government. Democrat Leader Mike Mansfield said action by the Democratic-controlled Congress alone is an impossibility. He told newsmen, if you want to get something done, you have to have the cooperation of the White House. It's as simple as that. The Democrats who met behind closed doors for nearly 2 hours today declined to endorse any specific proposals pending the president's September's economic summit conference. They asked their policy committee to consider some specific plans, urged the White House conference to consider every alternative, and made clear that they think the situation is too serious to defer action until next year, as suggested by some administration officials. The reference to every alternative would presumably mean the inclusion of wage and price controls, which Mansfield and many Democrats favor, but which President Ford has very specifically ruled out. Senator Mansfield, who previously has talked confidently of winding up the congressional session for the year by mid-October, said today, the way the economy is going, I'd say the chances are better than even that Congress will have to come back after the November 5th midterm elections. Senator Byrd, the West Virginia Democrat, noted the statement 2 days ago by William Seidman at Ford Economic Aid that new proposals this year would be impossible since Congress was planning to adjourn in mid-October. Senator Byrd said the country cannot afford to wait until next year. We want to debunk the idea that Congress is getting ready to go home and stay home because of the election. If the practice of 4 years ago is followed, Congress would take a month off beginning in mid-October and then come right back after the elections. Besides the economic situation, the House and Senate may not be able to complete work by mid-October on President Ford's nomination of Nelson Rockefeller to the vacant vice presidential post. Mansfield said again today there is no reason to assume that the Senate Rules and Administration Committee won't have the Rockefeller nomination ready for action by mid-October, but he said it will not be rushed through the Congress. The economic resolution, which Mansfield offered to the Democratic caucus, declares the Democrats stand ready to remain in session throughout the year if necessary, to cooperate with the president in meeting the great economic problems confronting the nation. Mansfield said that he would discuss the situation with House Democratic leaders next week when the House of Representatives finally ends its Labor Day recess. Officials of 13 states may learn tomorrow whether the Justice Department considers their state lottery systems to be legal. Attorney General William Saxby and other Justice Department officials were scheduled to discuss the legal situation involving the state lotteries with governors and lottery directors that have been summoned to a Justice Department meeting. President Ford still apparently favors passage of a constitutional amendment to permit states to enact legislation on abortion, according to White House spokesman Gerald Terhorst. He said that the president is not in favor of federal laws governing abortion. The president's wife was asked at a White House news conference yesterday whether she was closer to the views of Senator James Buckley, the New York conservative, who opposes legalized abortion, or whether she leaned toward the views of Vice President-designate Nelson Rockefeller, who favors legalized abortion, or at least who favored it when he was governor of New York. Mrs. Ford replied quite candidly that she leaned definitely toward Rockefeller. Well, White House Press Secretary Terhorst said today that Mrs. Ford's reply was not a very definitive answer, and he said that the views of the president and his wife are not that far apart. Mrs. Ford's concern, he said, and the president's concern are essentially that there must be a remedy for persons when abortions become necessary because of a serious illness or criminal attack of some kind. From the Mutual Studios in Washington, I'm Fulton Lewis, and that's the top of the news.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Together, we explore the strange and fascinating worlds of the unexplained, the mysteries that hide behind reality. They exist, as we know, in dreams, uncanny perceptions, and sometimes in coincidences that we attribute to fate. When Ethel Brooks, an attractive woman of 43, prepared to debark with her husband Harold at Southampton after a voyage from New York, she was nervous and distracted. He was not unaccustomed to such spells, and being a kind man, spoke sympathetically to her.
Is the headache again, darling?
You must be tired of them, Hal. No, it's not a headache.
You're overly excited. Returning to your childhood home after almost 40 years.
No, it's more than that. I don't know how to say it, Hal. I have a premonition.
About what?
I sense... I really can't explain it. That we'd be wise to go home. There's something dreadful waiting for me at Round Tor.
Our mystery story, The Empty Coffin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts and Carol Teitel. I'll return shortly with Act One. No one, in my experience, leads an entirely serene life. Happiness is relative. You cannot avoid worry and disappointment. Each of us must face his share of trouble. That certainly is true of those we think of as normal. But what about others who are not just normal? What about Mrs. Brooks and her premonition? I'm sure that you've had hunches, some good and others bad, but premonitions? Late one afternoon, in the paneled office of Dr. Dunbar, a psychiatrist, Ethel Brooks leans forward in her chair, hesitates, and then softly asks,
Am I mad, Doctor?
Tell me why you ask.
Well, my husband told you that...
No. All he told me when he made this appointment was that you have suffered for many years from severe headaches.
Well, physically, there's nothing the matter with me. I guess you'd call it hallucinations. One, not many.
And tell me about yours, Mrs. Brooks.
Well, I always knew that I was born in England. Oh, well, not at first. Later. I was very small at the time of the Blitz.
Ah, you were brought to America. To Providence?
Well, no one told me, but I knew. And when I was older, I'd been adopted from an orphanage. I'd go into a dreamy state, and I could see myself and other children on a big ship, and then landing after many days at sea with everything all black.
With the family that adopted you?
Oh, they were wonderful people. Carl and Agnes Anderson. They knew nothing about me. I grew up as Ethel Anderson. They took me in. They were wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you grew older, did you try to trace your history?
No, it wasn't possible. All kinds of records were destroyed in the bombings.
Oh, of course.
When I was in my teens, I began to have these visions. And after every experience, I'd have a really bad headache.
Now, in those visions...
Well, that's when I saw myself on the ship. It was blacked out.
Did you see anything else?
Yes, I did. I saw myself in Cornwall and Devonshire. And I lived in a great house near Camelford. Oh, that's near Camelot, you know.
I didn't know. That's interesting. Did you ever return to England?
No. I've lived in Providence since the time I was 4. If I ever really knew my name, I don't now, and neither do the Andersons.
Mm-hmm. But what about the orphanage?
It's closed. I didn't want to hurt the Andersons by inquiring about me through whoever ran it. Anyway, the woman who ran it died years ago.
Well, that's a remarkable story, Mrs. Brooks. Your hallucinations are real. I can tell you one thing. They will persist until you drive them from your mind. And so will those headaches. My advice is go to Camelford and satisfy yourself about your roots. Once you've done that, you'll be well.
Read this, Doctor.
Well, for heaven's sake, the past has come to you.
Yes, first in my visions, and now in fact.
Interesting, Mrs. Brooks. This letter from Camelford about your real father's death.
I'm tempted to tear it up, Doctor.
Ethel?
Oh, hello, darling. Oh, don't squeeze so hard. Don't forget, Hal. I'm a mental case.
Is that what Dr. Dunbar told you? Seriously, what did he have to say? Come, sit down. Did you like it?
Very much.
You told him everything?
And I showed him this.
Oh. Well, who's the letter from?
Begin with the envelope.
From England?
Read.
It's from a solicitor. That means attorney over here.
Mm-hmm. Even lawyer.
Well, let's see what he has to say.
He says quite a lot.
Ethel. This is wonderful. They found you. You're an heiress.
Forgive me, darling. I'm sorry about your father.
I don't even remember him, Hal. Carl Anderson is my father. Well, now I know my original name. Gill.
Ethel Gill? I'll be darned. After all these years. And Tobias Gill's estate passes to you. Well, where the devil has he been all these years?
I don't know. The lawyer, Mr. Nelson, who sent the letter, might. I really don't know. Isn't that strange?
Yes, it's spooky. In those dreams of yours, did you ever see him?
No. Only the house near Camelford. I can't explain it, Hal. And neither could Dr. Dunbar. But he accepts it.
And the name of the place is Round Tor. Tor?
Mm-hmm. A hill. A craggy hill. Cornwall's pretty rugged country.
Well, this calls for a celebration. We'll go out to dinner and talk over plans.
Plans for what?
My real estate brokerage can take care of itself for a few weeks.
What's cut into you?
England. Cornwall. Camelford. We'll go by ship and have a wonderful vacation for 3 or 4 weeks.
Have you taken leave of your
We can afford it easily. If you...
Hal, I intend to write to Mr. Nelson and tell him to sell the estate for whatever it is.
No, sirree. I want to evaluate that house and the land myself. Oh, maybe it's so wonderful we won't want to sell it.
Oh, but really...
I am determined to make the trip. Besides, aren't you curious to see where you grew up? What's the matter with you, my dear? Why the frown?
It's just that after all these years, I just don't like, rooting around in the past.
But it's interesting, and it's your history.
I know, but...
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll speak to Dr. Dunbar and...
You don't have to. He thinks I should visit Round Tor. He thinks that if I go there, my hallucinating may stop.
Thank the Lord.
He doesn't guarantee it. But he did tell me to go.
Well, then that's settled. We'll celebrate, and tomorrow I'll make arrangements for the voyage. Then you can write to Nelson.
Hal, dear.
Yes?
I don't know why it is, but I'm afraid.
Good morning, Ross.
That'd be Mr. Nelson. Good morning.
Are you well? And your family?
Oh, for a man of my age, I hold up pretty well. My wife and son are in vigorous health, thank you. It's always a pleasure to see you. The accounts are...
No, Ross. I wanted to see you on a personal matter. I have news. I have located Mr. Gill's daughter.
What? In heaven's name, Mr. Nelson. It can't be. It's well nigh 40 years.
It really is true, Ross.
You've knocked me over, Mr. Nelson. Oh, it's joyous news. Mr. Gill told us that the child had been killed when the Nazis bombed London. My goodness. And I can't grasp it yet.
It was Mr. Gill who led me to the discovery. Shortly before he died, he told me that Ethel had been taken by ship from Liverpool to America.
His repentance came mighty late. It's a sad story, isn't it?
Tragic. Wife and child.
Mr. Gill and his lady and child left for London when the warning about an invasion came, and later he returned with her body. We buried it in the family plot, killed during a raid.
I heard the story from my father. But the child escaped. How, I don't know. Mr. Gill said that the child, along with many others, was taken by lorry to Liverpool. There they embarked for the States. The ship docked in Providence. A correspondent of mine consulted the British consul there, and together they managed to trace a number of English children who had been placed in an orphanage for adoption.
But why was Gill's daughter considered an orphan?
I don't know, Ross. I asked Gill, but he claimed that the child and the mother had been killed. There are no records.
Then, if I might ask, how did you ever find Ethel Gill?
From records in Providence pertaining to adoption. We found out that the child had been adopted by a Carl and Agnes Anderson.
And there's no question that the woman who is returning here to Round Tor is Ethel Gill?
None whatsoever.
And her married name?
Brooks. Mrs. Harold Brooks.
Brooks.
I wrote to her when I was pretty certain that she was Gill's daughter. I received a reply late yesterday. She and her husband will land at Southampton in a few days.
I don't know what she plans to do with the estate.
Well, I welcome her return. I've been caretaker and tenant farmer for almost 50 years. Round Tor has been my home. If it's sold, I might be kept on. If not, I've provided for myself and family.
May I ask you something of a personal nature, Ross? I don't mean to be impertinent.
Ask away, Mr. Nelson.
My father, he's retired, you know, told me that Gil took his wife and child to London for 2 reasons. He feared that Cornwall would be invaded, and he wanted his child, Ethel, to be enrolled in a proper school in or near London.
That's what he gave us to understand.
Did that strike you as peculiar?
It was peculiar, Mr. Nelson. You might say it was leading lambs to a slaughter. London was not safe at that time.
Gil returned alone?
With his wife dead and the casket ready for burial. It broke my heart. She was a fine, gentle lady.
When he returned, what was Gil like?
Grim. More worried than sorrowing. The casket was placed in the parlor where the corpse could be viewed, so I was told.
You didn't pay your last respects?
I wanted to remember the lady living, not dead. I did attend the funeral 2 days later.
Interesting.
You sound puzzled, Mr. Nelson. What is it that would be troubling you?
Their history doesn't altogether make sound sense. Does it to you, Ross? Isn't there some element missing in this mystery?
I'm content that the child is returning. The past, Mr. Nelson, is like a funeral gone by.
Well, whatever it is that still hangs over the life and death of Tobias Gill will lift. Then we'll know the entire truth, Ross. The entire truth.
Past may be like a funeral gone by, but to the English solicitor, Ralph Nelson, something lies hidden there about Tobias Gill and the deaths of his young wife and child. He feels that it will reveal itself. Perhaps Mrs. Brooks knows or has seen something in one of her persistent dreams that will complete the puzzle. I will return shortly with Act 2. The awful Battle of Britain killed thousands and maimed more. The bombings destroyed official and personal records. Families were separated, and children evacuated to the country. Some left England's shores. Now, one of those children, Mrs. Harold Brooks, is returning to the land of her birth, to Camelford, near the Camelot of legend and history. She and her husband are in their stateroom as the liner is being docked.
We should be on deck, Ethel. This is exciting for me.
You go ahead, Hal. I'll be all right.
Darling, relax.
I've tried to, but last night...
Another experience. I don't know what else to call it, Ethel.
Neither do I. But the closer we come to land, the more intense they become.
What you see and the headache?
There must be something wrong with me, Hal.
Trust Dr. Dunbar. He said that you'd be cured if you actually saw what you've envisioned. Round Tor, Camelford, the countryside.
I know.
I wish that somehow I could shake you out of your... whatever they are. Your depression.
I won't brighten up until we're on our way home.
Ethel. Darling, you're crying.
I'm sorry. It's the ship.
The ship? Now, what in the world?
It reminds me of what happened when I was almost 4. Sent away from my home, sent to America. It's so long ago, Hal, but I can see it now in my mind's eye.
Well, of course. That was a bad time, Ethel. But this is a good one. A happy time. You've come back to claim your birthright and a piece of your land.
Before you persuaded me to make the trip, I told you I was afraid. And now, Hal, I'm more than afraid. You'll see that I'm right. There is something about my past, about Round Tor, that is is evil. There's something wrong about it.
Well, I don't agree, darling. I admit it's funny that you were found by Mr. Nelson after your father's death and not while he was alive.
Well, why didn't my father try to find me during the past 40 years?
And he thought you died in the bombing.
Oh, no. He knew I was alive. He didn't want to find me. What was his secret?
That sounds like dramatizing, my dear.
You'll see that it isn't.
Well, then let's find out the explanation.
Well, it's the explanation I'm afraid of, Hal. That's why I have this premonition of something dreadful that we might discover.
Good morning. I'm Ralph Nelson.
I'm Ethel Brooks. This is my husband, Harold.
How do you do?
Much better, now that you're really here. I'm very glad to see you. Did you have a nice crossing?
Just fine. And the drive here from Plymouth was very interesting.
Do sit down. I must say I had the devil's own time trying to find you, Mrs. Brooks. I'm very happy that I did.
Do you know why my wife's father didn't try to find her until you found her after he had died?
That has troubled us.
I can understand that. I really do not know the answer.
Is it okay to ask if he knew that Ethel was still alive?
I don't know that, Mr. Brooks.
Well, this is like pulling teeth.
Pardon me?
Well, was it assumed that Ethel Gill died with her mother in an air raid?
That is what Mr. Gill gave my father to understand. I took over his legal practice many years after the war, you see.
Well, then what caused you to initiate a search after Mr. Gill's death?
He was a dying man when he spoke to me. He whispered that his daughter might still be alive.
Why?
Because she was boarding at a school outside London. I managed to learn that some of the children were taken by train to Liverpool. After considerable checking, I did learn that a ship had sailed with children aboard to America.
I remember that voyage.
You do? How was that possible?
Well, I have this ability
Ethel, we can talk about that later. The fact remains that your father knew or suspected for almost 40 years that you might be alive.
And didn't lift a finger to find me.
Now, doesn't that strike you as odd, Mr. Nelson? What kind of man was Tobias Gill?
I never knew Mr. Gill socially, but my father did. He has told me that Gill was a hard, self-righteous, humorless man, arrogantly independent.
He was a farmer?
Once. Later, when he prospered, he turned his land, 50 acres, over to a tenant farmer who was also caretaker of Round Tor. He is a wonderful old man named Ross Luddington.
Is he still the caretaker?
As of now, yes.
Is he tall and straight, with a craggy, handsome face and a mustache?
As a matter of fact, he still is all those things. Aged, of course, but still a fine-looking old fellow. How did you know, Mrs. Brooks? More of that remarkable memory of yours?
I do sort of remember a man like that.
Mr. Gill didn't make some dramatic deathbed confession or something, did he?
No. Only that he thought that his child might have escaped death from the bombings.
But he didn't tell that to anyone during his lifetime?
Not that I know of.
Well, sir, you have been kind and helpful. As Ethel said, we owe you a great debt of gratitude.
Thank you. I'll have my clerk take you to your hotel.
It is beginning to be exciting, Hal.
Good. This is the first time in weeks that you sounded lighthearted. You'll see, Ethel. Those dire predictions of yours are not true.
Dire predictions?
Well, my wife, for years, has seen Camelford and Round Tor in her dreams or in visions. It's frightened her.
Good heavens. Why?
Because I have been troubled by what I have seen, Mr. Nelson. I still am. You have taken time to tell us something about Round Tor. But there's more to the story than you know. Or I. But I make this prediction. What is still hidden from us will surface soon after I have stepped inside the cottage at the top of that round hill.
It's beautiful. This is quite a piece of property, Ethel. I love it.
It is lovely, isn't it? Mr. Gill clung to the thatched roof.
Round Tor. If I could only remember everything.
Perhaps more will come back to you after you visit with Ross. Well, there is now.
Well, bless my old soul. It's the child returned.
Hello, Mr. Luddington.
Oh, Mr., is it? Never did you call me any other than Ross, my girl.
This is my husband, Mr. Brooks.
Ah, and a grand man he does seem to be. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Luddington.
Let me look at you. The Lord works many miracles, Miss Ethel, and your return is one of them.
If you'll excuse me, I want to have a word with Thomas.
He'll be waiting for you, Mr. Nelson. Tell the old lady to serve you a cup of tea and some scones.
Enjoy your visit. I'll be back in half an hour.
Well, it's wonderful to see you, Miss Ethel. Grown up and married.
And the mother of 2 fine children, a son and a daughter.
Marvelous. You'll excuse me staring at you, Miss Ethel, but...
Oh, look, the first thing, Ross, is to forget Miss Ethel. Just plain Ethel will do.
Aye, direct like your dear dead mother, buried yonder in the family plot. Well, come into the house. With Mr. Nelson's permission, I've brewed a pot of tea for us, and I have some fresh scones. Then I'll show you around. Come along. The door's open. Come right in.
It's charming, Ethel. What a childhood you had.
Would have had, dear.
Aye, you were close on 4 when he took the 2 of you away. Well, now, come into this sitting room here on the right.
Oh, sit here by me, Hal. Ross, shall I pour?
Oh, if you would, lass.
Is that Mr. Gill on that wall, Mr. Luddington?
That'd be Tobias Gill himself.
He's a stern-looking man. I don't remember him at all.
Well, you had no reason to, child. There was a nanny looking after you. Mr. Gill had no time for you. Or his wife, for that matter, poor thing.
What happened, Ross, 40 years ago?
Mr. Gill had heard that the coast might be invaded by the Nazis. He hired a car and took his lady and you to London. They placed you in a boarding school. Your nanny had left for reasons I won't go into, and stayed the night in a hotel. He returned alone in a small lorry. In it was a coffin, and in it lay your sweet mother.
How terrible.
It was a blow from which we have not recovered.
Have you a picture of my mother, Ross?
Well, it so happens that I do have. I placed it face down on that little round table. Here it is.
Beautiful.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Ross, where was this picture taken?
Oh, in this very parlor.
Yes, but where's the fireplace and the mantel?
Oh, Mr. Gill had that boarded up years and years ago.
Why? It looks like a wonderful fireplace.
A frugal man he was. He said the fireplace wasted heat.
Were all his money?
The same.
Huh. You know what strikes me, darling, if I might say so?
What?
Well, there's your father's grim portrait hanging on the wall. And here's your sweet mother.
Yes. Go on.
Well, I'll ask Mr. Luddington.
Aye.
Mr. Luddington, do you see any resemblance between Ethel and her mother and father?
Dating from the 17th century, there is the English phrase, the skeleton at the feast, meaning that someone present has a secret to conceal. Ethel Brooks is certain that there is a secret about her background that will be revealed on her visit to her childhood home of Round Tor. And revealed it must be if, literally, she's ever again to enjoy peace of mind. Perhaps we'll find out when I return with Act 3. I'm almost certain that at some time in your life you have experienced the sense of an event which you seem able to foreshadow. It might be vague. Maybe it's just a hunch. Whatever it is, you're not entirely surprised when it happens. Isn't it strange that Ethel Brooks, orphaned to America as a small child, has persistently been able to picture Round Tor in Cornwall, England, where she was born? Well, she and her husband are asleep. It is 10 o'clock.
Hal. Wake up, Hal.
What time is it? Ethel.
Listen.
Listen? Listen to what? Are you having another... whatever it is?
No, it's someone sobbing.
Oh, let me switch on the light.
I'm not dreaming, Hal. I hear it. It's someone downstairs crying.
Oh, there is no one downstairs crying.
There is.
Well, there isn't, but I'll step downstairs and check if that'll satisfy you.
I'll go with you.
All right. Come along. Put on your slippers. It's cold.
Switch on the stairs light.
Okay.
Hal.
Yes?
Hal, it's coming from the parlor.
Darling, nothing's coming from anywhere. Are you really awake?
Don't be nasty.
Well, I hear nothing. Look, come into the kitchen and I'll pour you a glass of milk. And then you're going back to bed, all right?
It's gone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Really, I'm all right now. Forget the milk. I'll go back to bed.
Are you all right?
I am now. I think I know. Are you coming up?
In a few minutes, darling. A bit of fresh air might be good.
Don't be long, Hal.
Why, Mr. Luddington.
Good evening, sir. Just making my last round. It's early, only a little past 9. Is the lady asleep?
Well, she woke up suddenly with, well, she was frightened. She claims she heard sobbing and that it came from somewhere in the parlor. I didn't hear anything. It's nerves, probably.
Aye, could be.
You think she could have heard anything, Mr. Luddington?
Well, if she says so, it is possible. Mrs. Brooks told me how in America she could see Round Tor, and how as a child there she voyaged on a dark ship.
That's hallucinating.
I don't doubt it. Your wife's a Cornish woman, and there may be persons hereabouts who have that gift.
You believe in that stuff? Ghosts, visions, messages from the dead?
There may be some that do, yes, sir.
But do you?
I don't disbelieve it, Mr. Brooks. Well, sir, I'll be wishing you good night.
Good night. Crying, sobbing, and the old man believes that Ethel might have the gift. I'd better have something stronger than a glass of milk. Good morning, my dear.
Oh, good morning, Hal. Oh, you've had breakfast?
Yes, ma'am. How about some ham and eggs?
Oh, where'd you get all that stuff?
Ross brought it over. Have some tea.
Oh, thank you. That'll be nice.
You had a sound sleep? No more sobbing?
Nope.
What did you mean last night when you went back upstairs and said, I think I know? Know what?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. Just so you're all right.
Hal, I want to leave Round Tor.
Hey, we just arrived. We'll need a week.
No, we can leave everything to Mr. Nelson.
Meaning what?
Oh, nothing much. I just don't want to sell the property.
Oh?
You're disappointed?
You're thinking of Luddington and his family?
No, it's not a matter of Ross being dispossessed. It's that Round Tor is where his roots are. When he dies, we'll return and sell it then.
Ethel, I like this place. Why don't we stay just a few more days? The Luddingtons have been extremely kind, and let's not be rude and rush off after just one day. Will you indulge me?
Of course. 2 more days, and then I must put this past behind me forever. I'm going for a stroll.
I'll go with you. It's a beautiful morning.
No, please. I want to be by myself. I want to visit my mother's grave. Laura Miles Gill. Born 1914. Died 1941. Killed during the bombing of London. May her soul now find peace. Let no man disturb it.
Good morning, lass.
Oh, good morning, Ross. Oh, she would have been 64.
Aye. Your mother was a remarkable woman. A lovely and a kind lady.
And this is where she is interred.
I dug the grave myself.
Ross, if my mother was killed in an air raid, how could my father have escaped?
I don't know.
But they were together in London at the boarding school where they left me.
So we were given to understand.
It could happen, I suppose, but I don't believe it.
Well, it cannot bring her back from the grave, lass.
I wonder. I heard her sobbing in the house last night.
So your husband told me.
You believe me?
I can, that. What does it mean, do you think?
I think it means... No. I better not say.
And it's better for me not to ask.
It will shock you, Ross. I think that this is an empty grave.
It's an extraordinary request.
I realize that, Mr. Nelson. I know you have to get some sort of court order, but that shouldn't be too difficult. She is my mother.
Ethel, let me say again that what you want to do is very disagreeable to me. There's something sacrilegious about an exhumation. Your mother was brought back from London. The body was viewed and buried. In sacred ground, you have no basis for your doubts or for the request.
I agree with your husband, Mrs. Brooks.
Then I'll dig her up myself, with Ross Luddington's help.
Oh, no.
You're dead serious about this?
Yes, I am. From the time I began seeing Round Tour in my visions, for want of a better word, I'd really known that there was something very wrong about it. About my parents, about me, orphaned to America. And then the closer we came to Camelford, the stronger my sense became that there was something evil about my history. And then I heard her sobbing.
Extraordinary.
Ethel, look, this morning you wanted to go home at once. Well, let's. We'll pack and be away from Round Tour by tonight.
No, Hal, because now I want the truth. I want my mother's body exhumed at once. Pry open the casket, Ross.
Oh, Lord, forgive me. I cannot.
Then I'll do
it. No. I'll do it. Give me that wedge, Ross.
You're determined, Ethel.
Please.
Oh, Lord Almighty. Mr. Nelson.
It's empty.
I knew it would be.
Sit down, Mr. Nelson. I'll boil water for tea.
Well, I'll do that, Hal. I won't be long.
What a gruesome experience, Mr. Brooks.
An empty coffin. Unbelievable.
It's positively weird that your wife seemed to know it all the time.
What could have happened?
I haven't the vaguest. The body was viewed in this very sitting room, so Ross told us, and it was confirmed by the undertaker who prepared the body for burial.
It's a terrible shock.
Except to your wife.
Well, what do we do now?
You and I do nothing. This grotesque discovery does not affect the inheritance. It's simply a nasty mystery. I have no advice for you or for me. The problem is your wife's.
What problem? Well, here are some tea cakes. The tea is steeping. Problem?
Well, we're stumped, darling. We can't explain what we discovered or what to do next.
Well, we have to find out what really happened.
I don't see how we can.
I don't either. Not at this moment. But I have the beginnings of an idea. Do you remember last night when I said, I know, and didn't want to tell you what it was?
Yes?
Well, it was the sobbing, Hal. I really heard it. You didn't.
I no longer doubt it, Ethel. Go on.
It meant, well, to me, it meant that some poor soul was in limbo, if that's the right word.
A soul barred from heaven through no fault of its own?
Exactly. Now, who could it be? I knew that it was my mother, and that meant that she had died without Christian burial. Perhaps that she had died in the air raid. But there is another possibility.
And what is that, Mrs. Brooks?
She was murdered.
Ethel, lass, you cannot mean it.
But I do, Ross.
We're going to break down the wall where the chimney be walled up.
It's her house, Ross. We'll do what she says.
Well, I don't understand at all, not at all.
Was I wrong about the empty coffin? Was it empty, Ross?
Except for several huge stones.
My father placed those stones in the coffin to give it weight.
Aye.
And disposed of the body elsewhere.
If that be true...
It has to be true.
But the chimney, lass... I covered it myself with laths and plaster because...
Because he said the chimney wasted heat.
So he said.
Let's get to work, Ross.
It'll make an awful mess, Mr. Brooks.
And solve a worse one. How?
Well, here goes.
There's nothing in the chimney.
But there must be. How?
Let me take a look.
Reach up and into the chimney.
I'm doing my best. There is... something. It's... Good Lord.
Oh, no.
It's a human bone.
I once heard him say he'd kill her. He did it in London. I know it now.
But why, Ross? Why would Gil have done a thing like this? Why?
I didn't think he knew.
Knew? Knew what?
The lass will know, I think. You must not forget, Mr. Brooks. She has the gift. You wanted to see me, lass?
Yes, Ross.
Do you know, my dear?
Yes.
I loved your mother very much.
I believe you.
Gil abused her, tainted her, crushed her spirit. Like stepping on a wildflower. I often felt like killing him. And when she came to me, it's better that I say no more. He broke her spirit. In his methodical way, he suspected. And then he acted.
I think I've known it since I first met you. Father.
Forgive me. In God's name, forgive us both.
You loved her, and I love you, Father.
And so ends another tale of the macabre. A skeleton at the feast, indeed. Insight, the intense kind that certain persons possess, sometimes reveals a secret buried for years. A premonition can reveal it. A very small world, isn't it? When an English orphan in America can question a death and expose a murder. I'll be back shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau.
is entirely private and fascinating because each mind and soul is unique. Many creative persons have had hallucinations, which psychiatry today would label psychoses. Fortunately for Mrs. Brooks, Dr. Duncan did not place a label on her, and now her mind is clear. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Carol Teitel, Court Benson, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The threat of a strike by the nation's air traffic controllers became a possibility again today. The executive board of their union is recommending rejection of the tentative agreement reached last month, just hours before a strike deadline. Results of the ratification vote won't be known for about a month, but it appears the membership will vote no. Reports of a Soviet naval buildup in the Mediterranean. The Soviets apparently have more ships in the area than they've had in 4 years. U.S. intelligence sources say they're planning a joint exercise next week with Syria, a move that's seen as a warning to Israel not to attack the Syrian missiles in southern Lebanon. The Reagan administration took great pains today to deny that the embargo has been lifted on delivery of U.S. fighter planes to Israel. Officials said that no decision has yet been made, and it won't be until they complete a review of that Israeli bombing attack on a nuclear reactor in Iraq. At issue whether the raid violated a U.S.-Israeli agreement. In Israel, the political standoff continues after Tuesday's indecisive election. Prime Minister Begin and opposition leader Shimon Peres.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another tale of the macabre. By definition, macabre pertains to a dance in which death leads skeletons to the grave. But on a broader basis, consider this. In the course of one's life, each of us picks up a personal skeleton or two which alter our futures just as surely as wind in the desert forms new dunes. Mrs. Randall, a wealthy widow, has such a skeleton in her closet, and his name, so he claims, is Robert Lewis. Not that he goes now by that name. Not Robert Lewis.
Anne? It is Anne, isn't it? I didn't quite catch your full name when we were introduced.
Anne Hillard. And you're Nelson Potter. I had you pointed out to me.
You didn't. I'm flattered, Mrs. Dillon.
Oh, no, you're not, Mr. Potter. Not really. You're new here in our sleepy little Hanover, and you're handsome and very striking. But why in the world you singled me out? I don't know.
It seemed obvious to me, and I was right. You have a look of intelligence in your eyes. You're very attractive.
Well, thank you. Any woman likes to hear that, especially a middle-aged widow. But really, why?
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Preyed on Widows, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Mason Adams and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and your nearby Goodyear Auto Service Center. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There's nothing unusual about a man who marries a widow, but a man who preys on them. And widows in their 50s and even older and with money have often been victimized. Their loneliness is a void which flattery and self-deception can fill. They are grateful for attention and confident that they are truly loved, which often simply isn't true.
Sit down, Mr. Randall.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
We've located Robert Lewis.
Oh, good work.
Hard work.
I'm grateful to you. And my mother will be, too, when she comes to her senses.
I don't get it. She still feels the same way?
I haven't seen her for 2 weeks, but I'll see her after I leave you. Last time I talked with her, there was no change. Mother may even think he'll still return.
A professional bigamist?
Yeah, I know, Lieutenant, I know. Sometimes I think she's become senile.
That's not true. Mrs. Randall is anything but.
Mrs. Lewis. Mrs. Robert Lewis. It's probably a phony name, too. No, you're right. She's not senile. Just the opposite. Mother's intelligent and alert. But when I talk to her about Lewis, she just smiles vaguely, tells me not to worry about him. It's infuriating. She said, "It's only money, Lawrence. I have plenty of that."
Yeah, but that's not the point. I know your mother's one of the richest women in Philadelphia, and prominent. But this guy comes along and makes a fool of her.
Of all of us. I'm embarrassed. My wife's tired of answering questions about Mother and Lewis. You should hear my grandmother on the topic. Before Mother married Lewis, Grandmother urged her to see a psychiatrist.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. Grandmother was, of course. She tried her best to ridicule Mother out of the marriage. Well, it didn't work. Nothing worked. She married him. He stayed around for over a year. And now he's been gone for 2 months.
He's gone forever. You know that, and so do I. And I want him. We'll get him on a charge of bigamy. He makes a career of marrying rich women, rips them off and skips, and they're embarrassed about pressing charges against him. He disappears, finds another victim, marries her, and the cycle goes on. Well, this time we'll get Mr. Lewis, and I agree with you. That's probably a phony name, too.
Where is he, Lieutenant?
You ready for this?
Nothing would surprise me.
He's up in Hanover.
Oh? Where Dartmouth College is?
That's the place. He calls himself Nelson Potter, and he's got an eye on a widow named Ann Hiller.
Have you warned her?
We will. Don't worry about her.
Well, why not? I don't want to see another foolish widow taken advantage of.
She won't be. I can promise you that.
Well, are you going to let her marry the man just to get him on a charge of bigamy?
Ann Hiller won't be hurt. I guarantee that.
There's something you're not telling me, Lieutenant.
The police have to work this out their own way, Mr. Randall. You want Robert Lewis arrested and exposed. I want him convicted and jailed.
For bigamy?
That's right. We know a lot about Lewis. He's been recognized through a photograph in Palm Beach and in Denver. Different names, of course, but the same guy. We could convict him on past charges, but the problem is to get the women he married to come forward and testify against him. They won't. Too embarrassed. We won't have that problem with Ann Hiller.
Well, how can you be certain?
We are. To your mother, he's Robert Lewis, and she's still married to him. To Ann Hiller, he's Nelson Potter. She'll marry him, and we'll pick him up.
But what if my mother won't cooperate?
No problem. We'll prove that the man deliberately married 2 women, and that will land him in the jug.
Yeah, but what about the other women you say he married? The ones who are too embarrassed to come forward? If they married
They would deny it.
Well, what about marriage licenses and ministers?
We can't harass a woman into testifying against this guy when she doesn't want to. Even if one of them admitted marrying him, his name was X, Y, or Z, not Lewis or Potter. He's slippery. He counts on the feelings of the women for him.
Incredible. What's he got that we haven't got, Lieutenant?
Oh, I wish I knew, Mr. Randall. I really wish I knew.
You're looking well, Mother.
Thank you. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you.
Sherry?
No, not a thing, thanks.
Oh, do sit down, Lawrence. Don't stand there like a prosecutor.
Well, now, why would you say a thing like that?
Now, let's not quarrel. You will admit that the few times you visited me in the past 2 months, you paced around the room and ranted gently about what a foolish old woman I've been.
And you still can't see it.
Oh, dear, can't we talk about something else? Robert Lewis is still my husband. You seem to forget that.
Your husband was my late father, not the hypocrite you married a year ago. A crook who married you for your money, not because he cared for you.
How do you know that?
Mother, how can you ask such a foolish question? He came out of nowhere. He rolled his eyes at you. You fed your line of talk about music
He was
and art.
well informed, Lawrence.
Books. He read a few books, homework, and fawned on you. It was outrageous. I want you to admit your mistake and help the police put Mr. Robert Lewis in jail.
Why?
Because he's a charlatan who preys on rich widows, a hypocrite, an immoral opportunist.
Have you ever asked yourself if some rich widows want to be preyed upon?
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am.
But that's stupid. You're not stupid, Mother.
How nice of you to say so.
I really don't understand you.
Well, then why bother about it? Haven't you anything else to talk about? I'm harmless. I don't think I committed a heinous crime in remarrying.
For over a year, he lived here like a crown prince on the money you squandered on him. A fortune, I'm sure.
I don't resent it. Why should you?
Because you're my mother. And Lewis made a fool out of you. You may not know it, but there's a lot of gossip about you and Lewis. And, well, it's made Nancy and me very, very uncomfortable. We ignore it, but all the same, it's there.
Yes, I suppose it is. I do regret that. I know how sensitive Nancy is to gossip. Apologize to her for me and suggest that if the subject comes up again in her presence, to tell the scandalmonger to telephone me. Either that or have her say that I am none of her business.
But you are our business. I'm your son.
Yes, I know that, Lawrence. And may I suggest that you follow that same advice?
Consider you none of my business? It's absurd.
Oh, dear, how unmodern you are, Lawrence. Isn't this the era of the emancipated woman? Can't I do as I please? Must I consult my son and daughter-in-law about every decision?
Oh, but if you'd only listen to us and to your friends...
I did listen. And you talked twaddle. You're an old, foolish widow going on 60. He wants your money. You're lonely. He knows that and is going to take advantage of it. People will laugh at you. He'll rob you blind and skedaddle.
Well?
All true, of course. Don't you think I knew all that? You said I wasn't stupid, Lawrence.
You're not, but you behaved stupidly. Everything you said was true. Robert Lewis knew that Father left you a fortune. He planned to marry you. He did. I couldn't prevent it, and then he left you.
So he did.
To marry another foolish widow with a lot of money.
Well, that's news at last. Has he married again?
He's about to. Robert Lewis now calls himself Nelson Potter. He's after a woman named Ann Hiller. Bigamy. He's a bigamist, Mother. And I am going to see that he's arrested and sentenced to jail.
He wouldn't like that, Lawrence.
How can you be so indifferent about it? Have you lost all sense of judgment?
Values change.
You really don't care what Nancy and I think of this farce you've made out of your life.
Well, I really can't say that I do, Lawrence. If you were as wise as I am old, and if you had even the tiniest sense of humor, you'd smile with your mother about her rascal.
Her rascal. Her scoundrel is more like it.
No. A scoundrel is a villain. And Robert Lewis never was a villain to me.
Lieutenant Eccles speaking. Oh. I see. Day after tomorrow. Have the necessary papers been... Good. So Lewis, as Potter, has captured the heart of the widow Hiller. I want to meet this guy. He's got something most of us must be lacking. Hey, tell me, what's the weather like up in Hanover? That cold, eh? Well, Mr. Randall and I will bundle up and be on hand for the ceremony. Now, you know what to do. Thank you. Good luck. Beats me.
Lieutenant, I got your message. I left the office as soon as I could.
He's marrying her day after tomorrow. Can you make a trip with me to Hanover?
Of course.
Fine. Then we'll have Lewis or Potter or whatever his name is in jail before the week is out.
That's where he belongs. I still don't like what's happening to Mrs. Hiller. Why can't we just interrupt the ceremony?
No, I want him to marry her. Then we've got him.
Well, it seems unfair to her. A dirty trick. I I really don't like it, Lieutenant.
Don't worry about it. Believe me, Mrs. Hiller won't be hurt.
She's fallen for the
She'll
bomb.
recover.
You know something that's puzzled me, Lieutenant? How does this guy work this marrying game? Now, why did he pick Hanover, of all places? And how did he get to meet a rich widow who was ripe to get married?
Good questions. We wondered the same thing. I can't answer why he went to Hanover. It's small, and from what the police there have told us, it's kind of an intimate, democratic place. A stranger in town, especially a good-looking guy like Lewis with a sports car and well-heeled, wouldn't have much trouble getting acquainted. How he got acquainted with Mrs. Hiller? That's easy. He went to a real estate broker and asked to see some houses. Mrs. Hiller's house had just come on the market. Lewis saw the house and struck up an acquaintance with her. That simple.
I see. Lewis uses real estate agents the way insurance men watch engagement notices in birth.
That's right. Lewis gets the real estate guy to talk, then does the rest. Be ready to leave tomorrow and bring warm clothes. It's 0 up in Hanover.
I still don't feel right about Mrs. Hiller.
We do, Mr. Randall. All I can tell you is that the police are protecting her, and she knows it.
And there you have it. Robert Lewis, alias this, alias that, seems to have made a career of preying on rich widows. A widow and her money can be parted by an unscrupulous man. He takes advantage of the emptiness she feels when family and friends have departed, and, like Mrs. Randall, finds herself alone in a house in which only memories remain. Mrs. Randall, however, seems to be an exception. What about Mrs. Hiller? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2. Over 300 years ago, George Herbert wrote, "Marry a widow before she leaves mourning." Cynical, isn't it? But it is more often true than not. Death creates a void. For the first time since she married, as a matter of fact, for the first time since she was born, a woman finds herself alone. There are men who are opportunists, eager to fill that void. And Robert Lewis, now Nelson Potter, is that kind of predator. Marrying rich widows is, in fact, his unusual and despicable career.
My darling Anne, how lovely you look. May I kiss you?
If you care to.
Care to. I love you.
That's pretty convincing, Nelson.
Is anything the matter, Anne? I know. You're having second thoughts. Is that it?
Well...
Darling, we'll wait. A week, a month. I've been thoughtless, as usual.
Oh, you've never been that, Nelson. Thoughtless.
Oh, yes, I have. I come out of nowhere into Hanover. I meet you. I rush you off your feet and propose. You don't know much about me except how I feel about you. Who am I? Why am I here? Am I rich or poor, kind or cruel?
Oh, Nelson,
No. I'm serious, Anne, really. If I were you, I'd think twice, too.
Oh, it embarrasses me to hear you talk that way.
Darling, you have to be sure. Now, I know how I feel about you. I love you.
I think you do. Why? I cannot say. Look at me.
I have. Many, many times. You're handsome.
Oh, perhaps. In a middle-aged way. I'm in my late 50s. Youth is far behind me. Let's not kid ourselves. With your good looks, women 20 years younger than you are everywhere, waiting to become your wife. Why me?
May I tell you something?
What can you possibly see in me as a woman?
Darling, listen. He that loves a rosy cheek or a coral lip admires.
But, Nelson, my cheeks aren't rosy, and my coral lips come from a stick.
Please, let me finish. It's the second verse I had in mind when I wrote the poem for you. Time does dull the rosy cheek and the coral lip, but a smooth and steadfast mind, gentle thoughts and calm desires, hearts with equal love combined, kindle never-dying fires. Where these are not, I despise lovely cheeks or lips or eyes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And you wrote that?
For you. It says better than I love you, how I feel about Ann Hiller.
Oh, my goodness. I've never had a poem written to me.
I have something else for you, Ann.
Yes?
Whether you marry me or not, it's yours. This. From me to you, my darling.
Oh, Nelson, a ring. Is that an emerald?
Yes. Quite a fine one.
Good heavens, it must have cost a fortune.
That didn't cost me anything. It's filled with memories because it was my mother's.
Oh.
She left it to me with the hope that someday I'd meet the woman who would wear it with grace and in pride. You, Ann.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I hope you'll wear it. Put it on. It's yours without a commitment. I'll never meet another woman I'd ever give it to.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say. It was just beautiful.
It came to my mother from her mother. I don't know how old it is, but it's been in the Potter family for many years.
Oh, it's extraordinary.
Mother died 2 years ago.
Oh.
She was quite well-to-do. I'm an only son.
She died a widow?
Yes.
Oh, maybe that explains your interest in a lonely woman like me.
Not at all. From the first time I met you just 2 months ago, I've been drawn to you by your loveliness and intelligence. I was astonished to learn that you're a widow. It was my good fortune that you were still free.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say.